Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling.
again. My remedy is still to be found.
The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go.
DreamLeague Season 23 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
That logo is just not there for fun. It is the last stop on the ESL Pro Tour before Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup. There are still a handful of teams figuring out who's going to make it. Namely, Azure Ray are fighting for their lives right now. Will they survive? We'll have to find out today. And PogChamp Pandas, play me in. Thank you very much to the PogChamp Pandas, where I'm here in the mornings. That's right, things are upside down today because I need to resolve this China versus China showdown that's going on. Xtreme versus Azure Ray, but I can't do it myself. I've got a co-host.
Hey!
Flex. You're cheating on Shiver. She's almost always your co-host.
She did not want to come today. Yeah, we had some rough pubs last night, I'm afraid. So a little infighting, but it's all good. My girl Sheaves will return, but it's great to see you, Neil. Love having your panel.
You're telling me you've been grizzying in the pubs with Shiver? Is that what's been happening?
No, I only played one Witch Doctor game, and I queued 4K, and I refused to hit the Grizzy. My team was begging me. They said, just hit it. And I said, no.
Warlock, you mean?
Huh?
I thought Warlock has the Grizzy.
No, he has a Grimoire where you get XP.
I thought that was the shorthand for Grizzy.
No. It's the Grizz. The Grizzy. You gotta pop the Grizzy. Anyway, talk about them.
Capitalist and Avery, professional Tundra podcasters now.
Why was one of you guys playing core in your duo queue last night?
I don't want to talk about it. We'll save that
What
for the
happened?
panel. I was really upset.
Like, well, I look at it, I'm like,
Wrong.
oh, look, Slacks and Shiver are playing together. That's nice. Wait a minute, Shiver's playing Primal Beast.
All right,
What went
let me
wrong?
just get this out of the way. Shiver is a beautiful, wonderful player, and I really love playing with her whenever she wants.
Oh, no.
We went into 4 pubs last night. It was us two. I'm like a 5-4. She's a 5-4. We go in. We get 3 games with 3 stacks, and they refuse to change lanes. They're like, sorry, one of you has to play a core because we're a 3 stack of supports. This blows my mind. Are you so stupid? You can't find one. You don't even have your stack work. How am I supposed to fix it? Suffice it to say, we lost like 4 games. And then our 5th game, I'm like, Shiver, I'm going to start raging. I know my limit. I need to go to bed. I need to go play Honkai Star Rail or some kind of horrific thing to get my anger out so I can scream at some weebs or something. And she says, please, just one more game. And I'm like, fine. We had been losing for 4 hours straight. And she locks in Primal Beast, and she says, this is my first game on Primal. And I said, why would you do this? Why would anyone do this? Why? You know I'm at my limit! But we had a really good time, though. It was very fun.
Did you win?
Yeah.
No, of course we didn't fucking win. It was our first game on Primal Beast.
You want to play some pubs tonight?
I do. I do love playing pubs. I mean,
Yeah, I'll play
pubs
some
make you,
Primal.
Dota makes you angry, but that's part of life. That's the spice of life, my friends.
Yeah, I can't wait till you say you have to go to sleep and then see you on solo queue.
I don't
10
understand why
minutes later.
I have to be examined here. Cap, I just found out today, was an offlaner.
What? What did you think he was before?
Not that.
This party's already disbanding. We haven't even played a game.
We haven't even played
This is how
anything, and you're
toxic this guy
already
is.
negging me.
I'm not nagging you. I'm trying to
He's
bring out your best.
insulting you.
Why do I feel like you're
You
already
know
at your
I'm an
limit?
offlaner. I play offlane every single time in our pubs.
Wait, you're an
You have to
offlaner?
lane with me all the
Offlaner?
time.
Well, based on your
That's
net worth.
why my performance is so shitty, because I have you as a support, Slack.
Oh.
Why are we doing this live on a $1 million tournament right now? We could be talking about Neil's experiences. You got any pubs in?
Let's go to the Esports World Cup, friends, and let's take a look at the leaderboards of where we are right now in this tournament.
Oh.
Because we have locked in all but one slot, and that one slot is up for grabs by none other than Azure Ray.
Oh, that's today.
That's today, my friends. All the other teams have been eliminated out of contention, but Azure Ray they're clinging on the edge. Like on the Lion King.
Yeah, these guys are clinging all right. They're about to, as you can see, a lot of not qualifieds in here.
But you only need that one.
You just need that sweet, sweet one.
Or two. They can get first or second place in this tournament to knock Spirit out of direct qualification.
Wow.
So their roadmap for this tournament, in order to qualify, would have to be beating Xtreme Gaming,
Correct.
Easy.
BetBoom,
Correct.
Easy.
and then either the loser of Gaming Gladiators and Falcons.
Correct.
That sounds
Piece of cake.
not possible.
What are you
for that
talking
team.
about, Cap?
Hey, if you want to be good, you got to beat the best.
That's right.
That's why I play with Slacks.
Hell, stop talking about
I
that.
have never improved so much as when I played with him. It's like tying weights to your ankles and climbing a mountain. Yeah.
Then you go into a regular solo queue experience.
Exactly.
And the
Here
wins
we
off.
go. Here's the bracket.
Describe the journey.
If Azure Ray had played with Slacks, I think they'd have a way
Move
better
on.
chance.
No one cares about this.
Bach would have definitely been able to
I'm going to play
offline.
Primal Beast later. I've only played it
Freak out.
twice
Would
in
you
my
guys
life.
please focus on the bracket? Control your panel, Neil.
Sure. Azure, I mean, Cap already did my job. He's right. For Azure Ray to accomplish what they are here to set out to do, they have to beat Xtreme, they have to beat BetBoom Team, and then they have to beat the loser of Team Falcons versus Gaming Gladiators. And hell, if they do that, might as well just take the grand finals afterwards.
Why not?
Why not?
Honestly,
I mean, to be fair,
hurt.
if they do beat Xtreme and they beat BetBoom, I think they are actually favored against the loser of Gaming Gladiators versus Falcons, which I'm going to assume is Gaming Gladiators, but
Wow, we're making big predictions already. Who
Why
do
would you
think
assume
you
that?
are, bro?
because Falcons is just a better team.
Okay.
A lot can change, though.
Check
We're all
out.
still in the opening days of the patch, and yesterday was the second day of the patch where we had BetBoom Team take a 2-1 over Aurora, Azure Ray take a 2-0 over Heroic, and then BetBoom Team take another 2-0. But this series was fraught with some complications. Game 1 and Game 2 went fairly smoothly, and I would say that the teams were evenly matched. But then roll around to Game 3, and unfortunately, Aurora had some internet issues. Their whole country that they were in had some internet issues. Yeah, I know.
They paid for it, you know. I've been there. When I was the manager of Arkosh Gaming, I rented a Toyota Corolla and rammed into a computer facility.
You just admit a federal crime on the
No, it's
show.
not federal. It was a state crime.
You just said a
And the troopers are still
I
looking
didn't
for
admit
him.
to it. It was a hypothetical.
right.
Pretty sure that
Okay.
technically is terrorism.
Yeah, Transformers technically are not owned by the government. They're
This is
owned
gonna
by
be the
state.
first Dota league where someone's indicted on air.
I'll just say, it's interesting that two of our teams were staying in the same hotel, and
Oh,
both their internet went out.
We've got quite a few more of them because
They were at a LAN cafe.
Falcons
What are
and
you
Gaiman are
saying?
also there.
What is this guy saying?
He's saying this, what happened just now, which was a player has paused the game.
Yeah, I was about to say, why is this recap showing gameplay at all? That's not what I
There's
remember.
what I
from Stats.
remember.
This
I
is
remember
what
that.
I remember.
Okay, real talk. Last night, we were watching that game with the big breaks, and I was like, I think I'm going to take a little power nap during the pause. I fell asleep sitting on the couch during the start of the pause, and then we came back, and the observer was still going through, and I was like, what, was I out for 5 minutes? And she was like, you were sleeping for an hour. And I was like, huh? That was so sad. What a way to go. Double internet issues. But, you know, God's will.
Toyota Corolla's will, right, Slack?
If they had a Honda Accord, maybe they would have made it. But Azure were losing, Aurora were losing that third game.
Yeah.
It hurts maybe a little bit more for Heroic, who couldn't even really play their very first game. It was 7.5 minutes in, and they had the same issue because they are in the same country. Guashi then feverishly managed to get them to a LAN cafe for game number 2. So game number 2 was able to be played fully, but like, you can't really be on your A game after shuffling positions that frantically.
Yeah.
No. I disagree with this.
Whoa.
Absolutely not. I think it was way worse for Aurora. Because they went to a game 3, they proved they could beat that team.
Yeah.
They went to a game 3, and they had maybe not a 50% chance to win that late game, but, you know, they definitely had a shot. Heroic could have won this game 2, And then Davai Lama had to open his goddamn mouth and piss off Azure Ray. He deserved that.
What do you mean? What did you say?
We can't say
Something
it
that
on-
I said on broadcast that I later learned I should not have said on broadcast.
Oh, no. I didn't hear about this drama.
It was only 5 characters long, but those 5 characters carry a lot of weight.
I said it out loud and I said, what does that mean?
Then you Google translated
And
and
then I
like,
Google
oh!
translated and I said, oh my God.
Hype. Well, I have to go watch the replay. That sounds very zesty.
Yeah. They did end up losing the entire series. And then our final series was played to entire completion. It was BetBoom team getting a 2-0 over Tundra. Any takeaways from that series, Avery?
I mean, Timbersaw is a hell of a hero.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm not playing against this hero, thank God. I don't know why anybody would want to.
Okay.
I feel like Pure wanted to be on the cutting edge of this patch. You know?
That's funny.
He was like, I'm going to be ahead of everybody. He went so far ahead, he ended up behind. But sometimes that happens on new patch.
Sometimes Lycan carry can take you into 2029 or 2019.
Dude, I'm telling you, why are you picking Lycan without the ability to farm with your wolves? Why are you picking Wraith King without having skeletons?
Debate.
Why are you picking this hero
Valve is like Vault
and then
Tech.
going the fastest? That is the entire reason you picked the hero.
You're saying they're running experiments?
Yeah,
on
it's a
Wraith?
social experiment. It's like, what if we put a talent that actually griefs you? How many people will pick it?
Yeah, I mean, I have not seen a hero like that Lycan just run into a tree repeatedly since the Sir Action Slacks Toyota Corolla incident from 5 years ago.
Hey, we
Called
got in though.
George of the Jungle.
But I have to say, though, respect to BetBoom, because they had a super long series in the beginning of the day, series number 1. It was like a 5-hour series or something. Then they come back and they play a late-night series, too.
That's true.
And they still bring it the whole way. They still win. So
And they even killed their own carry in the egg.
Yeah.
Didn't even phase them.
On purpose.
They became better.
That was cool. He literally was reborn. So, yeah, in the end, I got to say BetBoom is a team that gets a lot of flack. They deserve respect for yesterday. They played it for like 7 hours, and they were still looking crisp. So good for them.
Save was one of the best support pudges I've seen in a long time, but it will not convince me that you guys at home can play support pudge, at least not as well as he can.
Well, the goal is not to play support pudge. The goal is to play pudge. And that's how it works for those people. They don't go in there with any other intention.
That's right.
It is simply, can I land a hook?
Pudge
Win?
answers to God and God alone.
Pudge answers to his own dark Cthulian god. Those people are all cultists.
He has
Every
no
Pudge
role.
player has the only God can judge me tattoo on their back.
Why do you send me your hardest challenges? Why must I play last pick carry Pudge mid?
That sounds like a sick cosmetic for Pudge now that I think about it. Put a tattoo on him.
Like convict pudge.
Yeah,
I've
convict
been
Pudge.
messaging Ice Frog for the last 6 years, and I said, if you have a gender bender Pudge, this game will make billions of dollars.
True.
It's
Waifu
no joke.
Pudge.
Waifu Pudge would be so good. And every hook that you get more disgusting looking. So you start off very nice, and then it's like you get more foul and stinky.
Shouldn't it be the other way around to incentivize people to land hooks?
They're not going to. No, you don't understand a Pudge player.
Yeah.
They gotta start so they have something nice to look at while they miss their 50th hook. So yes, I'm telling you, billions. I don't know why we don't have more personas like that.
That's probably why. I think you just self-explained it there.
Really trying to hit the very acute necrophiliac of all audience.
Whoa!
Yeah, I don't know what demographic that Arcana is appealing to, but power to you, man.
Thank you, man.
Were you disappointed that there weren't more content-y things besides the facets and the innates in this patch?
I was, you know? I've also been asking for gender bend Naga where they swap it and she has fish head and lady legs.
Okay.
And she walks around going, oh! Everybody would buy that. That'd be so sick.
just a man running around with a fish head.
You know you'd buy it.
I would buy
Dota
it.
players are
I'd
sick.
buy it so fast.
Insta-sell. But whatever. Anyway, what were we talking about?
I want to talk about our other panelists over in the corner, Fear and Effie, friends.
Yeah!
We've been talking about these guys' nights. Fear, what'd you do last night? Who'd you play?
I played Dota with Effie, actually.
Okay.
And we lost most of them, but we did win one.
We did win one.
And I played Weaver in that game, and Weaver feels really good right now.
Oh.
A lot of these heroes that have these innate abilities, he has the Geminate attack, that's a innate ability now. That felt really good. I went for the the facet where you move faster now and you slow when you go through people. So everything feels really buffed about Weaver, and I really enjoyed playing. And I enjoy playing Weaver too.
Okay, Effie, what'd you run?
I tried some of, I was kind of picking nonsense heroes, but my biggest takeaway from playing yesterday was that Furion feels really bad.
Oh.
I also
really
had that
bad.
experience.
It was, because it was one of my main heroes in the last patch, so I wanted to see if it were viable with the changes, but he just lacks damage, he lacks right-click damage, his TP sucks, the shield sucks, the heal from Sprout is very, very minimal, like you don't even feel it. If you could just pick a Treant Protector and heal a tower with like 2 casts of living armor, for what Furion would have to do, sprouting a tower 10 times.
Well, you could get Holy Locket though.
That's really what you need, a Holy Locket on Furion, right?
If you're not having a good time with this patch,
Yeah,
are you?
seriously. All of your favorite heroes are not
No,
good right
actually,
now.
my favorite heroes are good. I just wanted to see some other ones that I kind of didn't understand. Like Willow is good, and Phoenix is good, and like Moran is good. So there are heroes that I do like. Hoodwink is still really good. She still felt exactly the same when I played her. That was like
Why? Why is that hero so viable?
But
I don't get it.
you know, I was hoping that like maybe things like Tusk and Furion would feel better because those are fun too. Furion feels bad. Tusk feels okay. I didn't play it, but I played with a Tusk and it looked okay. Like, did you have an opinion on
Tusk? No, not yet. I haven't really seen too much of it. Like, he's still stunned, I guess. I didn't see the drinking buddies yet, so I'll hold my judgment until I see the drinking buddies come out.
Slacks, have you ever queued with Effie before?
Yeah! One time.
One time.
First time I met her, she played Carry Earth Spirit, and I played Venomancer, and I raged, and I did my classic boot review build,
no.
which is
That was
where you
the last
buy
time.
every boot. And then she never played with me again. Sorry, Effie. It was a good time, though. I had fun.
That's okay.
Can we play again sometime, Effers?
Sure, we can play today.
Yay!
You want to play with him today?
Hesitant.
Yay!
Listen, I really trust that Weaver thing, though, because what I've learned from the talent stacks is that we have like an 80%
Lose rate?
20% win rate. Yeah,
Yeah.
80% lose rate. So anything that actually carries the game is like, it's gotta be broken.
Yeah.
Anything that actually wins a game for us is like insanely broken.
That's the
what I
true
think.
test to
Yeah.
see what strategy is viable. Pro players should come to us and be like, we've got this kind of risky strategy.
Oh, you want the easiest game of your life? Oh yeah, Weaver, man. It'll just
That's what I'm saying.
carry
These
all the
teams should be
crap
begging
on your
Slacks
team.
to play with.
Why do we keep going back to this topic? No, literally no one cares about this. No one. Press 1 in chat if anyone gives a single shit iota about what we're talking about. Let's talk about real things.
Fine.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Let's pull up the schedule for
Yeah,
today.
the schedule, baby! Wow!
I'm like,
Tell me about the schedule, Slacks.
I don't know. Today, we have Xtreme Gaming versus Azure coming your way. And then Gaming Gliders versus Falcons, which is going to be some extreme high-level Dota. And loser, or winner of Xtreme Gaming versus Azure goes against BetBoomers tonight.
That's right.
That's hype.
That's hype.
Predictions. First game, I don't know. That's a China v China. It's like, you know, whoever is the strongest and the best. I'm very excited for Falcons GG, though. I disagree with you, Cap. I feel like that's going to be a closer game than you could ever imagine.
I couldn't possibly imagine a game
Can't
so close.
fathom.
Pea-sized
Going to
brain
break
could not
my brain.
conceive it.
Imagine a win rate graph that's a flat line.
Oh my god.
That's what we'll be seeing here today. Every last hit perfectly matched. You'll never see a game like it. Trust me. I've been living the same day for 15 years.
This man,
What?
he wants
Don't know
to
what that had to
Groundhog
do.
Day you.
What does that have to do with anything?
What do you think about what's your most excited series today, SVG?
I guess after that speech, Game and Falcon never have seen a closer game, right? Can't wait for it.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm excited for. I'm excited for Xtreme versus Azure, so let's get into it with the PogChamp Pandas.
Yeah!
It's an inter-regional Chinese showdown to start the day off, but it's one that has been pretty heavily lopsided over this entire year. Xtreme has had Azur's number the entire time, which they've actually not had to play too many times in regional qualifiers because Xtreme's just kind of getting invited to everything.
Right.
But other than that, whenever it's like an Elite League or they had like one intra-China league.
China?
Intra-China league.
Never heard that one.
I had to get a surgery for that when I was a kid.
Intra-China, it was Xtreme's favor every single time.
Yeah, throughout 2024, they've been taking the best of Azure way. So that is definitely going to be on your mind going into this. This team keeps beating us. We can't get over this roadblock. Well, new patch is out, so maybe that'll favor them. And of course, you're coming in as a winner, as a Jure. And Xtreme Gaming, they came in with an extreme beatdown in their last series. So that is definitely momentum going their way, too.
How much you benching these days, Fear? You're very strong.
What are these
Thank you.
guns capable of?
Where did
I
these
mean, the
guns
thing is, I
come
don't do
from?
1 rep maxes, I can't tell you.
God damn.
I can probably bench more than you weigh, though.
Hell yeah, that's hype. I'm bad as fuck. Anyway, yeah, Effie, you have a history of enjoying the inter-China games. What do you feel about these teams?
I think Xtreme Gaming are just better.
Just better, dude?
Better. Yeah.
That's it?
I mean, 'cause
Built different.
God damn.
Okay, so Azure, even though they won their last series, it didn't really feel like a win in my books, honestly, simply because we don't know how the series would have played out had that first game been played through to the very end. So I'm not super confident in their abilities to adapt to the new patch. I think typically Chinese teams already struggle going into new patches, but the thing about Xtreme Gaming is they do feel like they've broken the mold of that Chinese pattern where they come with their old ideas and they stay a little stubborn, because even in the last patch when people were running certain heroes, Xtreme Gaming had their own ideas. Like they were playing melee 4s on Zenq, like Earthshaker and Naga Siren even, and Monkey King that other teams weren't even looking at. So maybe one day of a beatdown for Xtreme Gaming isn't concerning. I think that they've had a lot of time to prepare, whereas with Azure, they just... Okay, they feel like inside of the game, they don't know what they're doing half the time, honestly. Like they don't know what timings they're playing for, and they win in situations where low can carry them to the late
But don't
game.
you think...
But maybe it's different today.
But don't you think they've had a lot more experience with other teams, and that's good, and they know this team really well, Evie?
I think...
Don't you think about that?
They haven't really, like these two iterations of these two teams haven't played each other that much, so the experience would come from like pubs and from playing on previous teams together.
Okay.
And don't forget that like the 3 X's of Xtreme Gaming were the Azure that won
Kuala Lumpur.
Kuala Lumpur. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you have any specific insights on Xtreme to back up this anecdotes?
I do. I think day 1 was a big learning experience for them, so I kind of want to show the importance of the early game and making moves on the map. And this is going to show just what happened in this first game specifically when they played against Falcons. It was the tempo, the rotations. In this particular moment, you went through the Twin Gate with the Naga and the Phoenix, something you normally wouldn't expect. Naga ganking in the safe lane, the classic Falcons move, just shutting down Ame. And then again, they bring Malrain, they bring Crip, they gank Ame yet again. And this is a Monkey King who's supposed to control the tempo of the early game, but they're getting shut down because, guess what? Falcons are making the moves first, and Xtreme Gaming, they couldn't find the opening to make the moves in the early game. And this trend continued going on to game number 2 as well, as we will see that they have the same similar issues here. 6-minute rune comes. All of a sudden, your early game's fine and everything, but you're just bringing more supports on Falcon. You're getting kills on core heroes, or Leshrac does go down on XM here. Malrain snowballs out of control. Now Malrain with that advantage, and Rune, he moves to the top lane. He kills XXS here, and now he's having a bad game too, and it doesn't really end here. And I'm just kind of noticing a pattern. If I was the coach of Xtreme Gaming, I'm like, hey guys, like, this early game needs to be fixed. Like, you need to become the aggressors. Every single move that happened, this is the one thing that happened pretty decent for Xtreme, but that you have to realize Falcons are still making the move here. You're just responding to this. So what I want to see from Xtreme in this series is making moves, being the aggressor, and not just responding to everything that's happening on the map.
I appreciate these examples because for something that was more draft-oriented, I would give them the pass and be like, well, it was like hour 12 of the patch, so I give Xtreme Gaming an excuse because, you know, maybe Falcons just got a grip on it sooner. But that was like more fundamental gameplay, map play-oriented stuff, which has remained static. Yeah. Something else that may have remained very consistent for Xtreme Gaming is how well DY does on Bane.
Oh!
As we take a look at our Wisdom Rune presented by the US Air Force. Slacks, it's quiz time. Tell me about the facets of Bane.
What the hell? Why would you do this?
You say, oh, quiz me. Well, I'm quizzing you.
I asked Shiver to do that because we prep it before we go live.
Oh my god.
No, I'm kidding.
It was a lie?
He has one that I believe makes you sleepwalk, which is freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
I still am waiting to see that. Have we seen that yet?
We haven't seen Bane yet.
Yeah.
Haven't seen Bane yet.
So what, you get nightmared and then you slowly move
You
towards...
can direct, so you direct them where to go.
Targeted.
It's a vector targeted. You make them go where you want to.
Ooh.
It's like Muerta's bullet, except you don't have to shoot them. You can just tell them to walk.
Can they go up cliffs, or does it require pathing like Muerta's
Absolutely, Neil. They can absolutely go
man.
up cliffs,
That'd be
down
hilarious.
cliffs. It's full. You can just put them in the woods and they can't get out. They're trapped in the woods. No, you can't do that. Are you crazy, Neil?
You never
That
know.
would break the game, Neil.
Of course.
But
it would.
no, very cool. I don't remember what the other one is. Yes, it's Dreamstalker if I remember correctly. Wait, no, yes, it's Dreamstalker if I remember correctly.
It's the normal Bane. Where he
Yeah,
gets
and
attack
Bane
speed.
gains attack speed.
So
Great
it's-
memory there, Slacks.
Thank you.
You can pick normal Bane, who now has an innate where his stats are evenly distributed, which is kind of interesting because I would imagine that it's not like, oh, one stat matches the others, like with Darkseer. It's that all of his stat points are just gonna go across
he's
everything.
famously always had the same gains across Strength, Agi, and Int.
So now he's got 0.2 stat gain 2 for each stat, and don't forget it's a universal hero, so it'll feel kind of good. But the thing about the sleepwalk is while it sounds awesome, I can see it griefing a lot. Like the really cool thing about Nightmare was that it was a setup for a lot of abilities that needed heroes to stay in place, right? You're playing with an Invoker, he can plant his Sunstrike. You're playing with a Mirana, she shoots her arrow. If a target is moving, it becomes a lot harder to land these setup skills. Like often we would see Bane comboed with a Mars, right? He'd go through the gate, Nightmare, Mars would just hit a free spear, things like that. And yeah, sleepwalking takes that away.
So why aren't we seeing him?
I'm here.
Because DY hasn't been in the game
There you
yet.
go.
Oh, okay.
You want to see him? Why don't I put him on your screen? Because we got a chance to speak to both these teams about expectations for this game.
差距就是他们过去的成绩就是比较稳定比较好嘛，然后实力都是很强劲，然后跟他们打的话，可能我们会把那个 XM 的所有英雄都败掉的，然后跟他们打的话，感觉针对 XM 就完事儿了，我们会这样做的。
Counts the overgrowth that's going to get them the kill to save. Save has buyback though, so not the best hero to grab right now. As low continues to damage, there's a black hole coming through onto the two of them. There is no cancel, there is no saving them, but a lot of damage coming back through from the DK. But does it really matter with the Morphling dead? The barracks fallen, Refresher coming out as Loon's coming back from the dead and looking to just blast people apart. Ultra kill had as they move in for more, looking for them. They want to get a rampage on their gyrocopter. Here he comes, Lou blasting down upon them. Never mind, it's double kill for FY. Fuck you, Lou.
A2 的话，楼和天命是我们在 A2 的老队友吧，他们两个很有趣，然后也实力很强。然后八哥的话，就是也是一个很强的选手，然后骄阳也是以前的老队友，然后就感觉他们最近可能遇到了一些问题，然后成绩也不是太好吧，希望他们可以尽快的解决问题，然后越打越好。
He's chased after with that sandstorm repositioned on top of these heroes and a winner's curse that is beautifully placed to catch all these extra heroes. The Ring Pig's gonna die, and now one by one they're gonna mow through these heroes. First is gonna be that Snake King. Now they're gonna go towards Maureen, but Maureen he's been shown to be very tough to deal with. Fortunately, the charge didn't go far, and XM is still on top of him. Another splitter lands. I'll finish him up. I don't know. The Dark Will getting close. 1-4 exactly, because now he's gonna get chased down. Crit. The right click damage.
Definitely some history between the teammates on both of these teams, but Azure are at least on a hot streak because they won their previous series, Fear.
Yeah, they did, and they did it in quite good fashion too, because they were losing the early game against Heroic, and then some choice words were used against them, and then he was playing Ursa, the angry bear, and he just powered up through that, and throughout the game, Low, he was unstoppable. A lot of cool changes to Ursa, you get quality life, and additional rage damage if you go for the Grudge Bear talent. And of course, the innate talent, you get 1.5% of your current health as damage, so as this hero scales into the late game, he gets stronger and stronger, angrier and angrier, and Low really took it on Heroic in that game.
And it's his signature hero, or one of them. In fact, he likes bears in general. Isn't he a Lone Druid player as well?
Big bear guy.
Big bear guy.
Huge bear guy.
You don't get to see Lone Druid enough, it's hard to say.
I don't even know what changed on Lone Druid.
You
Slacks
can
quiz time.
I know this
Absolutely.
one.
What changed on Lone Druid?
So you can ultimate your bear.
Okay.
You can switch it where he's the one who ults, and he actually takes old Lone Druid's model.
Which is terrible, by the way.
Why is that?
Because I like my bear. Well,
yeah, you get all these cosmetics.
Yeah.
And they just
Well, you can
give me
trick people.
why can't
So
they just
if
make the
don't
bear
know-
like rabid? You know, that's what I would want.
Well, he
As
won't
the
live
old
then.
spell rabid, or you want him
No,
to like be frothing from the mouth?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
He gets really mad and angry, bigger, starts attacking differently, but he just turns into your old hero
Gotcha.
animation.
I thought
And
for
it's-
sure they were gonna do Cocaine Bear as one of the facets. That would have been hype. Fine film. But yeah, so that's one. And you can use it to trick people if they don't know. You can go in, they think that your bear is you. But that only works once.
Never again.
Per game. The other
Facet.
facet,
If you recall correctly.
if I recall
Think about it.
correctly, Effie, is a this is a very good one. This is called Bear With Me. That's the one we talked about, but Unbearable. Wait, I don't remember. Effie, just read them for
So the Spirit Bear just attacks heal Lone Druid, but not the other way around, and then True Form. It's Lone Druid sucks.
Oh, based! Holy!
No, I mean I don't think that they had interesting or good changes for Lone Druid amongst other heroes. So
Yeah.
like I think we're gonna see a lot of tweaks in the facets and the ideas that they had.
This seems to
Visage
be
also being one of those heroes.
a consistent sentiment with all the heroes that are historically considered quite mechanically complicated. Earth Spirit has kind of been not really given the best facets. Visage, not really. Lone Druid, not really. I don't know what the deal is with the Arc Warden, but
I mean, nobody at Valve knows how to play these heroes.
Whoa,
They're too
young
difficult.
man.
you gotta simplify them.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what they need, you know, to become. But then it would ruin it, because Lone Druid's my most played hero, and every single patch I get a moment of glory with the hero for like a week, where it's really good, and they're like, back into the dirt you go for the next 4 years.
So what has been your favorite era of Lone Druid? Because he's had many different viable iterations.
Yeah, I mean,
The Radiance Bear back in the day, you want Mask of Madness Bear.
I really enjoyed the MKB rush Druid, where you just rush MKB, you fight all the time, you're strong. It was pretty OP, I'm not gonna lie, but it was very good, and obviously the old time with Radiance is also nice as well. But it feels like either this hero is super OP or it's trash. It doesn't really matter, we're not gonna see it because the hero's trash, but we will see an Axe.
Do you remember?
Which Lone Druid is really good against, by the way, but Lone Druid is trash.
Can we
so
stop
don't
talking
play
about
it.
Lone Druid? Nobody cared.
Wait, but hang on.
ahead. Oh, no.
Hang on, I just wanna- do you remember Sniper Druid when he got the attack range talent
I
on the
hate
main
people who
Druid?
did that.
And then he was
Oh,
just
that was
hitting
funny.
from half a map away.
I
Okay.
did not entertain that one.
Primal Beast picked up. Fear Darkness, Night Stalker banned out too. Legion Commander, I think the most broken hero in the patch.
Agreed.
TA's up there.
Banned. Yeah, TA is so broken. She's like forbidden. I've never even seen her picked in any pub game or any pro game. That hero terrifies me.
I've got
played
news for
yesterday.
you, Slacks.
Oh, she got played yesterday?
Tundra was allowed to pick it, but it seemed very intentional by BetBoom team that they just handed it and had like 5 different counters for it.
I mean, they lost, so I didn't watch that game.
I mean, the thing is about TA is, unlike Legion Commander, like any Herald can play Legion Commander. You press Q, press R, your
Win
spells
game.
are just OP. TA takes finesse. This
Yeah.
hero's kind of hard to play, but if you are good at it, and obviously these teams are, it's really OP.
So, what is it about Axe that makes him so strong now? I know that he does have, like, he gets armor based on kill. Is it really that big of a deal, or is there
But
something
then
else
he
about
also
Axe?
gets strength based off of armor. He has
Right,
infinite scaling.
Infinite scaling, that's it? That's what makes him first pick material? Might as well pick Lion.
to punch people?
Yeah.
But how long? The meta has been this way for how long, right? You pick tanky hero that scales, you win Dota. That really hasn't changed, and they helped Axe kind of like reach that point. You get tanky, you scale, you win Dota.
And Eternal Shroud is still very much in the game.
I mean, Axe, always as a hero, conceptually, his toolkit gives you a lot because he has a taunt. Like he has a way to disable people through BKB on a low cooldown.
That's crazy.
He can start fights and he can farm very well, right? He farms ancients easily, he farms the jungle easily. He lanes very well too. Like he's one of the really high lane pressure offlaners. It just wasn't a good patch for him, and he didn't have the kind of itemization that the tanky heroes of last patch had, where he could benefit off of things like Eternal Shroud and whatnot. But now that with his facets and his changes, it feels like not only can he scale as well as these other heroes, but he's also good against the carries of the patch already, like the trolls and the juggernauts. Like already there's so much value coming out of him.
That's why I'm saying the Ursa and Monkey King ban, because these heroes also got buffed this patch. And they're good for sacks, right? But those are the two big ones that I think are good for sacks. And if you ban them out, what's left? Lone Druid?
If you mention Lone Druid one more time,
I will.
All right.
I will.
Hey,
I'll
Neil,
find a moment.
What's up?
We're gonna see a lot of axe. What's a good axe song for the PogChamp Pandas?
An axe song.
Yeah, it's a good cover.
Maybe like some Iron Maiden.
Oh,
Chop sway.
What?
System of a Down?
Yeah, because chop.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't know if they know that. That's
Wake
very
up.
hard. Wake up! Wake up! Does that even have a theme, or is that just the song? I thought that was all it is.
I mean, it's called chop.
Yeah, but I know, but what is
That's all
the
you
actual
need.
song?
Keys across the table.
Yeah, it's just like I screaming.
I don't
it doesn't.
think you trust.
It's just like I screaming. It's not a. All right, whatever. We'll move on. Snapfire. This is a cool hero. Haven't we seen this one yet on the main stage?
Yeah.
We saw one, and she went for the full bore facet, I believe. But this was also by Azure, and it was in the 7-minute game against Heroic, so we didn't really get to see its full potential.
Oh my God, they're doing it.
So, I mean,
Oh, they are doing it.
Yeah, that's cool. Go ahead.
she's against Phoenix, right? So she's always going to have value, like Little Shredder versus Egg, always very good slacks. But
Why do you say it like that? Even I know that one. Yeah.
No, I'm
educate.
conversing with you.
Thank you for conversing with me.
including
I'm
you
not
in the-
used to this.
I'm including you in the conversation, so that when I'm done with my
Nothing's
point, you
conversing
can
with-
take it, because I talked to you.
I'll take that, Essie. Thank you.
And
Yes.
she lanes, you know, when you have an aggro laner like Axe, having a hero like Snapfire who enables it, like you can cook you into a call. It also gives you nuke damage, whatever selects you take.
I'm listening to you. That's oh my God, Disruptor's back. All right. So yeah, Snapfire, a classic counter to Phoenix, of course. Even an idiot would know that.
And a good lane.
And a very good laner, of
For
course. Continues. Talk.
For
You're so smart, Slux.
For Axe, right? You get cookie Axe onto people and insta call. That's very, very good. Disruptor picked up last patch's best hero. Now a little change, giga nerfs on his Q. Still good or bad, Fear? Disruptor.
I have no idea. I don't play support.
Okay, well,
it's still good.
Why don't you tell me, support player?
So glimpse,
gracious. Go ahead.
glimpse damage got nerfed, and now you can't. No, it's just glimpse damage got nerfed. You can still take the left facet, which makes Thunderstrike work in your static field. I mean, he's
Well, it's not as good.
I mean, I
as
heard.
good as what? The wall? You don't want the wall in a lot of cases. You would rather.
No,
have
no, it's
the-
not as good as last patch.
Oh, I mean, it's still very good though. Like glimpse is just such a broken spell, and the instant silence from Static Storm is going to be very valuable against heroes like Phoenix. Like you can just, you know, glimpse them back, you can silence them, you can take these team fights. The kinetic field also is like a hindrance to Primal Beast. But overall, it's just a team fighting position 5. Team fighting position 5s are always going to be valuable.
I'm not trying to get into a Nahaz-like battle here with you, but I will say that Disruptor was heavily nerfed because of the range distance on his shard on his Q. The Q was extremely effective because you, from Fog, could chase people, put it wherever you want. They reduced that, I believe, almost by half. 400 units on his Q, so he's much less of a good scouting hero now. So it doesn't seem like it will be that big of a deal in this game, but...
No, you're right. The shard got a lot weaker, but it was honestly too strong.
All right, you win, Effie! Fine!
He's
No,
Nahaz.
I'm over it. Nah, that's my Nahaz impression. I apologize. So Tiny picked up.
Oh my god. What's happening?
Good hero.
Tiny picked up as a carry hero because he's no longer being played as a support in this current patch, it seems.
Oh my lord.
And Zeus as well. Zeus, I'm surprised. Oh.
All right, to put us back on track.
Yeah,
I
hit
think,
us.
here. I'll hit you with some Tiny real quick.
Okay,
I think some
Tiny.
interesting things about Tiny. First of all, as usual, new patch comes out, these fastest innate abilities. A lot of people seem to forget the smaller things, such as talent changes and like base HP regen changes. He gets 2 HP regen now on Tiny, and HP regen has always been super important for the laning stage, so that helps a lot. And on top of that, All right, let's talk about the big things too. The innate abilities, the craggy exterior. This one is so stupid. Like, as a carry, you're trying to hit him, and like it's like, how much is it per stack? 5% per stack, and it stacks up to 5 or how many times? 10 times. You just don't do any damage anymore after some point in hitting. Especially if you're an agility tier with a high attack speed, he just doesn't die. And then of course, let's go to the fast. And now you get something called insurmountable. You get 25% of your strength as flow resistance, and 10% of your strength as status resistance. So this guy just isn't killable. And let's not just stop there. Let's just buff all his damage spells too. His tree grab bonus damage goes up. His grow now gives him some move speed as well and more bonus damage. And then of course the downs, you get more gross attack speed reduction. So he does more damage and doesn't die. And he got like huge buffs. And I think this hero's going to see a lot of play in this patch.
And craggy exterior coming back on Tiny makes it so frustrating if you're a right-clicking carry trying to kill Tiny, because for you to do your damage and get those damage reduction stacks off, you need a BKB. And heroes like Naga aren't heroes that buy BKB. So
then why pick Naga into the Tiny?
So I imagine their concept with Naga here was that they just wanted a hero to push lanes out, because they don't have the best lane shove. When you have a Snapfire Disruptor support duo, that's not going to do much for you. And when you have a hero like Axe that's going to run around the map with a Blink Dagger and set up for kills, your lanes need to be pushed out. You can't make these aggressive plays if there's no lane shove. So Naga is a hero that corrects that naturally. She can just keep lanes pushed out and you can play off of that. But Naga within this game can have a very hard time. I mean, you're gonna have a Primal Beast hunting you, you're gonna have a Zeus later on doing ridiculous amounts of AoE damage, you're gonna have like the Phoenix Supernova to worry about. It's not an easy Naga game by any means, but it's a map play Naga game.
I'm just trying to read Naga real quick. I haven't seen too much of it. So
She's
you
got
either get
reel in now, Fear.
You get Riptide or you can get Deluge. Where,
There's no way you take the Deluge over the
but it reduces your status resistance against a Tiny.
Request, can we
countered?
Can we get Under the
I don't
Sea
think it's
for
good,
Naga?
though.
Pog Champagne, you guys know that one? Under the Sea.
Tough one.
Oh, shit. Sorry, that was hype. Naga song. That's a good one.
Little Mermaid in effect.
That's cool.
I will see if we have some new tech here from Low on this Naga Siren, but yeah, you are playing Naga against Phoenix, which that one can go both ways, because first of all, your illusions are not good versus the egg. However, you can just pop sleep and focus the egg. So that is one counterplay you do have, but you don't really enjoy that AoE damage. You definitely don't enjoy the AoE damage from Zeus. And of course, Tiny, when you get the shard, a lot of AoE damage. And Primal does a lot of AoE damage too, especially if he goes for the facet where he does more AoE damage, where if every single upward stack is like 10% more AoE range, right? So you get up to 50%. So it seems like a pretty hard Naga game in general for the illusions, so he's gonna have to play it in a different way. I want to see the vision here, because in my opinion, in last patch, this would be a suicide pick.
Yep. They need a hero that can play very strong early game. I mean, maybe something like a Leshrac to take advantage of the map shoving that Naga will do. Oh my god, Pudge is bad.
Effie, go nuts.
So yesterday, versus Heroic, they picked Leshrac mid, and then Analog picked Pudge mid, and he completely dumpstered Leshrac. So maybe he's just inspired here. He just wants to play the mid Pudge.
No, that was the game where he actually disconnected and never came back.
Oh, is that where the voice line came from?
What?
He disconnected!
Yeah, it came from that game, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
No, but maybe he saw a lot of value in it, and maybe he also saw it as like a block pick for the Leshrac, because if you look at the Extreme Gaming bans in Storm Spirit and OD, these are the heroes that typically people have been running or trying to run versus Leshrac. So they just pick this Pudge preemptively, and they have to change the strategy, right?
Oh! Have we seen this hero yet? Darkseer?
I'm confused right now.
Ori's playing.
Actually, no, there's a mid Zeus. So it doesn't matter. They weren't trying to go for Leshrac.
Oh, the XXS Darkseer. Let's go.
Mid Zeus versus mid Pudge.
It's for
Shinkyu's playing Primal.
based.
For Primal, okay.
Okay, it's a cool concept, right?
Yeah.
Because Primal has the facet that gives him and his teammates move speed. So like on top of the Surge and the Ion Shells, you're just going to be running at this Naga with a trampled Primal Beast, a Surged Primal Beast, with this Ion Shell, and these Naga illusions are not going to live, honestly.
That's crazy.
And then you have the wall to create illusions of Naga, and now you have this Tiny that you can play with mid-game and buff up really hard as a Darkseer. Also, Darkseer got cool changes, because now you can just buy strength items. You can buy things like Halberd and whatnot, because your hero will automatically match all of your intelligence to your strength.
That is true.
Mental fortitude.
That's Darkseer's innate.
Is he going to pick the punchy one, you think? The JoJo talent for Darkseer?
I did end up talking to Lyrical, and he said that it is viable.
The JoJo?
He says you can do like butterfly on Darkseer.
Darkseer expert.
So Heart of Battle, base movement speed. Darkseer gains 8% of the movement speed. Oh, where's the puncher though? Oh, attack speed. There it is. Quick wit. Darkseer gains 0.5% attack speed for each point of intelligence. Yeah, that's the idea. Anyway.
I like Xtreme Gaming's draft. I think they cooked up something really interesting with their combos. Like for a Primal Beast, we haven't seen it yet this patch, but it does look very viable. I think they're going to hit a really, really strong mid-game timing, and it just doesn't feel like Azure Ray are going to be comfortable bringing their Naga into the fights. Like if your Naga is resigned to just shoving waves, then your Pudge better do a lot. Your Pudge better do a lot for your team.
Well, the bar is set very high for Pudge. Let's see if we can meet it with Ori in game number 1.
To see the sickest passive combination yet. But unfortunately, XXS is going to be going quick wit, which is cool. We're going to see the attack speed deal. But I was hoping he was going to go the movement speed one, where he gets movement speed based off of his allies within an AoE. And then the Primal Beast would go the movement speed one that buffs up other people's movement speed. And then the Tiny has insurmountable, which prevents him from being slowed, gives him slow resistance, status resistance. I thought it was just gonna be, they were just gonna be zooming all over the map.
Would have broken the game. Too powerful. XG realized it, and they're gonna play a normal game of post-patch Dota here.
That's boring.
Their lineup looks kinda scary though, I'm not gonna lie. Like you go late game against this tiny Darkseer, this guy's gonna be insurmountable, he's gonna have insane stats, insane defensive capabilities, the craggy code if you're trying to hit him, then all of a sudden he's surged and shelled. That just sounds terrifying. It does look like a tough Naga game on paper in terms of the straight-up matchups. The one thing I think Naga has going for in this patch, though, that we saw from that Falcons game earlier is this new song is insane in the team fights. Like, the amount of HP and mana you get back from it is just absurd. And I think that's maybe the most underrated aspect of the hero right now. Just makes her way better in the team fights by default. And that spell can be huge in a game like this where you have a lot of spell damage to throw out. If you reset the fight, everybody heals back up. Allows you to take that second half.
Yeah.
A lot better capacity.
Combine it with some tanky cores, which are all the meta right now.
And I still think this full bore has got to be busted in some capacity on the snap. Like, just allowing you to shoot these at such a far range, follow up on things like the axe jump here or a Pudge hook dismember instantly and deal the bonus damage, just seems damn good.
Yeah, there is this weird dichotomy of Snapfire's like kit where you want to be far away with kisses, but you want to be close up with Cookie and the blast. That, you know, now this facet makes it so, you know, you can be a little bit more long range focused than before.
Let's talk about Darkseer, though. This, I think, is a hero that is going to become very interesting over the next couple months in Dota because he does some insane stuff just based off the passives. It's kind of hard to see when you read it, but when you see it in action, it's absurd. So he's gaining int for any of the stats that go above his int in effect, which means, okay, XXS starts this game, he buys Branch, Circlet, triple Gauntlet here. He has plus 12 bonus strength, which also gives him effectively plus 12 int. This guy is coming to lane with 900 HP and 500 mana pool. That is massive for the hero. It's just a ridiculous stat line. Look at his base damage, look at his armor, and then look at his starting HP and mana. Like, it's just absurd value out of stat items. No other hero can do this. It's like you're getting, it's like every strength item you buy in your starting build, you get a free int item of equal value.
Yeah.
You're basically starting with double gold.
And he's going to get, like, bracers, potentially, which are giving you damage on top of that. He's a universal hero, so anything that is messing around with stats on a universal hero has got to be broken.
It's just insane. And then he's getting attack speed off of this int as well.
Yep.
So the int he's getting for free, he's getting it doubled from the other things. He's getting damage off it because he's universal, and he's getting attack speed from it. And he's getting attack speed from the Agi as well.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, do you just buy Scotty on this hero and he becomes God?
Yeah, every point of strength that he gets right now is giving him
HP. It's giving him damage because he's universal. It's giving him mana and mana regen. It's giving him attack speed because the strength is buffing up his intelligence, which is in turn buffing up his attack speed. How can this...
And magic resist.
All off of one stat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Something about this hero does not make any logical sense. He is beyond the comprehension of us non-cone-headed men. He is, and he's already doing some work here.
Round skulls. Well, Xinqiu's not doing any work.
Yeah, he's struggling on this lane, but XXS is CSing like a beast up here. I'm excited to see where this hero goes over the next month or two, because I think if you just look at this on paper, like it just doesn't. It makes no sense to me how it's not overtuned.
Yeah. So do you think he's just going to get like only strength items basically, because they're gonna buff up his intelligence, which in turn buffs up his attack speed?
There has to be some build in that way that's broken. I don't know what exactly that looks like, because you still want to buy auras here, I think. Like you're still looking at Greaves or potentially Blink Ags, whatever you want to go, but damn, there is probably some Darkseer, carry Darkseer build out there somewhere.
Yeah, Heart Satanic.
Yeah, Scotty, Echo Saver, I don't know. Spooky times we're in. And Bot gonna get some damage in. I'm also interested to see how Pudge works out in this patch, because I feel like the times we've seen him, he's looked pretty strong. You still have this Eternal Shroud you can build up. You still are scaling very well in the game. I don't think his facets are insanely broken, but that almost makes me think the hero might be stronger than we're giving him credit for. A little vac action, but unable to commit and find the kill on low. So far, it's XG pulling ahead a little bit in this laning phase. Finding a bit more farm in the off lane, and the Zeus is absolutely free farming mid here for XM. So XG probably fairly happy with that outcome. Oh, big courier snipe. That is a lot of gold on that for low.
Yeah.
That's a big pickup. Full treads missing for the Naga now.
Well, they might have gotten that first blood, but they are not comfortable with the lane, that's for sure. Xinqiu just keeping both the heroes back while XXS is able to free farm. And it looks like free farm is also happening in the mid lane. Though Pudge is going to make a very early rotation
because they're shoving this in. They have double wave plus catapult. This would have been a dive for XG if Ori didn't make this rotation. Very heads-up move by him, honestly, to read the lane situation. They were even bringing the Phoenix in. XG were setting this dive up tremendously well, but Ori just counterplays it beautifully here. Shuts down all that aggression, guarantees low, can get all these creeps, doesn't die under the tower. Big momentum shift for what would have been probably a good sequence here for XG. Instead, they just lose another hero, Flesh Heap into the Pudge. They can just come back up here and make the same play. They still have a wave with the catapult. They still have 3-on-2 as Ori goes back mid. And they are going to force low off the tower.
So the same movement still comes, the same pressure, the same attempt at being able to get a kill, but they're going to lose their siege wagon and not get the kill. So Ori just kind of disrupts that momentum. It does leave the mid lane to just totally free farm. XM is getting very big on the Zeus very quickly. And this is another hero that I think maybe has some interesting potential. We're going to see the Divine Rampage, which is what everybody's going right now. The other facet seems to be some sort of right-click Zeus build, where you do more damage with your spells the closer they are. This one just seems a lot simpler.
It's also cool.
I mean, you're just waiting for that Reddit clip, right? Of like the Rampage, where the final hero takes 60% amplified damage.
I'll get one there. Get some extra damage out on the map. I mean, this hero does a lot of damage in the early game. He's a beast. I still have questions about his scalability. One of the issues we saw with last patch, like these late games, the Zeus just felt like it was too hard for him to play those later fights into all the magic resistance that gets built up now.
I mean, isn't his scaling better because now his passive, the 4%, is applied to every ability, including Lightning Hands. I'm not sure why they did that, or the Lightning Hand illusion hits.
I mean, it's just on his attack as well.
Yeah.
Like, we're seeing in these laning phases and these early trades, every attack is just dealing a lot of extra damage. It helps his early game a lot, it helps his scalability a lot. And there's a hook. And you're gone.
Nice snag.
Ori starts feasting on the flesh here. He's the most farmed hero in the game, and he's just rushing that Eternal Shroud. This has got to be a good matchup for the Pudge versus all the magic damage that XG have proposed here. Kind of a trade-off strategically for Azure Ray. Yeah, maybe you have all this AoE clear and magic damage that's going to make it hard for Naga to enter the fight. But what about a Pudge and an Axe who can potentially get Eternal Shrouds and all this extra strength? What are you going to do about them?
Okay, but Darkseer's going to be a right-clicker, so, you know.
That's true. Once the Scotty comes out for XXS here, the game might just implode.
He's going to go MKB Basher with 1 billion attack speed.
I mean, I'm not kidding. It might just be the build. I don't know what Scotty does for this hero, but it's got to do something insane.
Yeah.
Jin-Q not had the smoothest of early games here. I think Primal support is... It's one of those things that like kind of works better in pubs than officials. You really need some cheeky kill momentum, and if you don't get it, the hero has a pretty underwhelming mana pool that gets helped up by being mid with the extra levels and water runes that you don't get as a support. Darkseer is definitely going to help enable him here, but he's still searching for something in this game, and it's going to be
Smoking across, running into Tianming. Ori's sitting on the side here, lading up the hook and gets him. Now FY's gonna follow up with the cookie, trying to chain this stun. XM is pretty tanky though with a phylactery, and his team is coming to the rescue, and now Ori is stuck in a 1 versus 4 because FY can do nothing to help him. 1 versus 5. Boy, Xtreme just brought every hero to this top lane.
Might get another meat shield off.
Another meat shield will help him live just a little bit longer, but
5-man move here from XG. Tired of getting rebuked in this top lane. They got the Naga as well.
I mean, I guess the one person I question is, what is Ame doing up there? That's one hell of a move.
What do you mean? He's getting kills and he's hitting towers? I mean, he has Shell and Surge to play with, so he can be involved super early in these fights.
Yep.
This hero does a lot of damage. He's already hitting for 180, has 2,000 HP, 10 armor.
Dire's middle tower.
This is an amazing carry to take early fights with. Offers you a lot.
Radiant's top tower.
Azure Ray are really going to have to watch these types of fights they get sucked into, because it's not the strength of their lineup right now. They want these cheeky little pickoffs with a Pudge, you know, a glimpse, setting up some solo hero in the jungle, maybe 2-on-2, 2-on-3. These full 5-on-5s, they need the teamfight items to come out from the Axe and the Pudge to be able to take them later on. Otherwise, Zeus is just kiting you out, and you don't have the damage like we saw there. You can land the hook, you can land the dismember. XM just walks it off, man. The man don't care. Oh, we got Fairy Trinket too. That's a
big pickup.
Yeah, it's a Zeus player's dream right there.
You might have a bit of a damage problem for Azure Ray.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Like, how are they gonna, with the Axe jumps,
Dire's top
it's
tower
pretty much the ultimates of the supports,
Dire's
but
bottom tower is under
then after that, like, where does the lasting damage come from until the Naga's online?
That's why you have to land hooks this game. You have to isolate heroes so you can focus them down with everybody.
Static Storm, Kinetic Field, surprise with the kisses on top of that one. That is a lot to be thrown down, and they even get the hook to be able to stop the Sunray heal going out. Supernova is going to go down with the charge in from Jin-Q. It's just beautiful. Thunder God's Wrath still, though. They have the Snapfire. That's a hard counter to the Phoenix. They can still get some extra kills off of it, though, as they know they're not strong enough to fight back against XM. XM low on mana now, but does he have enough with just right-clicks to deal with Ori?
The catapult.
The creep. No, that's not what he wanted at all. He gets stopped by the lightning bolt. Still, though, he is moving. Can he get out, XM? He's just out of mana, working off Magic Wand charges after Magic Wand charges.
Oh, I mean, imagine he gets the dismember on the Zeus there.
Nice find.
Big pickup. So XM, happy with that fight, but so is Ori here, both these mids. Getting what they want, extra flesh heaps for the Pudge. And of course, Azure Ray probably okay with that exchange. I mean, the downside is you lose your Naga again.
Yeah, they can't be happy, right? Because Xtreme were farming on their 2 other cores.
It's just barely working out for them.
is under attack.
And Jin-Q getting a lot. Starting to come alive in these fights. Darkseer helping him power through, and
Radiant's top
now
tower
level 7. That's just easy pickings here. There's another 4-man move from XG. They came to play today. They're picking up the tempo, picking up the pace. Third tier 1 dead by 13 minutes here. Map is wide open for them, and the Greaves is already done for the Darks here. So you're looking at these HP levels. Like we saw in that top fight, you have to commit 3 or 4 ults here to bring down that first target.
Yeah.
And then you have much left in the tank. Eternal Shroud definitely going to help entry into the fight here for the Pudge. Very strong item this game. But the big question is, can Low recover and have... I mean, not even the recovery. How does he have impact in this game into the overwhelming magic damage? Every time he showed up to a fight, he has just gotten melted. And you probably need Eternal Shroud on the Naga this game. Something to that degree. Even a late BKB, I don't know. Something that makes sure you can actually do anything.
Dire are scanning.
What do you think about more of like an assassin, like Shadowblade, Bloodthorn type builds, where you just try and catch heroes around the map when you're split pushing? Because I'm not sure if there's an item build that allows him to do anything against this much magic damage. Grabs the invis after the hook, but they've got the sentry down. He can still get a charge though. Wait, okay, now he's gonna go for the actual charge. He could have maybe gotten away. I guess the glimpse was gonna be there no matter what.
But yeah, we are seeing these damage problems. Like, that's a support primal. It takes you 3 heroes and a lot of time. I think you don't have glimpse there, Xingqiu probably lives. So
yeah.
Really showing some of the issues in the fights right now. This is as though it is before the Axe gets involved, so you're kind of down 2 cores right now if you're Azure. Normally I'd say that kind of Naga build can pay off, but this game, like, who are you assassinating in this game? The Greaves Darkseer, I think, is off the table. The Zeus pretty hard to find. And this new Tiny with the craggy exterior, like, I don't know if these Agi carries can just man up on him solo. Tough game for Low. Just got to keep building these flesh heaps. Piling on the meat.
Yeah, if there's any way that Azure wins this later on, it's through this Pudge becoming a second core to help out the Naga. Pipe is going to be the next choice for XXS, so a build that is not really using his passive ability anymore. His intelligence gain is outdoing his strength gain now, so...
I'm sure he'll pick up the heart later. Don't worry. Yeah, that ring. Is it really for Pipe? Might see another smoke up here. Azure maybe expecting the move to go into them. They do have the Blink Axe online. They keep calling him Faith Beyond, but Bach wants to get involved. Another rune bait. Or is it a bait? Who's getting baited here? Just given up here by Azure. I mean, that was a hook possibility. There's vision for both teams on this rune. But very passive from Azure. This is their Axe blink timing. You know, the whole time you're not getting anything done, you're trading farm between a Naga and a Tiny. Hard to know which one you really rather have, but I'm probably going with the Tiny here.
Yeah, just considering the fact that the other cores alongside the Tiny are...
Yeah, I think Ame has an easier time in this matchup based on the support team he has.
Yeah.
There's not much to help Low in this game other than your Static Storm combo way later, which isn't something we mentioned, but you can get to a point where you just sleep into Ag Static Storm, and that is... There's no save here for XG.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You could pull someone to an egg, but that is a double-edged sword as we saw yesterday, so... That is always something Azure can play for in the late game that the Naga gives them, despite maybe not having a clear one-on-one capability. And this will be that smoke to try and get the Axe activated, but...
Still doesn't work.
Yeah, can't find it.
This is a solid couple of minutes here where Bach just has not been able to use his Blink Blade Mail timing.
Some of it's just the XG lineup pushing these waves pretty damn fast. Like, they can shell waves, the Tiny shows up, clears a wave, instantly disappears, Zeus spamming waves out. There's a lot of wave shove that happens very quickly, can make it hard for Azure to find heroes on the map. The heroes you do find are going to be really tanky, so you need to commit 3 or 4 heroes on that move, which means when you commit to 3 or 4 heroes on a smoke like that, your lanes get shoved that much faster. And Low can only do so much right now when his illusions are still pretty weak. Both these teams are just going to try and build up as much magic resistance as you can get. There's an overwhelming amount on both these lineups. It will be likely that Eternal Shroud for Bach.
What a timing from Xin Q there. Very awkward. Bach tries to jump in at the same time as Xin Q charges through. Well, 4,000 grows to 6,000 pretty quickly. Again, kind of goes back to what we're saying. If you're out farming a Naga lineup, that's got to be a bit concerning for Azure. Not that they maybe know that per se. Working towards the Orchid though. Tier 2 neutral items also up, so maybe there's another peak here that they could do something. Or maybe they just wait till Pudge has Axe.
I mean, it's another factor for Azure. You have Axe and Pudge, both heroes that scale off getting kills. You're playing a slow game like this. You're just missing some of that X factor in your lineup.
Yeah,
like, you would much rather have this game be 20-20 than 7-7. Because you probably have more flesh heaps and you have more armor stacks. Or he's just working towards an Axe, but not much has happened for him in the meantime. And this does beg the question, at a certain point, are XG just going to force an objective like Roshan or a tier 2 with the auras on XXS?
Ame pushing in with a Shadow Blade, finds a pick off on the Disruptor, still hit the hook from Ori.
I mean,
but I don't think that's a unit he really wants to go for. Now he's going to be vacuumed up the cliff, and they'll have a Lightning Bolt to stop him, or a Yules.
Well,
either one will do.
This is awkward.
And Buck just watches on in dismay. He's, okay, bye, Ori. Sorry.
There's a real damage problem for Azure right now. And they're feeling it. I think they aren't really sure what to do about it either.
Dire's top tower
Like, Pike Greaves already out for this Darkseer. Who's the easy target?
Nobody. I think the Greaves is pretty funny because every strength point, the one thing that it's not buffing up is your armor. But you're a natural Greaves builder, which gives you a healthy amount of armor as is. So this Darkseer is just going to be the most well-rounded hero in the game.
Man, I really want to see him go like some wacky item now, you know? Like he goes Greaves Pipe, you think it's just normal, and then just, Daedalus, gotcha.
I mean, he could still go kind of normal and just go Strength Blink, right? Blink Dagger would be your next item normally, or
he's just gonna go Axe.
Scepter. Okay.
So like a mini stat item.
Yeah. More strength, more overall stats for a universal hero.
I mean, his normal punch is still very strong. Very good versus the Naga here. Just good in general in the fights. So standard Darkseer build from XXS. Nothing insane or fancy. Wants to have a nice standard Darkseer game with the last pick. Can't blame him here. Zero's going to be good in this game almost no matter what. Just off the spells alone. And I don't really see a situation, again, where Azure can really burst anybody on XG. Like, you could throw everything on this Darkseer. He's not going to die. He's still going to get his spells off.
Yeah.
The only way that changes is if you get to Disruptor Ags way later on. That changes the dynamic of the fight. But until then, you kind of have to just tank the brunt of it. Oh, they'll find a call on the Primal.
And the Naga Siren does start doing some damage.
Okay. So the Roche is being done by XG right now. Kind of inevitable, but at least Azure finds something here, and they get some armor stacks for Bach. He will finally enter this game. Been looking for him for a long time.
What do you think about Ame just going full out for the Silver Edge? I thought this wasn't the best item for carries anymore because it just doesn't give you the same kind of scaling damage.
I think on Tiny, though, a lot of his scaling just comes from the levels and these passives and talents. I also think the upside of Silver Edge is your uptime on the invis capability is a lot better than it used to be, which for a hero like Tiny is super nice on the map. And plus, this item gives attack speed, and Tiny likes attack speed.
True.
So I think most of the item makes sense for the hero. It's, basically, if you go Silver Edge and it gets you 2 or 3 more kills in that mid game because you're invising around a lot more, then it pays off.
Okay. Ag's done for the Pudge, though. So there's a big damage upgrade. They're going to get the call on to XXS. A perfect pick-off to start. Now you know they're missing a lot of their team fight, though apparently Xtreme Gaming don't feel like it. A hook misses. DY finally getting it off the Supernova, but they're turn back and deal with it pretty quickly here. Nothing to stop them. Thunder God's Wrath gets thrown out, but Bach is not low enough to die to just that.
Not close enough to that fight because he TP'd top earlier. I'm surprised they burst the Darkseer that fast. A lot of damage out by this axe, just off the blade mail.
His attack speed plays against him because he's getting extra attack speed, right? He's getting the attack speed from his passive, but he's also getting the attack speed from Axe's passive, which I do think this is the better one. I think Call Out is just 90% of the time just the better facet.
He dealt like 400 damage to him with blade mail. Like 250 of that was from right clicks, so oof. Darkseer actually punched himself in the face to a decent degree.
Yeah, seriously. Again, I feel like, why are you picking Axe? It's because you're trying to get Call Blade Mail to do as much damage as possible, so just choose the facet that's going to give you that.
Show some value here and gets him to the Eternal Shroud, so that's the second one for Azure. Another big power point here.
I mean, just don't give a damn.
I mean, he's
pretty sure he even saw Ori there. It's just whatever, man. You want to hook me? I've got 3,200 HP times 2 because of an Aegis.
Man, it's really hard to judge in these games like where the damage levels are for some of these heroes.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, you know, if Azure just throw everything on this Tiny, like, he dies, but it's very hard to know how fast. Is it 3 seconds? Is it 6 seconds? And in a competitive team fight, that makes all the difference. It's just so damn hard to judge in these new patches.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
He's working towards BKB.
XXS already have his Axe. Did it just die on the courier or something?
He just has the 2K over the Axe, so I think he's debating Blink first. Maybe even thinking he needs BKB in this game over the Axe. And the third Eternal Shroud up for low. So they get to all 3 here. Where's your magic damage now, you fools? You thought I was playing agility carry Naga. I was playing strength tank Naga the whole time.
The only way to win Dota. Outlast your enemy.
I mean, this is a great Eternal Shroud. You're looking at all the magic instance damage from XG. There's a lot of it.
Especially for a hero that, you know, Tiny does some good physical damage, but Naga just naturally has enough armor to be able to deal with it.
Also has extra evasion now, which is big. Evasion for Tiny is huge.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Pull him out of position here. Xingqiu to the rescue. They also have the pipe, so damage again is a bit of a problem. Not quite the dismember that he wanted.
A little anti-synergy there. They do get half this tower bottom, though.
And his Nong from low.
Yeah,
Make sure he gets away.
Some decent damage here.
Very good.
Not as fast as the Tiny, but you'll take it.
And here he comes. He's actually going to go for this one with the 2 cores lined up and a vacuum on a third. Pulls him in. There's a static storm that stops a lot of the damage coming in. This Tiny still wants to fight it out. Remember, he's got that Aegis, so he doesn't mind dying as long as it's in the next 20 seconds. And he's beating this Pudge to a pulp right now. A final tree toss will finish him off. Thunder God's Wrath. A little slightly after the Pudge dies. Now the Kiss is going to be put to use. DY. He does have Supernova. Gets called, though, and a Culling Blade will put him down before the Supernova can be used.
More stacks for the Axe. But Ori not finding any of his own there. I mean, we saw the power of the triple Eternal Shroud. Like, great combo from XG, but honestly, not that much damage. All that damage came from 2 things. The Tiny swing in the tree and that Sunray, I think, was a decent amount at the second half there. It's a spell that you're going to have to think about as this game goes on because these heroes are quite high HP totals. I mean, of course, Zeus is doing a lot of damage, but it's Zeus.
Yeah, he does damage to everybody. That's kind of cheating.
I mean, Ori walked off most of this. There's just nothing to help him reset. He's just getting beat by that tree, man. God damn. The man needs some armor. I still like Azure Ray's position in these fights for the current time being, however. Especially if they can string together one of these big pickoffs at the start of it. I just don't think XG have answers to the magic resistance right now. They're going to try and work towards them as this game progresses. Look for another pickoff. Dude, this blade mail is destroying him.
Yeah.
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower.
He's getting
is
more
under
spins.
attack.
He's getting more blade melt damage.
That just looked way too easy.
1,300 damage from the axe when the Naga Siren is right there. Did half the damage that Bach did.
I mean, this is Darkseer with 50% resist on both sides. Now, some of the axe, like counter Helix dealing pure damage. Still, that is...
Doing it again, this time on Shin-Q, but Shin-Q. Dispel, BKB now gets the slam onto the Snapfire, chasing him down. The song will eventually stop him here. But now Ame, it's his turn to come in. He's waiting for his opportunity, jumps in now, gets pushed back by the Disruptor, doesn't matter, still managed to get that kill. Shin-Q finally gets Culling Blade to death, but the Supernova is out. Azure Ray gotta make a break for it, but Bach is losing HP fast against the Tiny. Thunder God's Wrath goes out, not quite enough, but a backstab from XXS. Hits the vacuum, a toss over, finishes off the 2, and Ori with the desperate TP away makes it.
Lucky to escape, because that flank from XXS was a thing of beauty there, and they have absolutely no answer for this Tiny. Ame is king of the fight. The second he's in there, it's just all hell breaks loose, and you got to get the hell out, because he starts swinging this tree for 500 a pop. Ain't nobody fighting that back. Man's got armor, he's got resist, he's got 4k HP. He's got status resistance on top of it. Craggy exterior on top of that. Slow resistance. What do you do to this thing?
Yeah, Tiny Carry played a game against that. It feels a little bit debilitating to play against, because you're just like, what do I do to him?
Dude, he took Vindicator's axe here, which is super good for him. He gets attack speed and he gets the stacking slow resistance. He has 54% slow resist.
Which,
what?
I mean, part of Pudge is just being out there and rotting and slowing people constantly.
Battle hunger, like any of these, you just can't slow this man. He's coming for you. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
An unstoppable force.
He is the unstoppable force and the immovable object.
He's both. Oh my god.
This just looks insane. The more we're watching this hero. And all of this is scaling, right? The more strength he gets, the more slow resist he gets, the more status resist he's getting here.
Yep. I mean, the damage that he's doing right now with these right clicks, none of his items are like that efficient of a damage item, you know? But they're all just nice strength build-up items. Put him in that hot spot, Ori. He's gonna feel that burn all game long.
So Ori is finally getting some armor to try and help him frontline here. Got that craggy coat, working towards the Shivas. That'll be a huge one. Extra attack speed slow is gonna be big here. But for now, Ame still reigning supreme, eyeing his prey. He'll take low.
Already down to half HP with Shin-Q coming in. Too much magic damage.
No song for you.
Just the perfect opening, and now a dive on a Yules. Maybe catches Ori. Ame's gonna get the toss back there into Shin-Q. Doesn't toss him that far. A cookie helps him out. A force staff gets him even further. Oh, but XXS hits another beautiful wall vacuum. Too bad it's inside of the base. So Xtreme Gaming, not the best to be able to follow that up, but they got something bigger out of that. They got Lowe's buyback.
They got Lowe's buyback and nobody else got glimpsed there.
Yeah.
So honestly, probably okay with that overall exchange. TP to the outpost. from Ori. That is very aggressive.
Yeah, Azure Ray want to be able to get more out of this one. That way they can take the Roshan, a buyback from Tianming. He's got the outpost to be able to TP to, or the tier 2, so he's going to come in and try and help control this Tiny, but the Tiny just can't be controlled. We already tackled that one. Low, he has Song if he wants to help save Ori right now, who's in the middle of all these heroes, but Ame just keeps on track with the BKB, tossed him up, laying that physical damage into him. Low sitting on the side going, I can't do anything, guys. None up into that high ground. Oh, Jinkyu maybe goes a little bit too far here. Bach gets the call and gets the kill.
That is Q for XG to take their win here and get the hell out. Double buyback from Azure Ray, a costly team fight for them, and they still do not seem any closer to solving the Ame problem.
And now you've got MKB, so one of the things you said you liked about the matchup of the Naga versus the Tiny, now, you know, that evasion part is gone.
We've yet to see like this call blade mail connect on the Tiny. I don't know what happens. That interaction, I feel like it's going to do a lot of damage. At the same time, it might just not be enough into the 4,000 HP with so much armor.
Yeah, he has so much innate armor, right? It's just, he's throwing physical damage back onto himself.
He's gonna try.
Okay, we'll see what it does.
I mean, it's not enough, I'll tell you that much.
It's definitely not. And the status resistance means that the call doesn't last that long either.
This is an abomination.
Pull back in by the glimpse. They're really trying to focus on Ame right now. Look, he's just standing there underneath the sun ray. I've got 5,000 HP. Another jump in from XXS that hits on 3. They're chasing after Ori at the same time. Ame really just shrugging off his disable. Somehow Low comes in close to the Supernova. Barely gets off the song.
Are you
full retreat
around?
for Azure Ray. TP out, run away. You cannot fight these beasts that are on Xtreme Gaming.
I mean, Ori hooks the mountain, and the mountain hooked him back. It's just not a fair fight right now. Absolutely nothing touching the unstoppable momentum here from XG. And Ame, I feel like he's gonna try and end this game with this Aegis. Yeah. So his hero, he goes high ground. He is the high ground.
Yeah, he's looking down on your base.
A gift from the temple.
He finishes a harpoon. I can pull you in now. Says, or you're not the only one who's going to be hooking some heroes in these fights. And he is closing in on level 25 as well.
Yeah, I feel like the harpoon is just more about slot efficiency.
Yeah,
you know?
It really is. He's going high ground.
He's got a BKB sitting in his backpack because he has this Aegis. They're going to use the banner there. A pull in, but an immediate avalanche just sets up Jinkyu to follow that up, and he actually just keeps going with his BKB. Now, Ame is ignoring that. He's just going for buildings right now, but a second hook lands onto him. And the Nimbus just continues to disrupt Ori's attempts to dismember.
And they actually use this banner pretty well.
Imagine that.
Invincible
catapults right here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Can't even get a glimpse. So 2 hooks hit by Ori.
Back
doesn't
in,
matter.
vacuum on 2. FY does manage to get, oh, not enough. A long range swing there, and look at this Sunray just continuing to heal up this Tiny. Any damage they pump in, it's outdone by the percentage-based healing, and now a Supernova on top. Sunray going the wrong direction. They're going to Song, try and focus on the 8. They've got it. And Ame's a little bit low, but he does have that Aegis. Bach, call on 2. No, hit by the Avalanche. Couldn't stop these heroes.
Nice battle hunger
at least somebody from retreating out here. Now the call gets on Ame as well. Ame did not want to forsake Jinkyu, but maybe he's just giving up his own life as XXS starts backing away, leaving Ame behind. XXS comes back in for the vacuum. BKB goes out from Ame. Can he disengage? Silver Edge up in a second. But a call comes in from Bach.
Oh my,
Bach, he's taking a lot of damage though. The XM's here dealing out that percentage-based damage. They go for Bach. Bach in trouble, stuck between the Darkseer and the Zeus, and he'll win against neither. Another hook back onto Ame. Low, hits him with the ensnare, trying to finish up this time. They've almost got him, they've got him.
The mountain falls.
Avalanche as Azure Ray bring down the house and bring down the mountain and somehow manage to win a fight against Xtreme.
Gold for that kill. But damn, did it take a while, and it was costly here. still, the amount of XP going into Azure Ray's pocket, it's something. Something to hold on to in this game. The beast has been slain. Morale boost.
Yeah.
A god can bleed here. It's so hard for them to control him. The scary thing about that is the only reason Ame even ends up dying there is he chooses to go back in. He was out. He could have just ran.
Yes. Yes, he could have.
Like, they have no ability to control him. You can battle hunger him, you can rot him, it doesn't matter. He just walks it off right now. He has Surge to bail him out entirely if it comes to it. Can Azure Ray scale past this point right now? Because it feels like XG are hitting their prime with this lineup. You're getting some armor on the Axe, you're getting some flesh heaps on the Pudge. That Shiva's is completed for Ori. Huge item in this game. And hard done for low. This Naga's starting to become a bit tankier. And you do have the Bloodthorn for some single target focus damage. But a lot of these fights are just coming down to Bach. You have to keep landing these big calls. And you have to tank that damage, man. That call on the Tiny is painful.
Yeah, you have to hit hook after hook and call after call.
Okay, Hex, that's big here, because now these calls and hexes have a lot more threat behind them. Damn, you wish you could just get a Disruptor Axe.
Yeah.
Somewhere in here, but he's nowhere close. Tianming's thinking about Aeon Disc just so he can survive.
I do wonder, he's holding on to so much gold.
I mean, it's got to be.
He's got to be thinking about it. Like, you've got the combo.
Yes, that's why it's tempting here. It's almost guaranteed you can get it off.
Plus, the enemy team's pushing into your high ground. Do you need the Aeon Disc if you're sitting back at the tier 4?
Tough decision for him.
Pretty even rune exchange, surprisingly, despite the fact that Xtreme have been winning this game for the last 15 or so, but it's all because Azure Ray just got 5 bounty runes.
Satanic done for Ame to complete this kit. That'll push him up this almost 60% slow resist and almost 25% status resist innately here. Havoc Hammer on top of it, 5,000 HP. Okay. It feels like all we're missing is that wolf bite. We're back to TI-10?
Yeah. He's hitting for 748 damage.
The numbers on this just don't look right now.
That's not normal.
Something ain't right about that.
Something ain't right about that boy. That Havoc Hammer has to do so much damage. It's doing like
1.5 times
500
your
plus.
strength.
Yeah.
He's got 230 basically, so yeah. That's a solid nuke.
Yeah, it's like 300 and something damage plus 175. Over 500 damage.
XG posturing on the map, but not confident enough to push high ground without the Aegis, and it'll be Azure Ray smoking out, trying to catch something here.
Don't run into the Tiny.
Or
run
do.
into the back
5 on 1. Is this favorable enough?
I don't think they can kill him fast enough. The team is coming
They're
in
gonna
fast.
try.
Wait, the Sunray's coming in. He's down to half HP.
He's
Wait,
gone.
he's dead. What was that big burst of damage? The Bloodthorn pumped in so much. Holy. Now a Supernova, though, and a second Sunray on top of this one without the Tiny. Is this even possible? The Supernova explodes successfully.
They're all healing.
They are. They're back up to full HP. The Zeus is still able to throw some spells from the back line.
This has got to be good for Azure Ray, or he's full HP.
They're having to run through the wall to be able to do all this, and Xtreme Gaming are beginning to back up now, but a call back on XXS with the glimpse.
Jin-Q versus the world, but this is a fight that XG are getting
They're
the hell
actually
out
going
of.
to get the Snapfire off it. Oh, the hook! Ori catches the +1. He's going to try and surge away, but ensnare.
Wait.
Why did that only last 1 second?
Greased it off.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I mean, that Bloodthorn pop was... He has such a high HP pool.
Dude, that was so much damage.
Dude, he did 2,000 damage on the Bloodthorn pop.
I've never seen that much damage.
Smokes, man. It just... like a pinata here. Goodbye. Goodbye. 2,000 damage Bloodthorn up using this tiny strength against him. And this is where I go back to the strength of Naga. This song, man. They don't even get... Look at the HP pool.
Yeah.
It's like a whole other fight you have to get through now if you're XG. Again, these heroes are so damn tanky. These percentage-based spells are just insane. And Naga is taking full advantage of it here. 6% max HP regen per second. He doesn't even have the shard. He can buff this heal up off the song by another 4%.
Yep.
These heroes like Pudge and Axe, that's as good as an Aegis.
Oh, yeah.
Low coming alive in these late game fights, making Naga work in a game where might have thought it had no business working and looking this good. It is looking really good.
The push to the high ground from Azure Ray wasn't quite fast enough to take any of the barracks, but they did take a tier 3.
But they want the next Roche. The next Roche is the big one here. Refresher Shard, Aghanim Scepter potential. And honestly, if you're Azure Ray and you get nags off this Roche, you give it to Tianming here?
Oh, yeah.
I think you do. There's almost nothing better anyway. This Tiny he's capping out. There's not much more in the tank for Ame to scale.
Lead off on Ori. Is that the target you want to go on first? Shin-Q popping his BKB. Ame just continues to swing. The Sunray, though, they need to start backing up.
I mean,
they use that song.
Healing.
Full heal. Set up the second part of the team fight, which is going on a Shin-Q with no BKB. Ori missing out on the hook. And Ame challenging him. Thunder God's Wrath. XM throwing the damage into the backline. Heroes couldn't quite finish him off. A second Thunder God's Wrath. Not good enough. Bach, he gets the initiation out of the Zeus. He's killing the Zeus. XM dying fast. A hop away is not good enough. Shin-Q tried to save him. Now he's put his own life in danger. And Ame is just not doing enough damage by himself anymore. Pulled back into the Azure Ray 5-man ball that is somehow tankier than Xtreme Gaming.
I mean, Ori he has quietly gotten out of control in this game. This man goes up to 70% resistance across the board. There's nothing to touch this Pudge. He has Song Heal behind him, almost 5,400 HP, a set a cap for extra regen. He's sitting on Heart. He has 130 base regen almost. A second Heart picked up now for Bach. You got to remember, there's Eternal Shrouds running the whole time. They have 2 strength frontliners with 100 HP regen each. And they have this Song behind them. The tide has turned in this game. Tiny, he controlled it for the first half, but the second half has become all Azure Ray here as the damage has run out. And how do you get it back?
50 seconds until the Tiny is back up. How much can Azure Ray get done here?
They're gonna get a lot done.
I feel like they could go Throne.
There's an option.
It's scary against Zeus, of course, when he's back up. That kind of spam from behind the tier 4s would certainly add up.
Part of the problem here is where's the Darkseer impact? Because we're seeing these walls, these vac walls, but half of them are getting songed and they're disengaging. And the other issue is there's just not great illusions to create here.
Yeah, it's the Naga and that's it.
If you can't isolate low and get some punch illusion on the Naga, get a wall illusion on the Naga, and have that illusion hit him before it gets melted by a lot of the AoE, I mean, what is XXS doing in these fights? You just can't find that window. Getting a back wall and the Axe Pudge is whatever. They're going to shrug it off. Yeah, this is an Ag Scepter, and it is going to Tianming here.
So he's got Aeon Disc and an Aghanim Scepter, and soon to be a Blink Dagger.
That is juicy right now.
Which I think helps solve one of the problems for Azure Ray. Last time they solved it by Bach getting the jump onto the Zeus. So
yeah,
that took out the Zeus like 100-0, who's a massive damage dealer. The longer the team fight goes, the more effective the Zeus is, right? He took him out. Now they could just song straight into the Zeus, Static Storm, and there's nothing to save him.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. He found Timeless Relic. He's got 27% spell amp here. He's got his level 25 talent. I mean, this is as much you could do with the hero. Like, you're doing 1,000 damage off Thunder God's Wrath.
Plus 4% off your passive.
And you're getting amp off every kill. It's just 1,000 damage into 70% resist. This is the problem with Magic dealing carries in the late game right now.
Yeah, you're just doing a regular.
You can't overcome it.
300
it's impossible.
damage nuke at that point.
Like, your Thunder God's Wrath is a 300 damage nuke. Congratulations, right?
Okay, but part of the Zeus's scaling is supposed to be this Manta. This Manta built up.
Okay, yeah, you're getting
all of his right clicks.
You're getting percent off all of it, but like, what is 4? It's 4% flat, right?
Off of him and his illusions every hit.
So 4% on this Pudge, you got 5k HP. Okay, you're getting another 100, 150 damage out of that. 200 maybe.
Against the 5,500
I'm not seeing it, man.
kilogram beast.
Yeah, I just don't see it. And the problem is that's current HP, so the more damage you do to him, the less efficient it gets. Like, how do you finish these heroes off?
Yeah.
They're getting the Eternal Shroud stacks. They're getting extra regen here. You got to do it twice through this Naga song. That was an Ags for the Naga Siren. So you're going to have BKB piercing net. This is the old school style and snare. Really going to hurt the mobility here from Ame, who does have status resistance, but the bigger problem for him has become the damage output. He's just no longer threatening these heroes. He needs Daedalus here. Absolutely need Daedalus. You might need Divine as well.
I'm still waiting to see a ensnare reel him into a hook.
Yeah, you're going to be waiting for a long time then, my friend.
Reel him in, boys. Somebody's going to get hooked eventually.
Yeah, we're trying to do it off this ward, but gets a creep instead, and it'll be a D ward here for XG. Here's another hook coming up. Can glimpse him into it. All right. Synergy, not where they wanted it to be, but no harm, no foul. High ground siege will begin, and it is the Pudge with the cleaver, who can't hit anything because of fire spirits.
Well, there's some damage. Jeez. And Fly shredding the tower.
Yeah, he took all the Shredder talents, by the way, and you got to remember this hero deals physical off the Shredder now, just by default. Is that true? That's true, right?
Yeah, attack damage 25%. Yep.
So you also get some of these glance hits that rebound. I mean, he has Mindbreaker, he has Hurricane Pike. This Snap can continue to scale in this game. He's got Daedalus queued up next. Feels like there's a lot more pathways for Azure to find the extra damage that they need in this game than it is for XG.
They
they're gonna
found the Naga. Ooh, wait a minute. He's dead for 2 minutes. There's no buyback there.
And Static Storm was just thrown out. This fight's wide open for XG.
Yeah, Azure we were talking about how good their last team fight looked, but if you get picked apart, that's no good. They're going to stop the TP from Ori. Is everyone going to die here? Okay, Tianming is going to be able to get the TP out. Don't let Ori get away, though. Xtreme, you really want both of these core kills.
He's got Aegis for 30.
It's going to take a while, but surely they'll be able to work him down.
I mean, nobody kills him outside of Ame here.
Ame, we've got something for you.
Dude, what an insane amount of potential thrown away here by Azure with a single misstep by Low. Like, we're seeing how strong Ori here is, but none of that matters.
He survived through the stuns.
That's a gem gone as well.
It's so wild against all the magic percentage-based damage he's dealing with between the Zeus and the Phoenix.
What a find by XG.
Yeah.
Find low bottom, missteps once, and they throw that double Nimbus down, which helps chain stun him. Especially with the double toss charges from Ame. Just can't get that song off.
Yeah. You find the real one. Any illusions that come out are just weak when they finally do. Leaves them a single target to get chain stunned by Nimbuses.
BKB on the Snapfire here, why not? Maybe helps you man up and kill an egg in the fight. He got one of those Nimbuses back. Sure, Low was happy about that exchange. And Daedalus now done for Ame, so there's some of that missing damage. And when he's hitting for over 800 a pop, you crit on that bad boy.
Also, I think like an incredibly big item for them is Xingqiu finishing up the Shivas, right? Like we were talking about, okay, you're like, they've got so much magic resistance and you do so much magic damage. Yeah. Shivas would really help solve some of that problem. And Xingqiu's just an AC away. Or a plate mail away.
I still feel like you need Divine at some point. On the Tiny here. You just have to all in.
Dude, hey, Box got the level 25 talent, so he's got the plus 100 Berserker's Call AoE, so it's massive, and he's got a refresher. If he hits the right initiation, so much of this is about the initiation for Azure Ray, right? You hit the song into the Static Storm, you hit the right call into double call into like kisses. Like these are combos that kill the Zeus, 100-0, could stop the Darkseer from getting off any spells. No Supernova potentially, all just depending on what you catch. Thunder God's Wrath will reveal the area that Azure Ray is currently smoked in. And Xtreme's like, okay.
He doesn't even have the blade mail in on the axe. Feels like he's going to do enough jump in the call, or maybe the disable is just more important, survivability more important here.
Yeah, maybe he's going to swap out the phase boots if they are like closer to the enemy. There's the Shivas for Xingqiu, so some big magic amp. I mean, much needed. The awkward problem is that Xtreme naturally defaults back to the same position they were in when they got the pick off, before they got the pick off on Naga. Right? They're sitting inside their base.
Yep. Still
Roshan's gonna spawn.
Of the Static Storm combo that, you know, it got thrown out that last fight, but that threat is still there as well.
Yeah.
And honestly, the regen reduction on the Shivas, the regen reduction in general is pretty big here for XG when you're looking at 2 cores that have over 120. Not insignificant. We are 5 minutes away from 60-minute neutral items as well, which, I mean, I don't know what Giant's Ring does for this Tiny, but it's got to do something. Pirate Hat would be nice as well.
Get Giant's Ring for the Darkseer too.
Even Stygian for Ame might be pretty interesting. Again, you just want as much physical damage as you can find here. You're surviving in the fight, but you have to be able to kill this Pudge, kill this Axe when they're together.
Yeah.
Xingqiu leading the charge. Oh, if he could find the Disruptor
Smoke breaks.
here.
Okay. They have to drop the Static Storm to stop the initiation, and it's on the Primal Beast. That's whatever. They're going to be able to get the hook on him. Immediately tries to go for the call as well. The vacuum gets attempted out. Couldn't quite get the dunk, and look at the heel turnaround. Now, Xingqiu is thinking about onslaughting back in to chase after them. But I think Ori, they've learned from this last time. A similar team fight happened in the same area. They went and just ran into Ori, and that fight went terrible for them. So they're going to play it slow. Azure Ray used a lot of ultimates there. Xtreme, they have everything up.
Oh man,
and they spotted Naga. They're going to be able to get the vacuum on the two of them. FY is almost dead. The Naga Siren's down to half HP. Can they finish him up inside the Sunray? The Skull cannot go off.
Does have buyback.
The Supernova explodes, and now Box, the one in trouble underneath the Nimbus. Attempted hook to be able to pull him out of the area. Not quite good enough. A Thunder God's Wrath. That's not good enough either. Inside of this invisibility, call goes out. Bog trying to run away, but he cannot escape XM. He'll chase him down eventually. A long-range toss. Xingqiu gets thrown across the map. A giant Pudge misses a big ole hook, and XM gets glimpsed back into position right next to the Pudge. Don't have to hit that hook. Hook will be over to the other side. Is Static Storm trying to stomp out this Tiny. Tiny underneath all of this damage to the Sunray, trying to heal him up. The Blood Orchid once again. It kills him. Just too much damage being done to too tanky a target. Low uses that item to cut down the Tiny.
Second Static Storm caught Ame off guard, and the buybacks on the Dire Outpost for Azure Ray just overwhelming here, but it will be 3 out of Azure Ray. No buyback available for the Disruptor, and 2 out of XG. But those are 2 big ones, the 1 and the 2 buying here for XG. Can they afford to give up Roshan? Base is being sieged by some catapults, but Azure Ray are going to give up some of their base to secure this Roshan for sure.
They're running back into Roshan. They're going to be too late for these spoils, but they also are very slot limited here.
Everything going to Bach for now. They just want to get the hell out, I assume.
Yeah. And the Phoenix gets the vision. Ori tried to stop him.
They will escape with the spoils.
I mean, they do have to pay attention to their base. So remember, it's a tiny.
But they caught the disruptor.
Tianming, that's a great targeting it, but another static storm is available, and a song immediately put to use. No BKBs were used on the side of Xtreme for this kill.
Are you fighting? Are you running?
I mean, they've used a lot of abilities. You're absolutely chasing this to your Xtreme. No song, no static storm. You want to be able to stop that from escaping right now. He's just barreling in. A BKB was available, but he doesn't use it. The other tier 4 died.
Throne is exposed, man. Those catapults did work. That was a costly roach for Azure.
At some point, this Tiny could just hit Throne. It's only going to take like 10 shots. Ori, daring the front line. Call goes out from Bach. XM was able to get back. So he's good, and Ame is too tanky underneath the Sun Ray for them to go for him now. Now they pull him in a little bit deeper. Another back forward with the wall. Is this going to be good enough with slams coming in from Pulverize after Pulverize from Jin Q? The damage of AoE, it's doing it. They're finishing off these cores, and they use the Aegis on the Axe. That means no low. He's not going to be able to come back into this one. Can Box somehow carry this team fight? Can Ori do it? Can Ori stop Ame? They need to be able to hook. How did they get this Tiny? Pull them back in with the glimpse. Now X6S trying to get away. A cookie right on top of him. A static storm on the 2.
It's going wrong for XG.
Though, and he was able to get the hop out. They need to keep the vision to be able to glimpse back on XM. If they see him, they can kill him. A Manta pops a hook from hell, pulls him in after the jump. Got the Zeus, and Low died with no buyback, but somehow Azure Ray win the fight anyway. They have killed the 1 and 2 position of Xtreme, who also do not have buyback here.
Ori, God, he is way too tanky and way too good for these late game fights. You can put all the damage into him, but Azure Ray don't care. So many calls, so many spells thrown out in a giant mosh pit of death. But they find the huge glimpses here. That glimpse on Ame, Thunderstrike stayed on him so damn long. There's no Dispel. He can't escape, and the Disruptor drags him back. And now, XG, you have to make something happen. 3v4, the Naga respawning soon.
Trying to slow him down.
But all you have is spell damage here.
Yeah, you have no physical damage anymore with your Tiny being gone.
50 seconds.
And Azure Ray have tons of physical damage.
Oh, they have the Shredder.
Sapphire is shredding people. Shredded people in the last team fight because he hit the level 25 talent. You got to be careful of FY. You cannot dare this Shredder. A vacuum stopping out the cookie. The Rack's almost dead. Q keeps it going. The Static Storm right in the middle of all of these. They're just gonna fight and kill this rival beast. It's so hard. They finally got the call. Now they got the Darkseer on top of that one. Back. Pull in DY. They cannot last long enough. The Supernova goes out. Wait, they don't have the attack speed to stop it. 20 seconds for Ame.
They're
Low
going Megas.
3.
They are not going Throne here. Low is back.
They're playing it safe, I guess, but it's just gonna be Ame.
5 seconds for the Tiny. I mean, there's no way he can 1v5 this. Still have a glyph, but you don't have any of these other buybacks. 20 seconds for the Zeus. The Shredder is gonna go to work here.
Oh yeah, there it goes. Taking down one of the tier 4s instantly.
Ame, what can you do?
Ame looking for the opening, Silver edging forward. Glimpse back. They're just keeping him away from the throne right now, or he's going to challenge him. Ame tries to toss him away, but it's FY hitting the Ancient right now. Glow playing it a bit back. No, he doesn't want to commit into these two. Double Nimbuses. So many spells. Lightning after lightning. It is a Thunderdome in here, but a Thunderdome that is put into halt. A Song, a Static Storm right on top of the two of them. The Shredder goes to work now, ripping through DY. Pulverize trying to stop that one as much as possible, but Ame said, or he said, your damage is gone. And Azure Ray will push through. They'll kill every single member of Xtreme before going the Ancient. They wanted to prove a point. Our late game is superior to yours.
What a sequence here from Azure in the late game. That game felt so hard for them for so long in that first 30 minutes, going up against the insurmountable mountain. But they pushed through, and they create a situation that we did not expect, where it was Tiny who could not cut through this front line. Too much meat on this man right here. Ori with a stellar late game performance, finding the hooks. Incredible glimpses from Tianming in these late game situations where maybe the Static Storms were not landing as easily as Azure wanted to, but he was pulling them back every time, finding Ame, making his life miserable. You have the status resist, you have the slow resist, but you cannot escape the glimpse as it pulls him back to his fate in a push that was very aggressive from XG at the end with no buybacks. But maybe they felt like the later this game was going, the armor stacks were building up for Bach. The meat stacks were building up for Mori. FY's building the physical damage with the Shredder. Song is healing everybody up.
They thought Low was the problem. They were wrong. It was Ori and FY in that late game team fight that were doing all the work. And as a result, Azure Ray will take the first game in this best-of-3 series.
The meat! Slacks the meat!
Oh, delicious big meat in this game. What a game. This is why we watch Dota, honestly. This game went so many different ways. I mean, you just thought this Tiny was invincible, and then it was so good. Sorry, I'm still wordless on this one. Hello.
Hello, Purge.
Hello.
Welcome to the panel. What a hell of a game to start the day off.
Yeah. It was kind of insane how tanky every single hero in this game. Like, you know who's the least tanky core in this game was Naga Siren. When's the last time you heard that?
Wow.
That's usually like the hard hero to kill, but you had to deal with like a Pudge.
Yep.
Like 5,000 HP. This Tiny with all of these insane buffs. Maybe not insane, but like they're just a lot. The only possible way they could kill him is basically like Bloodthorn.
Yep.
Every other source of damage is just not going to work. Primal Beast was hard to kill. Zeus
Primal Beast was hard to kill from like minute 3. I remember when Jinkyu got hooked when he was trying to go for an Invis rune, and it took like 3 heroes and 30 seconds to kill a position 4.
That was the Invis rune game with 30% damage resistance, of course.
That's true.
And on top of him being Primal Beast, but yeah. Very tanky heroes. It basically allowed Ame to not press his BKB for many seconds in almost every fight. It was cool. But scary. I don't want to play against it.
Take a stretch, Tianming. You earned it. Hell of a game. Effie. I don't even know what specifically you would like to pinpoint here.
That was, I'm just really impressed by Azure Ray. Honestly, like going into this series, I didn't expect them to be able to match Xtreme in terms of like map movements. And I thought if we saw a clear-cut draft, like the one that Xtreme Gaming had, that, oh, what are they going to do with their Naga Siren? But Low played an incredible game. I mean, he was, even after his difficult laning stage with the Trample and the Darkseer and the bringing all the heroes to his lane and kicking him out, he found his space on the map. He was constantly split pushing. Even before they got the first few key kills on Tiny, he was creating space on that bot lane. He was slowly chipping away at towers and playing on a side of the map that Xtreme Gaming didn't really want to get forced to. And all it took was a really good few team fights from Azure Ray, right? Like after Xtreme Gaming got that Rax top lane or bot lane, they could have just left, but they chose to go back in, right? Tiny blinked in. They went back and then they lost their Tiny in that fight. And then again, they smoke right after that, like a few minutes after with Naga Hex reveal. The stars align or something, but they smoke right into a Tiny, farming Ancients, hex him and kill him. And the sequence of events that had to happen for Azure Ray to win that game was such a narrow window that they somehow created that I'm just really impressed.
Yeah, it was super cool. And it is, again, why Dota is such a special game. Like, the drafting, they kind of got out-drafted. They went for a little bit, but the itemization in this game was what really impressed me. Like, Ori, sure, he was landing hooks. He was playing his hero really well, but the specific items that they bought to counter each other were really, really interesting in this one. So it's a hell of a game to go and watch the replay and learn something.
And hopefully we can maybe learn something about the offlaners as well as we take a look at our Acer Predator head-to-head with Fear.
Yeah, absolutely. This game at first I was like, it's going to be all about this Tiny, but in the end, it wasn't. The offlaners really made this one for me. It was mainly Bach, the amount of impact he was able to have with the calls in this game, or one of the big reasons why they came back. And I was watching this Darkseer, like, this Darkseer, it looks good on paper, should be good versus Naga, but these walls, we didn't see a follow-up on them. We didn't see really any impact from the illusions themselves from the heroes you're playing against. But Axe proving yet again in the late game, even against the Darkseer, kind of just like, you know that talent where you get bonus attack speed, right? On the Darkseer, that would win against the Axe, and the Axe is still killing the Darkseer. But these fight, here you go. You can see the wall going down. But where's your follow-up? It's nowhere to be found.
But it looks so cool.
It does look really cool, but then all of a sudden, Bach, he comes in, he gets the calls one after another. This Tiny, he looks unkillable. There you go. Vacuum again into Avalanche.
Wow.
Wow, right? But in the end, yet again, Bach. Let's see the difference in impact here. Getting the call on the Tiny, forcing him back. I will say Tiny is still pretty good against his Axe, but this is the pivotal point of the game here, where they get the Hex and the call. Ame's caught out by himself, and this is the one time where he died, and it felt like ever since that death, they just couldn't find the momentum anymore on this Tiny here. And it was time and time again. These calls into the Disruptor Static Storms as well, they just out-teamfight them. They had the more sustain on top of that. But I do really want to highlight Bach and the calls that he was able to get in this game to really just turn it around.
Yeah, so much of the time I would see these Darkseer vacuums, and then I would see the Static Storm immediately be placed on top of it. I'm like, wow, great synergy between Disruptor and Darkseer. I'm like, wait, no, he's on the other team, because Darkseer had melee cores on his side. He gets the vac wall, and then Tiny has to walk in, Primal Beast has to walk in, and then Bach is like, great, you're all here for my call now.
Yeah, I mean, that's just unfortunately how it goes. Late game Dota is a different beast, and it feels like this Tiny hero hits a point where he's unkillable, and then time will go by, he'll get isolated, then he'll die, then it feels like it's one of those heroes you just can't die on. And that's something we're gonna have to look out for, and Axe is one of the heroes that really punishes that.
So then, are you still on board with the fact that Tiny is a very, very top tier carry, and some pieces may have been missing to bring it to success?
I mean, Ame threw a little bit that game, let's be honest. Like, he was out of position, he was 1 versus 5, and then when stuff like that happens, your game can get harder.
Fair. No need to mince words, but it's a 3-game series. Xtreme are still fighting their way through it. In the meanwhile, we can check in on the social corner with Purge Gamers. What's happening on the internet, Purge?
Hey, Neil. I was scouring the Dota 2 subreddit for new strats and things like that I could DM to Skeeter because I want him to be friends with me, and I only found one strat that I thought was really cool. That didn't have a lot of upvotes. Because, I could show some 2,000 upvotes, but they'll get this one. It's fresh. It's got 24 upvotes. Infernal Golems with the Warlock, right?
Are moved by the power of song.
They need regen to become powerful. So what you do is you pick a Naga Siren on your team. Let's pull up the clip.
Holy
you
shit.
drop your ulti. You get your Naga to song just you. Because if you do this, it gives you regen. And then it gets bigger.
Holy shit.
And it does way more damage.
Oh, wait, okay, so then what happens? Is there like a range limit? What if I do my golem and then I TP back to the fountain?
That's a good question,
that sounds
Neil.
like a good idea.
That's a really good question,
At
Neil.
Skitter Dota, please be our friend.
Peter.
We're giving you information here. That's a good one. I like that
That's
one.
a good one.
I like this.
And that happens a lot anyways. You drop the golem, you run for the hills, your Naga's trying to save your life, then your golem like one
Can
shot.
I get this right then? So I'm going to play Carry Warlock with a support Naga on my team?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Who cares?
Okay, there we go.
Listen, Low made it work being basically a support to a core Snapfire, it seemed, in that game.
They just needed to pick a Warlock and fit it in there somewhere.
Right, there you go.
Carry Warlock,
Always
who cares?
do Warlock on these.
Seems viable.
Oh, by the way, we
is
do
funny.
have some requests. We would like to be rizzed, or at least me and Fear are going to try to rizz each other later.
yes.
We need your best Dota pickup lines. Try to integrate some of the new facets if possible, but we're going to try to say them to each other without cracking a smile or laughing.
What would you
So-
say to Slacks if he were on a date with you? That's what you should send in.
Don't do that. We
His-
need a
his brain
rizzing,
works
not,
very different than
calling
ours.
the police. Don't do that.
Yes.
What would you say to Slacks if he were on a date with you?
If I was on a date with you, please leave.
If they were on a date with you.
Oh, is this your actual picture from Tinder? Most people, I
Yeah.
catfish people.
That's tough.
It works.
Anyway, send those suggestions to the email, and we'll try to tackle them after the next game if we've got some good ones.
DreamLeague at efg.gg. If you want to see either Fear or Purge try to rizz each other up, then that's the submission zone. Elsewhere, though, we've got a game number 2 of Extreme Gaming versus Azure PogChamp Pandas. Let's get into it.
下面这个我知道，这个我知道，
不又是卡卡吧？
这是豪。
哦，这么快？
这个有那个
IG VG，我操 ，Burning
VG KG，这个有谁啊？
太厉害了吧！
哎，老卡粉了。
VG KG 是不是那个 Old 11啊？
好像是。
哎，完了，我他妈。欧的以来我怎么打？
哎，我来。
那你来。我操，中间那个谁啊 ？IGCDC Great， 就是霸气的那个名字怎么打？你这也会
？CDC 牛逼，谁在牛逼待过？有在 CDC 待过？有这种人物吗？
有，肯定有。或者天命待过吗？天命没待过 CDC 啊？
应该没待过吧 ？Dark 吧，随便填一个吧，这个我不知道。
哎呀，错了 ，CDC 和 KG 是谁啊？哎，小福是我哥们，好吧？我操！没这个我知道 ，KG 和 Secret 这是哪位大能啊 ？KP 吗
？KP，
真的假的？
应该不是吧？
哎，这底下这个也是 SSS。我操！为什么？
这个是那个吧 ，Black。
哦 ，nice。苏梅尔怎么打
To clarify, it's only the first guess. They only get one guess, you know.
没关系啊，我们只是玩游戏啊。那 KG 和 Secret 是谁？我知道了 ，CTY。不是 ，KG 去 Secret 打过谁啊？
有这种大的吧？那还是 SS 呀？
SS 没在 KG 打过。阿斯特的人是他妈是谁啊？
苏梅尔。
哦。CDC 和阿斯塔是谁啊
？Eve。
哎，不是啊。
哦 ，CDC 很牛逼的那个是 Eve， 我看。
哎呦，
初代阿斯塔都是谁啊？我操
KG 又是谁啊 ？KG 反正 KP 吗？不是，怎么老是 KP 啊
？KP 去过 KG 吗？好像去过。
KP 哎，不算了，我上了。啊，那 Secret 是谁啊 ？KG 火 Fire
火 CTY 没在 KG 打过啊。
我继续赌一手 KPI。
KP 没在 KG，
那是谁啊？
熊哥去过 KG 吗？
没有，熊哥没去过 Secret， 我操你妈！谁他妈去 Secret 啊
？KP，
又错了，我操！弗兰蒂克是谁啊？
不知道呀，你不知道是谁呀？随便吧。阿斯塔还找过什么外援吗？
我操！
木西，为什么阿斯塔有木西呀？
木西在 King Gaming 打过吗？
不知道，当教练吧。
我操，木西 ，easy，
谢
谢
跟
我一起玩这个小游戏。你行不行
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever.
of Azure versus Xtreme Gaming on your screens now, where Xtreme are one game away from elimination, which is a rare feat for Azure because every single time these teams have faced off this year, it's always been Xtreme's favor. But it's a new patch, it's a new era, it's a new life.
It's a new life?
It's a new life.
Honestly, I think Azure probably had a fire lit inside of them yesterday after their series versus Heroic, and it feels like a very good patch for Low. A lot of his heroes seem to be good. The Naga also seem to be very good. If you can pick Naga into such an unfavorable draft and still pop off like that, that's a good sign here.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is. And it's a respect ban, apparently. Like, that did not look like a good Naga game by any means, but... And it didn't for the early phases of the game, but he persevered. He found the pickoffs. The Bloodthorn pickup proved to be really good against the Tiny in the end. They need that little extra bit of damage there. So if you can make that work, I'm pretty optimistic for Azure going into this game because I thought they were pretty outdrafted, Neil. I'm not going to lie. I thought this was a clear-cut outdraft, but then they took it.
But we should be a little bit critical of Xtreme Gaming as well because there was a lot of throwing going around. Like the Tiny blinking back in after the bot racks were already taken, and then after disengaging, choosing to also go back in and try to kill the Naga when they just didn't have damage for the Naga, into dying at the Ancients. Those are pretty critical mistakes.
Look at all this respect. Oh no, they did forget that one. That is a big deal. Legion Commander, super strong. We've been seeing this hero banned out almost every time that she's not immediately picked. And Xtreme will be able to pick that up. I was so excited for her. I thought they were going to let that Templar go through, but it was the last ban. Still waiting to see it. Besides Tundra, who doesn't count because they're out of the tournament.
Good save. Yeah, good save, good save.
I remember the games. I'm just saying that was not the true experience of the TA.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like whenever we go into a new patch, there's going to be a couple heroes that get blown out of proportion on how good they are. And these heroes, TA, Legion, maybe they're OP. Maybe they can be dealt with. I know for a fact that this Legion Commander, at least in pub games, her win rate has been going down slightly since the patch came out, and I'd like to see more experimentation against these heroes instead of them just being like these sacred heroes that just cannot be given away without even testing things that can be played against it, and this Ursa could be a good response to it.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I think with how high value Ursa has proven himself to be yesterday, then picking Ursa versus LC, especially if you can pair it with a support like Lich, anything that can buff him up or give him that added bit of survivability, seems really good. And we've seen the second facet and how strong it can be when Ursa needs to stand his ground and fight, the one that takes all incoming damage and turns it into damage for Ursa. That sounds realistically very good against things like LC, if he can just come in, press his rage, and bait the duel.
You mentioned Lich.
Lich?
Lich.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the hero we didn't see a lot about, but what was changed about it? Because against LC, it makes a lot of sense. You get dueled, throw on the Frost Shield, right? And then that person doesn't really die. Wyvern's another type of that hero. That's why you see get banned out, but who knows what was changed with Lich? That's what I want to know.
Lich, he has his mana change, right? Doesn't have any more mana. Then you can go with the bounces on his ult or the Frost Shield talent. So I think it's like if someone dies under Frost Shield, it refreshes duration or something like that. Am I crazy?
Creep kills refresh duration, I believe, by 1 second, and hero kills refresh duration by 4 seconds. If I remember it correctly, but it's something like that. But also, I bring up Lich in particular because Xtreme Gaming themselves had an idea where they would just let LC through. It didn't work. This is versus Falcons. But they went Monkey King plus Lich, and they tried to counter it in that way. And I still think there's room for experimentation with heroes like that.
How come we're seeing this Enchantress, man? This is the one hero we shouldn't see. That innate is horrifically bad.
So I think the justification was because of Legion Commander. Her barrier is such a nuisance that if you get a hero who can dispel it, then all of a sudden she's much more vulnerable. So I think we see our safe lane already with the Ursa and the Enchantress.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's also a hero that you don't really want to duel as a Legion, or you can duel her, but you don't have a lot of damage because of the ultimate.
Sure.
And LC, one of the most frustrating things to play against is if supports feed to LC, then all of a sudden she becomes like a core because she has a bunch of bonus damage off killing like these squishy supports like CM, and she's not going to die so easily within that duel.
Did you guys feel like Enchantress's creep changes were impactful? Or it's always just gonna be... I mean, they're nerfing her enchanted creep every patch, basically.
It was too strong before, so there will be a point where it's just not good enough to keep picking the hero, especially if you can't play without the creeps, which I don't think you can right now. So we'll have to see if it's strong enough. I mean, the bonus health, it keeps going down, right? That's the change that they made. But the damage should be around the same. I think it's good enough for now, but yeah, a couple more nerfs to that, and then this hero might see a lot less play.
Yeah, I say that because Enchantress's creeps have been getting consistently nerfed over the last 2 years, and even though it seems like, okay, whatever, 50 HP, 100 HP, it's nothing, once you add that up over multiple patches, eventually one patch will be the point where it just feels awful.
Yeah.
You know who's someone
Why are you clapping so
been
much?
feeling awful? Black.
Silence, my friend! Silencer is picked up! Oh my god, this hero is broken. You can get Mask of Madness and use your skills? That's crazy, dude!
Can't be silenced.
He can't be silenced! This entire hero has been changed, basically. I think his ultimate is extremely interesting now, where when you purge it, it refreshes silence on you. That's nutty! I'm so excited to see this Silencer, as a Silencer spammer myself.
How does Ursa deal with it? Because I imagine that being silenced and then purging it off with, like, what item dispel will he get to get rid of the global so he can start enraging and stuff like that?
It can't, it refreshes. You purge the global and it activates again.
So then do you have to go BKB then to just be debuff immune to it?
Absolutely. It's the only way.
But Ursas don't like buying BKB.
Well,
Yes, I
he's
do.
done. He should give up.
He likes it?
It's
Ursa's like
over.
BKB, yeah?
Yeah, you kind of have to have a BKB on Ursa. Well, there's two builds on Ursa. There's the I don't want to buy BKB build, and you buy like Eternal Shroud and like Octarine Core,
right?
And you jump around. Or there's the I buy Blink Basher BKB, which is the more favored and more stable Ursa builder now, because you can just get online a lot quicker. The other one takes lots of farm, lots of levels, but eventually is strong. But when you're playing with Slardar, definitely go for that Blink BKB build. Just burst the hero really quickly.
Slardar Hoodwink, just a very stable and solid lane. Like, Slardar has received changes of its own, but that leg day one in particular just seems to be too good, especially versus something like Curse. And then Hoodwink, still really strong, like, not changed at all by the patch. Probably the best position for it in securing the lane for her offlaner. The thing about Ursa versus Silencer is Silencer gets completely destroyed by Ursa if he gets blinked on. Like, Silencer has no means to defend himself from an Ursa, but the Silencer pick is really cool to me because the idea that Xtreme Gaming have is they're gonna go in with their Spirit Breaker or go in with their LC duel, and they're gonna have that covered by the global. So they're just gonna be able to take advantage of this initiation on the Ursa, whichever target that they choose, and there's not really much Azure can do to stop that. They can't counter-initiate until the global silence is over, so this should pretty much secure Xtreme Gaming's initiation.
Now, can you enchant off silence?
No, because you're silenced.
Not if you break the silence.
But then you get silenced again.
But BKB Enchantress.
You can't ally dispel. You can only
enchant your ally.
You only dispel enemies.
I'm kidding, guys. Come on.
You can dispel off Bulldoze, though.
Oh!
We haven't really talked about Spirit Breaker. It was first phase banned by Azure in the previous game.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I did a little bit of research before about Xtreme Gaming and a little bit of their pubs. And Shin-Q's been dabbling in the Spirit Breaker just a little bit, so this could be just one of the things that he has played this patch, and oftentimes going into a new patch, these pubs are going to mean more than they usually will mean because it's comfort. Like, you need to learn the new abilities, the new facets, the new innates. And Jin-Q, it hasn't been a lot of games, it's been twice, but both are wins. And maybe Azure looked at it and was like, oh, he's winning on this hero, let's ban it.
Well, what's fresh on Spirit Breaker?
Oh,
I mean, he's just been going phase. I mean, item build, he went phase boots plus fail plus.
That's old and busted fear. Facets.
Facets,
Tell me
of
about
course.
facets.
Herd mentality, my friend.
Items.
I have been theory crafting this one. Herd mentality. Your lowest level on your team gets a 50% increase to their XP. So the most effective thing you can do on Spirit Breaker is to sack your lane, go in the jungle, and stack. No matter what happens, you will get experience, and then you can just survive. So Legion's gonna go by herself. Spirit Breaker's gonna spend the first 15 minutes of the game stacking Ancients, and then he will be level 6. Think about it.
But Legion Commander solo against an Enchantress and Ursa.
What are they gonna do?
So Spirit Breaker got cool changes. Like, so this hero, typically it looks best when you have like a Grimstroke or an Ion Shell to put on it, a little bit of extra damage in the early game, and there's no synergy with the Spirit Breaker in Xtreme Gaming's draft. But if you're a Spirit Breaker enjoyer, the changes are exciting because your Charge of Darkness by default goes through BKB and any kind of like debuff immunity. In the past, you'd have to buy an Aghanim Scepter to do that. And now it's your Shard that gives you the movement speed bonus on your charge, which is something that you needed your talent to do to get the faster charge.
Oh boy.
So your charge comes online a lot earlier. than it used to. It's actually conceptually very interesting and very fun for Spirit Breaker players.
Guess that makes the BKB on Ursa all the more unsavory, though, if the Spirit Breaker can pierce it. And so much respect was given Slacks.
Wow.
But no respect to the Pudge from Ori that goes through.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, Azure Ray's draft is looking like an old patch draft mixed with a Ori Pudge, which we just saw last game absolutely nail it. Xtreme's cooking. I don't know what they're cooking. I don't know how good it's gonna taste, but yeah, that's a lot of respect, but none for Mr. Putka.
Yeah, I mean, I do like this Morta pick a lot because you are playing versus Slardar, which the laning stage is pretty nice, and you're also versus Ursa. So if you ever get your ult off, this Slardar Ursa they can't really touch you. So that's probably why they picked the Pudge. This hero can do damage through the Morta ultimate. So that is very interesting to see there. So I do like that pick a lot, but Low, I feel like this patch might be really good for him. The heroes he enjoys playing seem to be buffed. They're looking pretty good. And I'm more curious to see about how this Pudge is going to thrive in this patch. It looked really damn good in the last game.
And Effie, the last pick, it's actually going to be a carry Morta. We've only been seeing support Ofrenda Muertas. This time it's Ame on the Morta.
I think that there's a lot that you can do with Muerta because she got a lot of quality of life buffs, but also the Ofrenda as a carry spell, like for the late game fights, for you to instantly be able to buy back and go to your Ofrenda, it seems like it could be very valuable, but it's going to give you the damage versus Ursa, right? Ursa can't really fight Muerta. For me, what I like about XG's draft is a triple initiation covered by Global Silence. Like, that looks really exciting. And I don't think there's really anything on Azure Ray to counter the silences yet. But on the other hand, what about the Pudge, right? We saw what he can do.
Muerta! Pudge, Silencer, what are these heroes capable of? Let's find out in game number 2.
It's about time to show this Pudge what's for. Hang 'em high, whether by crook or by hook. And the way to do that is with a Muerta partner. Gonna bring him down nice and smooth, I reckon.
Okay. Thank you for that.
Why don't you have any fun?
Why don't I have any fun?
Yeah. Why don't you like fun?
I don't know. It's the way God made me.
Ame, look out! Ame, what are you doing? Dead shot? Can Ori hit the hook? Okay. That's kind of cheating when you set it up with the bushwhack, but first blood goes to Tianming. Azure Ray.
1 string.
That's right.
It's over. It's Jover right here.
The 6-kilogram beast has begun to be born once again.
And this match, I mean, they're talking about the Ursa Muerta matchup. Muerta definitely favored versus these physical cores in the Slardar and the Ursa. Not favored versus Ori here. He is going to struggle to hit this Pudge who has 70% magic resistance, 75 in that mid game. And you're a carry that is entirely magical damage, basically.
Yeah.
All right, that hook. Nobody saw that one. Don't worry, Ori. That was a warm-up hook.
Denied.
Rough start to the lane for Ori. One of the things I think it makes this Pudge excel right now is his laning mid is still pretty good just because of his base damage. This hero has like the highest starting base damage in the game. Almost, I think. He's like 3rd, maybe 2nd. And he has a pretty good attack animation. So you can just sit here and guarantee get so much of the CS, so many denies. That's why the fact that XM got a head start here is going to be nice for him. Of course, Hook, you can also just guarantee range creeps if it really comes to it. You can guarantee Hook water runes. It's pretty hard to shut Pudge down on this lane. If we're seeing a lot more of these buildups where you can just get a fast Eternal Shroud for some of these lineups that need magic damage to punch through, he's going to find a place in this meta pretty fast. Ame getting gone on top.
Maybe dead again? I mean, it's because he doesn't have another hero in his lane.
He's just going to take the death.
They're just ignoring DY.
Yeah, I mean, he'd rather have died there than do it on lane with no XP. Yeah, +2 in.
Yeah.
Not too bad. Gotta remember, you always get that steal now. But yeah, Ame is suffering in this early game.
Why did they choose Silencer? Hasn't this hero known to be useless? See the fight that happened bottom lane. You got the bash. Of course he did.
Well, maybe he's not useless anymore. I think the fact he gets the insteal by default is a huge change to the hero, because you used to miss out on a lot of insteal, and that's a big deal. His curse, in theory, is like the old curse now a bit more, and you can also buff it on his ult with the Ags, I believe. So he has some more scalability, and reverberation is something that seems really broken on paper. Like the fact you re-silence people. Let's say someone BKB. If they BKB, it just re-silences them, right? So that's pretty strong. That's if it works like how I think it works.
Right, so you're saying it would pierce the BKB on the second use?
Yes, you're basically just guaranteeing that you have at least that reverberation duration on somebody, or they need double dispel. Just seems annoying to play against, honestly. And like Panel talked about, you have a lot of sources of initiation here. Duel into global, charge, Spearbreaker ulti into global, Storm Zip into global, all very good here in ways to guarantee that these initiators can take the fight into Azure without that turnaround, because there are some turnaround mechanisms on Azure. You have some Enchantress heal, but more importantly, you have that Dismember, which, you know, you still have this shard, and that is incredibly powerful versus these single target initiation lineups like a Duel or a Storm Pull. You go in and duel somebody, Pudge walks up and eats the dude. You're just questioning what the hell we're doing in this game. Global can make that not happen here. So
yeah.
And like, is Ori gonna have double dispel at any point in this game? Probably not.
And that is all in exchange for probably a bad lane phase. Right.
Silencer's probably still weak on the lane, yeah, but he can do okay in some situations, and maybe he's a bit stronger than he used to be with the fact you get, you know, more of the int steal early. But I still would not probably rank him very high. Double range lane for XG though, doing okay now. Starting to pull it back, bunch of denies for Ame. The lane's pretty even across the board.
Charge coming in from behind, Tianming. XM doesn't have that much mana to be able to work with, and he burns him even more. You're gonna need a bash if you want this kill. Gonna get it before the heal comes in? Okay, maybe not. They just right-click him to it. That was good enough.
Guess that's pretty worth for XM. Does get all his mana burned out by the Satyr, but gets the kill, gets some extra XP.
Yeah.
Good rotation from Jin Q here.
And it leaves Low now solo in a 1v2.
Ooh, this man bashes. God damn.
I find it so funny that Legion Commander is strong enough just to win any of these 1v1s now. Like,
she was
it's Ursa, Monkey Kings, it's, yeah, well, I mean, I feel like it's really one-sided now. It's like, no, you can't actually fight the Legion Commander like maybe you could have in certain scenarios before.
Also, Spearbreaker, this is one of the heroes that stood out to me because he got changed a lot. The Core Breaker got nerfed because your bash is no longer dealing extra damage on creeps. But it feels like the support Spearbreaker is way stronger, especially Herd Mentality here. The passive, just giving 50% more experience to the lowest level hero that's a lot.
Oh yeah, we were playing the party queue game. They were having an argument about
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
what this means exactly. Does it require somebody to be the lowest level on the team and not tied with anybody else?
I think it just means who's ever the lowest XP. That's how I assume it works.
Yes, but by the definition of what you read, it is not that case, right?
I mean,
by the letter, it does not.
Whatever. Somebody is usually the lowest level, so.
Yeah, but somebody is usually, the two supports usually tie with each other a lot of the time.
Hook miss, but still get the kill anyway. Nice rotation here from Azure.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I also think this Bull Rush facet on him is potentially very strong in the later fights, because we've seen breakers get to way higher move speed than they used to. Now you have 3 seconds of that move speed lingering.
Yeah. I thought that part was actually pretty good for Core Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, I think it's just good. That's a lot of maneuverability in the fight, a lot of ability to chase someone down after a charge and bash them.
Yeah.
Even in these early game situations.
Tries to throw out a blood grenade to help out Jin Q. Didn't even come close to landing, but Jin Q may still get the kill anyway with his own blood grenade. Bushwhack. Ticking down to the blood grenade, though. The final tick will finish him off by like 1 HP.
That is close.
That was very close. Oh, got a Dismember off. Won't kill him, but heals up Ori a decent amount.
And go straight back in here. Try and land some bashes. Nope. Gets the heal. Man, Ori just farming up a Storm on that mid lane. He's not farming Storm, but...
Anyway, if somebody could test out Herd Mentality, please, and message me about it. I would love to know.
And Jin Q's had a hell of an early game. He's got a lot of gold. He already has phase boots level 5 before the 7-minute mark. God damn.
Yeah.
Man, he's having a hell of a game on the roamer.
I tested out the build a little bit with this facet. If you have just, you know, like phase boots and like Kaya Sanj or something like that, your combo, right? Because you keep the extra movement speed, so you're naturally going to charge and then ult immediately afterwards. That ult is going to end up giving you like anywhere from, you know, 75 to like an extra 150 damage, which is pretty good on like a burst-oriented hero. And you know, that's not even saying you get like a right-click bash in there during that window as well. Charge through these heroes. XXS will be saved, and he still has his Q2. So he still has that barrier to use if he really needed it.
And nice counterplay from Jin Q. Will dodge that gank from Ori. Still very farmed in this game. I just don't know how he has so much gold, but got it somewhere.
Hook and neutrals, maybe?
Yeah, potentially. Some extra gold off there. They're going to try and play for the beast.
It's a haste room.
And
he can put use to it if he wants to try to go for support, but Ori's going to be a little bit too much of a nuisance, too tanky to kill quickly.
It's a 4-man rotation. XG, they got the insta-steal as well, I believe.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under
Brain
attack.
drain.
Ooh, got a courier from low as well. That is cornucopia on it, so delaying a lot of the region for the Ursa.
Tower is under attack.
A lot of courier deaths in this game. Who's also just free farming bottom. Azure have set themselves up pretty well in this laning phase. All 3 cores getting pretty much what they want here.
Smart read. Smart read from Bach. That was a hasted Storm Spirit that was going to run him down if he didn't TP out.
Yeah, XM may be the one struggling a bit here. Doesn't really have openings on this Pudge. Would like to maybe start ganking some of the side lanes, but maneuverability from Azure has been on point here, not giving that Storm a lot of openings. It's just been Jin Q having the good early game. He's going to have to transition with it. Help create openings for the team. Little stack farming. Camp stacked. Fly putting
ambition. And this will be big. If XM can get this kill, that'll right a lot of wrongs for him. Slowing down the Slaughter just a little bit more. A dead shot from long range lands, and that's enough. They get also another 2 intelligence. A little bit
adds
more
up, man.
Going on.
Really does add up. More involvement for Jin Q, bringing XM into the game. Huge win for him to get that last hit, and of course some assist gold for Ame. Not too bad.
Ooh, not quite. Go for the Enchanter, see if they can burst him down. Tianming, the healing is going to work now, and XM has to use the rest of his mana to jump out. Wait, no, the Bushwhack grabbed him, but a Global Silence will help protect XM, and he actually jumps back in for it, seeing that Ame came in with the big damage from his ultimate. Trying to chase him down still with the Slardar, but they're already back up to the high ground, out of the river, and therefore out of the Slardar's grasp.
Ori goes in this fight. He gets Arcane Curse. He casts Spell. He gets Silence, cancels Dismember. He then gets Global Silence for another 3 seconds. He then gets Reverberation Silence for another 1.5. And then he gets silenced by the Glaive of Wisdom 4th hit at the end. And now we're in another fight by the time I've explained all those silences.
How did they not kill XM underneath this tower? Xtreme Gaming bring all their heroes to bear here in the mid lane. Good hook little save just to make sure Low does get out. Low getting very active early on this Ursa.
Maybe not to his benefit, though. Can't really find the openings. Not an easy hero to do it with. So dual damage scaling up, intelligence steal scaling up, strength scaling up for the Pudge. Warta can get scaling spell amp in this game.
Yeah, yeah.
Galvanize stacks for the Storm. Am I missing anything? It's a lot of scaling potential in this. 5 infinite scaling heroes. It's the future. Enchantress getting neutral items. Oh my god.
God, that one sucks.
Actually, I don't even think this is that bad. It's just one of those where it's not exciting. Like, that's why I think it's getting the hate it's getting, you know? Like, oh, you get an extra neutral item. Like, this can be very good in certain situations. You know, it's one of those things where you get early tier 1s that can accelerate you faster. These little things pay off a lot in Dota. It's just they're not very noticeable and they're not very exciting. That's the downside.
Oh, in what do you mean accelerate you faster? When a neutral token drops, one additional token drops, he's already getting one.
Yeah, he gets one first carry. All of a sudden that carry gets...
So he sends it back to base, then it has to come out on the courier.
Might save a minute. You might have that neutral item a minute faster than you would have otherwise. That could change the whole game. The whole game.
The whole game. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know neutral items were that impactful. Today I learned.
You're welcome.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That second neutral item gets you a shovel. The shovel gets you a bounty rune. Next thing you know, it's a 500 gold difference. Results in a faster battle fury that results in a 5,000 gold difference. Ame, dead shot, tries to bounce it off to Tianming to hit Bach, but not the case.
Radiant structure.
And now that his ultimate is down, they're gonna come back and chase him away. You can't come back to this tower. You can't defend it, Ame. You're just gonna have to give up the trade here.
Very even game across the board.
Dire's structures are fortified.
You saw what Low can do with this Ursa yesterday. So actually you're gonna have to be prepared for the late game bear here. This game's probably gonna go the distance. Not a lot of early tower push on either side. So you're probably looking at Roshan contest here and trying to maybe take some tier 1s down with big moves to open up the map. But outside of that, not a huge amount of early pushing potential in either of these lineups. It's all about that Aegis. Trying to get it on the Ursa, and if you're XG trying to deny it, put it on your Storm. Also, how much these supports can scale. I think you're looking at two supports who might be some of the hardest scaling in Dota between Spirit Breaker and Hoodwink. Both these heroes can just become beasts, of course, late game.
I wonder if this is part of Azure. It's just the fact that FY is playing another 4 position that does a lot of scaling right-click damage. I wonder if there's anything to that.
I mean, FY likes to get his farm. No denying that.
It's true. He's going to go Yules. So trying to counter the jump in from the Legion Commander. Also very good against Spirit Breaker. It's a very good Yules game.
Dispel for Silencer.
Yeah. There's a, man. It's a great Yules game. Everyone get a Yules.
Very good Wind Waker game in the Ultra Late as well.
Yeah.
Give you an item-based save versus the Legion duel, which your Dismember might not be reliable against all the silences this game. Blink almost done for Bach here. You know, maybe make a smoke play with that. You can just lead the Blink stun into the hook. Almost guarantee a big core catch. Have to wait for the tick gold though.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gonna make his donkey do the work. Blink arriving for Legion at the exact same time.
Blink for Blink. Who's gonna get the successful smoke rotation off of this Blink dagger? Or maybe they just find the free DY silencer who was trying to get some very aggressive wards down and get spotted in the process, which probably means the ward is probably gonna get dewarded. Really going for this Ursa. Got him on the duel. Big win.
Oh, it's just beautifully set up. Whoops. Almost made you wonder what the hell he's doing ulting him there. That was just almost frame perfect. Now they have the catapult mid. They're going to bring Ame in. Here's that type of move that can lead to these tier 1s being opened up. So it'd be a big tower to lose for Azure. Maybe we'll defend it here. Eternal Shroud already up for Ori. Tough target to go on unless you're able to commit the duel on him. Still have that global silence ready to back you up.
Waiting for 16-minute power rune, I guess, before they make a decision here on what they want to do mid. It's a regen, but denied by Tianming, who had
what a heads up
big man ready to go for it.
That was a very value rune for XM.
Yeah.
You'll miss out on. So XG not going to force this mid play. They're just going to play the map. Continue farming up. They're getting a lot of extra farm on the Spirit Breaker. Xingqiu just clearing through the camps. Maybe not as fast as it used to be, but he's still doing pretty damn well. He's just rushing Shadowblade. It's going to be a menace, man. Not a lot of control for him unless you can land, you know, one of these clutch spells on him in the middle of the fight, like an Edge Dispel, Dismember maybe.
Slardar Ursa lineup. We saw this yesterday, right?
Yep.
Very early Roche taking lineup.
Yeah, very little XG can do to stop this unless they just were absolutely prepared and made the 5-man smoke or something. Very hard to read when this is happening, so first Aegis goes to low. Something he needs in this game. To me, this first Aegis isn't too important. It's more about the second and third here. But the earlier you get this, if you can get some gold advantage out of it, it'll set you up better for that second or third. Could have a big effect down the line. I'm still impressed by how much farm Ame's been able to find in this period. Especially he started this game 0-2. Just got a pretty decent Maelstrom and's been clearing through the camps. Decent position to join any of these fights or follow up on initiations that XG find. Shadowblade done for Jin Q also opened that up more. They're kind of ready to rumble here. I don't know if you want to just jam it into the Ori Pudge, but I think anybody else on the map is going to be pretty juicy to just go on.
Amp damage. Ooh. Once again, I feel like it's pretty important to have supports that scale in this specific team matchup. Okay, they had a ward there on the high ground, had to use the Global Silence to protect XM.
That's a big win for Azure. Like, that was Ori just poking there. Instead, he got the Global out, which hurts the rest of this fight for XG as they can't commit.
Yep, they just gotta bail on their Spirit Breaker. He gives up his life. Also a lot of gold for that kill, 700 gold.
Yeah, he's so rich, man.
Immediate smoke up with no Global Silence and an amp damage still on Ori.
Yeah, you don't want to duel this guy. I'm telling you, man.
DY gonna break it. Bach immediately jumps into the trees and finds DY. They'll kill him first, but Ame was in great position to use his ultimate, and he just shredded both of those cores. Ori's still trying to deal with the Legion Commander. They finally managed to finish off that Aegis. Oh, I got the grab! Ori might miss the early hooks, but he gets the clutch ones every time.
This man hits them when they count. And I go back to that decision from XXS to duel Ori that he sees sitting there with Frost Armor on top of him.
He actually dueled him?
Yes. I think he took more damage in the duel and just gets dismembered afterwards. Like, I just don't think that's the target you want to go on here. Not even close. It just does not set XG up for success in this fight, and they end up paying a big price with Ame getting hooked back in. This Pudge has caused them problems in this series.
I thought Ori taught them that in the last game.
And you can't go on the Pudge, and you can't ignore the Pudge. Well, you should have banned the Pudge.
That's true.
What else do you have left? Blade Mail up as well. This is a very hard target for XG to go on. Maybe if you have Global there, it's a different story. Like, you can duel this Pudge with Global up, and then you can commit everybody else in. That's a different type of fight setup, but just casually dueling him like that when Ori knows you don't have the backup. Fatal advance.
Blade Mail is going to be super interesting against Muerta especially, where he could just waddle in. Ame wants to pop his ultimate, and he's like, okay, pop Blade Mail. Even if you don't want to hit me, your Gunslinger chance could end up shooting me anyway.
Yeah, this matchup's not that fun for Muerta. Ame is really looking to connect on the other two cores here. Another reason you don't really want to end up dueling this Pudge if you don't have to. You can find the Ursa or the Slardar, and then Ame can just walk in and slay them super fast. It's ideal. They'll get a nice little shard for FY. Game's still very even here, and of course, it's a battle between... Okay.
Caught him after the Tormentor. So they saw the Tormentor, you know, it died, okay.
Yeah, no ult.
They're going to be low. Yeah. So it's a free kill. And that free kill means that mid is also free.
That's a huge positional pickup for XG. Playing the map really well, setting themselves up to take advantage of that opportunity with just two heroes. Big win, extra dual damage on top of it, shut down the Ursa, who is clearing through these stacks and these ancient camps. Buy themselves a lot of time on the map. Again, you're waging this war between the position 4s here, between the FY Hoodwink and the Jin Q Spearbreaker. Who's going to find more in these periods? It's really going to make a difference down the stretch for their teams in these big fights. Level 12 for the Breaker, working towards the Asha. I mean, both these players love the scale, and these heroes love the scale. Ori just throwing out a warning shot, zoning hook.
Man, he has so many galvanized stacks already.
Yeah, he has not died in a while.
The fact that it gives him permanent mana regen as well. Like, he's got 19 charges. That's 1.9 permanent mana regen. So even if he was just to die over and over again, that still sticks with him.
Zip to the Tormentor. Put those stacks to use and get a shard for Jin Q. Look at that. Charge of Darkness. Bonus speed.
Even better again with Bull Rush. So that extra movement speed sticking around. So when he hits a charge, he's got a couple seconds to do some damage with his ult or any bashes he might get.
You know, honestly, I read that shard and I thought it was bugged. Because it's so simple.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm used to hovering over something in Dota now, and it's like a wall of text.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to take a week to read this ability and fast change. I'll get back to you. That is just 100 move speed. Okay, thank you, Valve. Like, I feel like it's missing, you know, it's missing 2 lines of text here at the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, but only on the 12th moon of the 6th week. It gives you an extra 15%, and if you're slowed, it'll reverse your target prioritization and your model size by 20%. No, just 100 flat. Look at that. Nice, simple little shard.
Now the B patch, they are going to put something in there.
Probably, yeah.
It's going to be put some bullshit that doesn't actually do anything, just annoys you with text.
I wouldn't put it past. It's definitely going utility this game, so he's actually not going to play greedy. He's just going to buy the dispels for the team to deal with the global. Azure Ray trying to bait out a jump here. They are ready for this, but global silence.
Oh, that jump has been baited out for
tanky,
sure.
Dude. What?
He is not dying easy because he has an Eternal Shroud plus heal going on.
That is a tough beat here for XXS, man. These duels are not working out.
Dire's middle tower
Just buy 5 Eternal Shrouds.
Yeah, why not?
That's what I'm getting out of Dota right now.
I mean, they already got 2.
Yeah.
They got 2 Yules as well.
Eternal Shrouds and Wind Wakers all around.
I mean, nothing about the items really changed. Oh, they were baiting him.
Jin Q gets grabbed by the bushwhack. Long zip in from XM. Doesn't find its mark on the hoodwink. Goes for the Sardar instead. Hooked back, but no. Ame, whenever Ame shows up to these fights, heroes do disappear. Charge through once again. Hits
nice.
F5. Jin Q, yeah, get him on the dead shot too. Really well done. It's a world of difference. Xtreme, no damage when Ame isn't there. But when Ame's there, everything dies from Azure Ray.
3,000 from this Muerta showing up in the right place at the right time and getting the job done. And we saw him melt that Slardar, man. If your name is not Ori in this game, you have got to look out for Ame, where he comes into that fight and who he's focusing. This lineup's built around this Muerta. More galvanized stacks for XM. Continuing to have a very strong game here and scale up. Lincoln's all ready to protect him. He's thinking about Meteor Hammer. Okay, so this is not just a meme. This is actually a intelligent spell amp build-up item. Yeah, feel is valuable enough on these damage dealing cores.
If it's giving you 75% mana regen amp combined with galvanize,
yeah,
that
it feels good.
Seems broken.
Though I will make this argument: you're buying Meteor Hammer for everything except the hammer. Isn't that like kind of bad design?
I don't know what you're talking about. I think it's very well designed, Avery.
Right.
Wait, what time is it in Seattle right now? Oh, no, we're good. Yeah, that's terrible design. That's
okay.
really bad.
Yeah, I see what's going on. No, seriously, you don't see some irony.
No, I totally.
And the only patches people buy Meteor Hammers for the stats and the regen.
No, that is.
And the actual hammer ability has been made worse and worse.
I agree. An active.
No, it's like you go and buy a hammer.
About the active component.
You go buy a hammer, you take the head of the hammer off, throw it in the trash, and beat someone with the stick. Like, what are we doing?
No, you use the handle to start a fight. It's like something else entirely different.
Well, we'll see if he gets the hammer off in this fight. And he
got him on the hook, but no.
Just an
Couldn't
illusion.
hit the dismember fast enough, and also
I mean, Ori didn't want to dismember him there. He saw the hammer. He's like, I don't want none of that.
Spearbreaker charging in, charging back out. XM trying to follow it up, going for the Slardar once again. Got the duel on him as well. Slardar is #1 on the priority list. Now they're going to go, ooh, another nice hook from Ori. Got XM. This man just don't quit. You'll Scepter on the Spearbreaker, but the damage is already done. Ori is limping back to the tier 1 tower, turns around, gets a dismember off. He's healing now.
Healing up.
He's back up to over half HP. Shinkyu, he gets a break off and charges away before he is caught by the rest of Azure Ray. Again, the start of the fight looks good with Muerta is strong and the ultimate is popped, but this time, once it fades, Azure Ray is able to play the longer fight to success.
I don't even know how Azure Ray turned this fight around. This just looks awful. You're all globaled under here, dueled on the Slardar, the target you want. Ame has perfect position. You're all in the calling. Low has to pop BKB ult early and run, but somehow Ori finds the biggest target he can on that hook and nails XM into the dirt and then still gets the turnaround at the end. And we're seeing this dismember talent. It counts for a lot when you're gaining strength off that. It's a lot of extra heal going in at the end.
Oh, nice heals right before it's connected. He's still gonna die though. No way to get away from the Storm Spirit here.
Low on the high ground. I mean, they see him.
Or he's gonna join him. Hits the hook on a Team Y. They are outnumbered right now and outgunned perhaps by the Muerta. Ame, he tried to go for the crush on him to stop the damage, but Ame had already popped the ultimate, does nothing besides a brief stun that is easily ignored, lays the damage into Azure Ray again. And now the cores are dead, so it doesn't matter if Ame's ult is gone.
Yeah, and Ori ain't salvaging this fight. That Ursa got popped. Just no BKB ult there for Low. Not respecting the damage output from Ame, or maybe just the ward on the high ground from DY.
Meteor Hammer.
Got him. Full silver edge for Jinkyu, by the way. Going to Lincolns of his own, so it's going to be a lot of Lincoln Spears to deal with here for Azure Ray. Not a lot of spells to deal with them. And Ame, he has hit the point where he's just going to start scaling out of control. You're going to be able to pick up this shard later. Daedalus next on the menu. The damage output's just going to skyrocket here. And I don't think he's fallen off at the same rate that Tiny did last game. Azure Ray need to start thinking about some answers to this Muerta. And I feel like this game is going to have to come down to Ori. Like, you have to play around this Pudge. He's their strongest entry into the fight. He's their strongest front line. Maybe their biggest source of damage if Low can't connect. How much can a Pudge do? About to find out. Dude, look how fast he's off that, man. That is busted, I'm telling you. There's no way that is balanced.
Yeah, the fact that you could charge in and easily get out, before it was like Spiritbreaker was committed once you were in like that. Now he can actually just run away if he wants to, or he could do his full combo and do a ton more damage. I mean, you're probably looking at, like, once you... I tried it with, like, 2 items. So that extra 100 damage I was talking about, that wasn't with, like, full-out Silver Edge. That was just, like, Phase Boots Bulldoze.
I mean, Kaya Yasha here, plus an Octarine, plus an Ags later or something. God damn. Good luck.
I think one part, though, one aspect of this that you do have to remember, it only lasts for that long if you charge for 5 full seconds, which the faster you get, obviously the less your charge time actually is, because you get there quick.
I feel like even if it lasts for 1 second, that is still a lot of value in a team fight. Especially because that hero has uncapped move speed during his spells.
Yeah.
You're like guaranteed to have huge values on it. See a tier 2 solo drop to Ame here. Azure Ray don't want to have anything to do with that contest, and it will be that Octarine shard buildup for the Ursa. So Low trying to get to that late game constant enrage powerhouse. But the silences are really going to mess with him on this hero. Ursa does not like dealing with silences well, and I wonder how much this reverberation is going to really mess with him. You go in a fight, you get global, you BKB, you get re-silenced. Maybe you don't get your ult off. Very annoying spell for him to deal with.
Bach is not having the same kind of game this time around. This Slardar is having a much rougher go of it.
Very tough core matchups for him to deal with. Just not seeing a lot of heroes, and you have a mobile Storm with Lincolns, a Muerta where the matchup's just completely terrible. Can't even hit her. And his Legion's just dueling you around the map. Pharasma now up for XM. He has got 30 galvanized stacks. Extra 9.4 mana regen. You're looking at his mana regen tick on the map. He's got almost 50 right now. That's insane.
Pops his ultimate. Careful the blade mail. Oh god, Ame almost killed himself on that one, but he pops the BKB and now he's fine to deliver the sweet ghost justice onto the Pudge. FY gonna get run down now. The charge on through to catch the other support as well. Gets the break on him. These fights. Well, Azure Ray was doing fine at 15 minutes, and then Ame started joining the fights, and they just seem impossible now. This Huerta, it's too strong, I think, against the Ursa and Slardar.
Yeah, he has really good matchups here, and he just got that shard as well, so you're looking at the stacks on him now. Yeah, extra spell amp scaling. It's a lot on this hero. It's basically just extra amp going out on everything he does. 14. Paying off for Ame getting involved early in this game. I mean, yeah, this might just be insurmountable for Azure Ray. Like, how do you crawl your way back here against so much scaling power? You have 3 heroes building up stacks. The damage is going to continue to skyrocket here for Ame. Jin Q was out of control early in this game, and he's very out of control now.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Something about this, like, I don't feel like this lineup is designed to take a lane of barracks at 33 minutes. You know what I mean?
Not necessarily. When you have 4 cores and they're all mostly ahead of half the enemy team, I mean, it doesn't really matter what your heroes are. Cow Cam?
He comes. The beast comes. Got the hook on Ori, no follow-up, no bushwhack in time. They go for a duel on the Pudge because Ame can do the damage. They saw it last fight and they'll see it again. Ori is not the same kind of tanky boy he was last time around. They punish XM. They keep on getting these attempted punishes on XM. They hit the hook, they hit a stun, but they do not have the follow-up to either kill him fast enough or keep him disabled.
Now he has a full Shivas, so that just got that much harder. Shivas AC both online for XG. Every kill that goes down is spell amp into Ame and stolen in for DY. Painful deaths here for Azure Ray in a painful game too. The duels don't stop coming.
More and more intelligence, more and more mana regen, more and more spell amp, more dual damage. It's just scaling up incredibly for Xtreme Gaming, and it's better just to call it now because you're not getting any better against this lineup, it seems.
That Slaughter ended that game with a 400 mana pool because DY had 44 stolen in. I believe there was over 150 stolen dual damage. There were 18, I think, spell amp stacks on Ame.
Yep, something like that.
Dude, some of these lineups are terrifying. Like, you just start getting these pickoffs, getting these kills. You win 1 or 2 fights. It's like you won another whole fight on top of that. Just scaling out of control here. Very cool lineup from XG. Came together beautifully here. That Spear Breaker looked incredibly strong from the early game onwards. The reverberation off the global really messed with all these team fights. We saw the dispels. They were just building mass dispels on the side of Azure Ray. It didn't even really... It felt like they got the value out of it anyway. Like, all right, we made you build Lotus Orb on Hoodwink. I consider that a win. You know? And even then, they're still able to get enough damage to punch through Ori here. That's the big difference compared to last game. This matchup isn't even that good for Morta, but damn, did Ame just make this hero look insanely powerful. Joining all these fights, he has a front line to protect him. He's just going to work.
Love how active he was in this game. 29,000 hero damage. Came into it and ended the game nice and quick, and we are going to a game 3 between Azure Ray and Xtreme.
Well, I guess that answers some of the questions about whether Muerta is viable as a carry. At least in the hands of Ame, seems more than capable of penetrating through all this Pudge's defenses. And even Lowe's signature Master Tier Ursa wasn't able to stand up to it. Purge, we have so much to learn about this patch.
Yeah, honestly, it was difficult for me to follow the game because I was like so trying to tune into each hero that I hadn't seen before and be like, is this hero good? I mean, I'm watching Jin-Q zip around at like 1,000 movement speed. It looks like gyrocopter with force boots. He was quick and all over the place. I think DY's Ghost Scepter saved him so many times. He played really good considering the squishiness that he deals with.
You like the silencer?
Do I think it was good? Honestly, I don't know.
It's tough to tell.
There was so much shit happening. It was tough. But yeah, they did kill Pudge here. That was they can kill him. That was good.
I love the silencer. I think Global Silence was the pivotal force in this game that allowed XG to take a lot of these successful engagements. I mean, when we saw Muerta just completely shred through the Pudge initiated on Muerta with the Dismember, and that Dismember really would have shredded the Muerta apart, but time and time again, we saw any kind of good play by Azure be offset by the global presence. Then you just get the follow-up duel on a target that can actually die, not, you know, the early game Enchantress duel targets, not like that. You get the follow-up after the global, you have the Muerta doing the damage, you have Storm and Spirit Breaker just clearing waves and backing them up from a distance. It came together really nicely, Slacks.
Absolutely. You know, last patch, everyone was saying Silencer was so bad, it needed a full rework, and they pretty much agreed. So we'll see where that one goes. I'm very terrified, though. Ame constantly plays these heroes like Drow Ranger, Muerta. This is how we get ruined pubs, because people think they're as good as Ame. Please don't go carry Muerta. This is the first time I've seen it work in 9 months or something. Please, I'm so scared. But we'll see how it turns out.
He's a trendsetter. He brought the carry Clinks into prominence. He brought the Bristleback into prominence. He's on the cutting edge.
The Tiny now too.
Tiny, yeah.
Maybe it's because like the carries are so tanky that you just need like overwhelming damage from a support. And if you are playing against a Tiny, Magic was the solution against him because he's got so much armor. You need to do magic damage or pure damage to kill him. So maybe picking Muerta is like, okay, you can't pick Tiny. If you do pick somebody that's an Eternal Shroud, I have a way to amplify my damage by 50% more with my passive. So it's just like, okay, you're just going to do so much damage that it's okay. So maybe you need like a hyper physical or a hyper super damage carry to offset all the tankiness stuff that we're seeing. Every core is tanky right now.
It's not just the damage though. It's like Muerta's playing against Slardar and Ursa. She hard counters because they just can't hit her. Like she's always been good in situations where you can pick her after seeing a couple of core matchups in which she excels. And because of the beauty of having so much initiate and so much defense through the silencer on her side, you know that at some point Muerta's going to get to that point where she can just carry the game.
Or maybe you just need to see what's happening. Perhaps you can see it with the Kadia ward of the game, Fear.
Yeah, all right. Do you know what wins games, Niels? It's not words, it's global silence, actually. That is for sure. But having vision to use that global silence will help for sure. And then the Kadia ward of the game here. We'll get it here. You see the Ursa sitting on the high ground here. The ward comes popping in, and that gives vision for DY to press global silence here. And when he does manage to pop the global, what can you do as an Ursa at this point? Not very much. You're on top of the calling as well. And with all this beautiful vision, they're able to achieve, like, I would say the game-winning team fight here for Xtreme Gaming.
So then are you on board with Silencer being a viable pick? Is it just unfamiliarity that's been so long since we've seen Silencer, people even forgot how global silence works?
I mean, I don't even still know how it works fully, but it still silences people. And when you mentioned it earlier in the pregame, Ursa is a hero that does not like to get silenced, especially if you don't have that BKB. It can help you win some really early team fights. So yeah, Silencer with vision can be very powerful, and initiation, and that had all three of them.
It's a beautiful sentiment, Fear.
Yes.
You know what else is beautiful?
Oh.
That man over there.
True, we'll see.
Gamers, you romantic little devil, you sent out a request for all the fine viewers that you want to see some pickup lines, and you want to deliver them between Fear and yourself.
Oh, I'm here.
And you want to see which of you will crack first. Production, could we maybe dim the lights a little bit, get real romantic, and PogChamp Pandas, could we maybe have a little bit of some saucy music?
No, hey, take it easy with that riff.
I've been feeling.
Would you like to go first?
Oh, what a gentleman. The chivalry from this man.
All right. I understand you'd rather go with a bear. Bear with me.
Can you repeat that? What were the first three words?
I understand you'd rather go out with a bear.
Oh.
Bear with me.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Purge, your response.
Are you Enchantress? Because you've enchanted everyone with your charm and smile.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
No smile, though.
Fear, give me a second one.
Do you have Heart of Trosk? Because your humor regenerates my faith in humanity.
It's a nice compliment.
What the?
Flax?
You okay?
Settle down,
jealous. That
I need to
getting
get
all
the
this
waiter to tell that guy to shut up. You're really ruining my ambiance here. Okay.
Go ahead.
Devil by day, obsessed with you by night.
That's not a Night Stalker voice line I'm familiar with, but I like it anyway.
Respectfully, of course.
Respectfully, of course.
Alright, go ahead. Got another one?
Gotta let it build, you know?
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
Every moment without you is like I've been to hell and back to hell and back.
It's getting steamy in here. I might just leave you guys to it. Purge, go ahead.
I've seen the future. You're in mine.
Do you have a butterfly? Because I always miss you.
Alright, I got my best one last.
Oh,
wow. Wow.
Let's skip the early and mid game and just skip the cluster clucking. That one worked? Anything? Feel it?
Do it!
That was a good one, actually. That was a pretty good one.
I didn't write it.
Who do you think won?
Purge for sure. I've been rizzed. What? Fear has
No.
one more.
Do you have one more?
No, that was all of them. Yep, I went
Fear,
first.
just make one up off the spot.
It didn't work. Sorry, guys.
Well,
We're just too
thank
unbreakable.
all of you for submitting your pickup lines to us. And if you're ready for game number 3 of Extreme Gaming with Zazure, we'll bring that to you too.
Hello everyone, we're here to test how well Cinderin and I know each other. Mainly about Dota, but also maybe a little bit of personality. Let's try.
Like right now? Okay.
Okay.
Uncalibrated 11.6K.
Okay, I mean, this is my MMR now. This exact number was my MMR before calibration. Wow, that was good.
Was it? What is it now?
This is it now.
10.4. Oh, you recalibrated?
Yeah.
Okay, because I wrote uncalibrated.
At some point I had to, because when you didn't play for a while,
Oh, then you
to
have to do
yeah.
calibrate. Okay, I see. Yeah.
Wow, what the?
All right.
This guy's cheating. Your favorite caster?
God, this is really difficult. Dude, this is so hard. All right, can I do most underrated instead?
Tier 1 caster, or what are we talking about?
Just
Like
in
any-
general.
yeah.
Who I think is not getting as much appreciation as they deserve from
As
it.
they should.
Yeah. He thinks it's himself. Isn't
No,
he serious?
I'm not a caster.
Sometimes.
No, I don't.
Okay. All right, Trent. What do you say? Gareth?
Yeah.
Oh, like that. Okay.
Don't fuck it up.
Me.
Yeah. Let's go. This was an easy one.
I don't know. I was like, it's 50-50 because you
Nah,
and
this-
Shannon are the absolute clowns when you're together. So.
It would be too much. This guy farts
That's
too
what
much.
I was thinking too.
No,
It's
this guy
like,
farts too much. I will die.
Shannon.
He would kill me. He would actually kill us. He would kill us straight up. I'm ready.
All right, teaching.
Play poker professionally.
Okay, I mean, that could maybe also be.
Does it
I
count?
think teaching was more likely.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
So that's, you don't get a point for that,
I'm
even though we're
lucky.
not keeping score.
Teaching.
But
I mean, I know your parents are
Yeah,
teachers.
I think I would
so-
teach something, but I don't know what it would be.
Wow. You're getting this one wrong, I think. Because I didn't. I'll give you a point if it's fine.
All right, none.
Remember, I didn't play before TI5, so if you bust out one before those, I don't know them.
My favorite roster of all time. God, this is hard to remember all of them. I'll give it to you if you get the name of the team. You don't have to write every player. TI6 Wings.
Yes, I wrote Rings. Woo, let's go! Well, I was debating between TI3 Alliance. I was like, nah, you think they're lame.
It's like 50-50 or better.
Well, that concludes our little how well do we actually know each other. I'm a little disappointed with Cinderin, of course, as always, but that concludes it. See you next time.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone, to elimination of Xtreme Gaming versus Azure, where Azure are fighting for their chance to make it to Riyadh directly. Because if they lose, their tournament lives will be snuffed out.
Holy shit! He just did that with his finger, bro!
That's what Xtreme Gaming just did to them in game number 2. Just gone.
Jesus Christ, what a giga, Chad. Sorry.
That was pretty giga, Chad.
Yes, I
can
agree.
Feel it burn from here.
Very cool that we get a game 3, especially in this series where both teams were playing. So I'm not going to do it. Don't put that shit near me.
Don't worry.
My hands are beautiful. These are my money makers.
Do it with your mouth.
I'd do that. That'd be cool. But yeah, such a great series to go to game 3. Both teams playing their hearts out. I like game 1 more. Not going to lie. Seemed like an outdraft that was outplayed. Last one just kind of seemed like an outdraft. But this will be the culmination, my friends. And Night Stalker is our first bad boy out here today.
Axe gets respect ban, and the Spirit Breaker moves up again to first phase. Azure won't make the same mistake twice. Templar Assassin continues to remain to be banned out. And yeah, Night Stalker first pick responded by Xtreme with a Viper.
That's a Viper first pick? That can't be okay.
We'll have to see, but there's definitely some changes. The break has always been pretty good against the Night Stalker, but his facets are the interesting one. It's either you sit inside of your W and you become more tanky, or your poison attack does AoE damage in some degree.
Yeah, it's like a Drow Ranger hypothermia type thing.
Yeah.
Noob question here. Why is Break good against Night Stalker?
Because he has passives that make him
Hunter in the
hit
Night
fast.
is a passive.
Okay.
So when you're in nighttime, that passive activates and it makes you Night Stalker. When you take that away from him, he's Day Stalker in the night.
Wow, that's really, really good. Okay, thank you.
No
I just
problem.
went up 50 MMR. Shout out.
50
to 100?
Huh?
You doubled your total MMR. Congratulations.
Funny, guys. Hilarious. Very good. Bat Rider banned out. What's up, Effers? You got something?
No, I was just gonna say, so Viper is like an XM specialty hero.
Of course.
He's kind of obsessed with this hero and Razor and other hideous heroes.
Sniper.
And Sniper and Death Prophet. He loves these gross heroes, but if there is a team that's ever worked first pick Viper into their drafts, it has been Xtreme Gaming. But I do wonder if the changes affect Viper in any way, the way XM perceives it, because I do remember the first time I watched him play it a couple of tournaments ago, he just went for Nosedive, right? And he just changed the game versus a Lone Druid. You guys remember the game? It was like Xtreme Gaming, or actually it was Azure Ray versus Gaming Gladiators at Kuala Lumpur when XM was playing. He revolutionized the Nosedive Viper versus Lone Druid.
Wow.
But that spell got nerfed.
No more disarm on it.
It's changed. It has more cast range though, which is interesting. And I don't know, is it supposed to work with the caustic bath? Which that's what it's called. But yeah, I mean, basically damage per second and magic resistance are increased while Viper is in Nether Toxin, area effect up to 100% after 4 seconds. I don't know if that's ever good, because like you can just walk away from him, as opposed to the other talent that will always have some utility to it. Very curious to see, because I like seeing Viper, or just heroes in general that got changed a lot, and Viper is one of them. So we'll have to see what they're cooking with that one, and Shrine Protector will be the next pick.
There is a change in one of Viper's talents. Like at level 15, when he got the magic resist off of Corrosive Skin, he doesn't get that anymore. He just gets an attack speed slow. So I feel like losing a 15% magic resist talent has to hurt.
Unless if he takes the facet where he can sit in his Nether Toxin and get more magic resistance, but it just depends if you want to play a defensive Viper or an offensive Viper.
Offense is the best defense.
That's what they tell me.
Holy moly. Dream Protector, any thoughts on this bad boy? It's almost as good as Nature's Prophet with the healing, Effie.
She's a big Nature's Prophet fan.
Stream gets 5 base damage per hero level now.
Holy!
If you choose that facet, which nobody will.
No, I would hope not.
The other facet is that you can plant your Leech Seed. Like you don't have to press it on a target. You can put it on the ground, which seems kind of underwhelming in the early game, but in late game fights where you don't want to put yourself in harm's way, it feels like it could be pretty good. But I think with Train Protector, they just want a strong lane support to pair with Ame, and it's something that can trade into the Night Stalker. Because Night Stalker, now that he plays on the Reverse Knight, he feels very hard to trade into, but Train Protector with his immense base damage and his Leech Seed should be able to do it.
Yeah, I mean, still, he was rarely changed except for that, so all his strong laning, high base damage, good trading, that type of stuff will still be there. And now we got the Cluster Cluck.
What was the Purge pickup line?
Let's skip to the Cluster Cluck.
Yeah, he just wants to get straight to Cluster Cluck.
So did Azure Ray, it seems.
Indeed. All right, real talk though, I played a Shaman game last night. Felt amazing. This new change where he gets that little like 1 HP save right before he dies. It's so surprising how often he can survive now. You know, an Invoker does a full combo on you, you eat a meatball, and then you're just bloop, you just run for your life out of the meatball's way. It's really, really cool change to that hero, who was kind of famous for dying.
Yeah, I mean, one of two things happened to that, because I played like the Fire Dragon Knight against it before. He would pop out, but every single time, if you have big AoE, he'll just die instantly. So if you have like good AoE, it probably won't save you, but if you're very single target, like focused, it'll save you almost every single time.
Yeah. which is great.
Yeah.
Again, another thing as a shaman spammer myself is that people forget that a shackle heals quite a large amount, especially with the talent. So if you can get out of that initial initiation and then shackle somebody, you're almost at half HP if it's for duration. Not that you'd see that in a pro game.
That helps with trading in lane, I suppose.
Venge.
I have a question for the Pudge experts. So, because I'm not too familiar with like how strong Pudge turned out to be. Like I learned yesterday in Heroic versus Azure that Pudge just completely dumpsters heroes like Leshrac. But surely a Viper functions differently than a Leshrac, right? Like if you're putting Pudge mid versus Viper, surely like this has the flex to 4 Pudge has to be open here, right? It's not another Ori Pudge right off the bat.
Yeah, I mean the thing is like it is one of those situations where you actually block all his damage in the mid game, but the laning stage is still going to be hard for sure because the cooldown on the meat shield, I guess it's called now, is 20, 19, 18, 17, which is too long of a cooldown to really just like play into a Viper very much. It'll help a little bit in some possible initiations, but that one surely should not be an easy lane.
10 seconds.
We finally get to see the Earthshaker. I've been waiting for this one. What's up, Effie?
Is this Shaker mid versus Pudge and then Viper offlane with Train Protector? Is that what they're doing?
Ooh.
Or Venge with, I mean, either or, right? It could be a Viper tree lane or a Viper Venge lane. Could be carry Viper if you're really fancy.
I think Earthshaker with his new Slugger thing where he just punches creeps. In theory, and having Aftershock as an innate, in theory, he should just completely crush any 1v1 melee hero in the mid lane. Because you're slugging creeps every time you kill a creep 2, you're hitting them because they're going to be in harm's way.
It's like a Giga Chad version of TA, you know? You're just slapping creeps, last hitting them into the enemy.
So I would love to see that, but Gen-Q has always been their Earthshaker player. So based off of like player comfortability, I don't know if they'll do that.
But it's a core Shaker because they have Vengeful Treant.
What's Gen-Q gonna play? That's the real question. Does he play Venge or Tree?
It has to be Venge or Treant that are the supports. I mean, there's a theory, right? There's the melee Vengeful Spirit attack where you could buy Battle Fury and stuff. People were theory crafting that. Because one of her facets gives her melee attacks.
You do Venge Basher now these days.
So maybe it's not a wild thought to think that Vengeful Spirit could actually be the core hero here. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was just a core Earthshaker.
It's the Soul Strike, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
right,
we got try it out. Earthshaker. We could have the band do some Earth, Wind, and Fire. That'd be cool. You guys know September? And then September.
Do you remember September?
Oh!
Do. Alright, let's be a melee Venge here.
I'll make a call, okay?
All right,
I don't think that on a BO3 elimination game is when you bust out the Battle Fury Vengeful Spirit core. I think you're just running her as a support, right?
No.
This is Ame.
This is Ame classic Battle Fury.
Here we go. Battle Fury Venge. Look, that's some cleave right there.
God damn, she's like a ranged spin. This makes total sense, Effie.
She doesn't become melee, but her attack functions as a melee attack. So her Orb of Venom would function as a melee Orb of Venom. Her Battle Fury would cleave the same way, but she would still be ranged.
That'll work with Dragonlance too? It should, right?
It must. Absolutely.
It does.
Well, this
it works with Dragonlance.
What a fun draft, man. This is such a joy. Great series. Look at all these new heroes. Bless the new patch. Holy moly.
You love to see it. Azure are expecting it to be not a core Venge. They ban out Phantom Lancer.
Idiots.
And Xtreme are expecting it to be a core Pudge because they are banning out supports. They take out the Wyvern, they take out the Clockwork.
All right, last. Troll Warlord, okay. Oh, I guess we haven't talked about Terrorblade. Ooh, the runes have been revealed, everyone.
There you go.
There we
Pudge's lane is saved, Effie. He knows where the runes are going to be. He'll toss out the hook as 59 seconds is rolling around.
There's your Weaver here.
There's the Weaver.
No, also the Oracle has a lot of value, right? Because you can dispel off the poison attack stacks. You can ulti off the Overgrowth. You can disarm whichever, like the Viper if he's hitting your allies. It does give you a lot here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of the Weaver here just because in general, I think this hero is very strong. I mean, Night Stalker is very good versus Weaver, so is Shadow Shaman, so it's not a free Weaver game, but they made Geminate attack an innate ability, so you can get the double attack, kind of like the Legion gets at level 1, which is nice, with also the Sakuchi, and you can get Skitter Step, which I would believe as a carry you'd get, which gives you 550 to 600 move speed now, so you get 50 out of their move speed, and if you pass through a unit, it slows them by 100% for 0.3 seconds. Add that on top of your Shard, you can chase down heroes and do lots of damage where previously you could not.
So one thing that could be concerning for this Weaver is that the Aghanim Scepter now on Night Stalker makes his silence toggleable. So in theory, he could go for that build, just get the toggleable silence and get on top of Weaver and stay on top of him every fight. That could be a big concern for him, but overall it's going to be a strong hero in the draft with a strong lane. Also, it's an off-lane Vengeful Spirit. So could we see the melee Vengeful Spirit attacks? Maybe Orb of Venom at least.
I could see it. Slacks, you were feverishly looking at facets. Anything specific catch your eye?
Man, it got the tectonic buildup instead of Slugger. What a nerd on Earthshaker. So yeah, radius is increased 50. Right? Well, who cares? I want to see that. Pow!
Just steal all the creeps in the lane.
What can you do?
What can you do? Hopefully, maybe they can win, because again, their tournament lives are on the line. If Azure can win this, their journey to second place continues. And if they lose, that means Spirit take the last slot here at Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup. Let's get into game number 3 with the PogChamp Pandas.
Welcome everybody to another game 3 of the new patch. It's Xtreme Gaming versus Azure Ray this time around, and I gotta say, I'm really enjoying the new patch. It's been a lot of fun to watch. We had some one-sided games early on, but now it feels like people are figuring things out a bit more, and the games are a little bit more even, and we're also seeing, more and more heroes. We've got the Oracle, we've got the Venge. Neither one of those heroes I've seen yet so far. Though I was watching a couple of pro pubs, and I did see that people are definitely experimenting with the Venge Core melee version. Saw a number of Echo Sabers. I saw a Battle Fury or two. Don't think that's really a thing, but I thought the Echo Saber was a nice idea.
You know, Austin, I had a dream last night.
Oh no.
No, not that one.
Oh.
In my dream, I gazed far into the past, years and years ago.
The battle begins.
Time when Dota was a mere custom game in another company's IP. To a time when heroes could throw themselves on the opponent.
Talking about the Venge?
A time when attack animations were unique, full of life. And I, for one, am glad to welcome those back. My dream has become reality, Austin.
That's right. Venge now throws a mini version of herself at the enemy, just like the olden days. You can barely see it, but it's there. I do wonder if that changes with the cosmetics.
Glorious!
What's wrong with you?
Glorious is the soul strike. Look at it. Look at it go.
That's right.
Oh.
It also increases the BAT of the hero.
Nobody cares about that. Look at the animation. It hits him. Oh! Oh!
I mean, adding the combination of this now having this melee option to it, and the fact that it's a universal hero, does give the hero some very interesting possibilities.
Man, the nostalgia's hitting hard for me.
Did you even play Dota 1?
12 years old in my mom's basement. Loading up Dota. Take me back many years, my friend. Many good times were had. Now we're back. Back to the future, some might say.
I'm most interested to see the Oracle. First of all, our Observer's going to get that message. Got the sun out, saves Jin Q's life. Anyway, the message comes out for the 6-minute power runes. Are we going to see that message? And also, what kind of mind games are you going to? Because obviously, if you're Xtreme, you know Azure Ray knows where the rune's going to be. Does Azure Ray try and fake them out ever when it comes to the power rune control?
Are we going to see that hook guarantee the power rune every single time? What's going to happen?
I mean, in theory, you just go to the rune and just take it.
Okay, that was interesting. Just used foul play to dispel off the leech seed.
Very interesting. I don't know
So
if that's
apparently it
mana
dispels?
efficient, but yeah, it gives you dispel.
Huh. Well, that's cool.
I also find it interesting that Weaver went to last pick here because everybody's talking about this Weaver. Broken, busted, it's first pick. You can't give it away. He has free Geminate on lane now. His Sakuchi's faster. It slows you. Hero's out of control. But he got it last. So somebody's wrong.
Wait, everybody's been saying this?
Everybody.
I think
Everybody
we
I'm
just
talking
said it
to.
this morning. That's
Everybody I've been talking to is I got thousands of Steam messages telling me this hero's out of control. So what can Ame do with the most powerful carry in the game?
Low
is
blocked
getting
in,
beat up, man.
GQ body blocking a little bit more, hits another round of the Enchant Totem. Not enough to kill him, but has to use his regen.
Man, tough lane for him. So much stun power.
And the pressure's adding up that XXS is getting a lot of early CS, which is typically the hard part for this heroes, is, you know, getting decent amount of CS in the first 2 levels. But now, as you get to level 3, 4, 5, this hero starts becoming more and more of a menace. Is hitting incredibly hard, and will secure first blood on top of all the CS he's getting.
Lane synergy is pretty nice here. Throw out that wave of terror, reduce the armor, come in with a totem hit. And I think Earthshaker might see his hero more just because his scaling seems kind of insane now. Like your Aftershock is increasing as you level up. You're getting even more radius. And then you have this new level 25 talent for 50%. Ult cooldown? That sounds insane to me. Maybe not good, but it sounds fun as hell.
Okay, but the important part of this facet is the fact that you're going to buy Shard at some point, right? So then the Fissure comes in, and then it's just in the middle of this team fight, and you get the Aftershock Radiance on the Fissure as well, right?
Yes.
Does sound annoying. I don't know if it makes the hero, like, strong.
Oh, he's strong. Look at him.
Yeah, I mean, he is a strength hero.
This draft looks real old school from XG. Like Viper, Weaver, Venge. Triple ranged core here with double melee support. Got some stuns, you got some BKB lockdown. On the flip side, Azure going back to the Pudge for a 3rd game in a row. Is Ori just a Pudge player?
He's really good at it. He seems to land most of his important hooks, so why not?
And he's just owning this lane again. Cannot shut this hero down on lane. It's impossible.
You know, I just thought of a super dumb, annoying combo in lane. Oracle Lifestealer. Because you now have the Lifestealer thing where he can deny creeps at 75%. DY makes a rotation through the gate, comes from behind. The foul play, though. What a mother clucker. FY just saved Low's life, now turns the damage back around on Xtreme. A rotation that should have worked, but FY with the save just in the nick of time.
I feel like we've seen XG make this move almost every game, so maybe Azure just pretty ready for it here. Even Scout DY going back bottom. You gotta remember these gate moves are costly on the mana for these supports, so if they don't work, ends up costing you a lot here. Though it has hit daytime, which means Ame's gonna have a much stronger presence on this lane versus the melee hero and the Night Stalker. And ultimately, a lot of these cores are getting what they want out of this early game, but it is Low suffering on that Terror Blade. Just not having nearly as good a time on the lane.
Bach trying to hold the creep wave outside of the tower. DY says, no, 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 no. You don't get to do that. In fact, they're going to try and punish him so much so they go for the kill, or he's going to TP in, or he might hit the hook here. DY doesn't need it. DY's just going to die to the tower. Okay, never mind.
Kind of sad for Ori. Doesn't get the Flesh Heap.
Oracle stuck on the wrong side of the Fissure here. He's just going to get run down most likely. Another Enchant Totem's coming up. Doesn't land it. He could get the Enchant Totem swing. That's still not enough. And he heals himself, so the Wave of Terror can't get the kill either.
Okay, what happened to the rune announcement, by the way?
So I don't think we get to
Do we not get to see it?
We don't get to see it.
Well, that's sad.
Yeah, we're left guessing too.
But Low dies again. Didn't see that one coming. Can't see the future for his carry, apparently.
Nope. That's just for the mid lane.
Honestly, my gut feel, like, I didn't read this patch and feel like Terrorblade stood out to me. If anything, I feel like people were kind of dumping on some of his facets. The hero's kind of the same. Yeah. So maybe he can still reliably do Terrorblade things, but he doesn't stand out to me, and this lane's just becoming a feeding frenzy.
The other facet looks terrible, in my opinion. I haven't tried it. I'm not a Terrorblade player, but every illusion costs 20% of your HP.
Yeah, that one is just
full HP. That sounds terrible.
That's a crazy facet. This one is, it's like fine, right? It's going to give you some extra Sunder capability in the fights, but it doesn't change the innate nature of the hero. So it really just comes down to how strong Terrorblade is in this patch, which who the hell knows? So far, though, offlane for XG is doing some work here. Venge at the top of the board. They're going to bring in Ori for the leash hook guarantee.
Oh, he had it. He had it. What? Oh, he doesn't have it at all. He chokes. Ori.
God, this is
you
just a
asked
disaster.
for Pudge for a third game in a row. You got to hit those setups. It was free. It was free.
I mean, Ori doesn't want the free hooks.
Apparently not.
This man hits the clutch hooks, okay? He doesn't need no freebie.
Well, I would argue that with a 3,000 net worth lead for Xtreme Gaming already, it's time to be clutch.
Yeah, he might need those freebies. You gotta remember, this is not just a Viper too. This is an XM Viper.
That is true.
The top of the top. The cream of the crop.
And his turret defense is made even stronger now by Caustic Bath, where he can sit in it, and his corrosive skin becomes 100% stronger.
Hey, you thought this guy was the turret god before. He is the turret god now. He's ascending.
So, that includes getting the Aghanim Scepter, right? So if you dive in and then Nether Toxin on the ground.
Yeah, you're a tanky Mother Clucker.
Are you, so it's applying 8 times the attack speed slow? Am I getting that right?
No, I don't think it stacks like that, right? I think it's just, well,
I mean, it says 100%, and the Aghanim Scepter, Corrosive Skin applies 4x the attack speed slow to enemies that are within 500 distance.
Yeah, I guess so. You're just a Corrosive Skin deity. Don't touch this man.
All will bow before the Plague God.
And XG with a very strong early game here. 3 lanes, 1 for them. We'll hit the 10-minute nighttime here. So can Azure strike back with this Night Stalker?
XXS is sitting behind him here. Is he going to swap save DY? Is he gonna, oh, he is actually. He swap saves. Okay, never mind. He goes through with Ori. Ori dodged it with the illusion that he had in his bottle. They're going to chase after him, TP away. The Fisher's going to come. Just, no, it does land in time. They actually do get the Pudge. FY, meanwhile, he is going to die under tower here, it looks like. Unless Block can save him by forcing the Weaver and even killing the Weaver underneath the silence. He got him, Ame. He tries to get too aggressive. His aggression ended game 2 very quickly, but here, it's a slap to the face.
And that was a move Azure got absolutely nothing off of. They get gifted a carry kill there off some nice turnaround play. Probably the hero they did not expect to get out of that exchange. The one they will most welcomely take. Still 4-man push off the back of this catapult. This lineup can group up early and can group up strong. Got some sustain from Treant, stuns from the supports, some tanky boys to try and push through, and Venge is going to give you some nice auras and a save on top of that. So when XG are grouping up in this game, that is the point where if you're Azure, you have to think about what you're doing on the map. If you take that 5-on-5, it could end up very bad for you. You much prefer these pickoffs with a Night Stalker, Shaman, Pudge lineup. A lot of single target focus. Just going to walk into the high ground. Doesn't trap anybody. Somehow.
Yeah, somehow misses the block entirely there. Overgrowth. And the hook does land, but Shinki was set up for a beautiful echo. Finishes off the Train Protector there.
FY starts backing away. Ori dismembering the Earthshaker. XXS tries the same with the swap. XM's coming in from the side, and now they can beat down the Pudge. Ori, False Promise goes out, but they have so much damage between XXS and XM.
Bottling.
There's no way, right? He's still slowed down. There's nowhere to go.
Not close. I mean, you just can't move once the Viper's on top of you. Maybe it takes a while, but he's not getting out of there. Has no Dispel to play with. There's just going to be an Ags rush from XXS as well, so even more HP is going to come out from that Venge. Damn, XG looking strong in these straight-up team fights. I mean, I still can't believe that those snakes didn't block anybody there. I don't know what the hell happened to him on that cliff. Or he's still managing to land some hooks, but the support ultimate doing a lot of work here.
This Venge is just doing way too much. It's just the effect of this offlane winning so hard for Xtreme that the Earthshaker Venge are such a menace in these little skirmishes that are going on. We just watched Ori die, back to mid lane, dead again.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, when you win the lane with Earthshaker, this hero just doesn't really have downsides. He's just a skirmish god.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Good scouting onto DY. Fisher comes out to try. Oh man, they can't even kill DY fast enough. Damage, a problem here. They do manage to get the D-ward. Trying to go for a quick escape, but the supports are going to be left behind. It looks like maybe even Bach. Yeah, he slowed down. He can't outrun the Viper. XM.
And XG.
That kill as well.
Playing so fast right now. Just all over the place with these cores that we wouldn't think of as fast mobile cores around the map outside of this Weaver. Just connecting everybody to these plays, overwhelming Azure. And I feel like we saw something similar happen in that BetBoom game 2 earlier in the tournament, where they had a similar lineup with Shaman Night Stalker, and it felt very single target focused, very kind of clunky in these skirmish periods, and you just lack damage. This Shaman is not providing you a lot of DPS right now. Sure, you have level 3 in Hex with some amp. Yeah, you can tongue somebody up, but that's about it. Night Stalker is like an okay damage hero, but his damage is up and down, very volatile depending on these cycles. And then of course Low is not joining these fights because he had the worst laning phase of everybody. So like, where's your damage going to come from? It's just Pudge at that point. Better start landing these hooks here if you're Ori.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
And
attack.
his game is nowhere near the same pace as we saw in some of those earlier ones. So recovery gonna have to come from somewhere if you're Azure, and XG are gonna continue to pick up the tempo and control a lot of this map and play aggressive because they know the advantage they have right now.
They keep on walking into high grounds that Azure are set up on, and somehow it still goes bad for Azure. Okay, False Promise this time will actually save Bach. They get the pick off without losing somebody else, and they'll actually get the Venge too, it looks like. So they're going to throw out the sounds to make sure the Venge can't get the swap. No! Force Staff and an Overgrowth.
Oh, the Cluster Cluck.
A swap available somewhere in there, and finally pops it onto the Oracle. They try to get the Oracle with Ame right on top of them. They're going to be able to kill him. Turn back over to Ori with the Bug on top of these units. They have no armor whatsoever. Bach is trying to play with no HP. Can't really help out though, as he showed up to this fight, but it's not the same impact as a Weaver, that's for sure. Ame does way too much there in that fight for Azure to contend with.
I mean, the carry impact, it's just not contestable here. Ame is doing so much more than Low is able to do in these exchanges. And so much of that is them committing to bring down this Viper, but it takes so damn long. And XM, he is just plucking away with this amp damage rune the whole time, gets 2 really good Nether Toxins off. Will eventually get hooked in here a bit, but again, the damage is done. By the time they bring him down, you have no meat shield to fall back on. Bach has been healed up once, but you've only got 1 Oracle ult to play with there.
Oh no, their Ancient stack. Ooh, that one hurts. That one hurts.
FY. Shedding a tear right now. He needed that XP. Needed it badly.
You stack neutrals, but don't get to farm them. You know where the power rune is, but you can't control the river. A lot of things that Azure have going for them are not actually accessible when you lose the laning phase this hard.
And actually have a lot of ways to create gaps in the fight.
They have the swap for Ori underneath a tier 2. They are so confident. Now, Oracle's going to shrug off the magic damage that's adding up onto the Pudge a little bit here, but the Aghanim Scepter allows them to swap back in Tianming as well. Gets out the False Promise before he dies. But Ori, again, you live here, but for how long? You're still stuck in the same situation you were at the beginning. Underneath the Viper, slowed down to a crawl, with nobody to help you.
He's getting kited way too hard. You're looking at double Hurricane Pike cores between the Weaver and the Viper. The Viper stacks on you, Leech Seed, Roots coming down, a Fissure that can block you, a swap that goes through. Sure, you get the kill on XXS, but I don't think this man cares. He's just going to repop right here, and it's like no damage was done. This lineup's playing very fast. They're going to do everything they want to do with this lineup, and the problems for Ori are just going to continue to mount here as they really came up with a smart way to deal with this Pudge in the game 3. Heroes that are just always going to maintain the gap against him, and if you can't be on top of somebody with Pudge, you're not doing anything in the fight.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Low can't even farm on the enemy side of the map. Hunted down by Xtreme. Look at him, they're toying with him because they know he's got Sunder. They don't want to give him that free opportunity.
Terribly, just he has not looked good at any part of this game. Laning phase was a struggle for him. The fights are a struggle for him. Playing the map, a struggle. And his matchups versus this Weaver versus the Viper are like there is hope for Terribly in this game in terms of the matchups. They're okay, but they're not amazing. And the problem is you have to deal with the swap. You always have to deal with the swap threat. If it comes out on the Terrorblade or on the Pudge, isolates a target. Azure Ray do not deal well with that type of fight setup because all of a sudden your Oracle Shaman have to run in to try and help somebody. Your backline's just instantly exposed.
Same situation happens if you hit a hook. There's that swap back. Goes straight for Tianming. XXS isn't even bothering. He's going to try and execute the Oracle from his aggressive position, and if he dies, he's got a second life, but too much of Azure Ray is here. Underneath the tier 2, it's a step too far from XXS. As his aggression has been a bit too full, you know? It's like the aggression has paid off a lot of extra kills, but sometimes it gives a little bit of feed. Ori missing on the hook. Bach has the blade mail, so Ame's got to be careful throwing out the damage there.
Yeah, they really wanted something else off this Ascension. They will not find it.
Because now the mobile tank is on its way. The Viper, the hero that Azure Ray really cannot fight.
No, that is Lowe's job, and he's too far behind right now.
Yeah.
Now, if they can get fights like that, where actually overextend or someone gets hooked in super deep, that sort of team fight can go well for the supports, which is a big factor for Azure Ray here. They can get value out of the Shaman. But that kind of relies on XG pushing them or playing super aggressive like that and you being ready and prepared. And you're going to get your Tormentor stolen. Oh, that is a value shard right there.
Oh, yeah.
So value.
He's level 11, so he's got that extra plus 50 from getting 10 levels.
I wonder if you can just go higher on here, your XG. Like, you have a kind of aura-based lineup with this Venge. You have Sustain with the Treant, Frontline with the Viper. Deso on Ame gives you some extra building damage.
Viper, Xtreme going high ground early, 2 games in a row? Who is this team?
They just got Glyph as well. I think you commit here. I mean, your biggest fear is like the hook in very deep, but you have swap to bail somebody out.
Yep.
If it's a target you don't like getting thrown in past this tier 1.
Azure Ray's gonna get
game plan to stop this.
It's nighttime too.
Remember, you don't have a Glyph here. Don't get another one.
Oh, the hook doesn't go far enough to hit XN. I'm not even sure if they would have wanted
it.
Though.
Was that even the target you wanted to hit there? Pull the Viper and everybody gets hit by his corrosive skin and then he gets swapped out anyway?
He just drops Nether Toxin on himself and he's invulnerable.
So Arax conceded here by Azure Ray at the 21-minute mark.
They do that without even doing Roshan. They have a great physical lineup for taking Rosh, too.
They didn't even do their own Tormentor.
It's not like an item's coming in anytime soon for low that's really going to change that much. Scotty is a ways away.
Azure Ray smoking. Trying to fight in this nighttime.
Yeah, but they're going to the wrong side of the map. I mean, again, Xtreme went high ground with outdoing Roshan, so they're gonna do that Rosh eventually. You've got the scan on them, but you're gonna have to go through the gate. Do you want to go through the gate against an Earthshaker?
No, there's no way.
There's no way. So maybe they set up for catching Xtreme on the way as Xtreme's gonna go through.
I mean, XG can just walk down top here. If I'm Xtreme Gaming, I'm just going down top lane and taking another Rax.
Yeah.
I'm forcing you to take the fight on our terms into the 5-man ball with the sustain, with the 2 lives on Ame, who went the Deso build. You always have Shaker in the back to bail out the fight.
Tower is under attack.
And Azure know this, so they're going to fight outside the base. They get a nice little hook to start it off.
That's right, they got the vision, the Fisher and the Swap. Multiple saves coming out. Nightstalker in a bit of trouble. Ame got a bit low there, actually. Low's trying to deal with the bug on this Nightstalker to keep him alive. False Promise gets thrown out. XXS slowed down a bit. Low. See, Bach should probably live. He's going to be full HP. But you've used False Promise. You spoiled your hook opportunity there. Can it get any better here for Azure Ray? Pop the Darkness, try and go in, but the Viper immediately starts hitting the Nightstalker and it just looks bad. The Venge does die the first time, dies the second time too. Okay, 4 versus 5 now. Bugs get thrown out, Azure Ray resetting, dealing with the bugs, making sure they're no longer there. Bach is gonna chase after these heroes.
FY
Gotta be
wants
careful
Ame.
getting too close to the Viper at any point in time.
Precarious fight for Azure Ray. They do find the Venge twice. Big win for them. Slow down this push on top. Buy time to find a little more farm. Ame's probably just going to go straight back into this tier 2, though.
Radiant are scanning.
Not much damage done to him or the Viper here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And of course, you still have that Echo Slam waiting
Dire's top
for a full committal from Azure Ray. And that Oracle is not a guaranteed save against the Shaker, who can throw the Fissure out after an Echo, stun the Oracle in the same line as stunning everybody else. Yeah. Can be a tough hero to play against. Position in the fight. A lot of this continuing to come down to Ori, and if he can hit the hooks. So what started all of that off? You hook the Treant, and then all of a sudden you can bait out some early spells from XG. And Ame really pushing.
Yeah, this is dangerous against Shadow Shaman Nightstalker to make that kind of play, but he's got the extra life. He seems very convinced that they can't go on him. Swap back on Ori. Now he's gonna get out thanks to a little assistance there from FY, and they're gonna try and kill the Venge twice again. First life down. Second life, Viper Strike on the Pudge. There's the False Promise. So right as Q trying to make his jump in.
Oh, he got 3.
Gets the Echo, hits a nice one too. That finishes off the Oracle.
The Weaver
still the heal from the False Promise. The Weaver goes down underneath the tier 4s. But they can have any disables here. Tried to stop XXS. Grab on the second line. Get a little pushback there onto Ame. But he's dead right through the Fissure area. The Fissure finishes off FY while it allows Ame just enough space to get outside of the base and hitting the tier 3 again.
Cluster Cluck can only do so much here. Q back in.
He tried to line it up for a hook, but Q
he blocked him off.
Takes the fight right to him. He gets pulled back into the base. Now he's been tongued. FY holding him in place for Low to deal the damage. Enough disables will allow Low to kill heroes.
XXS is back instantly, but are they confident enough to continue the push here? And they're not. The high ground held by Azure Ray with some solid hook action and some pretty good finds on the Weaver deep. Does cost FY his buyback, not one he would like to commit on this hero. Very expensive though. He does have Philosopher's Stone. Give him a little bit of leeway. Still, XG happy with everything that's going on here. Economic damage continuing to scale with their cores. Finding a lot of farm on the Q Earthshaker. And continuing to put pressure on Azure Ray, forcing them to respond to their game plan instead of the other way around. And the group up continuing to be a menace here. Just not easy entries into the fight for such a single target oriented lineup in Azure Ray.
Well, if they could keep delaying the game, the Scotty's getting closer. And that would do so much, especially since you got a lot of these range heroes. I think even the Venge would be considered range because the hero's range, but the attack is melee. So
So that extra slow that Scotty is able to do. Problem is it's daytime. You're gonna have to, if you pop Darkness but don't actually win the fight and Xtreme just back off, then they're just gonna go high ground again with Darkness on cooldown.
And the time you tried to get that hook, your Axe is just gone. Now they're looking down the barrel of Omegas here. Don't have too many hook opportunities left. You might just not have a base by 30 minutes.
Back off again.
Likely wait for the next Roshan. You have so much map control. Why risk it?
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. 16,000 net worth lead for Xtreme. You just wait for another Roshan. It feels like Terrorblade getting to Scotty, and that's not going to be not too difficult to deal with, I would imagine. 28-minute Wisdom Rune. Ori is going to try and fish it out of Xtreme's hands here. They have the vision, so maybe it can be more than just a Wisdom Rune. Maybe it could be a pickoff. Spotted by the wave. Missed the Wisdom Rune, didn't hit a hero.
Oh,
now their Fisher blocked. Uh-oh. Do we have force
time
to
to
get
fight,
everybody out of
boys.
here? FY is backed into a corner here. Swap goes out, putting them together. Perfect for an Earthshaker, Tree Protector to get right in the mix there. Still though, Bach, he has his darkness, and this is also turning into a bit of a cluster cluck the other way. All these grouped up heroes are also getting silenced, but a false promise on a Bach. There's too much damage from XM and Ame, who are just sitting on the back lines, laying the damage in. XM sitting underneath his Nether Toxin, but he gets pulled out of it by the hook from Ori. Low, Sunder, oh, can he live? No! XXS's spirit lives longer than the Terrorblade does. Ame came in to clean up the kill there as well.
The hell was that fight, man?
Again,
what
it was
a bizarre sequence. Yeah, actually, what the hell is going on? We're just all jammed on this gate. Half the team can't go through it. The other team's going through it. Does get a buyback out of Ori here, so definitely a team fight win for XG. And it's Ame cleaning everybody up with this Glass Cannon Weaver build. Nobody is able to get on top of him as FY just gets locked in the middle of that. He's their best answer to this Weaver with Hex Shackle. But if he's in the fray, no way to get that off.
It's Glass Cannon for now, but if he gets BKB Shikuchi's on in with the shard.
I mean, he's just taking advantage of this tree, giving him the armor, giving him the extra Leech Seed heal. Yeah. Then there's a Greaves, buffing him up even more. Paladin Sword, a little extra heal. So yeah, this Weaver has a lot more sustain than appears on paper. And now they're just going down mid, not waiting for the Roche, but you do get hooked in.
And forced out. XM. Easy reset for him. Not so easy for Ori, who has to wait on his cooldown to throw another hook. And again, you only have so many more of these left. Another
he got the Oracle.
Swap back onto the Oracle. Has to false promise himself now. That's going to be trouble while XXS gets down with the Ogre Seal Totem. They can't do enough damage to actually kill him the first time. He's able to get out with his full hero. Not even the second Spirit Axe.
Does hit nighttime, helps Bach a bit, and FY picked up that blink, he's in. Big up stun!
Oh, these stones just keep on hitting 4 different heroes. FY dies instantly.
Jin Q had him on speed dial, preemptive stun.
Forced around, okay, the Tree Protector's dead off of Ori. Ori, with his Blade Mail active, Xtreme don't want to hit him. And it is creating the space for Low to swing for free.
The lead continues to grow a little bit off every one of these exchanges. The base, another building down. Another successful push for XG. Not ending this game, but pushing closer and closer. And man, FY has got to be frustrated with that entry. I don't know if Jin-Q saw him, but he effectively blinked into the fissure. That was that blink reveal for the Shaman that you're hoping can maybe catch a Hex onto Ame there and open up the fight.
Little foul play to separate them when they try and go on the Pudge.
Feels like XG just don't want this game to go late, man. They want to take their advantage. They want to end it now. Roche is up. Could be doing it. Feel like they don't need it. They know there's no glyph. No towers left. Oh, what is
that? That is perfect for them. No, the swap.
Wait, he still got pulled in after the swap because of the hook. He got inside the base as a result, but this still wasn't enough to kill him. Maybe Bach can still chase him down or something, but Megas is here. Xtreme Gaming just went for the buildings from Ame and XM, and now they'll just casually back away.
I mean, a bizarre sequence that wasn't bad for Azure, except, yeah, you have no glyph and your abilities are just gone. So welcome to Megas at 32 minutes here. XG get what they came for. Don't even lose a hero in the process. Blink and you miss it.
I don't know if it's the lack of disables or the lack of damage, but it seems like every single time a unit gets swapped, this shield is just giving so much HP to units that I feel like should be dying in a normal scenario. You know, like that Earthshaker's still inside the base, but he was given that like 650 shield.
I mean, this Shaker's tanky too, to be fair.
And then, yeah, then the Shaker is also tanky.
He just finished Octarine. He's got almost 3,000 HP. Also, level 3 ultimate up, and he's looking for that level 20 for the second point in the increase from Tectonic buildup here. So that will be a big mark for him. We'll also get level 20 off, or level 20 talent off that, which is more echo damage. So his Echo Slam is going to be, it's going to be nasty, man. He hits that level 20. Huge power spike for Jin Q, but honestly, he is just so farmed right now. He might not even get there because this game might end right here, right now with this push from XG. He just designed to close this series out.
Xtreme Gaming, moving with purpose. Not going to leave any witnesses. Azure Ray, they want to take him out. Not let him linger on Megas for too long. Swap back immediately onto Ori.
Oh, Fisher
Where is
on
the
4,
false
5.
promise? Oh, this Fisher is just demolishing the back line. The supports can't get to Ori.
He got literally everybody there, and that is why the backline positioning from Azure Ray has not been straightforward.
Another Fisher thrown out, stun after stun on the Bach. No save still. Jian Ming is going to have to save it for low. That's the only option, but they're just going to call GG.
Anything, man. Yeah, that is a brutal way for Azure Ray to exit this tournament as their hopes of qualifying directly to Riyadh are shut down. But XG will advance and continue to build momentum in this tournament. Very creative team, willing to pick anything and showing some more creativity here across this series with the picks for Jin Q. XM playing some of his classics. Ame willing to bust out these high-profile, high-strength heroes of the new patch and play them to perfection here. And everything just came together for this nice little group-up ball, almost death ball lineup from XG that I just don't think Azure Ray expected. I think they were willing to play a more spread-out, slower game, play the map, get involved in some nighttime fights, and XG just said, yeah, that's nice. That's a nice pudge you have there, or I'm just going to 5-man your base at 20 minutes. Good luck. You can hook us in. We're going to swap the guy out. You can hook us in. We're just going to leap in with the dude and take the fight. It doesn't matter if you landed hooks in this game. They weren't doing anything for you.
I gotta say, I think XM's hero pool looks a little scary. I feel like this Viper is kind of a legitimate pick for this patch. Helps you deal with, just like the constant damage output if you're gonna tank up. The Viper is just gonna be able to stick on you forever, ready to go.
Yeah, a way to deal with some of these Eternal Shroud heroes because you're building the stacks, they can't move. It doesn't matter if you're tanky if you're stuck in the same place for 30 seconds.
Yeah, we didn't even get to see what like the Ags and the Nether Toxin would look like. But either way, Xtreme Gaming moving on to another round as they take down Azure Ray. Matchup against BetBoom next in lower bracket.
And that matchup will indeed come later today, but the next series is going to be Gaming Gladiators versus Falcons. As for right now, we can begin the post-mortem on Azure Ray, as their dreams of making it directly to Riyadh have been crushed and sundered underneath Lowe's Terrorblade, who may not be a very good hero. Again, we're gaining new information about the patch as time progresses. Slacks, you're having yourself a little chuckle over there.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about, Weaver, very strong, huge amount of damage outputted, and there was so much theory crafting in the back about how can this Terrorblade work? Oh my god, what if he does this? What if he does this? Didn't do anything. So, bit of a heartbreaker there, but at least we learned something. They went out on their own terms, I'll say that.
Sure.
They picked their own cool heroes, they had their own cool ideas. Didn't work out this time, but I like that confidence, Best of luck to Azure Ray.
You know, there's some complaints that there weren't enough item changes in this patch, but I think there's actually tons of build changes in this patch because some of these facets like really change how a hero needs to be played. And Terrorblade, he does way worse split pushing, and now it like changes his playstyle, and his normal items just maybe don't feel as effective. And since there's so many heroes that got changed, these pro players don't have time to like grind out the same hero like 5 times to be like, what's really the best way to play right now? So they're picking them in these matches, and sometimes it just doesn't align, and you end up with a build that just doesn't feel very good. And then it just wasn't worth picking them into these counter picks. And I think that's what we keep seeing in some of these elimination games, where one team falls really flat. It's like the builds just aren't figured out yet, like the Lycan carry, same thing. Yeah. They're just like, well, I got to try this. It's maybe good. But
to be fair, as of right now, I don't think there's a good build for Terrorblade because I think the changes were just not good. I mean, I think what they did to him in terms of gimping the illusion damage and giving him one really awful facet with the health cost on illusions, I don't even want to talk about that one, and one which is like makes your Sunder a little bit better, but that hero wasn't the make or break part of the hero. They didn't really give him any way to play around the bonus illusions around him. And I guess you could theory craft something like drums because your illusions are going to be stronger around you. You can give them more attack speed. But overall, this hero does need to be tweaked a little bit because his changes to me feel quite bad. Like I don't really see any redeeming qualities to the TV changes.
I agree with both of you, but Purge is right. It's all about itemization. Where was the armlet? Where was the Dagon? Shadow Blade, you know? He can do 100% Sunder.
True.
Didn't even use it. Played it like old Terrorblade.
He's actually right. That's where it went wrong. No Dagon.
I knew it.
No Dagon.
But I mean, overall, like there are 2 melee cores like playing on Azure. They were trying to run into a Viper and a Treant and a Weaver with Geminate attacks. They had to TP their Terrorblade in early because they just lacked damage, and it didn't work out for Azure. But it is nice to see them have their own take on things, like you said, Slacks. Like I like that they tripled down on the Pudge, even though they picked it into Viper. That's crazy. Purge.
You got the
Did he get Demon Zeal? He didn't get Demon Zeal, did he? That shit's straight up buffed.
Demon Zeal, you think is good?
It's his shard. It gives him 20 HP per second for like 30
seconds. You guys don't
understand.
This
you
was
lose
the
HP, but it comes back, you know?
What is happening on the panel happened in the back the entire game. Was like every analyst in this building talking about how Terrorblade could possibly work, and it just didn't work, guys.
Which is why we should include one more analyst in the discussion.
No.
Fear, thoughts on Terrorblade?
Well, my thoughts on Terrorblade is the hero could use some work, but I really wanted to talk mainly about the team fighting and how this game progressed. Pretty much every single team fight was roughly the same. We had the Oracle sitting in the background, saving heroes. You were delaying the fights as long as you possibly could, and once you kited out the Oracle ult, you kind of just outmaneuvered them. You had the Ags on Venge. You were always staying in the back on the Treant Protector and the Shaker. Weaver is very maneuverable here. So the fights are just a slow and steady game here for Xtreme Gaming, and it was pretty much on repeat. Like, you just wait for the meat shield to go down, you wait for the metamorphosis, you wait for the false promise, which you bait out initially with a Viper strike. So I really liked how Xtreme Gaming in this particular game were able to kite out the fights very slowly and methodically. When you're playing versus a Shaman who has the defensive spells and the Oracle, that's just kind of what you have to do. And I suppose a Pudge too. This hero cannot be bursted. So the name of the game for them is, you'll see time after time, they'll just use the Viper strike on the hero like the Night Stalker, slow him down. Oracle will be here to save him, and then you'll just slow down the fights over and over, and baiting with the Vengeful Spirit Ags, using these Force Staffs. You're in the sidelines with DY, just also delaying with any spells that you possibly have. And at some point, you run out of defensive capability, and that's when Ame's Weaver really comes into the clutch and secures the kills, and he's going to be unstoppable at that point. And I realized as well that FY, he really had to use all his disables that you want to use offensively, defensively this game too. He's not able to get on top of Ame in these fights, so it was a very difficult game overall just for the side of Azure Ray. Bach couldn't really show any initiations either. This game was just all about defense, and I think it really just came down to the draft.
You'd think that maybe an Oracle would be able to shore up some of the defensive shortcomings, but it seems that it was just a little bit too much. And the other hero that we saw new that we hadn't really touched on too much, Effie Venge. We saw this one be debuted in the offlane, ended up going for the melee style attack. What were your impressions of Venge in that game?
Venge looked really good. The facet itself didn't come into play because he didn't really buy any melee attack modifiers. We didn't see an Orb of Venom or an Echo Saber or anything like that, but we saw a lot of aggressive capabilities, like 2 stuns paired with the Shaker, a lot of rundown ability, but also just the early group up. They were able to play as 5 so early on the side of Xtreme Gaming, and that was enabled almost entirely in the early game by the Vengeful Spirits. We saw the Vengeful TP in and swap. We saw the damage coming in. We saw the minus armor with the Weaver and how early they were able to take Roshan. So it looked good. But there might be some games where you're not eyeing the offlane Vengeful Spirit.
I think it does lower your BAT, right? So he basically just got it and had better attack speed at all stages of the game, which means faster farming, more damage when you're right-clicking people. And much like the tree one as well, he went for the damage, not the AoE leech seed. They're like, hey, let's just play the hero, the complete Normoi, but they're just better. They do more damage when you right-click. That's more kills, better last sitting. Like, I think that's what they're just thinking. Like, why complicate this? Like, just make the hero better. You don't need to buy some weird Echo Saber. They just get eggs, and they play the hero a better version of what it was last patch.
I know, but it's still disappointing when
I'm sad. I'm really sad.
Old things continue to work when I want new sexy ideas to rise to the surface and be like, I never thought of that.
Yeah.
Mark my words, there will be a Battle Fury carry Vengeful Spirit at least one time professionally this patch. At least one time.
You can't
Maybe
pass
not this
whether
time.
it'll win or lose, though. You just, it'll show up.
It will happen.
It shall be.
Because it's a carry that can fight early and can also farm if you go battle. You know?
And Wave of Terror increases your cleave damage too. It's cool.
There you go.
It's really cool.
It actually, there is something here, but it takes time to get there, you know?
I'll tell you what's not here. Oh, never mind. I'll tell you what is here. Is an interview, and we will be joined by Jinkyu, and Jin will be helping us translate. As usual, I'm always curious about the new heroes that our players have been debuting. So, Jin, I want to ask Jinkyu about Spirit Breaker. Does he think that the new changes help the hero, or he's always liked it, so he'll just keep playing it?
好，新 Q 首先就是因为这是一个新版本嘛，所以主持人也都很想知道关于这个新英雄的各个职业选手的感受。第一个英雄就想问你，就是有关白牛，因为前面你也打了一把白牛，就想问你你现在认为白牛这个英雄感觉怎么样呢？强不强呢？
我感觉白牛应该是最强的那种英雄之一，就是他非常厉害。
I feel that Spirit Breaker right now is probably one of the strongest heroes in the game. He's definitely underrated.
Okay. And then as the premier Earthshaker player, is he ever going to take the Slugger facet as a support Earthshaker?
就是因为你现在是世界上其中一个最顶级的牛头的玩家嘛，然后就想问你你玩牛头的话，什么情况下会选择另一个命石呢？
就是开核心位置吧，就是比如说中单或者3号位，但是辅助的话并没有机会去学另一个。
I think I'll pick it if I were playing like a core Earthshaker. I feel like if I'm playing a support, then there's no utility where I will pick that facet.
Makes sense to me. All right, for more Dota questions, I'm going to pass you on to Fear.
All right, hello Jinkyu. My first question is going to be, after game number 1, it seems you guys were leading the game, then Ame died in the triangle game. After that, the game started to get pretty hard. What were you guys talking about in that moment, and what do you think the reason was for why the game started to get hard?
下一个问题就想问你有关你们队内的一些沟通，就是当时你们第一把其实你们前面经济还是占优势的，然后一直到萧瑟在三角区里面死掉之后，然后就感觉整个游戏对你们来说就难很多了。然后就想问一下，首先就是你们队内当时的沟通是什么样的，以及你个人认为当时为什么就是死了一次之后，可能这整个局面就逆转了呢？
我觉得可能是因为我们的辅助装备做的不够好吧，包括给小小很多提升的一些辅助装都没有做出来，包括他需要的大引刀，他需要的大勋章、祭品，包括莲花都没有出给他。
I think the main issue was that the supports we didn't itemize that well, that optimally for the game. For example, in order to enable the Tiny, I felt that Tiny needed his Silver Edge, and then we needed to get items like Solar Crest, Vladimir's, and what's the thing called Lotus Orb, and we need to basically dunk all those spells and all those items on the Tiny to enable him. And I think we didn't do that well in that respect.
All right, one more question then. In game number 2 and 3, you actually banned the Naga that you lost to in game number 1. What was the reasoning behind that? I'm very curious.
就第二把你们因为第一场输给了那个娜扎，然后第二把你们把那个娜扎给禁掉了，就想问当时的思路是什么呢？
就感觉这个英雄很厉害吧，这个版本因为金箍棒也不是很强，然后他的闪避那个鳗鱼皮太高了，所以这个英雄很难处理，然后就决定就把它ban掉。
We feel that this hero right now is just really strong, especially right now. The MKB, the Monkey King bar, isn't that powerful an item. So as a result, her innate evasion basically makes her extremely hard to kill and a really strong hero.
All right, that's it for me. Back to you, Tsunami.
Perfect. Appreciate the insight. Shinkyu, you've got another series to prepare for as BetBoom team is going to be your opponent in around 3 hours, so I'll let you go. Sheshe, and best of luck in that next series. That's it for them, and if you want to know how they ended up on their journey, let's take a look at the bracket and how they ended up having their next opponent as a BetBoom team, because they have been grinding out. Well, actually, no, they got bumped from upper bracket first by Falcons.
They already won their first game against them.
Holy pog.
Amazing.
BetBoom team have a disadvantage. No, it will be a 0-0 game. Have we ever had a game that's... I think there used to be a grand final upper bracket advantage.
Yeah.
Where you would get like one game for free.
It was like towards the start of Dota 2 where it was seen as like, well, if you went all the way through winner bracket, shouldn't you just get an upper hand?
Which is how most different esports tend to do things. But here in Dota, you got to fight for every single victory.
That's right, my friends. Don't do that. You know, no freebies around here unless you have a bad internet connection.
And there's already an advantage. You play less series overall. You don't have to play twice on the finals day. Upper bracket is still better.
But momentum.
You can upper bracket momentum. Don't lose.
Well then, maybe one of our next opponents are going to have that upper bracket momentum. It's Gaming Gladiators taking on Falcons after the break.
Yeah!
We have here the golden ticket to the DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here. Choose your own adventure, man. Are you ready? I'm shaking. Good. That's absolutely correct.
Old Boys，
这是什么队啊？eHome 是你们之前那个老干爹的那4个呀？
是的呀，随便填一个。
填你的。
好。好的，对了，
牛逼我不知道啊，
我
都不知道有哪些人。
牛逼，那个小八呀。
哦，教练也算是吧。
小八之前不是也在老干爹打过吗？
哦，对对对，有过。
好的，对了 ，Old Boys，
这是什么队啊？
也是小八吗？好的。哎，不对啊，
我都不知道这个队是啥。eHome 和 IG， 费德。
好，就他吧，怎么样？
可以，我也不知道有其他。
我操，对了，牛逼！
完了，牛逼和 IG 这个我不知道了，我对牛逼
啊，这个我知道，卡呀。
哦，又是这个 Old Boys 啊。哦，是那个峰哥他们那个队吗？
对啊，
在 IG 的那就是 YYF 啊。
周
峰哥
YYF。OK， 对了，牛逼。
eHome 峰哥。
eHome 也是峰哥吗？
不是那个峰哥，那个 SCC。
哦，对了，牛逼。牛逼，那牛逼也可以填 SCC 吧？牛逼 SCC 好像也在牛逼打过。
可以，应该可以。
OB， 再填个 YYF。
可以，再填峰哥。
好，现在是进阶难度。
哎，安娜，
我操，牛啊，阿龙！茶队和 IG， 应该是那填莫奈特吧？莫奈特比较确定。
可以。完了，牛逼！这个不太了解，边哥看你了。
卡卡。OG 跟 EG， Crate， 对了。EG 跟茶队，
那个苏美尔，
哦，牛逼跟 EG， 这是谁啊？阿龙，我们先搞下面的吧。
OG 的教练，
哦，那就塞布呗。茶队，
兰姆，
可以，兰姆，牛逼，小 A 呗。哎，不对吗？牛逼，什么情况？
那我就不知道了，可能他没有录入信息完整。
这个1级牛逼卡住了，怎么办？
靠你的一点点记忆力随便猜一个。MSS，
他当时在牛逼打了吗？嗯，好，就这个吧，反正我也不知道是谁。
对，就填这个。
我操，对了，焦哥太
牛逼
了，牛逼。Okay, we finish. We almost like get everything correct, so I feel happy.
就都挺好的，只有一个 Old Boys 一开始没有理解他的意思，不然应该能填对。
DreamLeague Season 23 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Hello, you are watching DreamLeague Season 23, and we just had an elimination series, and it's time to step away from elimination for a little bit. We're getting ready for our upper bracket finals, and we've got a lot to talk about before we even get there, so let's start. everybody having a band in their day job because it is such a giver of energy. Thank you so much, PogChamp Pandas, and good luck finding a band that will support you in your office job. You know, that will be a bit of a challenge. I am joined by another challenge.
What?
I heard you trash talk my Primal Beast this morning,
didn't trash
sir.
talk. I said we had a good time.
We did have a good time.
It was a good time.
That means I had a good time.
I had a great time.
No, you didn't.
I'm not retelling the story, but I had a very nice time. It was good.
It was very
short and sweet. I don't know if Shiver told you this tale, but we played together last night for about 4 hours. It was rough. It wasn't her fault at all. Kept getting into games with 3 stacks, and they would not swap lanes with us.
And we are support players, but our 3 stacks were as well support players. It was intense.
Yes.
I played heroes that I've never played before. Slacks was not entertained.
Well, no, it was a fine time. Then I was like, Shiver, I'm getting upset. I'm going to cool off. I'm going to need to cool off. She's like, one more game, please. Just one more.
That's not, no, I said,
She said,
okay,
I beg you, carry me one more time.
by myself. And he said,
he made me feel bad.
No.
And then I came in after like 5 minutes of discussion and played Primal for the first time. We were in front of a tier 1 tower, and she went, roof, roof, and then she 360'd and ran away from a punch with like
I didn't know how to target it. It was the first time I used it.
Very
Hello.
Hero for the first time.
Yeah. Hello, Fogged. How
Hi,
you doing?
Fogged.
Good. Very good. I saw you guys playing, and I was like, I am not joining that stat.
What? We actually did have a lot of fun, and you wouldn't have been invited because you would have put the MMR way too high, and then our opponents are stupid. Good. Hey,
Damn.
Oh, you're welcome anytime.
Yeah. What do you mean? I'm the same MMR as Fogg. We'd have the same problem.
I don't like playing with Owen.
I don't like playing.
What?
Owen's a crazy person. He says he baits you harder than anyone else because he's like, all right, guys, go in. I'm coming. And then you're like, oh, my God. He says it with such reality. You're like, I trust him. You go in.
Yeah.
Then you look on the mini-map, and he's like roaching. He's actually an insane.
But it does work.
No,
if
it doesn't.
you want to get your team to fight, if you, especially at my MMR, right, people are struggling. They're not able to look at the mini map. They're not able to look at where I am. So if I'm able to reinforce where I'm not, but just some gentle lies. Like I'm right behind you. BKB's ready to go. He's out of mana. It makes your team do something in a situation where they wouldn't otherwise.
But it's fine if we don't. You say things like, Black Hole is down, no BKB, and he has all those things. You didn't even check.
I mean, Owen, besides that, also counterpicks himself. He's like, oh, they have Legion. I'm going to pick Slark to depth shroud it. And then the game goes on, and he's dueled every single team fight and dies.
I mean, I didn't know he was going to outplay me like that. He was just a very smart player.
It happens sometimes, guys. We have some very smart players here to look at as well.
Wow.
As we have got a bracket. Now, mind you, that's incorrect. We have a little bit of an error. There's no one there. Don't see it. Ignore it.
They already won a game?
No, it's empty. Not there.
Wow.
What
They're
I do
that
want to
good.
talk about is, as you can see, just now, our lower bracket did fill out a little bit more with Xtreme Gaming giving a 2-1 over Azure Ray. And that means we have a new inductee to the Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup because Team Spirit now guaranteed. We have got our top 8.
Wow, we did it.
That's
we
actually
know.
That means Spirit is going to actually, start practicing and getting ready to play because the big money's on the line. They're ready to go, as we know Spirit. As we hit like May, they always just power up.
I mean, they're going to be good.
They already did.
Yep.
Yeah, so congratulations to them. I would imagine, especially seeing the series this morning,
look
was
at that.
a little bit scary because Azure Ray definitely made a good, put up a good fight. But of course, Azure Ray would have had to go all the way and be first here in order to secure their spot, and they fell flat. They fell early. So yeah, that's our top 8.
We've been working towards this for a long time.
Yes.
And today, finally, the day has come. Your top 8 for the Riyadh Masters. Very, very exciting stuff there.
Very exciting stuff. It also means that every team that is playing, that is still in the competition, is already qualified. So they don't have to stress about that, but they do have to stress about getting first place. I think for some players, just getting a first is a big milestone, Fogg, that just needs to be hit at some point.
No, absolutely. That's one thing for sure. And also, it's just at this point with the new patch, I think all these guys are just they're wanting to get as many games as possible. So if you make it to the finals, you're playing every single game that you possibly can too. So you're getting all the practice when you need it. Because we're probably gonna get some tweaks, of course, in the next upcoming weeks before we have Riyadh and everything. I'd imagine. I'd hope so.
Yeah.
Out of them,
Honestly, I thought we were maybe going to get one yesterday, but we didn't.
Me too.
So maybe after the tournament.
Could be. We'll find out. Obviously, in a couple of days, but what we're first going to find out is one of our grand finalists is going to be decided in our upcoming series. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our upper bracket finals. Let's get started with Gaming Gladiators versus Falcons.
Team Falcons. This team is very good this year, very stable. Everything seems to be going their way. Bit how it went for us last year. The meta looks good for them and they play very crisp. They come back when it looks rough and they're very often ahead. That's why it's so hard to beat them, because they understand everything they do better than everyone else right now. So you don't really want to play their way, but then they don't really care what you do. They just keep doing their own thing. So just gotta believe in your own things and go with your own strats. Otherwise you will lose against them.
Zeus, 9 Class are going to go for the lasso. And they're trying to drag back Derecha. It's a fair bit of damage from Pure. Will be able to bring down Twin. The fear comes in, pushing the ball back. Ace is in with the control and the dunk onto Thompson. As Thompson's gone, Ramses to fall. As this game, it looks to be said and done here. Another toss back into the call. Not a game for the Bristleback to get much done at all. GG is called.
Gaming Gladiators have been the most dominant team of 2023, and this year coming into 24, they've been a little bit of a slump, but I believe that they can bounce back, and I think it will be a great match today.
Somehow Ame is top net worth here. That is kind of crazy to think about. They're going to take the fight on the Wraith King.
Rips him out of that Sandstorm area. Oh, what is his damage? Damage is just too much for the Sand King. Every single time, Mulry just dives into the Sandstorm. Somehow doesn't get hit by a Burrow Strike. Kills the Sand King.
We got Gaming Gladiators versus Falcons, a best of 3 to decide which one of these two teams will be in the grand finals tomorrow. And I'm joined still by Slacks, of course. But we also got Kezu and Pergeline. Kezu, how are you doing?
Doing great. You know, been playing a lot of pubs, been watching all the games.
Yeah.
I think we've got some, you know, faster Dotas here. There's, oh, sorry, Slash. There's still a lot of gold on the map, but people are playing faster. We're seeing new stuff. It's great.
That's great. Sharing the same excitement, Perge?
I haven't played a single game yet. I haven't had time.
Still reading.
Well, I spent 12 hours reading the notes on stream, and then I had to sleep 14 hours.
Of course.
That was before I did the second chunk of 5, and then last night I did late shift, and then had to go early shift. I literally haven't had a chance. Tonight, though.
Tonight is the night.
Though. Which hero are you most excited to try?
Oh, God. Tinker. I'm not even joking. Yes, I got some theory ideas.
No.
You're on your own, pal.
It's not going to be the same way. Like, trying to play remotely the same is not going to work. I think, but I have some ideas. I want to test them out. I want Slacks to be in the party.
No,
good luck.
Get away from me.
You
I don't
know
want any of
those
that.
facets are in the top 5 of most losing facets.
I don't even know what the facets are. I don't care. It's about the items you buy in the hero.
You're psycho. I like that.
I also will opt out of this.
I opt out.
What? Come on. No, someone has to be there to give me feedback on how it feels to have me on your team.
Yeah, I can provide that now.
Come on.
Okay, what I will opt in on is talking about Gaming Gladiators and Falcons, because both of these teams, we've only really seen them on this patch. One series was the first day, of course, last Thursday. They both 2-0'd their opponents, and we didn't really get a lot of data out of how they're going to do on this patch. So let's start by talking about that, and by talking about how they'll do against each other. Because, Kezu, if we look at our Wisdom Rune by the US Air Force, we can see that so far there's been one team triumphing over the other every single time.
The good old Team Falcons. I mean, we all just know how good they are, and especially like both individually, but also with, you know, Mr. IQ 2000, there's a new patch on the rise. You know, they know what to do. They know what it's like, all the broken stuff. So I'm not too surprised by the stat line. I would feel like if I give one team a good chance to beat them right now in this patch, it would be Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah. And you know what, when you guys were looking at like the Riyadh qualification points as well, I was looking at the teams that were like 5th to 8th, and I was like, I don't even feel like they had a good year. And the reality is that like Falcons and BetBoom, and then who's the third one? Xtreme Gaming. They soaked up all the points. It's like only those 3 teams had a good year. Everyone else is just kind of like side effects. So I'm not surprised that Falcons has been just consistently 2-0ing in every time they play.
Yeah, so let's dive a little bit deeper into this. I believe you have something specific you want to share about Falcons.
Yeah, so with the new patch, I'm still looking for outliers. Who's doing some weird stuff? And Malrine, in this next matchup, he's like one of the only players that's doing this. He's played Jakiro mid 3 games. He went Liquid Frost every single time. He got Atos every single time with some null talismans. He also played 1 game of the mid snapfire. The ricochet is the one that splinters attacks. But the real interesting thing, he's played 3 Dragonite games. He's gotten 2 Fire Dragons, 1 Frost Dragon, no Green Dragon. Hasn't touched it, doesn't like it. And he's played 4 mid Bat Rider games with Arsonist. That's the sticky napalm, deals damage to towers. He's gone Manta and Dragonlance. His win rate was kind of weird on Bat. And then one other aspect about Dragonite, Skeeter has not played it yet in the new patch, which makes me think maybe it's not going to be a good flex pick anymore. And this is more complicated because now, like I said before at the end of the last game, there's been so many hero changes. The players don't have time to try out their strats. So like Skeeter's been playing like tons of different heroes. Is DK carry still good? He doesn't know. He doesn't know what the item build is. Probably he's got guesses, but it could like lose them a game if they try to pick a flex and force a carry.
Like because Manta style doesn't work on the dragons anymore. Like even if you take the cleave and the splash, they don't actually push out waves. Maybe because they rate map play a lot and like ghost push. So maybe that's one way where it's like, yeah, I don't really want to play this carry. But Malrine, this mid Bat Rider, it has looked very strong, but I'm not sure if that's the right facet, to be honest.
Well, we'll have to wait and see if we get some real data in a pro match, of course, in our upcoming series. We're talking about Gaming Gladiators, though. This is a team that it falls in the middle of the pack. The teams that you were talking about, the teams we feel like didn't really have the greatest year, especially if you compare it to last year. I mean, they had big shoes to fill, obviously, from themselves, and Falcons kind of took their wind out of their sails, basically. And so far, Kezu, Gaming Gladiators, they, in this patch, seem to be back on top.
I mean, they look good. what you got?
I got to call it. All right. Gaming Gladiators, we saw them when the fast patch first came out.
Yeah.
What did we see? Quinn just went Leshrac twice.
Yes, he did.
His normal hero that he's done a million times. I think Leshrac only got a little bit better. So, in my opinion, we haven't seen Gaming Gladiators really cook yet. Today, we'll see what they're actually cooking with, because they got their initial impressions from Owie 2000, or excuse me, wrong team. They got their initial impressions. They went out there, they played their same old heroes. What have they been cooking? We're going to find out here today. I'm very excited.
I mean, Tofu hit 13k MMR in the last day or so.
Holy hell.
Holy moly!
It's hard from a support. There aren't that many supports that high.
That is true. And he's taken over like earlier we heard from him that he's taken over the drafting for this event. We saw him in the driver's seat and obviously backed up by the rest of his team. And he was very excited about it. And I would imagine it's only amplified by them having success right now. So maybe with a new patch, new drafter, that's actually what you need, Slacks. Just having a whole new drafter, you know, someone else that has no bias from previous patch.
That's right. You need a new player.
You do. Well,
a guy that doesn't even know Dota. He just comes in and he's like, what's this hero do? Real fresh. So yeah, that'd be my
Maybe they should pick up you.
No, I know too much.
Okay. How do you think it would work for you, Slacks, if someone else picked your hero for you?
He'd rage quit.
Would it be like a little angry cub screaming in a cage?
Yeah,
with a keyboard
exactly
right outside for you
like.
have to play it?
No, I mean, seriously though, you gotta have fresh eyes on a fresh new patch, something crazy. That's how true greatness is. A lot of Dota players, they look at they go to, what's that website where people look at the
Dota
pro
2
build?
Pro Tracker?
Yeah, they go to Pro Tracker, they're like, I'm gonna be Arteezy. You're not gonna be Arteezy, bro. You can copy his builds all day. It's the innovators that win TI. The forward thinkers like Tofu,
it's also the balance of how much do you need to innovate, because you said, you know, Quinn, he played Leshrac twice, which I agree is boring, but if you can tell that the hero's still good, then why would you stop picking
And you're winning with it.
Exactly.
And you're winning.
It's the Disco Pony Man.
Today will be the test, is if Gaming Gladiators actually have figured out the patch as well as Falcons did. Because Falcons came into their series and they had combos. They knew what they were doing. They integrated, I think, the first Juggernaut. They knew what they wanted to do with that. So it's time to see if the brains meet the brawn here in this epic showdown between what I consider to be the two best teams here.
I also think that I've been hearing that the tanky hero meta that people were not happy with is something that Falcons is very strong on, is still there.
Yes. Yeah.
So that means Falcon's still strong.
Probably. I mean, you need some solution against those carries, whether it's pure damage or you need like overwhelming magic damage kind of. You could hypothetically go physical as well, but it depends on what cores it is. If it's a tiny, physical's not going to work. You have to go magic. They do ban the Bat Rider in the first phase against him, so we won't see that possible flex pick for Malrine and Tofu. And they banned the Naga Siren as well.
Why did they ban the Naga Siren as well?
Well, remember Jinkyu in the previous segment, he talked about the innate evasion that Naga Siren gets to play with. It's plus 6% evasion for each Naga Siren within 900 rays. I totally forgot this existed. So if you just have a bunch of illusions there, you just have like a butterfly in terms of evasion. It makes her harder to kill, and it allows her to shave off a butterfly if she so wishes. and is just tankier earlier.
And also Falcons play like the best Naga in the world with Skeeter. Like he plays it really well. The mid game is really good. Song got buffed for some reason, so I think this hero is incredible. But they'll just go with the little, with Io, who has pretty interesting ways of how you can play it now. You can do the aggro stance with like the attack speed and the magic with the spell amp, or you can do the armor and the magic resistance. So I feel like that's pretty cool as well.
How important is it when you have Io on your team to take those watchers that now have higher range? That's his innate ability, right? Like, does that actually have a big impact? Because I kind of feel it's like a...
I think it could matter in the sense that,
Not that great.
players are going to forget.
I think it will matter.
Because pro players are so careful about giving information to your opponents, and someone's going to make a mistake at some point where they walk towards a watcher and forget like, oh shoot, I got 200 units too close, and now I just showed my hero.
No, I think it will matter, because it's already hard to tell how much they actually do. Like you can tell only if you're really playing the game. But now suddenly they give like double radius or like 300 more.
Yeah.
Maybe they see you, some dude can set up, or they just straight up reload on your ass. Oh damn, I'm dead because I ran over some stupid watcher on the map.
Oh no, get him out of the vent! Oh no, he's trapped!
Pedro.
Clawing his way out.
Relocate him.
All right, Maresca! We got a Dark Willow coming out here. This is super hype. This hero is annoying as S right now.
Yeah.
Those extra Brambos are horrible to get through. Very, very cool pickup, especially against a Io. You know you're going to have these team fights coming in here, a nice terrorize to get them out, but more importantly, you can just put them in the Brambles. They can pop right in those Brambos. It's going to be pretty rough, but I'm super excited to see that.
It's also like there's just a lot of really fast heroes right now, it feels like. So having really inexpensive lockdown that's abundant is super fantastic, because once the fights get chaotic with these ultra tanky heroes that are so good at running at you, being able to stop them from running at you gives you some space in the team fight to maybe defend your allies or get pickoffs.
I would say that Dark Willow is currently taking the hoodwink place of the last patch, where it's just like good laner, gives you everything, your spells are great, you lane well, you have follow-up damage, you have team fight, her facets and all her innates are great as well, so just seems like the S tier support.
Better than Hoodwink still? Because
better than the Stinger.
Good.
Hoodwink didn't get any buffs though. Like Hoodwink got her base abilities, they became worse, and it got put in one of her facets. So you have to take a facet to make her equally as good as the last patch. Whereas Dark Willow just got extra things, 2 extra things really. The big difference.
Very true. So we got a couple of bans coming out in our second ban phase. The Shrek we talked about removed. Slardar also removed on the side of Falcons. Can we think of the reasoning for that while Gaming Gladiators is deciding?
Quinn played Leshrac almost every single
okay.
game.
I mean for the Slardar.
For the Slardar.
I mean, Slardar is just good. It limits what carries you can pick, which could be dangerous with an IO combo.
Yeah.
Because it would hurt their flex potential, basically. If you have some like offlaner like Slardar beats your carry, then IO's like, okay, well, I kind of need to be there, but he doesn't really counter Slardar. There's just downsides with it.
Huh? Stormsphere picked this early?
It takes it away from Falcons picking it, is one obvious thing.
Yeah.
I mean, they must feel like that some of the options are running out, because Falcons banned the options as Game and have to pick out of phase. They also banned the Tiny, which I'm very happy with. I feel like Tiny carry we will see a lot more of in this tournament. So overall, I kind of like it. You get this jump on the IO. It works well with the Dark Willow, of course. You can put the Bedlam there. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this.
Cool.
They're running out of options here.
Are they?
This is the second pick. What do we do? Oh my God, if you're running out of options on pick 2, that's not good.
Look how many cores got banned so far in this game.
Yeah, we're coring.
It's like 9 out of 10.
Yeah, baby! All right. Can I do a little rant on Shadow Shaman here?
Please.
Now, as a level 30 Shaman Pro, there was a very little known bug last patch where if you were using the Golden Sheep cosmetics, you actually made it harder to click on the sheep for your allies. Now, it was a bug that made your job harder, which I thought was super funny, so I ran this all the time. It's like impossible to click on an enemy. However, with the new change, if you have that golden sheep, I'm interested if there's actually a giga buff now, because it's harder to click on you when you turn into the sheep, not the chicken, or your allies. I wonder if that's been patched. Pay to win.
Probably has not been patched.
It is a $150 cosmetic, so Valve Software, don't fix it.
Pay to win.
Is that anti-lore, because it's supposed to cluster cluck or whatever, but you turn into a sheep instead?
He's just confused. He's had a lot of mental trauma.
It does become a sheep, though?
Cluster clock.
It does become a sheep. So they call it a sheepy...
Shory. All right, it's got to be shore, because you shore a sheep.
Yeah.
Something shore, or shory something.
It's called cornering the sheep, I think.
Isn't that killing? Is that eating?
You don't want to know what that is, but... Timbersaw picked up. Now, this is a broke-ass hero for a broke-ass team. Absolutely buffed He got the what I call the infinity saw because it goes in the
sign.
The little sign of infinity there, because your chances of winning are infinitely less when picked.
What? Now it's way better.
By the other team.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
And we already knew that Amar Timbersaw is one of his best heroes, if not his best hero. So this is a scary town for Game and Gladiator. So how do you deal with the Timbersaw like that?
It would be nice if they can find a pick where they want to make sure that they have 2 decent lanes against the Timber, because Malrine could also be playing the Timber. He did it the other day with some Atos Rush, which was very good. So you probably want to look for a safe lane where you feel... Ooh, I like this hero.
Fever!
I love
this
that
is Fever's hero. Come on, Chiefs. How's this one feeling?
Well, I don't know yet. I will say
Have you tried it?
Yeah. I played a couple games. The Death Rhyme, I go for the Death Rhyme one because the other one is just
What does that one do?
AoE on the cold feet. The Death Rhyme reduces your strength with every Death Rhyme stack.
Yeah, so like all the spells apply stacks, and the more you put on someone, the more HP they lose. This hero deals so much
a
damage.
lot of damage, and the Ras is really nice on lane, but you don't see the stacks that you're doing, and like same as Viper, if you're hitting with Viper, you also don't see the stacks you're doing, which is very not satisfying. I'd like to see the numbers above someone's portrait to just really make sure that I know that they feel sad.
But when you want to just see the number above their head, because when you click them, you can see it.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I see. Thank you.
Yeah.
But it's overall, I mean, it feels really nice. It's one of the actually winners of the patches in terms of win rates, one of the higher support win rates out there at the moment, together with Shadow Shaman. So I'm not sure.
So if it's a high win rate and you pick it against 2 things that like to regen, IO plus Timbersaw plus whoever IO's attached to, I mean, the Ice Blast should be fantastic, especially paired with Storm and Bedlam. Like, send Storm in with Bedlam damage, launch in the Ice Blast, like, you probably have a hero kill.
Quite good. Speaking of which, Centaur's big change. He can cart people and now blink out.
Is that really the big change?
That's what I thought.
That's the biggest change.
That's the biggest change I picked up on.
Well, he doesn't have to buy boots anymore if you want to go that one.
That is true.
Ooh.
Shaves off a little gold early. Get like a little wind lace and you're about the same movement speed. Catch up later. So it's a little accelerated early. I don't know if, I think last time I saw Centaur played here, they went the other talent, which the old Counter-Strike double-edge talent.
Wow.
So you take 1,000 damage and then your next double edge does 250 more basically.
Oh, gracious.
The flex picks here coming out for Falcons, we still don't know where anybody's going because also Razor has a lot of flex potential. We saw, of course, Skeeter play it earlier as well. So
this hero was a slight loser, I think, in the patch because he lost that 15 talent. So one of the heroes that got pretty nerfed by that because he used to steal armor, which would give it to him himself. So it was a big damage swing since his right click was all physical and his ulti lowered armor. But it's still being played sometimes, certainly, because it does give you flex potential and it certainly still works as a carry or a mid or an off lane.
I wonder how Falcons want to deal with what Gaimin are kind of presenting them right now, because when you get jumped by the Centaur or the Storm, all of your heroes are kind of dying, like even the Razor or the Timber. And generally, when you are going up against this, you either A, have enough chaos that when you run in that they're all spread, like the Timber, the Razor, and your last core, they run in together. So yeah, they take out one, but then you still have 2 cores, or you have a lot of backline jump yourself, which I feel like Falcons are not really presenting at the moment. I could see them like maybe last pick Amar's. He always goes on the 2 supports. You go in with your cores and like try to make that happen. Because I really like what Gaimin have so far. I feel like they're in a great position in this draft.
And they just need a last pick that does enough damage, because I think that might be their issue if Falcons does tank up a lot.
They should just get some physical damage carry because they've got plenty of magic with their first 4 heroes. That way it's a little bit harder for Falcons to itemize. Falcons needs more lockdown, certainly. Their only lockdown against Storm right now is basically just Shadow Shaman.
Yeah.
And if they just go on Shadow Shaman, they're just going to do whatever the hell they want afterwards. So they need some disable big time.
Yeah, it seems like Gaimin is targeting some offlaners with the Night Stalker and the Mars ban, indicating that they think maybe Timber mid and Razor for the safe lane.
5 seconds remaining.
But of course, anything is still possible. And let's see which other carry Falcons want to remove. Which ones are still in the pool that we could see that
I haven't seen
do well?
too much of CK, but I feel like CKAA has always been like a good combo. It kind of gives them what
Very
they want.
old school.
May I ask a query?
Yes.
Ask a query.
Please.
How bad's that Huskar hero these days? Why are you mocking me? Like directly mocking me for no reason? I didn't say anything stupid.
She has some resentment from this morning.
You invited me onto this panel. Anyway, is Huskar a bad hero?
I'm scrolling.
I haven't seen it yet.
He lost 3.4% in Divine and above pubs within Dota 2. I don't know about Pro Tracker wise, but yeah, it seems like he is a on paper worse hero.
I would say he's still okay, but who would you think it for, or just in general?
Maybe some Marlene?
Marlene. I mean, it is pretty scary into AA. I feel like you're probably asking to get.
That's probably a bad idea. All right.
Is it the first Void Spirit that we've seen in the games that we've seen over the last like 2 days?
I believe so.
What's Void Spirit do, Purd? Tell us.
People have been playing Void Spirit. The biggest change probably to him is that he gets more health regen from strength, he gets more armor from agility, and he gets more mana regen and magic resistance from intelligence. So he basically just has extra stuff. It's only like 25% more, but it still matters because you usually buy all stats on this hero.
Yeah.
And his what do they call facets are not very complicated. One of them basically just makes your astral AoE one the same as it was previous patch. The other one is based on a percentage of any magic damage you do, you get a barrier, an all damage barrier. The barriers are all damage, I believe. For
the left
both.
one is all damage, which is generally the one that people take right now.
Okay.
And then the right one, the magical damage you deal gives you a physical barrier.
It's physical
But
barrier.
people aren't really taking that one.
Yeah, the
other one
numbers
is
on
really
it are
strong.
pretty bad on the right one, so everyone just goes left, and so he's basically just better than last patch, and he was like a real occasional pick last patch, so I feel like he's going to be totally fine as like a last pick, blind, I'm going to be countered mid laner, and I think it'll be good.
Oh, Links to round it up. Well, there's the damage you were talking about, Sheever. A little bit of damage there.
Yeah, is that good enough?
Ooh, it's offlane Void Spirit.
It's
It is
cool.
a Mara Void Spirit.
So lots of physical on the Gladiator's side. The Void Spirit is going to be able to disengage from Cold Feet pretty safely, is an upside. He can disjoint the Syrian arrows. He's going to have more armor just by buying agility items, so he could probably go Wraith Bands into like Eternal Shroud and just be really hard to kill. If he wants to. Or he can go more damage items, more stats.
I'm really conflicted on this one, you know? I like seeing crit on damage dealers, on guys that roam around and can kind of pseudo-carry. Shaman ain't really that.
But last patch, he said, what heroes do you want to be in the meta?
Shadow
and
Shaman.
Shaman
He
was
did
in
say
there.
Shadow Shaman.
Okay, well,
So he's a specialist. He's probably jacked right now.
one of me. Okay.
Is it one?
Shaman.
I think it's one of his level 25s, no?
It's very high for him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
very
yeah.
high,
Shaman is, if you're bad at Dota, or if you are in a bracket you don't deserve to be in, Shaman is the #1 hero. The wards are your teammates. They'll never let you down. Your dumbass Sven is blinking in the fountain. Daddy's
Ward him up.
wards still hit the tower, okay? They don't do that. So you can always count on a Shaman. Anyway, I'm conflicted because I like seeing crit on aggressive damage-dealing heroes, although he's a Shaman specialist. I also like seeing a Doraccio on tanky hitting heroes that can sometimes get out of position and still survive. He's on Clinks.
Clinks does that.
They're going to win, though. I really like Gaming
Which one?
Smith.
He mentioned two.
No, Gaming Gladiators will win. He was trying to like shit talk Doraccio. No,
okay.
he's going to own this game. I think
gonna
I really
own.
like their map play. I'm looking at Amar. If they're going to win, it's him. His Aghanim Scepter in the mid game, you know, screw with the supports. Bam, bam.
I think Crit's going to be setting up kills constantly with his disables. He's making it hard to kill. He has to have a good game. Amar has to have a good game for Falcons to have a chance to win because they don't have enough disable and they're going to get picked off by the Storm combo and the Centaur and things.
It's rare that I've ever heard something so wrong, Kazoo.
Okay, tell me.
Honest to the Lord, you're so off. I will bet 5,000 behavior score that Falcons
You don't even have that much. Back to you,
All
Sheever.
right, thank you very much, all three of you. And we'll see if behavior score is won or lost with this upcoming games. Game number 1 of our upper bracket finals, together with Odie Pixel and Fog.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and indeed it's time for the upper bracket finals here between Gaming Gladiators and Team Falcons. I'm Odie Pixel here with Fogs, and very much looking forward to getting stuck into this one, Fogs. Looking at the lineups, looking at the drafts, I mean, we've heard, of course, from the panel, they gave us a great sort of breakdown of all the innate abilities and the facets you can expect to see here. The tether.
Oh my, imagine he got stuck on the high
Because if one of those brambles might have gone and he could have been in a lot of trouble, Snaking. But Snaking gets out. But yeah, in terms of the facets and innate abilities, anything in particular you feel we should sort of point out here that you feel could have real big impact this game and that you're liking out of some of these newer reworked heroes in this patch?
And they're all definitely going to be interesting. We've been seeing a lot more of the Storm in particular being able to target these remnants and stuff like that, but just his Galvanize, his Innate is really nice. I mean, there's going to be so many possibilities. We could go through every single one and probably be like, this could have this potential. We see that the Shadow Shaman, he does have the Cluster Cluck too, so the panel was talking about like Gaming, they have this really good draft of being able to like jump a target and kill them automatically. I'm wondering if maybe these chickens are going to cause some problems or something. Who knows? I'm looking forward to this one. These are two best teams. duking it up against each other with a lot of different variety that we've seen, at least from other games.
Sure. And what do you make of this? You excited to see some, off-lane Void Spirit here from Amar this patch?
Yeah, I mean, this hero definitely has some crazy potential. You can tank everything now, especially, let's say, this magic damage, which, as we see, Gaming has a ton of magic burst. Maybe he's going to be able to protect himself and be that initiating frontliner without needing a Blink Dagger, right? That's the kind of cool thing as a Void Spirit, is you can just... It's innate, right? Level 6, you can jump in and try to catch something like an AA, which can suffer versus these heroes that just get on top of you.
And overall, you like the way that Gaming Gladiators rounded things up. You were saying sort of up until that last pick. Very much a lineup that's all on the magic damage.
Yeah.
They managed to sort of solve that, balance it out right by getting the clinks here for Duracho to finish things off.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we'll see if it all ends up working, because I do think Eternal Shrouds are still going to be extremely value on most of the Falcons heroes, but let's see if the Clinks does find an item build or just go straight down the physical route. And let's see if he does a build that me and you were just kind of looking at, of some meme potential, but maybe good. Aghanims plus Shard on Clinks shoots all the Burning Barrage.
Yeah, I mean, it looks insane.
With
really
zero
does.
items, it does 1,000 DPS.
I don't know if people have been doing it in their pubs, but if they haven't, you got to start doing it. Absolutely, as you say, with the new change here with the Shard, as it says there. All his skeleton archers in range, channel and shoot multiple piercing arrows in the target direction. So you get that along with the summoning of the archers, obviously with the Aghanims. You have this whole wall of archers. Oh, he's out of there.
Maybe someone at the door or something like that.
Probably. We've had a few people at the doors.
But yeah, I wonder if we're going to see it, or if people have gotten to see it enough, because we literally just tested and we're like, with 0 items, it does about 2,800 damage.
It's over 2k damage.
Yeah.
It's over 2k damage at full channel from Clinks and his wall of archers.
If it's a target that's stunned, of course, getting hit by every single one of them.
It's over 2 seconds, right? You know, you're highly likely to have some sort of control, especially when you look at the control that they do have, right? Between heroes like Ace on the Centaur, Tofu on indeed, and Quinn as well on Storm. They can keep heroes held in position. But who knows? Maybe we'll see him just not buy the Ags at all this game.
Maybe not.
On Duracho.
Maybe we'll see it later on, though. If anyone wants to just check it out, it looks pretty crazy. I have no idea if it's actually broken, but it looks...
Just dive straight into a pub.
Yeah.
Go straight into a pub, buy Ags on Clinks, you'll win the game.
Yeah. And let's see, in particular, the lanes now we can talk about, besides all these innates and whatnot, how strong the lane setups are. Shadow Shaman, a hero that's not played too much still. You can get why Crit wanted this game into a first 2-pick Storm. The instant Hex can be valuable, and he, of course, wants to play it, as he said many times. And who knows this potential of the clock. You know, this hero's gone up in win rate massively just because it's gotten buffs, of course, but also he has a built-in save. So who knows if how good it's gonna be. I'm looking forward to this one. Right off the bat, the lanes, the first few waves, the Storm versus Timber. Storm can do pretty well versus that Timber, of course.
I feel this bottom lane as well, right? This should be pretty comfortable for gaming.
It feels pretty hard. It's constant harassment. So much range poke onto the Void Spirit, the Shaman. With your low range, can't really contest too much. So definitely feels like it's going to be a slower start for the side of Falcons in particular.
Yeah, I guess at the least with that, the top lane, the safe lane, Skeeter should be pretty fine, right?
He should be.
I mean, so far in the first few waves, it hasn't been easy CS for him.
He should be
He's losing his courier. Ace is able to get the snipe on that.
He should be pretty survivable with the IO, but the base damage advantage of Centaur is something we always talk about versus ranged heroes. You have like a solid 15 plus, usually over most range cores. Mid lane, Malrine.
Quinn is having quite the time here.
I guess this matchup has gotten much worse for Timberstar. Look at, he can just send the Remnant toward him.
Marin's got to be careful. I mean, another round of that.
That's pretty insane, actually.
He's completely zoned these melee heroes away from the creep wave.
Yeah, I mean, Malrine being put at, 200 HP? You can't walk up. Quinn is absolutely free farming. Oh my goodness.
And as for level 4, does he take the Vortex and try for a kill, or is that not going to happen in this lane? Or could it?
It could.
Yeah?
Quinn usually likes to play more of the farming route, but I think he could save a skill point if he sees an opportunity. Holy moly, a 19-6 to the 10-0.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy, yeah. And we saw the other day, Malrine pop off on the Timbersaw, right, in this patch. So, he's solid on the hero. He's got that Grandmaster tier, but in this matchup, definitely looking to be not an easy one to play on the first few waves against Quinn Storm.
He is only playing versus one strength hero, so the stat loss isn't going to be as valuable as when you see the burst damage potential onto some of these heroes. Tofu. He's got Brambles.
I'm trying to dive in for it, but have to be a bit careful.
Yeah, these lane setups are beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing just across the board, right, just favorable last hitting from the side of gaming in these lanes.
Yeah, Quinn does get the point just in case. It's also just for the level 6 rotations if they do come out. And they will come out around those power runes, as we've seen. He will have that extra kill threat onto him, and with like a bramble plus a storm is going to kill Timber.
Oh, absolutely.
The magic damage amp that it provides for a storm is pretty massive, especially in early game. Yeah, holy 25-10, okay, yeah. Used to see Timbers be able to stand versus Storm, but those times apparently are no longer.
Now looking at this top lane as well, in terms of the IO and obviously snaking this game with the facet that he goes for is the classic one, the offensive one, given the attack speed and spell amp. Do you think we will see some games where the IO goes for the defensive one that gives that boost of magic resistance, or do you think most of the time the old school, the original, the attack speed and spell amp's always going to be the main reason why you want to play the hero?
I think they both definitely have merit. I could have even seen him do it this game, right? Because he's playing versus so much magic damage burst, but he just wants to play for buffing his core, which makes sense, so. Buffing his core and damage, that is. Well, just really amplifying Skeeters. Yes, look at this, just keeps going. Quinn keeping Malrine very low, sending remnants at him. Look at them. It's pretty crazy.
I mean, might have a chance for a kill on the 6, right?
At 6?
Or he's going to get it with this creep.
They're going to call for TPs instantly, though, so you have to be prepared as Quinn if you do commit to commit backwards.
Because he's making sure he's got pretty much full mana to make the play.
And he might just not even need to have 6. Jesus.
I mean, Marine's got to... Did he just go back to base?
Yes.
Yeah, he's got to take the walk back to base. I mean, this is going to give Quinn to easily get at least a level advantage ahead of him in this mid matchup.
That's going to be massive. A full level advantage, and he's going to have full mana and HP to be able to play around Power Rune. Malrine has to reset to be able to contest Power Rune. Bottom rotation, it's coming in. Crit.
Getting heavily slowed here.
An IO rotation also. And Malrine is coming down.
I mean, Snakey's going to try and help Crit turn this one around. They turn over towards Celery, and Falcons will manage to get the first blood.
They got
Crit
numbers.
Still alive here, and in fact, finally dies, but not before they kill off the 3 of them. Falcons, they'll take the trade. And a very nice move from Malrine. Was suffering in that mid matchup, but able to get involved down there and get a bit of the benefit from that golden XP.
Very cool rotations. I think they see the rotation coming from Tofu with the ward they have on high ground. Snaking instantly goes through Portal and does get them some kills. And Quinn's able to get the regen anyway, though, as he continues to absolutely dominate the mid lane.
And how good sort of the potential of Quinn's early moves this game as a Storm? Is there easy heroes to take, get the pickoffs on?
Just to watch out. I mean, Crit, the Shadow Shaman is going to be one of the better answers versus Storm Spirit a lot of the time, but versus IO, you have some free picks. And Storm plus AA, it's like you have kill threat on almost anybody, especially in early game. As soon as the AA hits 6. Off to a phenomenal start. And yeah, of course, having the best rune you could probably get on a Storm Spirit. Oh, wow, this static remnant change is pretty damn good, gotta say.
I think, yeah, these sort of matchups where maybe in the past Storm would have been favored anyway, you're against any sort of melee hero. Yeah, as soon as you're able to hold lane position and send remnants fired at them, it never gives them a chance to really step up, get in for denies or anything.
And now because of the rotation that Snaking had to do down toward bottom, we're seeing Skeeter suffer even more, right? Up top, he's not really able to get too many CS versus Tofu up here now that he has 91 base damage on the Centaur. And versus 2 heroes, of course.
Radiant are scanning.
Wisdom Rune, Crit,
Radiant's
walks through the
middle
creep
tower
wave,
is
won't be
under
able to go
attack.
for it. So 1 for 1.
And more regen here as well for Quinn. He's going to get himself the jelly.
Ooh, blessed. He's just going to be sitting always at full mana, it feels like, and let's see they get early kills on him. Level 8 already.
And they're going to have to bring a lot to this mid lane if they want to try and slow down this Storm.
He's going to be a big problem.
Bottom lane. I mean, Mar's been doing well.
He's doing good.
The first couple of waves and levels, he had to play very carefully. He did. He's not fed at all down here. 1-0-2. He's getting good farm. So impressive stuff from what he's been able to do in a position where arguably he was definitely in one of the tougher ones in the lanes, but it doesn't show on his performance so far. No. So a very solid start from Amar.
Yeah, that rotation definitely really set him up to have this top net with his, you see Malrine tipping.
He knows.
Yeah,
it's a tough one for him.
Yeah, he's like, Quinn's getting a lot of help.
Yep.
I'm not able to get help because my side lanes did need a little bit more assistance now. And another, top 2 rune, of course, for the Storm. Arcane rune. see how hard they want to commit on until we see the build already. Quinn wanting to go down the Orchid route, really strong versus Void Spirit and Timbersaw, of course.
Yeah, he's going to get it super fast at this pace.
So Falcons they have to have their TPs ready for the ganks that are going to start coming. So as we saw there,
They're
they
looking
are
to
all
shop.
at the ready.
Yeah, Quinn and Tofu, they're going to try and make their way over. These two, definitely easy ones for the Storm Spirit to gank.
Oof, and they've got Stampede too, so they can use that to either make the initial go or to reset and get out after they make the go.
I mean, checking out on Falcons, are they going to be quick on the response here?
Can they even, though? It's kind of scary to defend up here. They'll need Malrine.
I mean, oh. Well, they were going to go through the twin gate. Celery, he was actually coming through the other way. As it is, Skeeter's able to teleport through. Snake King, he'll get left behind. So they'll keep the carry out of harm's way with Skeeter heading down towards the bottom lane. They'll still lose a kill. We'll see both teams go for a bit of a tier 1 tower trade.
They got Dyrachyo, though. So a nice little move.
That's
Skeeter.
true.
This is like the most Skeeter rotation ever, right? I think we see this every single game from him.
Yeah, he avoids the gank from Gaming Gladiators, and he gets involved in a gank himself.
Yep. And Malrine is starting to get the catch up, and he is doing the same build that we saw him do. I believe it was it yesterday? I don't know. It was such a long day yesterday, I can't even remember. But Atos, so giving them some extra control as we see they want more for Quinn.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
2-4.
Gaming.
They were
able to get the tower top, but Falcons not quite able to get the one down bottom, despite killing Dyrachyo.
Dyrachyo going the standard, the Ame build, Arcane Boots, Deso, Shard, and then we'll see if he does maybe go down Ags or whatever, if he feels like he needs something else to protect himself. This is going to be a very fast Orchid. Setting up Quinn with stacks as well. Oh, Tofu, I guess he didn't get the Royal Jelly. Gets himself a shovel, still pretty good on the Willow. Jelly's broken on this hero, as we've seen multiple times now. The innate 100% heal mana thing. You full heal with your Shadow Realm. Shovel's always going to be amazing, though. How's Crit's level? Still level 5. They have Relocate online for Falcon, so now they can start bringing the numbers if Gaming isn't careful with how they set up the ganks as well, too. But let's see where the move happens, because AA is level 6 as well. So let's see if Quinn finds a target.
Nice foul snaking. Snaking, has he got anywhere to tether over to? TPs are coming in. He does have a target. Gets over to Crit.
Patience from Celery, watching him with the Ice Blast.
Well, not a lot that Skeeter can do to start things off against this Storm. I mean, that sort of move there, a little bit of a poke from Quinn. It kind of forced the response from 4 of the heroes of Falcons. Continues to be quite a nuisance here with how strong of a start Quinn's had.
Oh, Malrine is really far up.
They're going to go straight for him. They've got the blast coming in as well, but he's able to timber chain away, get himself out of the combo, and that will save him.
And the reload.
Whoa, hold up. They brought in the carries.
Wait,
Peter.
what?
I don't think he wanted to be a part of this trip. As he's dead.
And Malrine jumps in.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, I was going to say I want to watch a replay of that one, but maybe if you're a Falcons fan, you don't. Because that weren't the play for.
Definitely not what you want to do versus Gaming, how they've been playing with their speed. And they got out, and then they went back in. They forced it.
I mean, yeah, because Malrine getting out, maybe they just really thought that Malrine was going to be in a whole lot of trouble caught in the full combo. But even then, I mean, just completely outplayed. As soon as they come in, Tofu's able to hit the 2 of them with the fear, with the pushback. Malrine tries to sort of bail them out and find some sort of trade by throwing his body in as well. But it cost them all 3 of their lives there. Snake Kings plus the 2 main cores.
Gaming does... Ooh, Dyrachyo might be able to get set up onto here.
He's got the opening.
Yeah, he's going down.
I'll tell you what, Amar, he's doing his best to carry the boys through this early game, I tell you what.
And they're picking off Dyrachyo over and over again. Quinn, though, another kill. Looks like he's going to be able to find Snaking. Snaking actually gets away. All right.
Quinn not wanting to overextend beyond the tier 2. He knows he doesn't have to right now. They've already got the lead, 5-5, 3k advantage.
Oh, he's going for the snipe?
Oh, it's a good effort.
Nice try. So talking about a couple little other matchup things, just as we saw there displayed, Willow versus Io has always been a great counter, as we saw there especially also, but you can do a lot of cool tricks with Willow versus Io, and you can break the tether, with terrorizes, or if you see the reload as we saw there, you have multiple different ways to set up.
Yeah, you're ready to prepare for it. Yeah, Tofu, he was more than ready. And they're good to go again now. Again, Gladiators, yeah, whoever they jump, they're going to probably, because they don't have Ice Blast, still on cooldown for 30 seconds from Celery. But yeah, with the Orchid alone, should be enough for Quinn to pick and choose his target.
Such a good Orchid game versus this Timber and versus this Void Spirit. Malrine, he's deep.
The lockdown from Crit. The Stampede, though, Duracho's able to escape. As Crit's gone, Quinn, has he got enough mana to finish off Malrine? Aced him with a Who Stomp. They've got the damage to take him down. Amar now surrounded. He'll get the backup. As Snaking's going to bring Skeeter across. Amar takes an Ice Blast to the face, though. He's dead.
The Blade Mail.
I mean, it's hurting Skeeter. This
It kills him.
is killing himself. Oh, it's looking a bit messy from Falcons. We don't normally see these sort of moves fogged from these lads. They're not having a great one so far. A couple of these relocate moves from Snaking, they've gone horribly wrong.
They're trying super hard to make these aggressive plays, but these aggressive plays are actually just getting them killed. Quinn, too powerful at this point.
Yeah.
He's snowballing, and the thing about Storm Spirit now is snowballing is the name of the game for him too, because when he gets these kills, when he's leveling up, the Galvanize just really starts to build up.
It does, it adds up. So the moment was good. 11 of these stacks is the 3.3 mana regen over on top of what he'd normally have. Starting to look at this damage, really just building up. You know, Duracho ready with his Deso. He's gonna have the shard soon as well.
And
Quinn in the mid, he's found the pick off onto Skeeter.
Oh, they're owning.
This game it's falling apart for Falcons. They've got to find some sort of way to slow this down. Because Gaming Gladiators here, 14 minutes in, they're starting to begin a bit of an old stomp.
And this was a first 2-pick Storm Spirit who is completely controlling the game. Amar.
Look at the root as well.
He's gone.
This is looking pretty flawless here from Gaming.
These guys seem to have a really good grasp on the patch. They've averaged, 30-minute games so far. Falcons definitely slower off the bat. 9K lead already.
You don't normally see Falcons in this sort of position this early on.
Don't know if we'll see Shadow Shaman again, I'll be honest with you, even though Crit, it's not like it's his fault.
Wait, I don't know, is it Shadow Shaman?
I'll tell you why. I'll go into it afterwards. It's his fault, it's just you don't help your lane so much.
Okay.
So I feel like even though Amar had a good time, this hero can be very difficult, especially when you're behind. Yes, you have Hex versus Storm Spirit, but you have to commit your hero in most situations, while Willow can sit in the back, throw the brambles.
Yeah.
There's a reason we've been seeing the Willow so much in comparison, right?
I mean, fair. I feel like from what we're seeing, I would maybe say...
on Crip, sorry. I didn't mean to just destroy.
No, I mean, it's all about the picks as well. I feel like the mid lane matchup, maybe they didn't expect this to be as tough as it was for Malrine against
Perhaps,
Quinn.
yeah.
I feel like, you know, the difference, the lead that Quinn was able to get in this matchup, I can't imagine Malrine was stepping into lane expecting this sort of outcome.
Yeah, I mean, Falcons, they really need to try to slow things down, but it's just not happening.
I don't know if they can. And just, you know, we saw the smiles from him earlier. I mean, Ace, he's in a beautiful spot. He's nearly got his Shiva's guard.
He is huge. And another jump, another kill. Some little chickens to try to juke him, but not going to happen.
And in the mid, Tofu. The single-handedly holding back Malrine.
It's great aggressive vision, great aggressive plays. Scouting with
everywhere
Duracho too. They are everywhere.
I think that they're just across the whole map and they're getting away with it because of the lead that they have. It's very difficult for Falcons to punish this much. Amar, he's got his eyes on Celery.
He's got a glimmer already.
Celery should die. He'll get his spells off.
He got his spells off, which is a big deal on Malrine.
I mean, indeed, because Tofu's in with the damage.
He's got him.
And these sort of trades, they're not going to get Falcons back in the game anytime soon.
Duracho just tipping Snake as he gets the kill instantly on him. Holy moly. Yeah, super aggressive plays and just so much magic damage that it's overwhelming, and it's before there's any Eternal Shrouds or anything like that for the side of Falcons to be able to tank first hit.
And they're taking these tier 2s as well. We're just 17 minutes in. They've got the tower pressure here with Duracho on the clinks.
Amar has to work wonders. He's got Aghanim, so he's got this built-in silence to attempt to get some extra control, but as you said, things are just accelerating too fast for them to slow down.
Yeah, I think, you know, if anyone's going to turn this game around, it's going to be Amar.
Let's see.
But it's not easy. He's in with the jump. Sets up with the catch, and they get the follow-up Hex. They manage to lock down Quinn. He's getting low. Can he zip out of this? He can.
He can.
Quinn's away. They couldn't finish him off. Malrine's dead again. Crit to fall. And Quinn, he's even looking at jumping on the back lines. He gets the grab back on towards Amar. Ice Blast flying over.
It's on Snake.
It's going to hit him. Smack bam in the face.
This might be
call
over.
it.
They can't do anything. Any aggressive move.
How do you get yourself out of this sort of position?
Holy moly.
They're going to try.
The speed that they're playing at is insane. They're already, Quinn lives with what, 10% HP? Even hesitates, he doesn't even zip instantly.
It's amazing they couldn't kill him there. Was there some sort of missed ability or something else that could have been thrown at him that could have, because they had a lot of heroes, but no one able to get that final touch onto Quinn to kill him off. Would have been worth a lot of gold if they could have killed this Storm Spirit.
And look at the vision they have already placed bottom. Amar, he shows, walks right through the ward. They're right on top of him with the Ratio.
It's just, such a hard game for Falcons to play when they're this far behind.
I mean, mid lane also, they're making moves everywhere on the side of gaming.
They're just diving the tier 2s, killing off Skeeter on the carry Razor, Maureen, little Timber Chain away, down bottom, they've killed off Amar, they've killed off Snake King. Maureen somehow gets away.
Maybe.
Oh, this blast, it's not going to hit. Whoop. It was not far off, though. I mean, they're holding on. They're going to play on to see if maybe Gaming Gladiators make some sort of monumental mistake.
But it does feel like it has to be absolutely monumental at this point. They already have all the answers. As you said, the Shivas is finished so early. Yeah, I mean, the healing's not even there. They're all just massive.
Quinn's got his Eternal Shroud, so he can really just YOLO in there, and not a lot that they can do to threaten him.
This hero seems absolutely insane, honestly.
Oh yeah, Quinn's in his element this patch. He's got to enjoy some Lesh. Now he's sort of branching out a bit, bringing in the Storm, which we didn't see as much of in the previous patch. But he's clearly having a great time. And the Ratio is also, not gone for the Axe this game.
No.
Which I'm a little disappointed. I want to see some Magnums clinks, as we were saying at the start. The numbers are pretty insane between the Axe and the Shard.
But he doesn't even need it, as we've seen.
He doesn't. With the Deso and now the crit into the Daedalus.
Mid? Do they have the damage for Ace? No
way. They get him down to about a third of his HP.
I mean, I guess you don't even need the Axe when you have all these skeletons anyway. Holy crap, this
Yeah, that's very true, actually. Duracho all smiles here.
Honestly, their heroes look pretty broken. They call it.
I mean, no surprise. I guess the only surprise is they didn't call it a few minutes ago, because this game, it's been over for a while. Gaming Gladiators, 20 minutes in, they get this victory against Falcons. Not what I think people were expecting coming into this series, right? A stomp, maybe, but a stomp at this level and this way round. I mean, this is fantastic for gaming. You can see why the smiles are coming out. They've just done this against Falcons.
I mean, these guys have clearly done so much homework this draft. Yeah. As the panel mentioned, too, they really liked the way that they could always focus target on any of these heroes if the game got to that point. But this game got to it so much faster. It's 10 minutes in. Quinn is dominating everything. Lanes have gone great. Only Amar is the one having any farm, and they can just make setup on multiple different lanes, as we saw there. They're killing mid, they're killing bottom, they're split up, they're scouting. The game plan for gaming was beautiful. And, I mean, Ace, he got a blade mail kill on a Razor, which is pretty big.
Yes. Yeah, and the Skeeter just, he didn't have a fun time on that one. 0-6-2. A couple of fights, to be fair to him, that he was sort of dragged into that he may not have wanted to be.
That's true.
Unfortunate relocates early on, but at the same time, they clearly felt that they had to try something, they had to do something. And sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. All went downhill really from that point onwards for Falcons. I mean, gaming on top of the world there with that victory, as you saw on their faces. They just managed to get themselves a 20-minute victory against Team Falcons in this game 1.
20 minutes. I mean, I know that the games are very long in the previous patch, but speeding them up to 20 minutes is, well, quite interesting. Let's talk about this game. I'm joined by Abstractions like Kezu and Sinnerin. Sinnerin, since you haven't had the chance to talk about this match, did you expect a beatdown like this after you saw the drafts?
I think this kind of strategy from both teams has a pretty high chance of just being a stomp either way, and it really depends who gets off to a good start. Now that if Gaming Gladiators, I think especially the sequence that we just saw in the mid lane where 3 heroes from the side of Falcons die, and it's just a 3-0 exchange in Gaming's favor, and you look at the lineups, this is going to accelerate Storm, and it's going to accelerate the Centaur really, really hard. And yeah, I can't say I'm too surprised. I also said this before the series even started. I was talking about it at the end of last night. I was like, okay, today's games between Gaming and Falcons, I think they're going to be stomps, all of them. And I favor Gaming, so I mean, so far so good, I guess. I didn't expect it to be this bad, though.
I think, Kezu, you had the inkling that this could be happening.
Yeah, like I did like their draft more, but I didn't expect it to get out of hand this quickly. Isn't that right, Sir Action Slice?
I think he's muted because he dropped behavior score, so...
I'm not. That's true, I can't actually hear you. No, but I think it all starts with like a little bit of this matchup in the mid lane. Timbersaw is not universal anymore. He doesn't have the same like base damage. He's way easier to lane into. And Quinn has always been, he's the best mid laner when he can win his lane and like use his body, like moving forward on the map and applying pressure. He did that in this game. this was like when he used to do this all the time on Embersford when they won all their tournaments. I think he was set up for success. He has the perfect supports to enable him. And they just straight up kind of made Falcons look like noobs in this game.
Yeah, man, if Falcons doesn't want to show up, I don't want to show up either. I'm not going to panel.
Back to you, Shiver.
I mean, what the hey? Why? The Snake King TPing his homies into a fight to kill everybody? I mean, dude, if I was in this game, you should be able to do Overwatch for pro games, honestly. Like, Overwatch report on Snake King on that one. Homie's getting low pro for a while. That was rough.
It was a rough game. I feel like we've had, like last Thursday, all our games were pretty one-sided.
Yep.
First matches on the new patch was kind of expected. But there's a difference between one-sided games, Sind, and 20-minute games. I feel like this was next level.
Yeah, but at the same time, when you think about it, is it really surprising that it's Gaimin doing this when we've seen the trajectory of the tournament, right? Toward the end of the last patch, they were starting to win their games in like 30 minutes. On the old patch, we get into the new one, they absolutely stomped their first series, and they're feeling themselves. I think the patch and the pacing is really good for teams that are good at playing aggressive early on. Just like it checks all the boxes for what Gaimin can do in some of their more one-sided series.
Yeah, and I think one important part when you're going for a very fast-paced game is making sure you got vision to match that aggression. And I believe Perch is going to tell us exactly where that vision was.
That is exactly right, Cheaper. When you are winning a game, having vision gives you better knowledge and opportunities to get more kills. And while this might have seemed like a small kill in this game, this Kadia ward of the game here, this Observer ward to the left near the Secret Shop, spots out Crit behind the Tier 1 tower. This gives him the confidence to dive. He's the heavy disabler on the enemy squad. They run past, they all blow him up, they kill him, then they take the Tier 1 tower. And then while Crit's dead, this makes them feel confident to go to other places of the map. Snake King gets caught here on the rune spot. Great Bramble Maze from Tofu, that gets them that kill. And then they cross the map again, and they kill Crit under the Tier 2 tower. There's the storm zipping across the whole map. They were just setting tempo. This is the course of like a 2-minute period.
Yeah.
And then they go the other side of the map, play the other side of the map, getting kills. Don't let Falcon push out those side lanes. So that ward starts the first kill, that starts the tower cascade, that gets another kill, that gets another kill. Sometimes it's a rolling snowball, and that's what we saw that game. That's why it ended so fast.
All right, so we saw Storm being picked up second.
Yeah.
Right? And we knew even towards the end that Shadow Shaman really was the only one to really be able to deal with it. Like, is that, because that sounds kind of bad. Is that bad?
Well, the Void Spirit was their last pick. Void does have disables. Void Ags will do AoE silence. Great against Storm Spirit. But by the time he got it, it was a little bit too late. They revealed it by the Tier 2 tower top. That was when where Storm barely, he almost died.
Yes,
Then he balled in place, and then he escaped. He's like, oh, I guess I'm just alive. If they had gone that earlier, AKA had a better laning stage, then maybe they kill Storm. So they needed to die less, have a better laning stage, and then use that to kill Storm. But it didn't happen. The laning stage was rough. For ATF, he caught up once the ganks started happening in other places. But yeah, the lane against the AA plus Clinks was really bad for him.
Okay, before we head over to the guy behind me, one question. If they would have swapped Void Spirit to the mid lane to go up against Storm and Timber on the offlane, would that have been a little bit better?
I mean, Void Spirit is probably going to last hit better, certainly. But Timber's also going to take just a huge amount of damage from Clinks and AA. So in some ways, Gladiators just kind of had their number. I haven't seen Falcons get stomped like this maybe ever. So it was a big game.
They got another chance, obviously, in the next game. See how that goes for them. But first, checking in with Cinder here in the social corner. What's up here, Sin?
Yeah, that's right. Welcome to the social media report, where today we're going to have a look at what you guys, or rather, not necessarily you guys. I don't know if you're watching, if you're also a Redditor, but there's probably a pretty major overlap. On Reddit, we have a ton of memes right now, and you guys love memes more than anything. I know that. So, hey, welcome to the meme review. First up, we've got the classic "Me and the Boys" meme. It's a lot of plague wards. I think there's more plague wards than people in this picture, so it doesn't really make sense. But then again, it does, because you can put as many of these on your friends as you want.
Yeah.
Until they expire.
I saw it in the game. First of all, Noxious Plague is better than Patient 01. But if you do go for this, it looks cool. And on the lane, it's kind of annoying to lane against, but after that, it's useless. It's the most useless thing I've seen. Also, wards do less damage to heroes, so, you know, that whole goal is also...
But it looks cool.
It looks very cool.
But it looks cool, and that's what matters the most. We're on to the next one, which also looks cool. It's Me and the Boys winning duels. Unfortunately, if this applies to you, you picked the wrong facet. But You can have a celebratory dance on the stairs while you enjoy your 10% lower win rate than if you had taken the other facet.
Is
but
it actually
unlucky.
10%?
I don't know. It's probably something
I mean,
like
so-
that.
yeah,
The other one
I
is
would believe
absolute
it.
bomb.
This one is way worse. This one is garbage.
No.
You're griefing.
No.
All right, Slacks, take it away. Why is it good?
You could be friends.
All right, thanks, Slacks.
All right,
Next.
thank you.
Next, we got the next one. All right, here we go. He has like a 35% win rate, Lamau. We've got Tinker Pickers and everyone else. And I think there's going to be a little bit of a narrative here. Let's already look for the next one immediately, because these are going to tie in very well together. Because the next one we've got up here is another W update, Tinker getting punched by Valve.
I mean, he did get punched real hard.
He deserved
it.
It's been a while since I've seen a hero get punched this hard.
Since Techies, maybe?
You know what the last hero we've seen punched this hard was? Let's take a look at picture number 5. That's right. You guessed it, Purge. Good guess. It's Techies. I could almost taste it. We were this close to greatness, but unfortunately for Techies enjoyers, your facets are not your old spells, which only sickos would want. And one of those is on the couch right now. Still sad about Techies and understanding probably a little bit of, do you feel sorry for the Tinker players now that you've experienced it as Techies, Slacks?
Oh my God. Yeah, I feel bad for the Tinker players. I feel bad. I'll feel bad for you. 2 years from now, your favorite hero, it will go the same way. Every hero will eventually be the annoying one that they destroy until all we have left is Wind Ranger and every hero that feels like a fucking League hero. So enjoy that. I'll be playing Deadlock.
I am so happy we took the camera off.
Flip this off, guys.
All right, thanks, Slacks.
It definitely was a thumbs up, don't you worry.
I hope Deadlock treats you well, Slacks. Thank you, everybody, for checking out the social media corner. And of course, Slacks for being a good sport about all of it. Wonderful.
Wonderful. Yeah, break ready. Let's go over to a break because when we're back, it's time for Falcons to have another shot at Gaming Gladiators. Or maybe Gaming Gladiators will make this a very fast series.
Are you losing all your MMR? Do you need some artificial professional help? Well, then look no further than ChatEPT, ESL's new partnered AI chatbot.
Hey, ChatEPT, I have no idea what to buy. Can you help me?
Absolutely. I know exactly what you should buy.
Great.
Your next item should be Banter of Intelligence.
What?
Your next item should be Banter of Intelligence.
Need help outside of the game? ChatEPT can help with that too.
Hey, ChatEPT. I need some assistance with my English homework. Can you help me?
Gee willikers, that sounds fun.
Okay, so I'm writing a story and I need your help finishing it. Here's what I have so far. Once upon a time.
That's all you have?
Yeah.
Gosh, that is atrocious. What an egregious insult to my ears. Of all the nonsense gobbledygook that has come through my ever-living receptors,
You don't even have
that has to
ears.
be one of the most insane things I've ever heard.
In addition to ChatEPT, we're also proud to introduce the beta version of our other AI tool, ChatGPK, designed for fitness. Working out and struggling to find motivation? Look no further.
Hey, ChatGPK. I'm really struggling to find motivation to work out. Can you help me?
Конечно. Ты можешь это сделать, давай.
Can you dial up the motivation just a little bit more than that?
Не проблема. Ты ебаная собака, как ты играешь? Ты худший тиммейт, ты позор для мужчин.
Amazing.
Go online to the World Wide Web and download it today. ChatEPT and ChatEPK are not real products. Any losses in your public matchmaking games are entirely your fault, not your teammates. ESL do not accept responsibility for any MMR you may or may not lose.
Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. I spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling.
Hey guys, we are here to play what our producer tried to dress up really a lot to not be the Newlywed Game. But we're just gonna play the Newlywed Game. We're gonna get questions about each other and answer them and see who knows the other one better. And I am obsessed with Shiver. Oh shit. Let's get started.
I have a good face.
Correct! I was immortal, okay? Might have played in a stack. Not a Smurf stack, but a stack. When they recalibrated and they took away everyone's MMR, and I decided to play them all at the same time, I went down, I think, to I was like Ancient 5, Ancient 4 or some shit. But no, I gotta grind it again. Warlock's buffed again, so I'll be back to immortal soon. I'm gonna give 2 answers here. Okay. The one that she wants me to say, and then the truth. There's both Owen. 10
out of 10.
Great game, producer. Great fucking game. Okay, but for real though, is Owen your favorite caster? Because you do hear Owen all the time.
No, the thing is, he doesn't actually cast as much lately.
That's true.
And yeah, he is, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll write down my answer.
Yeah, write down your answer.
This is your actual first good question. Thank you so much. Okay. I have it. Do you have it?
I have it.
Okay.
Tsunami.
Tsunami? That's cute. Too hairy, though. I would choose Purge because the 2 heads are very tortured. And I think, who would be the most pained to be attached to me for all of time?
That's what you go for? Why do you always need to torment
I'm
people?
not tormenting. That's the lore accurate. One's like the super smart head and one's the dumb head, and they don't like each other.
Okay, well, in the actual Dota 2, the video game, they're both idiots.
That wasn't necessary to say. So, next question.
Yeah, what would that be, Slay?
That's a great question.
Oh, do I have to write something?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. What's the answer?
Organizer of conferences.
What the fuck? That's not a job? Organizer of conferences? I put murderer.
Organizer.
And then I thought about it, and then I put a horsewoman. As in a affluent woman with a big hat that talks about horses. The answer may surprise you. Okay. Yeah, it is Wind Ranger, and then I drew her getting hanged.
Yeah.
On the record, don't hate that hero that much anymore.
Ooh, wow.
Since the change to be universal, she's actually really good, like with changes.
Clip it and ship it.
Yeah. However, once you get to 30 to 30, she's worthless.
I don't know years.
Oh my God. I don't know years.
I know which one it was.
How am I supposed to? You don't have to write down the year.
Yeah, because it is a certain team name in a certain year. I wrote down the roster in case the year wasn't right.
I got it. Team Secret, August 2017.
Yeah, was that the year for Zyre, TZ, Kuro, Puppy, and S4?
Yes, yeah, that was 2017, so Shiva was wrong on her own year. Nailed it.
We do really well this game.
We really do know each other really
do
well.
Know each other very well.
Intimately.
Yeah, I want to be murdered. What will you be?
Victim.
The first victim.
The first. See you next year, guys.
Oh, we know each other oh so well, and I think Game of Gladiators and Falcons know each other pretty well as well by this time around. And I'm wondering if Falcons can use some of that knowledge to try and force out a third game. Otherwise, this series is going to be very short. Joined by Purge, Khezu, and Slax. Slax, lessons from game one, go.
Yeah, I mean, I hope Falcons knows what the heroes do this time. That would help them out here as they first pick the Weaver. That is very good. We're going to see Weaver coming out. Big boy damage. We saw that against Terrorblade. Pretty nice. But they last picked the Weaver. It was a surprise flex last pick. This time, something else. We need a bug song for Weaver. You guys know any bug songs?
I mean, it's still flex potential. Tofu's played it once. That was my song.
It's Itsy Bitsy Spider.
Oh, can you play Itsy Bitsy? That'd be for Brood, but we'll never see her.
Itsy Spider.
Thank you very much, PogChamp. What were you saying, Purge?
That it's still a flex
pick because Tofu does play it occasionally. He usually has like one per tournament that he plays Weaver. So if the counter picks are too bad, they can always move it over. He'll buy Gleipnir like he does on almost every hero he plays. Maybe a Spear Vessel on top of it. But the Storm's there again. He's a strong laner. We were talking a little a bit about his Remnant moving thing. The fact that it moves a little distance before it explodes means you can basically get it deeper into creep waves before you use it. So you have access to a couple more last hits than before while taking less damage, and that's certainly the case when jungling and doing jungle stacks. So there's some farm increases that are just clear with Storm Spirit. So maybe it is straight up just a better hero.
No, I feel like the change is kind of cool. I'm just wondering, like, if Falcons, they know that Quinn on the Storm, he was the biggest problem of the entire last game. Like, how do they want to move forward to, like, slow him down? Like, are they going to go for, I think Purge mentioned in pregame, Malrine has dabbled a little bit with the DK. He's still good against Storm. Like, he lost some other things in the game, but you slow down the Storm, you have an instant blink stun, because there's no way they're going to give him such a free game again. Like, Willow's also in the pool, if Game In wanted that, so I don't really see a problem with that.
What the hell's going on over there?
You know you're supposed to hit the key
You gotta hit the key.
if you want to use it. All right.
Oh, bans are looking pretty similar to everything that we've seen so far. A little respect Bano coming out there for themselves.
Yeah, I have a question actually, because in the first game we saw Storm picked up second, and then it wasn't really countered other than the Shadow Shaman potentially. Gaimin thought, wow, this Storm is really good. Let's pick it up first.
Well, they get the same combo.
Yep.
They do get the same combo, but surely Falcons realized that they weren't prepared properly in game one and will now have even more picks to prepare in game two. I kind of feel like what? Okay, so my question is, was Storm good because Storm Spirit is a good hero right now, or was Storm good because he wasn't properly countered?
It was definitely both.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like he had great support. He had great supports with himself. He had a great lane against Timber. He was really good against the enemy heroes too. So this time around, I mean, Falcons are a smart team. They have 5 smart players, a smart coach. They'll know to like swap things up. Either have an offlaner with a pipe, or you have the CM already with a frostbite. Some puck DKs. Lina.
Lore draft. CM Lina lane with their best friend, the Bug.
They're definitely not gonna lane.
No, they're laning.
They're
Fire plus ice, very strong.
Double mid, yeah.
I
mean, they both have disables, which is really important. It's definitely one of Malrine's like slightly off meta mid heroes that he's still very good at. So having disable against Storm is great. They can both nuke Medeska at any point.
Medeska!
So that part is good. And she can be survivable depending on what items that she buys, but definitely good against the Storm Spirit. I'm sure he's happy that he can Remnant from distance, because otherwise his lane would be mega scary. Should I show the Clinks thing really quick?
Oh, please do, Purge.
Well,
show it to me.
Me and Khezu are not sure if this was in the last patch or not, but the fact that I think Fogged and Owen were talking about it, but the fact that your skeletons can also Burning Barrage seems just like a stupid amount of damage. And I'm not sure if it was one of those hidden patch things or just something I didn't appreciate in the last patch. But let me just take a little. You spawn these.
Take your time.
And then if I buy a shard,
Yeah.
so see how they're attacking? It's not, they attack faster with strafe, but if you Burning Barrage, they also Burning Barrage.
Whoa.
I don't know if that was their last patch or not, but I saw
don't
it
think
last
it was.
game and I was like, that is a shitload of damage.
That's crazy.
So could be, if that was a new thing, could be part of the reason Clinks is still being picked. If it wasn't a new thing, I just didn't appreciate it.
Maybe it was a bug. Maybe we should replay the last game.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea, yeah.
Okay.
Great.
Redo.
Send it back.
Definitely the only reason they lost.
Falcons needs more money this year, for sure. Yeah.
For sure. Oh, Mars coming out. This! I've been waiting for this hero for so long. I am so interested in what talent they take. Both talents are really good. Right, excuse me, whatever you call it. Who gives a shit? If they're in the circle, they heal, or the more exciting one is vision blocked inside of the arena. Now, they do have a storm, which would provide vision, but that's got to be, you know, some big cojones movement right there. Like, get in here, bro, you can trust me, here I come! You know?
And we also checked, you can just place a ward in the arena, and then you can also see inside the arena.
That's right, that was a Siraction Slack special idea right there. We tested it out.
Well played, Slacks.
Thank you very much. You can go next to the arena and put a ward in, but what do you think they're going to pick? Are they going to pick the blindness in the arena or the region? I would guess the region.
I don't know.
I think it depends on the heroes every game. Because like if you have some save hero, then you obviously want to break vision.
Yeah.
Because then some guy's in the arena and you're like, are you dying? I don't know. Should I be saving you? Should I press my mech? Should I press my pipe? I can't put Glimmer on you. Like there's a lot of things like that that are impactful. If he jumps and catches a Storm Spirit, like amazing. Just blow that guy up.
Yeah.
So if there aren't saves, then maybe it doesn't matter, and you want to be able to heal after you go in. Because sometimes Mars jumps in, kills a hero, is BKB'd, but is out of spells and gets right-clicked as he retreats. So the heal might be nice there.
And in this situation, I would think the heal so far seems pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that the vision aspect is just kind of a little bit broken. I would like to see how teams use it. If you're playing this type of game where Mars goes in and he can get a kill and like kind of keep going forward, then the other facet is also pretty good. So I feel like you can't really go too wrong either way.
It also gives them damage, 20% more damage with Mars's right click.
Like you just keep going forward after getting this like initial kill, which is pretty nice.
I'm not gonna lie, in pubs, if Mars ever gets me and he has the vision thing, I'm just gonna start screaming at the top of my lungs. I think I'll be fine. And then they'll come in and be like, I'm okay. They don't know.
It drops and Mars is dead and you're just standing there with BKB. You have no idea what just happened.
What's going on in there? I don't want to talk about it, bro.
I blacked out what happened. Somebody tell me.
But did you guys, so the Mars's innate ability, when he's outnumbered, he has like more regen, but it also shows up in your toolbar, like kind of like Slark ult. So when you're alone and any secondary hero goes within 2000 range, you see it. So like if you're getting ganked, like if you're getting ganked and you just pay attention to the number, you know someone's there. You know Blinks is there. And you know Storm has TP'd in. I checked it in demo mode.
Damn, that's a big non-E right here.
2,000 radius. So this is like, that's like more than day vision.
So you should have saved your ward of the game for this Mars, because he's gonna be a ward.
There could be a time where he gets
sonar
slightly
scan.
more
Someone's
regen.
in my radius.
25% more
They're
regen.
here.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I'm about to be ganked by 5 heroes because I have 3 heroes next to me.
That's crazy.
So we'll pay attention to that.
That's crazy,
That's
man.
crazy, bro.
Hey, what's up with Clockwork? This hero had a lot of cool changes. I saw that clip today where he slapped one of his cogs in front of Mirana.
So basically, you can use cogs to push somebody back. Usually when you do that, you only get 1 cog damage and mana drain. But now you can attack to send more afterwards. So you can get like 2 cog mana drains per cog. And it does a little bit of a vacuum, so it's a little bit less like... And you can walk out of the cogs without having to attack. So if you want to cog and run, you can. So it doesn't give you a shield anymore, or your allies inside shields, but it basically just gives you more offensive play potential.
That's really cool.
At most stages of the game. Yeah, that's cool. And you also get you get increased damage for any of your stuff, physical or magic, based on how much armor you have. So stacking armor items is pretty cool. We saw Clockwork 4 yesterday, I think, who went like Blade Mail, and then he was like Lotus Orb, Shivas, because it just increases your damage by like 13 to 15% with all that armor.
You guys know Iron Man, PogChamp Pandas? For Clockwork? Iron Man?
Iron Man?
Oh yeah, there it is. Hell yeah, based. All right, last ban here. Naga Siron, completely ignored on this one. There's some pretty good Naga Siron games.
They got good AoE on the Falcon side, so maybe not an obvious pick for Gladiators. And they're not going to pick it anyways because they've got Clinks, right?
Fudge? These guys think they're in last series.
There's a world where
There's a Naga Siron.
Everybody laughed at me! Why is he on panel?
Nice one, Slacks.
All right, what do you think about Naga? What do you think about Naga
Oh,
Siren?
they did the support pivot.
Hell yeah, that's
And
great.
picked the Naga, who has evasion. I mean, they got some damage, they got some disable. Looks
Does
pretty
that
big.
mean that Lina is back as a 4?
No,
she's mid.
She's
probably.
mid.
It's Mallory
She's mid,
and
I'm
Lina.
sorry.
Mars, mid, Naga, Carry, Weaver.
The harder you hit the table, the harder they will try to make it work. I mean, what are you last pick here? Some darks here? You need an offlaner for Ace that deals with Naga in some capacity? You will
not.
What was
Darks
Slash pick here? You have 10 seconds.
you're
Make it
probably-
count.
Last time they did not pick Darks here.
You're
They
probably-
picked
What are they
Dark
picking
and it
this
didn't
time?
work.
You're with Dark Willow,
I already
though.
did one. Your turn.
Oh shit! We're tied then, baby! Woo! Very cool, very good. So
Why Dark's
Oh.
here though?
This is how you get vision in the arena. You just wall inside of it, you get an illusion, then you can see.
That's pretty risky.
Hard counters the facet.
No, seriously though, Keza, why Dark's here? I'm not seeing.
I mean, you needed a hero that deals with multiple aspects of, I would say, Naga. First of all, the waves. You have shells to offset the illusions. You're good for the storm. You shell them up. You get the team fight.
Okay.
So it's, overall pretty good. You have AoE damage for everyone else and yourself to deal with the Naga.
Oh.
And everyone wants to play fast. Gaming again at 15, 20 minutes, boom. They're all going in. You're macking your bro up. You're shelling Quinn on his big ass storm.
Yeah, I totally get it. Because, again, their team fight all has to happen around arena, right? And then Naga can just put a complete break on that unless she's the one that caught. Is that correct?
Right.
All right, fantastic.
Great
Wow.
analysis.
Yeah. At the moment, Mars has selected Victory Feast, which is a heal inside the arena. So
another call from the man.
And bonus damage.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Literally 20%
Yeah.
bonus damage when he ulti combos.
True.
Okay,
Okay, one question though.
What?
Is Storm Spirit answered better than the previous game?
I mean, it's a Mario on the Mars. It's going to be a win. I mean, you can't argue with a Mario Mars.
I think they can deal with the storm for sure. They've got Mars, they've got Lina, who's going to rely on other setup potentially. There's Frostbite from CM, and then almost every Naga Siren is buying multiple disable items.
Yep.
He's got Ensnare, he's going to get Orchid, and most times they get like a Hex late game too. So they've got lots of ways to shut down Quinn, and his lane is going to be worse because it's against Lina. So it's not going to be the storm that we saw last game.
Okay.
Yeah, it's answered, but they have Yules, they have Orchid, but this time around Falcons, they got their Naga Siren and Mars.
Yeah.
They're the best at these heroes. I think they adapted nicely. Gaiman are gonna take a fat L this game.
Wow! Sing the Naga Siren song as a celebration.
The Naga Siren song?
Yeah, what she sings in game.
I don't know what freaking sound she makes.
Past
What?
you?
It's not that sound.
Definitely that.
It was close, it was close.
Thank you.
You played so many Dota games. You know what Naga Siren sounds like? We're gonna hear what Naga Siren sounds like because she is in our upcoming game, game number 2, Falcons Gaming Gladiators Upper Bracket Finals with Odie, Pixel, and Fog.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Game 2 here between Falcons and Gaming Gladiators. Fogged, we're getting some different picks. That last game, a bit of a stomp. Well, not more than a bit of a stomp, really quite a stomp. 20-minute victory for Gaming Gladiators.
Yep.
This Game 2, we should be able to get to see more than 20 minutes of Dota 2, right?
Yes, I would imagine so. They have more answers for Quinn in the game, but more importantly in the lane. That's the big thing that I'm going to be looking at. Malrine not going to get destroyed. He's actually going to have a pretty good lane versus the Storm Spirit. Still, Gaming has a very strong, well-rounded draft, though. They have Darkseer Clockwork, a true tried, tested combo that is very strong. We saw Clinks, we saw the numbers, how ridiculous it can be. So the potential versus something like Naga Siren is definitely there. But Falcons, they've got, I would say, more along their style of comfort and more along their style of normal heroes. No Shadow Shaman. They've got a Weaver, which is a little bit different.
Yeah.
Definitely stronger lanes, I would say, than they did last time.
I'm looking forward to seeing this. I mean, with the facet, he's gone for the bonus XP one. So when he gets the swarm out, every bite that the swarm successfully does to an enemy, each of those bugs is going to be giving him XP. So it can add up to being quite a bit.
Yeah, and the thing about this hero is, too, you just have Geminate built in. So you always, you have Shikuchi, and you're great at harassing. You're probably one of the better ones in the game now at just trading in most situations. And looking at the lanes they're actually going to set it up as is, they're going to just do the melee plus ranged on both sides just to make sure that they have good lane setups on the side of Gaming. Rather than putting the Darkseer with that Clockwork for that potential, they're going to just ensure that the Clinks has a little bit of a better time with the Clockwork to protect them. So let's see how it goes underway. I'm very curious to see how this one's going to go.
Sure, but as you said, one thing's for sure, the mid lane, there's no way Maurine's going to get dumpstered like it did in the last game.
No, he should probably win the lane.
Exactly, if anything, he could get the edge here against Quinn.
So yeah, we'll have to see what repercussion that does have, because Quinn, he went absolutely out of control last game. And now Amar playing a very comfort hero, not to say, I mean, Void Spirit is just, it's not like it's not an Amar hero, but let's be honest, it's not really that much of an Amar hero compared to his other ones, like his Timber, his Mars in particular. And I'm looking forward to see the victory feast too. I want to see, I knew he was going to, I mean, it's Amar, there's no way he's going to take that other one, come on.
No, for sure.
He's
He doesn't care about vision, he cares about 20% attack damage buff. If he gets a kill in the arena, he's certainly going to go for that one. So I guess ideally, you want to be able to use the arena, get a kill on one hero with the spear and with your teammates, and then have that 20% damage buff when you go for a God's Rebuke on whoever remains alive, right?
Yeah, I mean, the healing is also, it's 20% max HP.
And mana.
Yeah, so it's pretty crazy how much you do get from him. So looking forward to see what he's going to go, and also what build he's going to do. I know we used to see Yules a lot, in particular versus Storm, but he's also versus Darks here, so it's very strong to be able to dispel.
So far, mid lane, first few waves, it's been a pretty even trade here as expected between Quinn and Maureen.
But Maureen keeping Quinn low, so you have to always watch for the kill potential and stuff like that. Maureen, as the levels get higher, it gets worse and worse for Quinn. As Quinn gets caught by the stun.
This is going to hurt quite a bit. Won't be able to chase him for that second follow-up with the Dragon Slave, but indeed still seeing the advantage of playing the Lina against the Storm in this matchup. Yeah.
It honestly is like much better than it used to be anyway versus ranged heroes, though. The fact that you can slide the static remnant to get like a ranged CS that maybe you weren't able to before versus this Lina matchup, kind of neat. Because you used to you had to walk up melee to even get melee creeps. You can just send it from the range creep onto the melee.
That's true.
It's a little better for the Storm Spirit than in the past. Oh my god.
Both of them getting very low here.
He got hit by the remnant. I don't think he expected that. That's actually crazy how much it did. This matchup has definitely changed quite a bit. Bottom, Skeeter is getting slowed down a lot right now. They're actually just killing his illusions. Every time he summoned them so far, they're just hitting them with Tofu as well as with Ace. Just seeing Willow stonks rising over and over again every game.
Yeah, and what's that down to mainly, would you say? Like, which aspect of the change is...
It's the innate.
Yeah.
Innate is so good. I mean, of course, on top of having extra brambles and stuff like that, this hero just got straight buffs across the board. Massive ones. And yeah, the Pixie Dust it's pretty crazy. If you don't even need to get the Royal Jelly that I was mentioning last game. It's just any type of things just buff you up or heal you so much more. Even Clarities are super value on the hero. Quinn? I mean, they're really toying with each other. But he's farming. He's farming very well.
He is, and as you say, a bit of this downs to change with the innate. No, not with with the facet that allows him to still pick up some CS even when he's in a risky position and has to sort of sit back.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's really cool stuff.
Radiant are scanning.
Namar so far, it's pretty okay. Celery now level 3 though, so the battery assault is a ton of damage now. If they can isolate Amar in particular.
Look at this wraparound here for Tofu. He's going to come in with the gank over towards the mid lane. Mallory's going to try and run, but he cannot escape. Same time down bottom, Skeeter. See if he can punish Ace, but Frostbite, it'll do it.
Nice move from Tofu.
I mean, top lane as well. They managed to catch crit in the cogs.
Got him.
Okay, kills on every single lane coming out there in a matter of moments. I mean, overall, who's happier with that? I guess, the 2 kills for Gaming Gladiators, the fact that they get the mid, they're slightly happier with the trade?
Yep. I think Gaming's definitely very happy. You killed this Lina with the Storm, and now top also again. Amar stepped up.
They might get something else.
Oh, man.
Oh, he's got the stick charges. Ooh. And that will actually keep him safe. Crit. Seeing if you get over towards Diracho, but Diracho was able to a bit of a burst heal back up.
Dude, Clockwork does so much damage now. Even though it's still early days for armor and stuff, I mean, his damage is just higher, even higher than it once was, which was already pretty high.
And they're both pretty low up here.
Jeez, that was close for crit. An action-packed start here. Stupendous. And yes, I mean, Storm is... Yeah, it helps with the gank and everything, but he was already farming fine. He's ahead of the Lina. Very, very cool stuff. The first big Storm still looking hot.
And you can only imagine that even if he hasn't had as good of a start as he did in the last game, Quinn, still on his Storm with a decent start as he's getting this game, he's still going to be quite a problem.
Yeah, there is more answers, I would say, this game with the CM and the Mars, especially if they itemize for Yules and whatnot on the Mars, but this hero can, as we saw, can absolutely snowball out of control. And with the way gaming plays, they're just a snowbally team. They like to play fast, they like to collapse heroes very early. And they'll have a very early mech to be able to do that collapsing early on, right? So Ace playing that Darkseer is going to go down that route, I'd imagine, very early. Maybe. Used to be the case always for these Greaves and stuff, so we'll see if there's any switch up as Quinn gets another power. They're helping a lot in mid. I usually see most games Falcons tries to bring heroes toward the mid lane more to help Maureen. This time, not so much, and gaming's actually getting much more for Quinn.
I mean, Tofu's just sort of sitting right by, ready to go in on any opportunity. And there's the opportunity. Straight in they go. Maureen's going to get caught by the Cursed Crown. Tofu making a lot of magic happen around this mid and making sure that Quinn really getting the advantage. Sure, the CS has even been a couple of times now where they've been able to knock Maureen out of this mid lane. It's going to put Quinn in an advantageous position once again on his mid Storm.
Trades up top. Man, there could be kills all over the place still up there. That is definitely huge. Kills on Storm, as we said, Snowball, Galvanize, it's all about it. Keep that hero with those kills going so you can keep the mana regen going. Quinn is going to be able to maybe make moves as well if he'd like to.
I mean, and sort of those sort of plays, right, the first time, fair enough, but the second time, would you have expected Falcons to sort of have a supporting position to be a bit more prepared for that sort of play?
At least an instant TP. I didn't see if maybe Snakings was on cooldown because his came a bit later on, but yeah, like I was saying, it's very rare to see Falcons not play to help Maureen at all in the first 7 minutes. I think I actually want to say I almost never see them not go for an early move or like TP or at least help him with the power rune. So gaming ahead of them in this early game, 3-1, and Quinn, an 800 differential between him and the Lina already.
Storm's going to be a problem again.
Yeah, and they've got heroes to gap close on the Lina too, right? Besides the Storm, they have Darkseer and Clockwork to get on top of her. And I guess the Klink sneaking around too, so for Maureen, he could be in some trouble if they can get on top of him every time. And another power rune. Now they're looking to make a move with crit to help out.
Let's see what they can get here. As they're going to be the shield rune that Maureen is able to save.
Nicely done. That could turn a fight or two, right? That extra bit of HP if they do commit onto him. Smoke coming out. Tofu and Quinn gathering up. And these two heroes just have insane kill potential now with that 10% spell amp, of course, on the Brambles. If they do connect, Storm already does what feels like one of the highest damage early in the game. Hello, right on Skater.
They're in with the jump. They get the drag back at the same time in the river. Celery will get taken out. Bottom lane, is there any way out of this?
This stun catches them hard.
They get the vacuum onto the two of them. They've killed Skeeter off. Amar, he's also in trouble, caught in the brambles.
That Cursed Crown. Honestly, if that doesn't catch Amar, maybe they have the stun onto Quinn, but the Cursed Crown clips him as he TPs. Oh, baby. That's the first rotation. That's 2 cores that drop. The first rotation from Amar does nothing.
That hurts.
Hurts a lot. And Duracho already free farming. Now he's versus a 4-position Weaver.
Oh, 5-2. It's the 1K lead here for Gaming Gladiators. Falcons, got to be a bit more careful how they go about these responsive plays. So far, the moves that they've made around the towers, Gaming Gladiators haven't been responded to successfully by Falcons. They're struggling with this early pressure. Celery, he's in on top of Crypt. The time lapse is there.
The cog push.
Oh, it's going to kind of trap him in as well. He will be able to get away with the second Shikuchi. And shit, Celery, he'll pay for that. They'll come in with a rotation of Snake King, Frostbites there.
Good move. Able to get at least a punish here at this point. And Maureen is starting to get caught up a little bit here at the least. 8 soon to be finished, so an extra bit of control for Quinn. But another move, Tofu is here on him again.
I mean, Maureen's looking over towards the potential power in spawn, but as it is, the power in's going to spawn top anyway. Maureen tries to time the Laguna Blade to burst through Tofu, but he hasn't got the damage. Maureen dead again.
They've got his number. Tofu and Quinn just really bring it to Maureen this series. Still 4,300 net worth now, but these the kills do add up, giving more and more galvanized stacks. filling up the bottom. I mean, they are truly enabling Quinn to the maximum.
Top.
DD or amp damage on crit. They should have enough here for Duracho.
They should. The spear connects. He's going to get a bit of a heal off, but indeed against these two. And with the amplified damage on crit, won't be able to survive through it. So good setup from Amar. They'll be able to knock Duracho out of the lane.
Very nicely done.
Still catching. Quinn's going to be a bit of a tougher one. They may see if they can try and find
Dire's middle tower
a surprise player here. Snaking and Marine out with the smoke.
They're surrounding up top too. This again, the Skeeter move, right? The 9 to 12 minute Skeeter rotation to top, set up around there. He has a point in net as well as we saw down bottom.
Duracho's in a very scary spot here.
Spear at the ready.
We'll see how quickly TP's come in if they do, or if they may just leave Duracho for dead. They will. No saving the Clinks in that situation, so as soon as he's back to the lane, he's taken out again here, Duracho.
Yeah, good read. Mid, Celery could also get set up on. Malrine is here.
The catch.
Should have
enough.
enough.
The setup, and easily will have the burst. So good pressure plays here from Falcons on the top of the mid.
Making much better rotations than last time, as we saw. Easier rotations for the support, in particular for Snaking, to actually be aggressive rather than being an IO. Relocating Skitter to death over and over again. This time he can actually get good setup with that Frostbite, as we've seen. And the Power Rune, he's looking to play for it again.
Quinn
wants to scout.
Make sure that there's no one ready and waiting on the high ground.
Ace has the mech done, so if whenever they're grouped up with Ace now, it's going to be a lot harder for Falcons to actually bring down any of these heroes on the side of Gaiman.
Yeah, Marine just playing very safe.
Yeah,
knows that this sort of smoke play is coming in.
He's quite a bit more durable now as well too with this Atos, 1500 HP. If he gets caught in a Bedlam and Bramble and stuff like that, still very likely to die if Quinn's on top of him, but maybe this HP pool could make the difference.
Starting to head into their jungle. They want to try and force Gaming Gladiator's presence away. Tofu's got a nice deep ward down.
Sneaky.
They won't be aware of that one for probably quite some time.
How's Quinn's itemization looking? He's gone a different route this time. So going for the Witchblade instead. Not his value. The Orchid was super value last game because he was versus Timber and Void Spirit this time around.
And Tofu.
Let's have more scaling. It's Tofu.
Let's see what they can tease out. A crit, they get the time. That's Quinn.
They should have him.
He's going to be in with the follow-up. He's got another Shakuchi though, and in fact, Malrine with the backup. He's got the setup with the Atos. The Fear will push back Malrine. As Skeeter's heading across there, if you continue to lock down Quinn, he's in with the Ensnare, but Quinn, he's still got mana to play with. Crit, he's gone, and now Quinn's surged up. He's ready to chase back in. They get the Curse Crown onto Skeeter. Skeeter, can he get the song off in time? He can, but he's caught in the brambles.
He's dead.
And he dies anyway.
Ion Shelled on Storm Spirit.
I mean, Gladiators bringing the numbers in after that sort of fight kind of continued for quite a bit there, giving them time to sort of turn up as they did, and Falcons, another situation where they're not able to keep Skeeter safe.
I mean, Duracho even came up toward the end there. Yep. I think his Desto came right after he got a hit, so didn't get a stack on, but you can see how fast Gaming's, I mean, as fast as they want to play. Not looking to slow down at all. Now they can siege towers quick because this
they might get a kill here with the arena. See what Amar can find. He's got the Blink Dagger, and he's ready to jump Ace. Ace, pretty tanky.
Malrine's here, though.
But with the three of them,
is it enough?
I mean, it's taken a fair bit of time, and enough time that Quinn's been able to jump over towards Malrine. Now he can look over towards Snaking. They can get at least 2 kills out of this one, as Snaking tries to run with the doubles there for Quinn. Amar comes back in with another spear on towards Quinn. Quinn's out of mana, and he's out of life. As Falcons, they'll get 3 of them. They may even get more here, with Crit having the chase down on towards Tofu. He's got some time to save himself here with the Shadow Realm, and does have Duracho by his side as well. Spear's going to push back Duracho. They've got the dust out on him.
That's 4.
They kill off Tofu. I mean, they're going to be ready to dive the tower. Amar's in with a blink. God's Rebuke to the face. Skeeter has the control with the Ensnare. Falcons, they get the team wipe.
The strike back initiating on the Darks here works. And Malrine is also tanky. It did take them a while to bring him down with Quinn. He had to use majority of his mana pool. Skeeter with the net point. They've brought it back, 11 to 10.
Yeah, excellent lead in there from Amar. As you say, starts off, knows that if they take the Darks here out of the fight, they end up having a pretty good shot at taking down the entire team. Quinn really tries to commit for the kill onto Snaking, but doesn't respect the fact that Amar's able to just swing back round, catch him in another combo whilst he's out of mana. And at this point, You know, you're not killing this Mars. Tofu and Derecho, they have to go full retreat. Crit with the Shikuchi, no problem, chasing down and making sure that these two heroes cannot escape.
The Amar specialty, baby. If he's able to get these initiations, I mean, a perfect one there for that fight, and he lives the entirety.
Yeah, you got to remember, getting these kills in the arena.
He healed
that
up.
20% burst of HP and mana, and also the 20% of the damage as well.
Very true.
For the next 15 seconds.
He did, I got to see the fight recap right at the end. He did 3,000. So he was, I think the second highest was about 2K. So he did 1.5 as much damage as the next highest in that last fight because he got that kill, because he was able to get the extra setup onto Quinn. Striking back versus the mech Darkseer too. Okay. That's a big deal.
Gaming Gladiators, they want to try and look for a brawl. They're out with the smoke.
Everything's ready though. Amar, he does have his ulti. Let's see how they get the setup this time around.
Crit. Tricky one to catch.
He's got Vessel done too, so he actually has gotten a decent amount of farm here.
A full pipe now on Ace.
Okay, so mech pipe. This time might actually survive the potential combo that comes out from Amar. Very even first 16 minutes. Gaimin had a bit of a lead, but that one fight, Falcons has brought it back into them. And with the Naga Siren, that's kind of the dream for Skeeter to be able to get that split push going, getting that itemization, which I think he... Does he have it done? I think he does. The Skater build, I call it. The Manta into the Orchid, which is going to be quite valuable versus Storm Spirit this game. Because I think he does have it... I mean, almost done at least. Okay, not quite there, but...
Upside down bottom. Trying to see if Tofu can get some sort of setup, a crit plan around.
Quinn has a
unbeknownst to him, underneath this ward. Let's see the clear opening here for Quinn to get in onto Snake King, and that is going to set up a beautiful move for them. Straight in onto the two supports. They weren't aware that they were under that vision.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Push commencing. Regen rune was also there for Quinn, so he's still at pretty much full mana. Top, Daracho stalking Amar.
I mean, he's got his eyes on Amar. But Amar already away with the blink. They were coming in with the two TPs, but Amar too far away for them to try and chase up on.
They knew something was up. Soon Greaves on Ace. So in comparison, there's not going to be any type of mech or Greaves or Pipe or anything on the side of Falcons. Could make a big difference in those 5v5 team fights. If they don't bring down Ace early, that healing is going to be huge. And now Quinn, extra form of tankiness. Eternal Shroud. He has 2k HP. 2.1k plus Eternal Shroud.
Let's have a look. As you say, Quinn with the Shroud, Ace with the Pipe. Can Falcons still burst some of these heroes? They're going to try and go for Quinn. They get the full combo down on
He's so tanky.
It's down onto the three of them. Is going to push them back. Tofu coming in with a save. It's going to give Quinn the freedom to jump back in. The song comes out from Skeeter. They're going to use this to just retreat. Quinn's still got a lot of mana to play if he wants to chase them. Looks like they're happy with sort of just forcing them back. That's the song, it's the Laguna Blade, it's the arena being dropped here from Falcons just in an effort to back off.
That was literally everything from them. Beautiful fear from Tofu, but I mean Quinn.
I mean they barely gone down to a third of his HP.
That's the Pipe, the Greaves, everything coming together right at the exact same timing pretty much.
Yeah. And as I said, beautiful angle there from Tofu with the fear.
And they'll get a tier 2 now out of it, and there's no spells up on the side of Falcons. They've got to split up until they've got their ultis back up to look for another fight. 45 seconds until that Mars arena is up. So Gaming could look to pressure the map here in this timing more.
And I mean, in that sort of situation, if you can't jump and burst Quinn, what do you think the next approach is going to be from Falcons in this team fight?
It's a good question. Might have to just at least have the information that the rest of them are behind him or not. At least know where they all are. Because I don't know if they knew that Tofu was just perfectly lined up there for the fear.
I mean, they're on the hunt.
Let's say they'll try again.
They've got the setup. This time, Quinn a bit more alone.
No darts
Still
here.
Tanky, though. And he's tanky enough. He's actually able to stay over to pull lightning away from the Laguna Blade.
It's not even really that close. He had 800
and
HP
he's ready to go back in. He zips straight back across. They get the setup onto Amar. Look, the stun will come out onto the two of them. Amar able to push them back with the God Tribute, but he's not surviving this.
Oh my God, this build. This build on Quinn. It's so good.
I mean, it's got to be just such a huge problem. They just cannot kill the Storm. Even then, when he sort of only had the one hero by him, he doesn't really need anyone else to do anything. He just survives through the burst that Falcons throw down onto him.
He didn't even need...
It's a huge problem.
He didn't even need the Darkseer. The Darkseer's going to make him so much tankier every single time. I mean,
well, check this out again. This towards the end of the fight here, of course, where they're able to turn it. Now, at that point, when you've jumped in like you have as Falcons and you've tried to kill the Storm, you haven't succeeded, you've got no chance in the rest of the fight.
This hero is pretty crazy, honestly. It's a first pick Storm Spirit. They've definitely picked more answers to it, and we're still seeing Quinn having an amazing game. 6-1 and 7. He's part of almost every kill.
I mean, that's because they've got catch, they've got stun, they have damage, but they just don't have enough damage.
Nope. And now he's got Pupil's Gift too. So last one he had the Seeds of Serenity. This one now makes him way tankier on top of all of it too. Armor, HP,
how do they kill this Storm? I mean, is there anything sort of itemization-wise that Falcons are close to that's going to step up their killer ability to kill him?
Ags on Malrine. That might be that one. And then they also do have the Orchid on Skitter, so still if they throw everything onto him, perhaps. But whew, we'll have to see. Because it seems like every time they do, they are going to have answers, right? Like, if let's say if the spear combo, etc., always happens, besides just the Tofu Fear, they also have Celery Hookshot and stuff too, right? So they have ways to prevent spells from being thrown out. They have ways to stop this full combo. And now they're actually just going to be able to set up into a Roshan. Very difficult for Falcons to attempt to contest this one also versus this Mech, this Pipe, or this Greaves, this Pipe that we've seen.
And how would you sort of rate the ability for Falcons to kind of stall this game out and sort of rely on Skeeter to be able to carry this as this game goes on as the Naga Siren? Is there a chance for them to try for that, or do things not really get any easier for him as the game goes on against what Gaming Gladiators have?
Gladiators definitely has good answers, I would say. You know, they've got Darkseer too, right? So that's why they wanted to pick it versus the Naga. Besides it working well with their lineup, they're going to have scalability eventually down the lines if he wants to go, let's say, Aghanims and whatnot. They have ways to stall, though, right? Naga's always going to be able to do that, but I would say Gaming still can scale pretty hard with their heroes as well. And I'm just waiting for the potential, of course, of the Clinks, how much damage he really can do when he gets these crazy barrages off. Because Duracho's kind of had a quiet one again, right? It's been the rest of the team just running around getting all these kills and set up well. He's kind of just a scouter as this Clinks.
There we go. As you said, the Axe done on Malrine, so a significant step up in the burst combo that they do have. Still a question, though, of whether that is going to come close to being enough to take down Quinn. And obviously with the Aegis, I mean, there's no question about it. They're not going to burst him twice, whatever happens.
The other thing about the Axe, too, for Malrine, it also gives him some protection. I feel like some people forget about it. But you do get magic resist, too, right? So maybe it could make a difference to protect him overall a little bit. But definitely going to be some difficult moments right now, it feels like, for Falcons, as Gaming have a pretty good window to be able to keep pressuring the map. And Quinn, now he's 15, so plus 250 HP on top of all his HP already, too.
Duracho's on the hunt. Skeeter, he's going to try for TP, and he's actually going to get away with it because they'll turn towards snaking first. So Skeeter very lucky to be able to TP out of that. Quinn was sort of hitting the direction over towards him.
Can they get Celery?
Stop that one, but the burst. They were, hook shot out. Good attempt from Celery to try and break away, but it'll tick down the damage of Malrine.
Wow, so the cooldown if you hookshot an ally is
30% reduction.
It's like 15 seconds. So I mean, if you
75% cooldown reduction.
Yeah. So that's kind of
right.
Kind of hype if he's able to, get one of those off to save himself. He'll have it up for the fight immediately after. So cool. I've seen most people take the other one. So
is this in the sort of technicalities of the words of Dota 2? Is there something different between a cooldown refund and a cooldown reduction?
How dare you ask me this question? I've never seen the cooldown refund.
You know what I mean?
I've never seen that text in Dota before.
Is there some mechanical difference?
Maybe it stacks different. Who knows?
I mean, that's what I'm saying, like with other cooldown reductions, yeah.
Tofu. Duracho. Tons of damage. Snaking. Kind of tanky, though. We'll survive it. Skeeter, top net worth, so stalling is happening.
Sure, but it does feel like one of those games, sometimes, you have in the previous patch, I mean, you always have them sometimes, right? When you have a carry like Naga Siren that's cleaning up this level of gold from the map, and then you are sort of what's going to be able to be done with it.
Maybe, so the other scaling, I see Amar, right? He took the talent, he's got a Deso, so he's like, all right, guys, we're going to scale. That's what we're going. We're going to outscale them. So I mean, let's see if it does work.
If any of them's going to carry this game, it would be Amar.
We've seen him do it on Mars.
He has, so
it's not an easy one, definitely, but potential is there.
Nice song here from Skid. It's going to keep snaking safe. I mean, the rest of the team's moving in.
Look at that scan, just in case they're trying to prep.
And he's got this Aegis. Let's see how quickly they can kill him once. They get him once.
Oh my god, they barely do though. Skitter?
I mean, backup's on the way. The fight's going to get pretty scary now for Falcons. The Celery's in with the catch on the wall. Snake
Skitter's in trouble.
He's going to be able to get out the cog spend. He's Skeeter. He'll lose his life. Duracho with the wraparound will be able to finish off Snaking. I mean, they get the Aegis out of Quinn, but at quite the cost, and he was only going to have it for a minute left anyway, so Gaming Gladiators, of course, they do not care one bit about that.
It was honestly a great usage of the Aegis there by Quinn, to be honest. And that was actually cool. You see the scan that they did, so Falcons was like, oh, they're going to come through the portal and try to help him, but it took them so long to bring down Quinn that they were able to get there anyway in time. Duracho gets big cleanup kills. Now he's getting involved. 6K lead. Gaming looking real hot on this patch. Quinn just getting tankier and tankier too. Lincoln's soon on the horizon.
And all this mana that he's getting to play with, of course, up to 23 stacks on the Galvanizer. An additional 7.2 over what he would have anyway. So he's sitting on 22. So without that, he'd be at like 30. That's a 50% increase to the mana regen that he would have if he didn't have these stacks. So it adds up.
I mean, this hero got some clear buffs for sure. It's very nice to see as Crit. Maybe in a dangerous position, but he's got teammates.
He does. Crit. He's going to be quick with the time lapse. So if we're ready with the fear in case they move forward, Quinn. So over towards Crit again. In fact, he's going to turn his attention over towards Snaking. Gets the drag back with the Vortex. Snaking's able to force down to the low ground, but the vacuum's there. They kill Snaking off. And the rest of Falcons watching from the sidelines, maybe questioning if they could try for some sort of play, but when they're outnumbered in particular, it of course doesn't get any easier for them. They've got to try and hope that they can catch Gaming Gladiators split up. Maybe they'll settle for Tofu. Amar, he's hit. Misses the initial combo, but okay, that doesn't matter. The God's Rebuke with that Desto still completely shatters the Dark Willow. They're going to try and fight around the back wall here. And with Celery coming in from the side, he's got the control onto Amar. The vacuum drags them back into the wall. The three of them. They've killed off Maureen. Amar's got to back off to the high ground. Crit on the retreat with the Shikuchi. I mean, Quinn, he's ready to dive in. He's still got mana to play with. The strafe damage coming in for the side from Duracho. They're taking out Amar. Skeeter has to sing and walk back to the fountain.
Skeeter cannot get involved in the fights. He's so fragile.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep. Just don't blame that face for Maureen. He's getting crushed right now. Gaming. They might just be able to take a rack here.
They've got a lot of push with this Clinks.
They're grouping up so fast, such quick momentum. It was from a 3K lead to a 6K lead to a 10K lead to an 11K.
Fast. The ramp up was obviously not as fast as in Game 1. Game 1, they would have get that 20-minute victory. But here in Game 2, 28 minutes in, they're taking a set of barracks. And it does feel like things are going to get very, very difficult for Falcons to recover.
Yeah, Gaming just honestly hitting perfect stride, and I feel like people are gonna. There needs to be someone needs to find an answer. Maybe we need to ban the Storm Spirit versus Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, Quinn's heroes, right? They seem pretty hot. We had the series the other day. He's coming in with this Lash performance, makes the game look easy. This series, he's doing it on his Storm, and he's making it look easy again.
I will say though, they did help Quinn a bit in the mid lane, like quite a bit, right? While Maureen, he did not get as much help as I feel like he usually does. So, Quinn,
he's in. He's going to try and maybe bait out some spells. Amar's in with the jump. He gets the arena. He gets the spear combo and the burst for the good on Duracho. Duracho will fall. But the vacuum wall is down to the four of them. It's beautiful from Ace. It's absolutely going to be another cleanup here from Gaming Gladiators. Triple kill for Quinn. The curse crown onto Skeeter. It's 4 dead once again on Falcons. As Gaming Gladiators, they've hit their stride. They've hit their momentum. And I don't think there's going to be any stopping it here, folks.
No. And did you see Duracho's Burning Barrage before he died to it? Almost erased 3 heroes on the sideline there. He did, what, 4K damage in an instant?
3.5K damage there before he went down. And he went down pretty quickly, so yeah, just goes to show how much this Clinks can kick out.
And it was like enough. It was literally in those 2 seconds. Quinn did 4.2K, and Clinks did almost the same amount in literally 2 seconds. So, beautiful combo play. They were ready for it.
Ace. I mean, it's been a few times this match where he's been able to get in and get these sort of walls just slammed down on top of Falcons, and they just cannot fight into them.
You cannot forget about the Ace Darks here.
Quinn, he's ready to start diving tier 4. Snaking, he's out.
They've done it. I mean, they've got this one. That's 2 sets of racks. There's a tier 2 top, but this is quite a bit of mental damage as well, too.
I mean, this is a crazy performance from Gaming Gladiators. Of course, this is the upper bracket final. They get the win here. They're going to be going straight to the grand finals. Twin, it's going to get pushed back by the spear. The buyback comes out for Snaking. Falcons, they've got everyone alive. They get the catch on the Duracho. Duracho forced down to the low ground. He's going to live, and Quinn, he'll jump in, hold back Falcons, so Duracho gets the space to reset and survive.
Greaves up, pipe up. Falcons trying as hard as possible just to be able to push them out of their base.
They'll be able to at least keep the melee racks alive in the mid lane. 20k behind it.
They're not scaling, and all of gaming is scaling at this point.
I mean, we see it on Amar. As I said, he's the only one that can kind of rectify this game, but it's going to take... he's queued away from it.
He had it.
He had the rapier queued up.
I saw it.
I mean, he needs a lot of things right now to be able to come in with the hot plays to turn this one.
It does feel like they need that, because I don't know how Skeeter is able to carry this game by any means, and Malrina has just been absolutely answered every single time he showed up. Quinn with a shield rune. I mean, he has 3,000 HP plus a shield rune.
Just him with the catch crit.
Vacuum.
He's going to get vacuumed straight back into the brambles. Tower's gone.
Gaming looking at terrifying.
They are. This has been a fantastic series from them.
Malrine having to hide themselves, but this is the last racks. They're throwing rockets to scout him as well. They're keeping the catapult alive. This is the final set.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Full Parasma coming out for
What do you do
Quinn.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
They got to go for a last hurrah.
Amar. We'll see who he chooses to jump. I mean, it's actually going to be Celery making the jump first. He just hookshot straight into them. We'll get the cogs laid down. Mallory will turn, drop the combo, but there's the vacuum wall again. He's getting them trapped in the cogs as well. The fear as well. Connects onto the three of them. There's no chance. There's no hope here for Falcons. As Skeeter will try and sing and make his way back to the base. It's over. GG is called. Gaming Gladiators, they're going straight to the grand finals.
Super well deserved. What a performance from Quinn in particular, but the whole team enabling him. Quinn ends 10-1-16. Tofu 6-2-16, making all the moves
to
set up Quinn. Wow.
Both games back to back. Sure, game two, little longer than game one, but still in sort of the level of play, the level of difference between these two teams today. And not something that I think people expected, Fogged.
No, the speed that gaming has been playing. This is the gaming that we saw from last year when they were decimating everybody through tournaments in speedy fashion. They were the ones itemizing really quickly with like drums, all these auras. We're seeing it come back. Ending games between, 25 to 35 minutes. Falcons, yes, super dominant team, but they're a little bit of a slower ramp up sometimes. So this one, it seems like for gaming, they may have some good answers versus Falcons.
Yeah, and I think in particular as well, we saw on the camera there, Ace, his performance on this patch, I love what he's doing, love what he's playing, right? He's very active, playmaking offlaners. The other day we had like the Axe, the Legion, and this game, the Darkseer, he gets this blink, and every single time he's getting him with these 4-man, sometimes even a 5-man vacuum wall. Brilliant stuff, and just as a team, just completely smashing Falcons, not just once, but essentially 2 games back-to-back here, Fogg.
And look at these damage numbers too, right? Quinn, 29k. Duracio, 27k. And look at the ones on the side of Falcons, just much lower. All that negation, really, that they've built up on Gaming Gladiators with their itemization, they're all super durable, Eternal Shrouds, etc., and it works out beautifully.
Yeah, both games, the draft and approach from Falcons just seemingly completely countered by Gaming Gladiators with the approach and the draft that they're bringing in this patch. Well, there we go, as I said, ladies and gentlemen, impressive stuff from Gaming Gladiators today. They're going to be able to knock Falcons down to the lower bracket with this 2-0.
Thank you very much, Pixel and Fog. This series did not deliver, guys. I was promised back and forth, top tier, world class, even competitive Dota, and instead gaming just shows up and they just have a better understanding of everything and just crush Falcons into the ground, Kezu.
Yeah, I mean, like, sometimes it just happens where, so gaming, they just make some pretty normal moves, like Tofu goes mid 2 times and Falcons seem like shook that this guy shows up, kills Malrine 2 times. Like, it's very not normal from them to like kind of see the sloppy gameplay when it comes to their early game. But also later on, I must say, I freaking hate Eternal Shroud. How is this a viable item build on Storm Spirit where you can go Witchblade, Eternal Shroud, go in, pretend you're a Tidehunter. He's a freaking Storm Spirit.
Good fact.
And then, we can look at all the other cool things that they just played well. And I feel like Falcons, I mean, Skeeter did have a little bit of trouble before the games. So, maybe that played into the series. But yeah, gaming, my God, they look like prime time. Mr. Slacks.
Yeah, that was depressing, man. They just won it. I mean, honestly, Duracio's Clinks was unstoppable.
Yeah.
Both series. I feel like that is a respect band you now have to do every single time. I mean, it's just too much damage.
It is a lot of damage.
Yeah, but suffice it to say, though, I was really pumped for this series. I thought it would be a strong
me too.
back and forth. And GG. Can you just stop throwing pillows at me,
I can't.
please? GG. That's pretty old.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, they just absolutely dumpstered, and that was not the Falcons that we've seen before. But it was upper bracket, so we will see Falcons again.
Sure, we will, for sure. Gaming, of course, now grand final team now. They are back in the grand finals, and we know they've got very good success rate in those grand finals. We'll see how they do tomorrow. But Cinder, in this game, this series, what do you make of it all? Because it was a little bit lackluster.
I feel like I'm the least surprised of all of us. This isn't actually that big of a surprise to me based on what we've seen from Gaimin so far.
I mean, Gaimin are really good, but I think it's still a surprise how this series kind of turned out.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, with how we've seen the other games so far in this new patch go, everything Gaimin did right the last 3 days, if they could replicate it again today and Falcons don't play super strong in the early mid game, I feel like this was almost guaranteed to happen, to be honest. Like, unless they really solved it strategically. And I don't think they did. They couldn't match the pace at all. I feel like Game Gladiators were just playing faster. Their moves were successful. You pointed out they shut down Malrine both games. I feel like that is the key to just making Falcons look a little bit lost in the mid game. Malrine is he's an interesting player because I don't find him polarizing. It's not like, oh, if he isn't doing well in lane, he can't come back. I think he's very stable. But the way Falcons have won a lot of their games has been Malrine owning on Timber, owning on Lina, having some last pick hero that's going to dominate the game. And they just had his number, so...
They did. Well, and also, I mean, Quinn gets a little bit of assistance. Malrine just got ditched.
Yes, that's fair.
Hardest ditch. And someone who is always there to support his mid laner. Celery, hey, how you doing? Congratulations on the series.
Thank you, doing pretty good.
Yeah, I have a couple questions. Obviously, you played Age Desperation the first game today, and I'm a big Age Desperation fan, so I would look... I'm using this opportunity. This is purely selfish. What do you think?
Yeah, it was nice. I played one pub today and it felt nice, so they had a lot of heals.
Yeah.
You picked the A.
Are you not sad that you don't see the death rhyme counter above people's head?
Oh, that would be cool, yeah. Yeah, I'm not too sure what's happening in some of these games. I just kind of try to press my spells well, and then hopefully it works.
So you two, and then with you two, it's been Gaimin and Falcons, you both had the time to yesterday. You didn't have to play officials. You had the whole day to just look at other people's games and obviously play a lot of games. So what's your findings? Any support heroes you feel like you really want to try them out in pro games other than the Clock and the AA you played today, of course?
Okay, let's take a look. What meme answer can I give? I mean, things that I think that are super good, I cannot really say.
Okay, fair.
I would really like to play Chen finally.
Well, yeah,
Last
okay.
The patch before this, it said Chen had it coming, but he didn't have it coming, and now he still didn't have it coming, so I can never play this hero. Yeah. I'm so sad.
Okay, but let's ask a different question then, because you have a couple heroes that you're known for playing. What do you think about Enchantress, for example? You like Enchantress. She got a great innate ability. Everybody's very excited about it. What do you think?
Honestly, when I read it first, I was telling my coach, I think this is pretty broke. You just insta-get all the neutral items. And I always hear my chorus complain, I need to see it, I need the neutral item now. So we have them, but it could definitely be better, is what I realized. It's definitely not the best, but it's fun to play the Eng. He also has this one innate where you just get this healing non-stop. I didn't get to try this yet, but I saw someone in a pub, because one of my teammates played, and he was not dying.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of cool things I want to try also on Eng.
And how about then the Tree and Protector is the last one that I'll bug you for. It's another hero that you are very much known for. We did see it at some point today, I believe. But how are you feeling? Did you try him yet?
I won every pub today except my trained pub, so I'm kind of done.
Oh.
But the AoE late seed is nice. I'll say that.
Fair enough. How much do you judge based on if you're winning or not, whether you like the hero, like as in you want to play it in a professional game?
You shouldn't judge too much on it, but it definitely feels better when you win. But no, I mean we just talk a lot, and then you play it, and how it feels matters for sure in a new patch. If I really, really don't feel like playing A, I really don't want to play it, it's probably not good to pick it, because then you're going into it, you're like, I don't think this is good, even if others think so. So it definitely matters how you feel about the heroes that you're gonna pick.
Yeah, and I would imagine you're feeling pretty good about the 2-0 you just had. Why do you think this series was so one-sided? Because, you know, you both had the same amount of prep time. Falcons has been on top of their game for a long time. Why do you think it was so easy for you to dismantle them like this?
Klonks. We had Klonks.
Klonks. Literally is.
Klonks. I mean, how can you lose with Klonks, to be honest? This is the last game we had the perfect Klonks. Because when you have Klonks and Clockwork, it turns into Klonks. So that just... They have no answer for the Klonks.
No answer for the Klonks. I believe that leads in perfectly to what Purge wants to ask you.
Yes, I do have a Klonks question. So I'm not sure if this was in the last patch, but when do your skeletons always do Burning Barrage, the Clink Shard? Is that a new thing, or was that also in the last patch and I just didn't notice it? Do you know?
Yeah, I think that's new. I was very surprised.
It seems really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Okay, tournament question-wise, it feels like since the patch came out, the series have been like very all over the place, stompy one way or another. What are the challenges for you guys as a pro team when a patch comes out? Obviously, it's a lot of info to collect, but how does it add instability? Because it's like, do you pick the cool new stuff that might be good, or do you pick old stuff from the previous patch that's about the same? Like, what is the safest strategy to keep in the same form in a tournament this late into the tournament?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's I think it's very important to have a nice balance. You don't want to ignore the things that got buffed and look very strong now. We just look at the win rates. So we see LC, very high win rate, X, very high win rate. Everyone can see these heroes are very good, so you want to implement those. But you don't want to pick 5 heroes that have high win rate now, that don't work together. You still need to have synergy in your draft. And at the end of the day, you're still playing Dota. So you will see it on every team right now. Sometimes someone will die or make a weird mistake. This just happens because you're thinking about too many things. Gotta think about the game. You're still just playing Dota.
So was that a struggle for Tofu since he's new to drafting and then halfway through the tournament he's like, oh, and new patch, like good luck balancing both? Or did you guys help him make sure the drafts were still coherent?
Yeah, I mean, it's not only up to him. I think it might have hurt him a bit more on the old patch, but now Crownfall Act 2 came out, so he's just very excited. So he has a lot of energy. So I think so far he's been doing good.
Okay, great. Thank you.
I got one more question before we let you go. Obviously, you made it to the grand finals. It's been a little while since we had you in the grand finals. So, yeah, I just looking to hear from you for the take on it. I mean, you know, it's been a long road to get from one grand finals to another, and it's been ups and downs. Obviously, big up right now. How are you feeling about it, and how do you feel like you got to be back on top?
Yeah, it feels really good, to be honest. When we just won a lot in a row last year, so then it kind of loses its charm a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But then when you're not on top anymore, you're falling down a little bit. We're still doing okay, but it's not the same. You remember how special it is when you get to the finals, and when you win a tournament. Even getting second is already very special, because everyone in every tournament, everyone tries really hard to win, and it means that you manage to work together better than all these other teams, which is a very special feeling. And I'm very grateful to the guys that we managed to step it up. And hopefully we can finish it this time, unlike in Malaysia. So we'll just keep our heads down and keep at it.
Yeah, well, good luck in the grand finals tomorrow. See you again then, and have a good evening.
Thank you. See you guys.
Thank you. And we're going to go over to Purge, who is still with the previous matchup that we just witnessed. He wants to talk about a head-to-head for Ace of Predator.
Thank you, Shiver. I completely forgot about that, but it's a good one, I promise. Remember last game we saw that Storm Spear that wouldn't die? Well, let's compare the mid lane performances. Here's the hero damage between the two. You're in a losing game. You're going to do less damage. Totally normal. That one looks about normal. Let's take a look at some of these other stats that we got. Damage taken. Quinn took similar damage to Alina, which is surprising because he was getting beat on constantly.
Yes.
And that is because the amount of damage reduced was just higher across the board. That's a Storm Spirit taking damage. 55% damage block. This is against the magic damage, I specifically asked. And that is because of that Eternal Shroud. Now, keep in mind that Storm has more innate mana regen now, which means you could arguably spend less gold on mana regen because it's just in your hero pool, especially if you're not dying. And Eternal Shroud helps you not die, by the way. So that just makes a lot of sense. And on top of that, they had a conventional aura offlaner, the Darkseer. That means he isn't really a I also want to buy Eternal Shroud hero. He's a I want to buy Pipe hero. Pipe is going to give another magic resistance aura to the Storm Spirit to help keep him alive, and Ice Pipes him here, for example. And they also had 2 Glimmer Capes by the end of the game, too, to also give him some more damage.
I can't believe he didn't die there, by the way. That's so dumb.
And then he went aggressive because he's like, okay, that was everything they have. It was a really smart item pivot considering the enemy heroes he was against. But nerf this item into the ground, Sheever.
Yeah.
Just put it got nerfed 100 gold cost. It was not even close enough. It gives you a lot of HP and resistances. That's inherently broken. Do you know any items give you HP and armor? Like the only one is Armlet and Craigie Comey. Maybe there's some more, but like it's hard. It's hard to get that. It's just so efficient. It's too efficient. Nerf it, please.
I was gonna ask you, like, how long do you think it will take before it gets nerfed?
Days. It barely got touched. It is still being purchased after 3 days. It's got to get nerfed soon.
Okay, so for people at home, they have like 3 days. Which hero should I buy?
Every single hero, Sheever.
Pro tip coming out from Purge, as we are going to take a quick look at the playoff bracket, because with one team secured into grand finals, we now can put Gaming Gladiators there. Don't worry, Falcons will still have another shot, but they'll play in the lower bracket finals against an opponent tomorrow. We do not yet know who their opponent is. It's going to be either BetBoom or Xtreme. Of course, that is a series that is still coming up in just a little bit, but that is what's happening there. I wonder what's happening here, because Synderen is sitting down means I want to have my social media report update.
And guess what? It's a special one, because this is not a report. We're going to play a game. And all 5 of us are going to play a game. Ooh. It's us against production.
No, it's
because
not.
I have challenged production to find 5 X's for us. And I'm not talking about people you guys use to date.
Why not?
I'm talking about posts on X, aka Twitter. And it will be without the player names. And we need to guess who twote what.
Who twote what? I'm ready.
That's what this segment is called now. It will never be called that again. So let's get started with tweet number uno.
This match, oh my goodness, today is going to be a chaotic day.
So obviously, clues, I don't know the answer either. So we're playing together.
So is it pro players? So who is this?
These are, I believe they're pro players, all of them. They might also be like talent, or I'm assuming we would know if it was ourselves, but I believe they're all from players. Dota community members. So it could also be non-players. It could be coaches, it could be content creators, etc.
I go Fogged.
I go Fogged.
I go Fogged as well. The wording.
I go...
This is a very non-pro player tweet, so it's a talent, and I think it's Fogged.
I go Wikram.
Nah.
Wikram sauce is... No, it's not.
I was going to guess Fogged as well, because he...
Who writes, oh my goodness?
I Fogged would write, oh my goodness.
There's also ... Fog loves using ...
I'm with
I see Fogged says no, but I'm still sticking with my answer.
I'm calling Fogged on this.
I'm going Fogged too. That's when he's lying.
He forgot.
He forgot.
He simply forgot.
Alexis, reveal.
Reveal? Snake King.
Okay, that also checks out.
Oh yeah, he does say, oh my goodness, actually.
Oh my goodness.
They're basically the same person, so not really surprising.
That's very true.
They're both goody two-shoes tweeters.
Also, these big patches always make me realize how bad I am at the alphabet. And if you saying you ain't struggling, you're lying.
I know who it is.
Road to Riyadh.
I don't follow this person.
I know who it is. You've seen it, Cheever.
I do?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have.
Nah.
Is this Insania?
Yeah.
Because I feel like he always uses this tag in all his tweets.
Yeah, his tweets are so bad because he's farming the points for it. That's why I remember this one. It's true.
Right. We still, I'll take it. We still get it even though you knew. That's
fair enough.
It's good. All right, next. Thought I got first blood versus Shadow Shaman in lane, and he turns into a chicken and walks away. Smiley face.
I saw this one.
Okay, then you can't guess.
I'm not going to guess.
I thought we were a team against production.
Yeah, we were a team against production.
Well, I want you guys for content to have some fun before I give you the answer.
Yeah.
This looks like this could be a Skeeter type tweet.
No, Skeeter said, tweet me your broken things.
But it's a core. It's a carry who laned versus Shadow Shaman, I'm pretty sure.
Thought I got first blood.
Then it makes the most sense.
Just say the word and I will reveal the magic.
Is it Quinn?
No.
It's not Skeeter, yeah?
No, it's not.
What?
All right, I'll give you a tip. It's a coach.
Sunbee.
Blitz.
Nope.
Blitz has not been...
It's Moon Meander.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. All right. Well, nice guess, Purge. All right, next.
Thank you, Purge.
Next up. Damn, Valve cooked for real. Getting haircut right now, then pubs all day.
Who would get a haircut? Which pro needs a haircut before?
Who
needed
writes
a haircut?
all caps?
This is Saberlight.
For real right now. Yeah, that really does sound like Saberlight.
or
doesn't it?
Arteezy, I feel like.
I think I saw this one too, but I can't remember who.
I like Saberlight. Saberlight's a really good guess.
Seems
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, Saberlight, no Arteezy caps. Oh. What the hell?
Literally the same
Qdoba.
person. Both are clowns. All right,
Yeah.
next.
Max Brocker.
Brock. Techies can put neutral items in the bag and use them all! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. I think this is a bug. It's not possible.
It's not possible. Is this the heavy from Team Fortress 2? It's not possible.
I got no idea.
I'm clueless on this one.
I think this is a bug. It's not possible.
It says you can use items in your backpack, and they are neutral items, and neutral items can go in your backpack. I'm fighting the logic. I think
All right, who does
this is silly.
6 or 7 or whatever exclamation marks?
Yeah, this is great. I think that's
This could have been Slacks.
That's none of
but
us.
He
No.
wouldn't even look at techies anymore.
I don't look at that here.
No.
I
How
think
about this is AY? He likes techies.
No, he doesn't tweet like that.
This looks like English as a second language person.
That's
it's
true.
It's a little bit
Good
different
point.
than I would expect.
Nah, this,
So I still don't know who it is.
that's an offlaner. You can tell by the exclamation points.
What the?
This person got triggered by techies.
Yeah.
That seems like that's what's happening.
I go for a really sick guess, Slacks. You get to guess because it's techies.
I think
This is
it's-
our guess.
This is like a nice person, but they're trying to angry tweet. That's what
I
this
think
is.
it's Malreen.
Okay. Malreen.
Lock it in.
That's a terrible guess,
Who is
but I
this?
am true to my word.
Nah.
Is he old enough to use X?
Not the old X website.
I think nothing holds anyone back from using X these days. Fear.
All right.
Well, it's not Malreen, otherwise production
Spill it.
would have given
Let's
us the
see.
thing.
It is
It is.
King RD.
that was a
Damn,
hard one, guys.
That was a hard one.
That was
It's
a
not
hard one.
possible.
Translating from Portuguese?
Oh, it also says it's translated.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, they even put in a
Production.
translated one. All right, that's just
yeah,
dirty.
That's hard to
Cheating.
get.
All right, I still think we did good. Good job, team. We win. I've decided, as the maker of the rules, we have beaten production.
Let's go!
1-0. I believe, and I could be wrong, but I see.
Oh.
Yeah! I saw.
button.
Someone press the button.
I see it. It's up there.
Where is
It's
the
on
flag?
fire.
By the candle.
It's above the monitor.
Oh! Kazoo!
Got it.
All right.
What's happened?
Hello. Am I going to be given something?
Yeah, we've got a letter here for you. We don't know what it says, but you've got to read that out. All we know is there's going to be 3 teams. You guys are one of them, so here's a lovely whiteboard for you two to share.
Oh,
We lost.
team.
Give her those
Cinder, and you're
answers.
going to be up with Purge, so you're going to be on the
All right,
analyst
we're one
desk.
team. We're up here.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, you guys are here, and then me and
Can
Fogs
I
are going to
stay
be on
here?
No, because that's going to be mine and Fog's spot. So get up.
Oh,
All right.
Get out of here.
damn. I really liked it over here.
I don't know what you wrote, Slacks, but Slacks and Kazoo.
What the?
Can you?
Isn't this supposed to mean answers?
We're going to be really good at this.
Could you create a team name for yourself, please? I need a team
What's our
name,
team name?
gentlemen. Everybody,
We need
team
to be a
name.
Twitch emote. Base cigar.
Ugh. No
Team
way.
name.
Gone.
Poggers.
Team, huh?
Yeah, that's good.
Team, huh?
Fever.
That's us.
Can we be Team Golem?
Whatever
Yeah,
you
gone.
want, dog.
Yes,
Okay, thank you.
Wait, what's the third team? Oh, those guys.
those guys.
I was going to go with Surge. It's like Cinder and Purge.
Stop trying so hard, guys.
Perjuring.
That's
not as good.
Perjurine.
Perjuring. Team
Okay.
perjury.
I just got the answer, so I do not know what the questions are. That's gonna be fun. What's your team name?
Huh?
All right, what's your team name?
I like Surge. That's a good one.
But Surge,
Surge.
yeah,
please.
we're really
What's
boring.
your team name?
XD.
XD.
That's a good team name.
XD and Surge are gonna be playing a game. There's gonna be a sound effect playing, and they're gonna have to guess what it is. Now they have to write down what they think the answer is. They got a little writing pad. They can obviously discuss it amongst themselves.
I didn't pay
Which
attention.
actually, I am gonna ask you to remove your in-ears. Otherwise,
Okay.
you can hear each other discuss.
They're kind of close too.
We'll whisper over here.
Just
But
whisper.
how do we hear the sound?
Oh, but you need the
We kinda need to hear the
earpieces
sound.
to
We
need to hear the
sound.
I think this is a good version of the game,
You have
though,
to write
Shiver.
the discussion. Good luck.
Guess the
Okay.
sound and no one can hear
mime to each
anything.
other.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a
just
good
mime
way.
to each other.
Yeah, we're
We're fine. Wait.
Okay.
We'll lip read.
I mean, we could
We'll
also
lip
just
read.
write it on the board and then wipe it out if we
I don't want to
disagree.
hear what
Yeah.
you're saying.
Stop talking, please start the game.
Stop
Shut up, Kazu.
What are the rules?
The team names are, we got in one corner, we got Team Ha.
Boom!
HUH. We got here on the analyst table, Surge. And at the social media desk, we got XD.
That's a good name.
It's a good
XD.
name, though. So.
Awkward.
XD.
Ladies and gentlemen, get your pens ready. The first sound will now be played. Huh? Who is that hero? Who is that hero? What did we hear? Sounded very much like an attack, but is it? Let's hear it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I just heard all of them are attack animations.
Oh, nice.
Nice. We're learning more about this game.
And Team Ha is ready.
That's good.
Yeah.
I would like to call the clock on my opponents.
The clock has been set, and Team Ha will give their first answer.
That silencer's glad.
Show me your boards.
Stop. Don't.
Silencer for Surge as well. XD. Luna! XD indeed. Big XD. Big X in this case, as Luna is wrong. Silencer is right. We got
XD.
Team Ha and Surge with
Not quite.
Question, Your Honor.
They're a bit different.
They didn't write that it was the special.
I'm pretty sure this is only the glaive sound and not the normal.
Doesn't matter. It's an
It is
attack
imbued.
animation. Everything's going to be attack animations.
I feel like we should
This
get
is
2
the rules.
points.
Yeah.
Right?
Production.
Yes, Band has agreed. They're my judges. If anything needs to be ruled, we got the PogChamp Pandas ready to be judged,
Hell
and
yeah.
they agree. So
All right.
Okay.
Whatever.
okay,
Clean it is.
we got sound number 2 coming in.
You know this one.
Yeah, it could be.
Could be.
Can we have a little waiting sound while they are trying so hard?
You're positive?
Team Ha is ready.
Team Hub been
XD ready.
Team Ha calling the clock.
I
was
We're
sure.
waiting for Surge.
I can't think of something
Can
better.
we hear it one more time?
Can we hear it one more time?
Come on,
No! Wow!
How bad are you guys?
Suck.
We got it.
Come on.
I think this is incorrect.
You do?
Yeah, but I
You
can't.
can't
I
change
can't
it
think
now.
of it.
Yeah,
I
call
can't
the
think of
clock.
it.
We call the clock.
I think this is wrong.
Play
I
the
can't.
clock.
I can't
It's
think
been
of it.
called.
All right.
Could I get 4 more times?
No, the max amount of times is 2.
You can do the rest.
Yeah, but
We
they
got
need it
2 as
more.
well.
They need
We're
it.
ready.
XD was 1 point behind. I'm gonna let them go first. Which hero do you think you just heard?
Marana!
Yeah,
Bottom of the Marana.
That is correct.
I chose Drow.
I couldn't think of it. That's incorrect.
But what do you guys got?
Of course we got
Obviously Marana.
It was indeed Marana.
Nice. Nice,
Well,
nice, nice, nice,
It was a bow.
Princess
Like
of the
5%
Sun.
doubt when you
Yeah.
said
What's
Drow.
up, Sherd?
Princess of the
I'm just disappointed in myself.
Keep it up,
I couldn't
guys.
think of it.
You couldn't think
I
of
was
it.
like, I
Think
really don't think it's Drow, but I don't remember which one it is.
Crazy how much MMR means on games like this.
Yeah, it's nice to be carried, huh?
Who plays with sound also? That's the thing. Not everyone.
Okay, let's
Next.
not talk all over each other because then people at home will have no idea what they're hearing, which is already going to be pretty hard, especially with our next attack animation sound.
No.
Yes.
I'm not sure actually.
Pretty crunchy.
Yes.
Could be. You think so?
I mean, I'm okay with it.
Damn, I'm actually not sure. But I think it should be this one.
So hard. I see
Well, it's the
Surge.
same again. I'm pretty sure it's not this,
Surge
but I
is
can't
so
think of it.
Lost.
Shiver, can I report my partner for griefing?
How are you griefing?
He's just
Surge?
been standing in fountain this whole time.
Oh my goodness.
What the?
We don't have anybody else here that could help you out. If there's a spare teammate, then
I'll make it up to you later, Perch. We'll get some easier ones later. I'll get.
I would like
I'll get
mine.
the next two. I'll get the next
It
two.
looks like
I got the next
did you put in an answer?
Yeah. We put tree and we put the tree.
We put the tree.
And it's not tree.
3 and put tree.
That does sound like true.
What? According to my answers in the secret envelope,
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
it is Earthshaker.
That's wrong.
Oh, it is. It is.
No, that
Yes.
makes sense.
They're very similar.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's like a
Big
theme.
L's.
They sound very similar.
I mean, there's like
A lot of the animations do, yeah.
there's a lot of
weird because it was so fast.
there's like an animation crossover, but there's extra.
That's 2
ambience.
points, and these two both have 1 point.
All right, we're in second place.
Yeah, keep it up, guys.
It's not bad.
And last place.
Second place is good. We're in second.
All right, are we doing Spirit Breaker rules here?
We are having sound number 4 coming at you right now.
I really thought I would be better at that.
XD ready.
It should be.
Ready? So lost.
This one's easy.
All right, can we have it again?
Can we have the sound again?
This one's easy.
I gotta write it.
I think.
Okay.
There's nothing else.
I don't want.
There's no way.
Yeah, that sounds right.
If we get this one wrong, it's over.
Do you want me to
I think you're
rewrite?
good. No, I think
I
you're
have
good.
an
I think you're
answer. I
good.
could rewrite it.
Huh?
Yeah.
Good answer?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to be mad. We had a disagreement.
No, I think you're right.
Oh.
You gotta go with one of them.
Hezu thought he got it, but I think that's my boy Omni Knight.
What do we got, XD?
That's pretty good guess.
We went with Tide.
What do we
I
got,
also
sir?
tied.
got tied.
It is Omni now.
Yeah, we thought it was DK, but I know that backswing anywhere, baby.
At this point,
We're the best team.
has 3 points.
Damn.
And you guys together don't even have more than that. You're both still stuck at 1.
We'd
Second
like to
place,
double
baby.
down.
We're double downing.
We'd like to double down.
You can't do that until the question has been asked. Actually, production, can they double down?
No, we're
thought the
ahead.
man
Why
makes
would
the
we do
choices.
that?
You should.
It was a rhetorical question, guys. Keep going.
Yeah. All right, continue.
Let's hear our 5th sound, please.
Okay.
Oh, that's easy.
Here, I'll let you write this one so you can feel good.
Told you I would get one.
Yeah.
It's Lena, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You think so?
Thanks for the answer.
No, it's this one.
Okay. You're the boss.
There's 10
present?
questions in total, by the way. I
Would you
can't
like to
count.
present?
You ready?
Sure.
We can catch up. We got this. We got this.
Yeah.
Team is ready.
We've been ready.
Let's go for you first this time round. Ricky!
Ricky!
Oh, shit. We put Ricky!
Everybody gets a point. Very good. Very
Told you
good.
I would get one.
You did it.
Hell
very
yeah.
good.
I'm so
Keep it
good
up.
at this.
All right, we go from one cue card to the next.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
I
Round
know,
two.
where we reached the halfway point. We're over the halfway point right now. Let's hear sound number 6.
Oh, that's
that's easy.
Oh, I know this one too.
Easy.
Can we get a new marker?
I think you.
Our pen's
Our
dead.
pen is dead.
No?
Can we
Wait.
have a new pen?
We need a pen.
A pen, please.
It's either this.
Give us
Seaver,
a pen.
I'd like to
I'll
call
give it another
time.
All right. Do it.
We literally can't write.
I can't write, but we can go first and stay.
That's unfortunate.
No.
There's a new pen coming.
it's this
Oh,
one.
nice. Thank you.
In the meantime,
That's
please
going
take
to
Sturgis'
cost
pen.
a quarter of a
wrong,
point
I'm
to use
sorry.
I
ours.
think you're right.
This is the tiebreaker. They broke the items.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
We got it.
Give me the pen back.
Oh, yeah.
Yours. And XD, if you could reveal your answer first.
It's Marcy.
XD is having it correct. How about you?
Hey!
Anime Marcy.
Damn.
Very good.
job, Slack.
Everybody gets a point. We got a new pen. You shouldn't have thrown this away because this one doesn't have an eraser thingy on it. So good luck.
That's right. I use Fox
Eliminated.
Yeah.
Now we're going to get the other pen. It's 4-3-3 on the
that pen?
score. 5-3-3 on the score.
Big throw. Big throw.
What are you saying?
5.
Oh!
That was
An F.
cool.
Very
That was
good.
the most skilled thing that happened all day.
Oh, dear.
That was uncalled for.
All right.
Yeah. What the hell?
Sound number 7.
Eight.
You got it.
Who's that hero?
Yeah.
Wait, I have no idea what you're doing. Just write something so I know what you're trying.
Oh, that's a yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, I think so.
Probably.
Do the drawing.
What?
Do the drawing.
Can we hear the sound again?
No.
No.
What the?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Lena.
Are you sure?
It's Lena.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
I mean, it's going to be like top 3 answer for sure.
Feel her.
Out of 120, maybe it won't be the right one. But.
Wow. Okay.
All right.
Reveal. Huskar.
No.
XD, XD, which here you go.
We think it's 7.36 Jakiro.
What?
Okay, we could catch up.
Lion.
It is Lion!
Yes, Perch, you're so good.
Good job, Sen, for listening.
Why's your two noise?
That's the projectile hitting its target. It's a very slow projectile.
Wow, I take the L.
How did you not know that one, Slack?
What?
Oh, that's right. You never right click. I forgot.
right-click.
Oh, of course.
I would know the alt noise.
He just cast magic.
I had no
ring.
idea. Well
Yeah,
played.
but now you have to right click because you get 20 seconds of right clicking after
didn't
you
know
did your ultimate. You just stop people.
Plays that here.
That's a good point, Sheaver. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Be
All
quiet.
right, sound number 8.
I know. I think.
You think so?
I think.
Everybody is thinking.
Now you're making me down myself.
That sounds a bit too
No, I think this.
nature.
It should be correct.
Should be correct.
No,
What
it's
the hell
correct.
does that mean?
It's correct, bro.
I don't know.
Should be correct.
I don't think it's.
What do you think it is?
We're not going for should be.
I think it's fine.
Are we going for should be?
Against these
suck,
guys, we
hurry up.
can have it.
How is everybody doing on
No,
their
we need a second.
answers?
Can you do it one more time, please?
Yeah.
Oh,
Was that 3 times?
That was 3 times.
One more time, please.
Okay, half points.
minus 5 points for them.
What's going
Not
on?
this.
It's not this. I don't know.
All right, give it 3, 2,
I don't know. You put what you think.
1.
Oh, you sure?
Write it down. XD, go first.
Oh, Lich.
Whoa.
It is not Lich. Who would have thought?
It is ironic because it's actually your name.
I was right.
Yeah.
OD.
Is it?
Oh,
No, I don't think it is.
It is OD.
Oh, we had it. We had it. Well, Fogged had it. I doubted.
I doubt it.
unlucky down.
It's not your fault. It's not
All right, all right, all right.
I didn't play it.
You play more than
6 points for 5 points
Second place?
for Surge. Yay! What is it? 3 points?
I think so.
I think it's 3.
You guys stop.
3 points for XD.
Truly XD.
Pastors LMAO.
That's a pretty big XD.
It's not like we
to
listened
be
to game
fair.
sounds the whole time.
Answer, well, question rather. Sound number 9.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one do seem to be easy.
We got this one.
Let me write something.
I don't think anybody needs to hear this one again.
If you get this one wrong, that just disqualify, I think.
Yeah, you're out of the shot.
You're out.
We did get the last one.
No,
though.
there's a little something
Did everybody
there that
write it?
shouldn't be
Yep.
there.
All right, can we hear it again?
No.
What?
Oh my God!
I mean,
Come
it has to
on.
be.
It's Bounty
It has
Hunter.
to be, probably.
It's Bounty Hunter.
It's Bounty.
Okay.
He's Janata.
Is there someone else with
It's
that kind of a weapon?
Let's not psych ourselves out, Perch. We're on the verge of greatness.
Surge, what you got?
We start with Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong is correct.
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong.
Did you guys hear the ice or something in it? It sounded like there's a little sprinkle, like a little icicle attack. It threw me off. Didn't you hear it in that? That's what
I
scared
hear it
me.
again. Night attacking.
Is the other team just not answering anymore? Or what?
We already
put it.
did it.
Got it before you.
There's like a little
The other
sprinkle
team.
of
He took
very
the
dusty-
frost
I
basket,
don't know.
that's why.
That's what I
Anyway,
was
moving on. Sorry.
All right, guys. If Surge get this one, and Ha does not get
We're
this
making
one,
up rules or
Yeah,
what?
I know how.
no,
So do we have to play
then
anymore?
you guys are tied, and then there's a tiebreaker. Otherwise, this is the last sound.
Yeah, I know
You
how
don't know
points
this.
work.
We lost.
All right, go run interference. Go punch him.
Sound number 10 coming up.
What?
You guys are still playing XD, don't worry.
Why?
You're still in.
Can't be in.
Right.
You can still join.
You think so?
I wanna.
Yeah.
I mean,
Correct. Very true.
definitely.
All right, we're gonna ask for a rare repeat on that one.
Repeat.
May I ask the band, this is not allowed in the final round?
Repeat, please.
Repeats are not allowed in the
Repeat.
final round.
Are repeats allowed in the final round?
Oh my God! What's up with all the rules?
No.
They are not.
Oh,
okay.
No.
Unlucky.
That's a hard no.
Can you
Look how
repeat
much
it
help
one more
you-
time?
No,
Wow.
no, the band is decreed.
Don't help.
Okay,
I'm not sure. on
we're
this one,
ready.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go with it.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
All right, well, let's go first get XD out of the way.
You're good.
Damn, what's up?
What do you think, XD?
As soon as you wrote it,
gone
absolutely.
PA.
But I don't know if it would have come to mind.
Darn.
It is not PA. Let's generate.
Oh!
I want to hear ha first.
We put brood mama.
Oh, it is indeed your mama.
Tiebreaker question. Go, go, go.
No, they lost.
No, we doubled down we'll go for tiebreaker.
Yeah, tiebreaker sounds good.
Tiebreaker.
There is one tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker.
Sound, and it's coming your way right now.
Winner takes all. Nice.
If we win, you have to boost me, Cinderin.
What?
He can't do that. He sucks.
You already got boosted.
Excuse me?
What do we got?
Probably right, though.
Is that Earthshaker again?
Yeah. Well,
yeah, that's literally just Earthshaker again.
It sounds a lot like it, yeah.
Well, I can tell you, it is not.
That helps.
Spoiler.
Nice job.
Well, sounds like that.
just making sure, dude.
Okay.
We got it. I think we got it.
I'm really enjoying these tunes, by the way. This is
Shiva,
really
you start
lovely.
with your favorite team name, okay?
What you got for us?
Well, the last one wasn't tree. This one's gotta be the tree.
Oh, I didn't even think about that one.
Easy tree.
Tree. Tiebreaker.
Alchemist.
It is Alchemist!
Oh, Kurt, you're so fucking good.
Oh, I forgot about trees. That scared me.
It was indeed Alchemist.
Okay, tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker.
Wait, we literally don't have one.
Now, make one up.
You make a noise.
Get production
Oh, yeah,
to make
Shiva
a noise.
makes the sound.
Shiver, do a voice line, and whoever yells it out first wins.
Nah, but...
No.
Ancient Empress. Oh.
Pikachu.
Christmas.
Dark Willow.
Jigglypuff.
Production, do we have another sound for these tiebreaker hungry people?
Do a backflip.
Do a backflip.
Do a
then we'll
backflip.
Call it even.
Backflip.
Do a backflip.
Me?
No backflips?
No backflip.
Close your eyes and point to a team, and they win.
All right, the band has to choose
makes
who
one.
won.
Yeah.
Cinderin, do the worm.
Wait. We can do music identification for the final.
What's that?
I think we
play a
won.
song, and we identified the song.
Music identification. Are you a bot?
Open AI right
Who
here.
talks like that?
Music identification.
Music identification
All right,
test.
here it
He's ready.
comes. Here it comes. They're speaking in a fake language.
No, they're pointing all three to a
hell?
different team.
They-
We're all winners!
Hooray!
It's Wonderwall.
Close.
I knew it, baby. Let's go.
We deserve that.
First place.
Everybody wins.
Oh, man.
All right.
It's too
Well,
easy.
everybody wins on this one. It is time because you see the timer on the bottom, whatever side it is. I don't know if you hear. We do have some packet loss coming up.
Oh, no.
That's the name of the game, you dummy.
I didn't know.
I'm pretty sure you have packet loss chronically, Slacks.
No, the next series is coming. It's
I don't
just
know
gonna
this
be
guy.
late. Look, it says 41 minutes. It's right there.
Holy based.
It's the game we played last time, Kazu.
Yeah, I know.
So it takes
I'm just
a little
pretending
while.
I don't know Slaxing.
But that's okay because we're here to help you keep company while we wait. And we got packet loss coming your way. And here's my envelope. More envelopes.
Oh, we're going right
Envelope.
now.
Oh, right now.
Oh,
Right
shit.
now.
We don't do
you were
breaks.
going
No
to
here.
rest
break.
for the wicked. May I also introduce the people at home to the fact that this side of the building does not have a working air conditioning. So it's going to be nice.
Oh,
I'm steaming right now.
I'm already
Lovely.
sweating.
nice to meet you, Steaming.
Lovely.
Right now.
That's my name.
But it's on this side.
Got it.
Will you join us
Steven.
on this side?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Cinderin's cheating. He's looking.
Sorry, I threw it.
You can't look.
How come you
Oh,
didn't
it's
know
packet
it was
loss.
Alchemist?
I don't know.
Oh,
I didn't know it was mine.
Ta-da!
ta-da.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's go. Who wants to start?
I'll start.
Fog starts.
I always have to send up guesses.
What are we doing?
Terrible.
I vote
guessing.
abstain.
What?
You can't
Do I
look.
just
You're
pick a random?
cheating.
Okay.
Yeah, you pick random. I have
Is
not
this a
seen
game
any
of some
them.
sort?
Turn around.
Explain the rules. I've never seen this game.
Telephone charades.
Telephone charades.
Oh, I
Basically,
get that.
Fogg is gonna. Fogg has the first prompt. He reads it, and only he gets the prompt. He gets to read the prompt. Nobody at home will know the prompt either.
Obviously.
The goal is for him to animate the prompt, and he will tap someone on the shoulder that will join him in that animation, and then the next person animates the prompt with a new person, and at the end, there's one person left who hasn't had the prompt seen or animated yet, and they will guess what the prompt
that's cool.
ended up being.
Like a ghost.
What? Where's cold?
Oh, I just touched his bald head.
Circulation is like.
Cold our hands.
I don't know.
It has a little bit of physical. I'll do my best.
Yeah, okay.
All right, turn around, turn
Turn
around.
around.
Turn around, everyone. I didn't tuck in my shirt.
Kazu,
What?
get in here.
All right, let's go. let's go. We need
Oh,
a,
this is
look at it
nice.
one more time just to make
Let's
sure
just
I'm
stand like this.
I love you.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, guys,
let's go.
Can we do the Titanic?
We had one more rule. When the band plays faster, you have to go faster. Do you want to do that one?
I do want to do that.
Did you guys hear that? Did you hear that? If the band plays faster, if they play faster, you have to go faster.
I physically, you guys will have to do it.
Yeah, that's fine. You do the first one, don't
Yeah.
go faster while it's on fast, but after that, yeah.
I'm still. Let's play the Kirby song.
Turn around!
Shut up.
You're
Don't
cheating.
ignore if I don't my sleeves, just because I'm very hot.
Just tell me when you're starting.
Okay, I'm starting.
Shut up.
This is so motion. Shut
up.
Oh, shut up.
Jesus Christ. Bless you.
You're dying right now. I want you to do it.
Very physical one. What the heck?
What is going on?
These guys are fighting behind us, I think.
Sounds like it.
Playing handball or what?
Hand pull. I'm not sure we can show that.
What?
Huh?
What on earth?
I have no idea.
They got sound effects? How long is this?
No, I think I just give it to the next one.
You want to okay, you can just give it to the next one.
All right. We're gonna mess it up straight away, Cinderella.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's good to go early before it gets too hard.
Huh?
Are you ready?
No.
Okay.
I can feel it in my feet.
In your feet?
Yes.
I hope
What the
nobody
heck?
calls me over there.
You think you're gonna stand there the whole time? Yeah.
What the fuck?
Very good.
Can't make it too easy.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I also don't like guessing, so this is nice.
Yeah, good luck.
Okay, you ready?
Wait. Yeah, I guess so.
I want to play Mafia. We can do that for 30 minutes. Well, this is over.
This is. When I saw you start, I thought it was over.
That's it.
That's
All
it.
right.
Should emphasize.
I can do that. Slacks.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
We can speed it up a
what are we
little bit, I
doing,
think.
Sheeves?
All right.
Uh-huh.
Come over here.
Okay. When you see it, it might make sense to you.
You think so?
I can't have it faster than that.
I can't
That's it.
Okay. You know, maybe Owen will get this one so wrong it might get saved. Come on over, Owen.
You got this.
All right, Owen.
That's the perfect one in a hot room.
Could I ask production for water to be brought over for the thirsty people?
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
It looks funny. No, whatever.
Okay, Kevin.
Something went really wrong.
I think so too.
Maybe at the start.
I will say 2 moves into him I was lost.
All right.
Oh, no, yeah.
Oof.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
That's
the original.
easy.
No, I have a great
He's gonna
guess.
guess.
But
If you guess this, I don't know how it's possible.
Riding a motorcycle. The motorcycle goes so fast that your back is on fire. You rev a lot in between. Your back is still on fire, and then you put out the fire, and then you're relieved. Did I get it?
No.
Okay, let's.
Nice try though.
Let's say it again. I mean, I don't think I did the greatest job, but okay. I mean, they also sped it up, so.
What?
What are you doing? What went so wrong?
Because how did you?
What?
Tug of war. It's tug of war. No.
What?
Bad again.
No,
That's it?
I know what it is.
You know what it is,
You know
right?
what it is?
No.
But you know what this is? He's doing
Okay, good.
How did you
He's
get
doing
it
the
so
thing when you
different?
summon a
he
bull
made
with
another
the
circle.
red flag, and then the bull hits him instead.
Yeah, the bull got, you're doing the red, you're trying to get
The
a
bull
bull,
got
but
it.
it's not interested, and then it chases you instead.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I thought it was like a lawnmower or something.
You're big. I tried to stick my arms out to be far.
Chase you
Now it's trying to go like.
No motorcycle. All right.
You're just doing Gangnam Style right from the beginning.
Where's the butt grabbing? Where did that come
I could have
from?
done a better
I
job.
think probably was holding on to his pack.
I was also trying to do that and hold my pack and like the bull chasing you. I don't know.
Okay.
But it got very. Yeah. That was
All right. Who go next?
How would you?
That was like, to go
I did the mat
first.
door, right? Very
No,
hard.
no, it was good. It was good.
You got it.
Who wants to go first next time?
I'll go first
Who goes?
if you want.
Oh, okay, yeah. Kevin.
I didn't get to do anything.
Yeah.
More or less.
I think person who guesses should start.
Sure.
Oh my god. I need like 20 minutes to think about how to do this.
We got time.
No, we don't.
All right, Kev, if you do a good job, you get water.
Can I have some water?
No.
No, there's no more left. No.
No more left. I'm out of here. I'm out.
Okay.
Thank you.
Lex, you want to go first?
Sure, bud.
Holy cigar.
And look. All right, what do we got? Okay.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Refreshing.
Guys, stop cheating.
This is a jammer.
It is.
Oh, yeah, I get this. This is going on for a really long time right
Keep it up, guys.
Did you get that?
I actually know what it is, but
Okay.
kind of forgot what you did, but sounds good.
Do your best.
All right, next up, I'll take Fog. All right, really pay attention, okay? This is quite a long one.
Oh shit. Okay.
All right,
Memory's
but
lacking.
It's very easy. It's a long one, though, all right?
Okay.
Pay attention. All right, here we go.
Well, after this round, we're done.
Are we?
I don't know. It's taking.
I mean, it does take a long time, team.
What do you mean?
No, I'm just thinking who I want to pick because who's gonna screw it up the least.
It was perfect. No, why would you pick over?
Oh my
God.
All right.
Last.
Thanks for playing, everyone.
GG. Like that. All right.
GG.
Okay.
Why
I'll take Synderen. I'll take Synderen.
Oh my god, this can't be good.
We had it. We had it. I'm pretty sure I know what it is.
Okay.
We had it.
Pay close attention.
Okay. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh God, fucking idiots. Good job, though. You killed it, actually.
All right, who's next?
Damn it.
All right, Kazu.
Nice.
Oh,
nice.
You ready?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
It's lost. Why? It's lost. Oh no.
What the?
What am I doing?
What?
That can't be it. All right.
All right, Steven.
Go, Steven. Let me guess. What you doing? Please hold. I'm gonna do the purge tactic.
All right.
Nice.
Okay.
Thanks, Owen.
You're in the toilet and it stinks. So you put your pants back on, you put your motorcycle helmet on, you're gonna reach in your kitchen to the cupboards to get something. You want to have food, but you don't have it, so you punch someone that came to deliver your food and you ate him. You ate the food instead.
It's actually sort of close, but not close at all.
What?
Same general thing.
Are you okay?
Who started? Purge?
Yeah, Purge.
Do you want to do it?
No, you did the first one.
Okay.
Holy hell.
You guys both. Oh, come on, Purge. You got it. I let it down a little bit. No, you did fine, Fogged, but you know what you did.
You grabbed some
I know what I
tissues.
did.
What the?
Oh, I didn't have that one.
Just wait, just wait.
You're getting your hazmat suit.
Yeah.
You're putting your hazmat suit on because something was very toxic.
Yeah.
And you like clean it with the spray. You clean it proper. Cleaned. Throw it away.
Stop talking and look.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking and then you're. That's it.
Then you eat
What
it.
the fuck? Why would you eat the toxicity?
No.
Who started
Why do you
punching?
assume it's toxic?
What?
I don't
Why do you
know.
say
I
it's
did it.
toxic?
You punched.
Remember,
Yeah,
he was
I know,
like
I
getting
got
it
it
out
from
of his
Owen.
hair. He opened something and was like, "Ooh,
It hurt my hand.
it's in my hair now."
You put on your what? No.
It's bees. He's a beekeeper.
You're a beekeeper.
That's right, that too. And then he grabbed the bees.
Oh,
Not the honey.
what's wrong with the hazmat suit and the stinkiness?
Who started punching?
Who started punching the bees?
This guy.
That was Owen.
What the fuck, man?
Came in and you really put your fist in.
Yeah, that was
I mean,
cool.
It's a smoker.
Puncher.
I say
Smoker.
sabotage.
That
You're
was a
smoking to harvest the tasty honey from your hive.
Yeah, you're tasty honey from your hive, Sheever.
Well, why would you punch him up with this thing?
Well, ask him. All right, no one punched before him.
I think you
He
blended
griefs
the...
every time.
Grief.
puts in when
Guys,
Yeah.
it is time to go for a little bit of a break.
Aw.
I think we need one. I think you need one as well. We'll be back with our final series of the day, and we are gonna watch BetBoom taking on Xtreme Gaming after a break.
Hoggers. We have it here, the golden ticket to the DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here.
All right, Kazu and I have been assigned the task of guessing our colleagues' item build, so I can't wait to see what Slacks has been up to recently.
Nice.
That's going to be great. So
Many
let's
boots.
get started with that. Yeah, many boots.
Wraithband, Treads, Axe, E-Blade. Wow, I was so sure until the Axe. I feel like there's one hero that buys E-Blade, it's Caudle. Why does he have Wraithbands? Why is there Slardar? I don't understand.
Okay, I have guessed Shadow Fiend.
That's not that bad. I've guessed Sniper.
Okay.
Yeah, no shit. Who did this item build?
Viper. Oh, kind of makes sense.
Okay, acceptable.
Okay.
Okay, I know.
Okay, I'm ready. OD.
BSJ. What is me?
Nice, good
Why
build.
did I buy
It's a good
E-Blade?
build. It's a good build.
I lost this game. It was actually me? This sounds fake. This sounds fake news.
Can you confirm if it was his fault they lost as well? I wouldn't say so. All right, it was your fault.
All right, take me out where I said what a stupid build.
All right, good stuff.
Yeah, I couldn't carry them.
I mean, snaking is...
Yeah, they're kind of bad.
Whatever, man.
Couldn't even win the last tournament.
What can
I think I know. I'm calling a clock on my opponent. Ref.
Okay.
3, 2.
Dark Willow.
Enge.
Oh.
It's a pos 4 TV. It's a 4 TV. Who played it?
Dragonlance minute 37?
No, 27.
27. And then Boots of Bearing last. Part of me thinks this is me, but...
Okay, I'm 3, 2, 1, go.
Effie.
Fogged. That was my other choice. Oh my god.
We're so
Why
good.
is he playing support? Alright, we're 0 out of 2. Or 0 out of 4. Very good.
I thought if Fear played a support hero that he would try to scale harder than that, than going last item
Yeah.
Boots of Bearing.
And he didn't upgrade Stick. That doesn't sound like a character. Yeah.
Fear was having a bad day.
What? And it's someone at this event that did this build. 2 Bracer, Phase Axe. I'm ready.
Okay. Kunkka.
Fuck, you got it.
Yes.
How did I blank on Kunkka?
All right, we got a point, Kizu. That's it.
Wait, are we playing
Thanks
this
for
together
watching.
or against each other?
Hell yeah.
So you got a point. Go fuck yourself. Okay.
Now, who did this?
I'm locking in my answer.
Okay, honestly. Okay. Me.
Yeah, him.
Yeah.
Okay.
God damn it, I should have gone for the double dip. I was like, was this me?
We both got a point at least
All right,
because of
good
your
job.
build.
Yeah.
You're very predictable.
my build's good.
You're very predictable.
A good build and a good hero.
It's because you play only 2 heroes with 1 build.
That's
Dawnbreaker and Conquer.
That's also
Anyway,
correct.
moving forward. You were locking in a hero?
Yeah. I'm gonna double dip on this one.
How about Shard? Was Shard purchased?
Look at this guy, he needs visual aid and shit. Just guess, bro.
I have no idea. Okay, Arcane is this one.
All right, you need to double dip as well.
Oh, I can't. Okay, I'll double dip too.
Let's do it. All right. I like the stakes. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Effie Dark Willow.
What? I have the same. You baited me. You actually baited me.
Wow, I'm surprised you picked the same one.
Not bad actually.
Nice,
Mind
all right.
reader. Can we still guess the other part now, or
Now we just lost, right? Now we get no points. Gyro.
Ah. Even while looking at the hero list, I'm having a hard time.
Okay, I'm double dipping. Come on now, this is obvious.
It's not. I'm gonna be wrong on this. Anyway, let's go. I'm double
All right,
dipping too.
BSJ Dragon Knight.
Spectre BSJ.
Very good guess, it is BSJ, but it is even.
It was actually my first guess, and I thought there's something missing. There's no Mask of Madness, like...
I can respect the build and I can understand it lost.
Yeah.
Right? Next.
This is hilarious. You double dip with me, because I have no
Okay,
idea. I'm going all in.
All right, I'll double dip too, but I really don't know the hero.
I don't even know if he can play this hero. Wait. Dude. Kaya, why is there Kaya in this item build? I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, this guy, whoever built this item build is like trolling us. You told them to do this. Did you write Warlock?
Yeah. Okay.
It will be my second guess.
Slack's Warlock.
This is Slack's Storm Spirit. He zips in with Kaya and then Guardian Griefs and drums as his teammates.
This person played with Slacks in this game.
Okay, I know who it is. Can we guess?
You've
It's fucking Purge. It's. Oh, okay. What? Really? He is trolling. This was like the 10th party queue game of the day, and Fog was griefing them.
Literally impossible. Who buys double circlet wand on Lycan first? They must have had a.
I'm ready.
I said Lycan, sorry.
I'm ready.
I guess
I mean,
Lycan.
I did too. It's
Lycan?
It's BSJ Lycan.
I didn't guess a player. I said Lycan.
It's not Lycan?
Okay. Lycan doesn't buy boots either.
Yeah.
A lot of the time. Okay, so it was Io. Now I get to guess a player and you don't.
Sounds like an OG Pixel item build.
Kinda does, doesn't it?
Lock it in.
SVG.
Oh, I wouldn't have guessed.
Oh my god!
Oh, he made a YouTube video.
He made a
on
video
this.
about this build.
I should have
Okay,
known.
that's cringe. All right, I'm gonna say Warlock.
Shadow Demon. Okay, I think I got this one. This is, yeah, I know. This is, you have 8 seconds to lock it in, Sin. Shut up. 7.
Vlad Slav.
6, 5, 4, 3. Did you play Wind Ranger?
Shut up.
Ah, whatever. I locked in my
Shut up.
Wrong.
Okay, it's OD.
It's Shiver. It's Purge.
All right, that's it. I think I won 2-1. I think we did very well.
We did very good in
because
this
by
game.
getting few points, we actually had high standards for people.
Which
to
means I actually did better than you because you were stupid enough to guess other builds. Good job.
I just know the others a
Good
little
job.
bit better. I know how bad they are.
Okay.
Yeah, there we
Back
go.
to you.
Actually, the one I got a point for was me, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe.
You know yourself.
I know myself.
Well played.
Yeah.
joy we're sharing now feels so magical. The way you seem to make everything in my life so easy. I can take it all in my stride. As long as I know that you're there, I'll be satisfied. Your love's making me shine. You bring out the best in me. Now I feel so alive. You bring out the best in me. You are the sunshine after the rain. You lifted me up, made me happy again. You're everything a lover could be. You bring out the best in me. Yes, you do, baby. You bring out the best in me. Make me so happy. Yes, you do now. You bring out the best in me. Your love's making me shine. You bring out the best in me. Now I feel so alive. You bring out the best in me. Bring out the best in me, baby.
DreamLeague Season 23 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Every time I think we've had a banger from the PogChamp panels, I think that's the best one. There's a new banger. I like this one a lot. Welcome back. You're watching DreamLeague. It's season 23, and we are from the upper bracket finals to the lower bracket. If you win here, you make it to the top 3. If you lose here, you're simply eliminated. Let's talk about everything there is to talk about here with Cinderin and Kezu, and we got a new person on the desk. Hello, Brian. I'm your host.
This one, yeah.
He was very surprised to see me here. It was very lovely.
Yeah, very strange. He's our host? What the hell is
Wait,
that?
are you the host? That was his quote, by the way. But how are you doing, Brian?
I'm doing fantastic, you know? Dota's been good. The pubs have been terrible, but that's because everyone's trying stuff, and that's a beautiful thing to see.
So you've been losing a lot today?
50-50. It's just every game is like a stomp one way or the other, because one team's like, I'm going to try this out mid, and then it fails miserably, and then next game is the other way.
Sounds like the pro matches that we have here as well.
That's what I'm saying. I'm watching it here, too. It's just everyone's clueless together, and that's the wonders of Dota, you know?
It is the ones of Dota. Sind, how are you doing?
I'm a little warm.
A little
warm. You're looking hot.
Okay, I have a question.
Just a little
if
warm.
you're a little warm, you're wearing a t-shirt underneath the hoodie. Why don't you take the hoodie off and wear the t-shirt?
Because I'm repping.
Yeah,
Repping the merch.
Rep. Woo! You gotta represent, you know?
Yeah, you don't have an excuse.
I mean, I just want to look better than just
He looks
wear a
pretty
shirt.
dapper, yeah.
That's true. It is a good jacket,
I care
will
a
say.
little bit.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to this, and I'm also looking forward to what Kezu has to say about these two teams.
Really?
Yes, because you're going to tell us about the draft.
I'm not.
No,
Yeah,
it's
I was
true.
going to say it, but you beat me to it.
It's true. I
care.
I have some preparation, so when we can pull up the image, Alexis, please. We have two teams, and I want to just show, their drafts, because these teams are at least very open, they're experimenting. So when you look at, a first pick Viper, but most importantly, the middle of the draft of the BetBoom pick top left. First of all, they pick a Pudge as a support, mind you. No one has done that before. He pretty much had a banger performance. In the other game, they picked Tiny Carry. So overall, we can just see that a lot of teams are like experimenting a lot. Like even Thunder, they did lose, but they had mid Dazzle, they had a mid Alchemist. So in this series, we have BetBoom. They're already trying a lot of stuff. And then next slide, we're gonna have Xtreme Gaming. I think they have already tried like so many cool things. They had this Legion into an Ursa matchup. They had like Silencer on top to just help him out with this matchup, a Muerta carry. But the most important thing that I loved that they did in their last series against Azure was like this top draft. The Viper, Venge, Weaver as cores. Like Venge just like with all these like new things that were added to the game. The Treant plus 5, by the way, he took the facet that gives you more base damage every time you level up. Honestly, it looked pretty good, so I really like what they did. So I'm just expecting like a lot of new things because they have done it so far in all the matches they've played. So why would they stop today?
Why would they stop today? And actually, one thing that I saw on the images that I'm excited about, and you can call me basic if you want, but BetBoom, and in particular Save, loves the Pudge. He tried it out yesterday, top tier. We saw it today, and it wasn't Xtreme, but they felt Ori's Pudge, and they definitely, their strategies have to be tailored around dealing with the Pudge. So I'm thinking we might see some Pudge here. Thind, is Pudge back?
I hope so. It's one of my favorite heroes. I think it's super fun to play and watch. I think half the viewers are throwing up in their mouths, but that's...
oh, geez.
I mean, what can you do? You know, everybody's not going to be happy at the same time. You guys don't like Pudge, that's fine. At least Tinker is dead forever. So, you know, you get a 50-50, you win some, you lose some. I think Pudge is really fun.
I like Pudge.
It's a really... If nothing else, it's very entertaining to watch at a pro level because I feel like some of the intricacies are way more interesting when the level is this high. Vision matters a lot more than in your pub games for the Pudge's success. The hero's general weaknesses with laning, you need to really compensate correctly for as a team. So watching teams pull it off as a 4, I think is really rewarding to see.
Are you Pudge enjoyer, Brian?
I was just confused because Save was laning. I thought the Pudge would be in the jungle hooking a creep every now and then.
That's your pub Pudge, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just didn't know how to analyze that one because I'm completely unfamiliar with this.
Never seen that before.
I mean, we saw mid Pudge. It can be mid as well. You've seen mid Pudges.
I've seen those.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are a common sight. No, curious to see if we're going to see something like that. And curious also to hear what you all have to say about both teams. But before we listen to them, we're first going to listen to our pro players.
感觉 BetBoom 挺厉害的，虽然他们在这次那个瓦拉吉亚上表现的不是很理想，但是他们之前一个比赛和法老还是打到决赛吧，我觉得他们还是一个很有实力的队伍。
They're going to go straight for the jump onto Yopatch. Stabilize him with the spear, but it's going to get dodged. Doesn't make the connection. They continue to change to Yopatch. They're taking out the Timber. Now Stabilize pops down the arena, pops the BKB as well, but the Soulbine's going to link the two of them together. Arteezy and Stabilize. They go straight for Arteezy. He disappears in an instant. Stabilize is gone.
Я думаю, китайские команды больше стараются, наверное, карту играть, а другие вот.
Wise is also ready in position to send those back that he wants to. He's going to get caught by the silence, but the Roshan's already taken the Aegis as well. XG, they can look to try and take this 5-4 versus 5. They're going to jump over towards Schofield. The static storm's down.
Другие команды стараются, наверное, навязывать свою борьбу, скажем так, там агрессивно играть, делать плей какие-то, там, наказывать за ошибки, наверное, как-то так.
Oh my God! The back up, but Arme two-shot just tears through KJ. He's able to turn over all analog, take down another. Davai Lama also to fall.
Yeah, both teams have had their own unique road to get to this point. And of course, in the case of Xtreme, being knocked down by Falcons in their opening series on the new patch, it was a little bit of a rough awakening, and we saw the results of their initial struggles this morning because they're the team that has to play twice here. And going into this series, I feel like maybe, Brian, Xtreme just has more data to go off of. And I know that BetBoom has played the exact same amount of games, but playing more recent feels valuable purely because it's such a new patch.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, every game's like infinitely more information than the previous one. So, I mean, I'm looking at the carry hero pool as this tournament goes on because I'm equally clueless in my pubs. And I'm seeing Ame playing 3 different carries last series. He played the Tiny, he played the Muerta and the Weaver. All of the, like, I feel like ranged cores right now are going up in value, and I'm not exactly sure why. But I've been seeing a lot of the ranged carries feel much more potent in lane for whatever reason. I think it might be the offlane pool is a lot of like Night Stalkers, Legions, Axes. They don't really do anything to you in the laning phase, so I'm not sure. There's so many factors, so many moving parts, and every time I see a carrier, I'm just wondering like, what's the next viable one gonna be?
What did you think about the melee ones that we've seen so far? I feel like Wraith King has looked pretty damn good in the games I've seen.
Yeah.
Maybe Ursa as well in some of the other games. I mean, there was some TV in this Azure Race series which didn't really impress, but I feel like there are still, I mean, there must still be a ton of heroes that people just haven't really tried yet.
Yeah, I think what I'm noticing in a new patch, which I find really funny, is they made the mistake. I remember Fear talking about it off panel that they yesterday they gave Lau's Ursa like a free lane. They just drag creeps and let him at free farm, and he's like, you can't give Ursa a free lane. That hero's not very strong in lane. And that's something that later on in a patch when you've got all the eggs in a row and all that kind of ducks in a row, excuse me, you're gonna not make those little mistakes about a hero that's just been fundamentally that way. You punish him in lane, don't let him snowball, and we saw like they picked Ursa into Legion, but the problem is I feel like Legion just doesn't lose any lanes right now.
The hero is like giga broken. It's like on top of the top of the giga broken.
But that's why people have been picking Enchantress against it, to Purge of the Shield, thinking that would work a little bit.
That's crazy that you have to counterpick it. With the
counterpick a facet. How about that?
Welcome to Dota 2.
We've also, for Ursa, we've also seen the opposite story where he had a pretty bad laning stage against the hero he should win against, which was the Ember Spirit. And he still managed to recover and do very, very well in that game. So I don't know. I think Ursa is probably undervalued, actually, despite being picked in a lot more games than last patch. I just think the hero inherently doesn't have that many bad matchups with the new facets he has and the way, like the flow of the game. I think he gets involved earlier and has more impact in fights, so I could definitely see him going up in stock.
Well, both of his facets are good against different things.
Yeah,
so
you always have options, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we got Nightfall and Ame, of course, we'll keep an extra close eye on which carries they'll go for, but I want to talk a little bit about BetBoom because this is a squad that had some inner turmoil, and we know this, they've talked about this openly, and they don't have their coach with them on bootcamp, and they didn't have the coach with them in Wallachia as well, where they bummed out. And when we spoke to Nightfall before the patch dropped, Kezu, Nightfall was saying, you know what, maybe the patch will make all our issues for the moment go away because everybody's going to be super hyped to play and and it's working.
At least in the moment, and until now, it has succeeded. You know, Ice Frog has blessed them because they were looking the worst I've ever seen them look.
Yeah.
So they have kind of pulled it together. I have so far at least liked their drafts. I mean, take it with a grain of salt. It's been like 3 days of the patch, so I don't really know what I'm talking about. I don't know if they fully know what they're doing, but I feel like they're combining kind of like good heroes. They had some DP mid with a Wraith King carry, people that go in, they made the support patch work out, so I feel like, it was good for them. They're currently leaning towards the good heroes, so hopefully they can continue that today.
Yeah, I think the earlier on in the patch it is, the more important that you just cover the basics and don't forget necessities in a draft. Like when we saw Tundra drafting, it just looked like they were kind of doing several ideas. They thought this hero's good, but they're picking him in not so optimal matchups. And when I was watching BetBoom, I was like, none of these drafts really have any mistakes, which actually is saying a lot for this early on in the patch. It didn't really look like they had any weak points. So I think if they can keep playing that Nightfall stable Dota that he's known for and that team can really shine in that type of setting, I'm looking for them to be winning today.
And adding on to that, if you think about what this team got known for a while was really, really strong laning, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And in a patch right now where the games are shorter and it's a lot about getting momentum, if they pick good lane matchups, which they've been doing in their series, they've been, especially, I mean, against Tundra, you could argue Tundra kind of gave them good matchups almost, but when they have their good lanes, the macro of the game is unchanged. So if you have really strong fundamentals, if you're good at laning, if you're good at last hitting, harassment, knowing how to pull, when to pull, which these guys are exceptionally good at, then you don't even necessarily need to outpick your opponents. You just need to have... I think in some ways BetBoom may be one of the less creative teams here, as a matter of fact, in this stage in terms of how many new heroes they've run, but they run them really well. And as long as the matchups are good, they're good.
Yeah, we saw a game earlier today in our upper bracket finals that was about 20 minutes with just different ideas on where to go with this patch. Obviously worked out very well for Game and for that one, but do you think that we might have a situation like that here as well, or is it less likely? Because I know Sindh was saying he was expecting what happened in our upper final, so I'm wondering what your expectations are for this one.
I don't know. I think this one is a little less clear-cut because BetBoom still haven't won me over. I think they're doing clearly better, but to me, there's still a distance between them and Game. Like,
for sure.
I think Gaiman is just the team to beat right now. BetBoom are definitely on the rise, and I mean, already top 4 secured after a tragic start to the tournament is honestly already a good result.
Yeah.
So I think in their minds, they're kind of free-rolling right now. It's just like, all right, this went better than we thought it was going to after the group. Now, teams with that kind of position can gain some scare momentum because they're playing with no pressure, right? So.
Very true.
It is crazy when they went into the Birmingham finals and got 0-3'd on BetBoom.
Yeah.
It's like your expectations are all that matter. Like you said, like they thought they might just be out of this tournament, and instead they're in top 4.
Yep.
And in that tournament, they thought they might finally win.
Yeah.
And then they just get destroyed. So I just laugh that I think for this team, it really is so much of the mental game. We've talked about it time and time again, and I think there's a reason for it.
Yeah.
They just look completely different day and night.
I mean, I just hope that they can kind of keep that because we all know how volatile they are. Like something could happen in a game and boom, they're like back to pre-patch, but you know, we just need to hope that they bring us the good things. I feel like already starting here, like Lynx has been banned out. This hero looked insane. In the last series we did just see with like Gaming Gladiator, so just making sure that you take out these heroes that I would say like quote unquote maybe like cheat the laning phase or like cheat the mid game. Like TA Legion, these heroes are insane when it comes to the early stages, so taking them out, I'm just a big fan of that. You start a draft with Axe, feel like Xtreme, you know, should be pretty happy with what's going on.
Yeah, the Clonks, we heard Celery talk about it as well. Clockwork and Klink's combo seems to be a strong one that people are talking about. So first phase ban makes sense, obviously Legion TA. Spirit Breaker ban is the one that's a little surprising, obviously. We did see Extreme Gaming run it earlier today, and it looked fun. But I'm surprised to see it in the first phase bans either way. One thing that I think is one of the first things we've seen is that Chen is completely ignored. It is a hero that even after the patch, people have not been willing to give away. But I don't know if either of these teams want to play it. I know DY is not the greatest fan of it. I know that teams have let it through against Extreme before, where they didn't go for the Chen, and he said he can play it, but it's not one of his top heroes.
This is such a good pick. I mean, I was saying pre-game that I think this hero is undervalued. You see one core matchup that is good for you, and you have Nightfall on your team. I think this is his best hero. I know he got a lot of praise for his PL, and he's been obviously expanding his repertoire over the years, but these two teams might just have the two best Ursa players in the game right now. And if this adds extra value to getting it. Because if you pick something else here and Ursa's still in the pool later, honestly, Extreme might just run it into you with what you're running, right? So you're just protecting yourself as well. And obviously the majority of this is just the classic match against Axe.
And it's almost 100% getting banned here. Like if they weren't to pick Ursa.
Yeah, they would probably
So it's a matter of, is Ursa an overall first pick hero? Honestly, every game I've seen him in the tournament and in pubs, he's just owned. And also, you're not going to get him second round. So it's either now or never. And I agree with the now. I agree with the fact that they picked it here.
I do hope that for BetBoom, because I feel like Ursa against Axe, yeah, it's nice, but the supports can like still pivot this matchup. Like if you're BetBoom, I would like a very like strong laning support for Toronto Tokyo. I mean, insert your maybe CMs or any heroes to just help you in the lane, get you kills, allow you to play aggressive through the Axe. Like if you really want to shut down the Axe, you need to own him in lane. So give your Ursa a good support. And if you really want to, dumpster his game, you try to make sure to have heroes where you can invade his ancients after. I don't know if you have to go that far, but it's something you could consider moving forward for BetBoom.
I love Shadow Shaman, specifically with and against Ursa, but I don't know how much we've been seeing it in the tournament.
Cluster Cluck!
That Cluster Cluck is absolutely bonkers. And I think with heroes like Axe, you either choose one option, one like a strong like trading for like Shaman that just hits pretty hard, or like a Skywrath that follows you up and gives you like mid-game playmaking potential. Both of those seem like reasonable routes for them to go. But it gives you better tools to deal with Ursa later, the Hex. You can't Ags ulti off of Hex or anything like that.
Oh, Bat made it through. I forgot about this hero. This is incredible in this patch right now from what we've seen. The tournament winner is 50-50. I don't know if this is including games that happened before the patch, because like maybe it's been better after, but the word on the street is that this guy is crushing lanes.
I mean, this hero is really strong.
So.
Like his sticky napalm, he has pretty cool innates, like when you bounce them away with your flame break, you get like move speed and spell lamp. I've seen people play it mid with the other one, where you kind of deal damage to buildings with sticky. But I like where Xtreme are going with this. I feel like they had a very similar answer earlier in the tournament, or even earlier today. You have this blink-in hero against Ursa. It was the Legion against Ursa. They pick a silencer with it. Now every time Axe jumps, there's no enrage coming out. There's a very high chance that this Ursa can now die in the follow-up. So I really want to see how BetBoom want to react to this combo.
Yeah, we saw the silencer get picked against Lowe's Ursa earlier. The reverberating silence seems pretty broken. Like as a carry player, usually build like one item, maybe two, max. Like most heroes in the game will buy like one Yules, one Manta, one BKB, and it just silences you again. I think for what 1.5 seconds.
It's not super long, but it's long enough to be very annoying.
Yeah, on a hero like Ursa, it's like that can make or break whether or not he hits you 6 times and kills you, or doesn't get his ult off and dies. So.
I'm happy to see Silencer back. I feel like this hero is really iconic for me in Dota, and he's been almost disappeared for like a year.
He's been really quiet, silent. You could
Good one. I don't know if I like the way they did it with reverberating silence as kind of the mandatory way of playing it, I would argue. Like, the other one's cute, you can't be silenced, but the reverberating silence is just insanely strong in every game. So I think people are memeing about, oh, well, take the one you can't be silenced and buy Mask of Madness and go carry it while you're still silenced. You know, like, just play it support instead and get the majority of this hero kit for free. So, yeah, it's cool to see him back.
Would you play it as a 5 or as a 4?
I think it can do both. That's the most important thing is that I think you should put Silencer in the lane with the strongest core you have, because I don't think he's the best laner, so he needs a little bit of help, but it's so much matchup dependent, honestly. Like in this case, I would not want to play Silencer against Bat. I think he really wants to avoid that matchup. That one sucks. Maybe, how is it the new last word works?
Just if you're silenced, you take damage if you're around him?
It's like some AoE thing around Silencer himself,
yes.
right? When I'm just trying to think. I think the Bat matchup is still bad. Like if you silence him for 2 seconds when he casts a spell, he's still going to run you down. You don't have counterplay, right? So
yeah, I mean, the thing about Silencer is that like he can play either lane, bottom or off lane or safe lane, but he's a 5 in the game, meaning like you need a other support that moves.
I
like,
agree with that.
It can be like a Tiny, a Tusk, or it can be something like a Weaver support that it looks like we're going to see here. Very good at roaming, scouting things out, because at the end of the day, Silencer's going to be the guy sitting underneath tower, soaking XP, or sitting behind a core. He doesn't really do much else in the game.
What do you make of the Naga versus Ursa matchup after the changes?
After the new innates and which one comes to mind?
So
Naga
Naga has evasion now.
Yeah, that's nice.
Her illusion, so that's good. But it was already a good Naga matchup, right?
Yeah.
But then Ursa either gets the stronger lockdown or just more damage, right? Those are his two options: damage scaling based on health.
No, that's
the innate.
That's the innate.
Okay,
it's
so
the debuff duration is the other.
Debuff duration or
the damage you take during enrage.
Damage taken during enrage. Do you feel like this swings this at all?
I think the matchup is actually slightly better for Naga than it was before, but Naga's also had that level 10 talent nerfed like 8 times. I think her farming speed's significantly slower than before. We even saw earlier today the Naga got off to a slower start than I would have imagined, like even against a Darkseer in that game as well, but still it is noticeable, even though I've only seen it a couple times. But this is a very good Naga game. It's good against Bat, scouts him out, you can lock him down. Good against Slardar, because Slardar and Ursa, like, they only kill your illusions with right clicks. And now you have that 6% evasion.
Is there anything they can pick for the mid lane that would deal with it better, but doesn't get too bothered by a silence? Global silence.
The Leshrac was good. I mean, what are the other traditional mids against Silencer? Ember, maybe? Or against Naga, I mean, Ember.
I mean, like, Zeus would have been 1, but they took that out themselves. Ember is kind of 1. I feel like just anything that doesn't just get insta-owned by a silence would be pretty good. And then you need AoE. Because Brian already... This Naga pick is very scary. Incredibly scary. Bad Rider hates it, Muerta hates it, Slardar too. I think Ursa can be like a bit more fringy depending on like the mid-game, who has more farm, who's like kind of winning the map at the moment. Because I feel like BetBoom have a pretty big question mark right now. Like, how do we answer this Naga Siren?
Yeah, the thing about Slardar, for instance, we saw Pure pick Lycan into it yesterday. The Lycan was forced to ulti every time Slardar went on him. And it's like, the thing about it is, that means Slardar controls that half of the map unless he gets ganked.
Wait!
Oh, shit.
Who's mid?
Who's going where?
The mid Silencer with the Mask of Madness, and Cinderin can eat his foot.
AA mid. It's been a long time.
I like you were going to say something else there, Brian.
Yeah, I had to.
I was going to say this looks like an insane Timber game for BetBoom, but then
now
this hero got picked. Because I think Timber would actually have been a great solution for DPK in this game. All right, who do you guys think is mid? Is it Silencer or AA?
It's an AA Naga lane, right? And then Silencer is mid.
Weaver mid?
To be honest, Xtreme used to run AA Naga all the time. Even they were the only team picking AA for a long time.
No, so we have to think about what type of heroes XM plays, like the Vipers.
He plays.
I'm saying it's going to be a Silencer, right?
I think so too.
Yeah.
It's just it's just gonna be like an annoying guy that like you never want to lane against.
Yeah, he's like the FU mid player.
Yeah.
He's like the you want free farm, you ain't gonna get it.
FY's cousin, FU. Going mid.
I mean, okay, what's the deal here
Well said. Thank you.
How do you lane against a silencer?
I mean, my idea is you don't. You pick
I don't
a hero
think they
that kinda
know.
jungles.
Oh my goodness. They got 28 seconds left to think about this. That's quite the puzzle to solve.
Play mid pudge. You just hook him. You're good against Naga? I don't know.
Well, yeah, the idea is maybe they think it has to be some melee guy to deal with Naga because it's not Lesh and not Puck, so...
I mean, I think Pudge is good and GPK can play that hero.
Yeah,
maybe it's unplayable against AA, I don't know.
Okay.
That's fine. It's closer to like the Ember Spirit, maybe. I don't think it does the exact... It's mid AA.
I feel like the Void Spirit is a little bit vulnerable here, isn't he? To Axe Silencer. I think like the cast, it's really important that the cast animation is long enough that you can't avoid call, right? You can't, like if X blink calls you,
It's very hard.
You can't react fast
It's
enough.
very
I think
hard.
the cast point's too long. So if XXS sees an opportunity, you can blink call GPK. Void Spirit has decent stats, so he's going to hit you somewhat fast, and then Global will follow you up. I don't feel like this is a free Void game.
I'm a bit like, I'm first of all very surprised about the AA pick. I kind of love it. I don't know what items he will build, like maybe some Atos and Orchid on the Naga. Even if you build Yules on BetBoom to like put yourself up, now boom, you get globaled or you get Orchided when you come down. I don't know, I love what Xtreme have here. I can't really say if it's good or not. I feel like it looks good on paper and I like it. I'm out.
Yeah, I know Ursa's good against Axe in game, but I think he's going to struggle early. I think Weaver Axe is going to be super annoying for him, similar to like the Hoodwink Ember that we saw, just a lot of physical poke over time, and Ursa does get really annoyed by that nowadays. So I'm leaning towards Xtreme, but this AA is a huge question mark for me.
Yeah.
The one thing I'm looking out for is that Naga gets to be really independent, and Nightfall and Ursa just gets like 3-manned from like minute 5.
One
and
concern. Sorry,
No, go ahead. I'm done.
I was just going to say, one concern I have based on the games we've seen in the tournament so far in the new patch is that Xtreme don't have many avenues of skirmishing, right? Like, what are you playing with? If Axe has a bad lane, you have no catch. Your only catch is the Naga. When you're running a mid AA, this hero needs enabling, right?
He needs Atos. He needs to buy Atos or something.
He needs to enable himself with the itemization, or his teammates need to set him up. On BetBoom side, I can take any pairing of 2 heroes here and they can just kill around the map. Slaughter plus Void Spirit plus Muerta, Bad Rider plus anyone. Ursa can burst in any of their catches. So, I don't know, I think playing the map for Xtreme might be tricky, but if they get there and Ame gets farmed, I think the Naga will prove to be too big of a problem for the strategy overall.
You guys are all haters.
Haters.
XM.
I love
gonna
it.
come in with his 8
I love it too. I just don't know if he's good.
He's gonna crush it. He doesn't need no help for setups. No, he's gonna hit all his Ice Blast blind, and with his Atos maybe a little bit, he's gonna crush it. But will he actually? First time we see AA mid in a very long time, but let's see how it plays out. Game number 1 brought to you by OD Pixel and Fun.
Thank you very much, GBS. It is time for BetBoom versus Xtreme Gaming, and we're going to get to see a whole lot of fun come out here, of course.
Indeed.
Xtreme Gaming coming in with the mid AA here from XM. Can't wait to see how that one works out.
Hell yeah.
BetBoom's answer, of course, to end things off is going to be the GPK, a mid Void Spirit hero that we've already seen today, but in the off-lane capacity, so we'll see what GPK can do. His more traditional role back in the mid lane. Yeah, what do you want to talk about here, Fog?
I don't even know where to start.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where to start. We do see DY not take the double silence, the good global.
Dude,
he actually goes for irrepressible.
I feel that's pretty wild. I mean, silencer cannot be silenced. It's a great meme. But in terms of silence of this game, I guess there's going to be the calling. There's going to be
the
Ags Void Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, if he goes that route, he might not go that route because usually you go that route if you want to be able to have like a disable, like, you know, the silence to catch one of these spirits or something like that. There's not that.
It's just the thing is his other facet seems really good, right?
Especially versus Ursa.
Because you press global and then Ursa presses BKB, but then he's still silenced.
Yeah, I mean,
but we'll see. We'll see how many scenarios DY is silenced in.
Yeah,
and he's happy that he's not silenced.
Agreed.
We'll see.
Because like in the lane, maybe he's thinking, I have a Naga Siren. We're versus Slardar. This can be a tough lane. You know, all these melee heroes. Even though Naga has high armor versus Slardar, he can be okay. It's still a Slardar versus melee with a Muerta, which is really strong lane. So maybe he's just thinking, I got to secure Ame's lane, right? Because a lot of these times, you know, it's XG. You have to secure Ame. But we have to talk about, of course, the man of the hour, XM, the Dendi throwback, the AA mid. I mean, let's see what this does. Let's see how good it's going to be able to be versus multiple ways to jump on top of him is the one fear I have for XM. Yeah, Bat Rider eventually going Blink, Slardar going Blink, and Void Spirit with an innate way to jump on top of him.
I mean, how does this lane go as well? Because I feel like if GPK plays this well, he should be able to get quite a few denies in against this mid AA.
I don't know anymore. I mean, yeah, I would agree that the Void Spirit should be okay in the majority of it, but I just have not seen AA with the new Death Rhyme at all, especially not as core.
Especially as well, bearing in mind that now with the facet, you've got this all damage barrier on Void Spirit.
Yeah.
Right? So some of the, you know, back in the day in the previous patch, some of the strengths that
AA would have against the Void Sprints matchup. Eliminated a little bit because GPK can protect himself against some of that damage coming out.
And he went for the Cold Feet, Death Rhyme, AoE thing, I guess to be able to farm because he's a mid laner, to be able to push the wave out and stuff like that, but that means he's not going to be doing as much damage, right? Because the strength reduction is the other one.
Sure.
So, yeah, I'm curious. I'm really curious to see if it's going to work out. It sounds a little bit risky, but hey, let's see. Right now, GPK is doing very good.
I think it's going to continue as well. I just don't see the AA mid really causing a lot of trouble for Void Spirit.
I gotta be real, I kind of like all 3 lanes. Bottom may be the one that can be a little bit more volatile, but I do like all 3 lanes from the side of BetBoom.
Let's see, I'm sort of looking at some of the other facets. I don't think any of the others taken are any sort of surprise ones. Jinkyu with the stutter step, the Shikuchi buff. That's going to allow him to apply a bit of a slow when he passes by people. XXS. Actually, I can tell you that I feel like we've seen Axis go for each of them, right?
It's mixed, yeah.
We're getting a bit of sort of a mixed selection here from the facets from some of these Axe players.
We'll have to see how these lanes end up going. I just keep watching mid. I'm just like, GPK is literally fine. There's no pressure.
Yeah, I mean, you've only got to imagine. I don't think the mid AA was picked to dominate the lane, right? There's other aspects of the hero that Xtreme Gaming want XM to be able to play with it this game. Of course, they're going to have some great setup across the map. You've got the Axe setup into the Blast. On the top side of the map as well, you're going to have the Ensnare from Armay that can set up.
But Owen, usually it's like you pick this because you see like a Morph lane or something. You know, one of these heroes that really detests to play versus the AA Blast in particular. I mean, I don't really see it as much. Yes, it's always going to be a great combo when they can get it, but Ursa can play around stuff like that. So, I mean, we'll have to see.
I agree. In terms of kind of like what we know of Dota 2, I think you look at these 2 drafts and you sort of say BetBoom's probably going to have the edge here, especially in regards to just how much of a lead really GPK should be likely to get from this mid lane. He should be having a pretty free start, and it's going to very quickly become a point of the map where, you know, GPK gets the earlier 6. XM's got to be careful because he could get dove and killed under his tower.
I'm envisioning in later stages when the Slardar has Blink and a Shard, and he blinks shards, and a Void Spirit uses his ult into an AA, and he just dies instantly. Because how do you tank through that as an AA? You have to have some insane positioning. So, I mean, we're going to have to see if XG can protect this AA.
I mean, so the panel sort of talked about, obviously, Armay on the Naga Siren. Pretty good Naga Siren game. How does that sort of look for you?
Overall, yeah, it can be pretty good. I just think Ursa's changed a little bit also, too, to get more powerful. And they have this Void Spirit, which I think came at the end to be that answer to also scale versus Naga as the game progresses as well. Okay. This Void Spirit is free farming completely. Slardar is also having a great game, and I think Miro has... I think he's actually been one of the best Slardars for me in this tournament. He's been absolutely crushing it, literally and figuratively.
Yes, we saw in the previous series that BetBoom played to get to this point. Yeah, quite the game.
Yeah. But yeah, so far, that lane is just... we don't even have to talk about XM's lane so much anymore.
It ain't pretty.
No.
It's not pretty at all. Yeah, 15 for 2 against the 27 and 11. Top lane, look at the good knockback there with the dead shot. And DY, he's going to be going down, so first blood for Miro. He's going to be in a very good spot now. He's got those opening kind of core items, the double bracelet into the Soul Ring. Jinkyu, he'll be able to take out a couple of couriers.
Standard Jinkyu stuff, all right.
I mean, this honestly, if you're going to sort of play this like kind of Weaver in this position, this is what you need to be doing. You need to be sniping the couriers. You do it so easily. You get there so fast.
I mean, Jinkyu will do it as any hero that he's playing, let's be honest. But yeah.
Even easier on the Weaver.
They are slowing down Nightfall. That is the important thing that is going down here. There's a ton of harassment. They don't have enough regen to keep him up with this constant battle hunger spam. And now DY, he's decided, screw it, I'm not helping top anyway.
They'll be able to get Toronto Tokyo with a little bit of a dive.
They used the glyph for the dive just in case, +2.
Yeah, +2 for DY. A very successful trip for him. He'll head back up to the top lane. Unless they want to see if they can maybe try and threaten Nightfall as well. He does still sit pretty low down here.
They're thinking about it. The scan is placed behind, so he is aware of them.
And he's going to have the backup coming in from the bat in a second with the respawn. So Toronto Tokyo back by his side.
Does he have his salve? He does not.
I'll see how long DY wants to stick around down here.
Ahmed's just shoving the wave in and farming, so I think they might just stick it like this. That means Save, though, can start making moves onto mid. Puts a ward behind the tower, and it's around Power Rune, so 6 minutes.
The concerns are increasing for this poor old mid AA.
+1 on that one.
What is XM going to be able to do this game? What is he going to be able to do this game from the mid lane that an AA wouldn't have been able to do from another position? Toronto Tokyo goes down, but I tell you what, it's 1v3. And he's actually able to get the kill on XXS before he gets taken out there, so he'll absolutely take that.
Very worth it. Sure, loses some int, but whatever. I mean, he's protecting his Ursa to get that farm. Arcane Rune popped, XM.
I mean, straight away, as soon as he hits 6, he's in. He's looking for the kill, and he's going to get it easily with a backup and save.
Oh, I'm so worried for XM this game.
What does this AA do? Poor old XM. I tell you what, though.
What?
Or DY. Is he going down as well? I think he might.
He is.
They get the drag back with the Remnant, and indeed he is gone. So maybe this was the big brain move from DY with his facet selection. He is like, well, look, I've got an AA mid against this Void Spirit. It's going to get absolutely dumpstered. The Void Spirit's going to get free farm, get a very quick Aghanims, and I'm going to get silenced. And I don't want to be silenced. So DY, he foresaw all of this, and he planned ahead.
I was like, what the hell are you even talking about? Oh, okay, now I get it. I don't even think he's going to go Aghanims on this Void Spirit, though. Whatever.
Well, no, because he's like, well, this DY, he's outbrained me with his facet selection.
I don't know. This Ame's got to. Ame and XXS are gonna have to go absolutely bonkers this game.
They
it feels like.
Ame, he's rolling up the sleeves. He's got to be ready to carry this.
At least XM has max Ice Vortex to go to the farm.
Oh no, Ame.
Oh no, Ame.
Oh, he's got the illusions out. I tell you what, he gets out of range of the crush.
Wait, what?
Okay, Ame's gonna live. A good escape from him. He will get out of there. Ice Blast off the mark. Back in the mid.
Oh boy.
Poor rolled XM. No.
Well, he's already a support.
I mean, at the least, you can queue up for your pubs knowing that nobody's watching this at home that's getting hungry to pick some AA mid.
Yeah.
It's not a great advert for it.
Nope, definitely not.
Uh-oh.
He is literally going to be poorer than all the supports in this game, I imagine. I think he's actually going to fall behind Jin-Q and
at this point, I think, DY or Jin-Q stepping up, they're like, bro, I'm taking the mid lane now.
Jin-Q's already there.
He's like, he's like, bro, start buying the sentries, XM.
Oh my, and GPK gets another rune secured, and it's an amp damage. So.
Wait, he is buying the sentries.
Oh god, you're right.
Yep. Jin-Q's made the call. He's like, bro, get away from that mid lane. I'm taking over.
I legit think you're right, actually. I actually think they're going to probably switch it up where he doesn't...
Yeah, Jin-Q gets the trade. He's going to queue up the Maelstrom, get his... It might happen.
It might happen.
An advanced tactic that has to occur here, but might not have great consequences. It's going to be a tough one. Overall, though, considering things are going as they are in the mid, they're only 1k gold behind as a team.
But they don't have a mid laner, Owen.
I mean, what does that sort of mean in the game of Dota 2?
Bad things, usually. So, we'll see. He's XM. Jesus, every time he even shows for a quick second, I'm terrified for him. At least Ame's farming. Right, the name of the game is Ame. It is XG.
All on Ame. GPK's in, and he's got an amplified damage. This Void Spirit could be the beginning of quite a showstopper of a performance from GPK. Well, we saw it the other day in his series as well on this patch. He had 2 insane games. I think in the whole series he only died like a couple of times. Got an insane amount of kills and assists. And with this sort of start, it could be another GPK show.
He's hitting his stride in this patch for sure. Super confident, liking the build he's going for too. Manta versus Global, right? Manta versus even Net, etc. Does have ways to be able to play around them. And a tower taken at 9 minutes. So that means everybody's going to get that injection of gold. Miro, Tread, Soul Ring. He got Soul Ring to farm and to be able to pressure the Nugget out of lane.
They can get Nightfall here.
There's TPs.
And Nightfall's able to get the ult off. Ice Blast is going to hit onto the 2 of them. Oh, nice little jump there over the ravine. And that might just keep him safe. I mean, save will go down. Nightfall's going to get the chance to retreat. He's going to need further backup to come in to make sure Xtreme Gaming can't get away with chasing him down.
Jin-Q's going to try here. Just to poke him. Nightfall has a salve to be able to heal back up to full.
No, very nice escape though over that little diamond mine
crystals,
crevasse, crystal
whatever
thing. Yeah. Jumped straight over it.
It was nice. Ate the tango and jumped. Or ate the Quellinged and then jumped. So 6-3. AA Blast does connect, but only ends up getting them the kill on the support. And yeah, it just don't show in lanes. Just jump.
And maybe the jungling's really quick with this cold feet facet.
It's not.
It's not bad.
It's bad.
It's bad.
It's bad. Oh well, he's going 8 toast, so he'll get an extra form of catch at least to try to be able to slow down this Void Spirit who's going to be out of control.
Yep, we're seeing on the numbers. I mean, 10, 11 minutes in.
Double.
He's getting doubled up in that mid matchup indeed.
And Ame, he's spotted.
Oh, knocked back into the silence. They've got the control. They get some damage onto the tier 1 bot. DY.
Dire's top tower.
Top tower drops. How's Miro's blink looking? Pretty close. And he went full farming items too. It's not just going to be naked blink. He's got soul ring to farm as well too. So he went for all out farm so he can stay up here.
The ramp up's going to be pretty strong from all of BetBoom's cores.
And there's getting items to be able to deal with, right, Ame. The Battle Fury, of course, natural build up on Ursa. And yeah, they'll have that. All that Void Spirit abilities that are going to be great versus Naga Siren as well.
Well, as I say, still the fact that as a team, the numbers don't look too bad. You know, it's definitely giving sort of XM a sigh of relief.
The fact that
at the moment, he's like, guys, mid didn't go that badly. Yeah. I'm fine.
And the fact that Nightfall is
keeping the morale up.
He is getting slowed down, does make a difference versus the Naga Siren who can farm at that faster rate early on, especially. And Jinkyu is scaling.
Exactly.
Jinkyu is farming.
Now, XM didn't want to have too good of a time mid because he didn't want to be taking over too much of the map. He's got to give space to Arme.
I mean, you know.
So he was just, you know, holding back. His power will be revealed later in this game.
And Jinkyu will be
takes time.
That mid laner, right? He's going to have Mjolnir or Gleipnir, probably Gleipnir, so he can actually make plays and stuff like that. But Blink is online now for BetBoom, so pace of the game can definitely accelerate for them. Multiple different forms of being able to jump on these targets. Also, almost Toronto Tokyo's Blink. So they'll be able to have 2 different Blinks to get.
That's pretty scary.
Get in. XXS, he is close to his Blink. So let's see if they can actually have the follow-up to be able to go for it. Because they do have Blink plus Global plus AA Blast.
That's the thing. If they sort of make a smoke move, get XM in position to follow up, the burst should be enough to threaten most of BetBoom's lineup still at this early stage of the game. So definitely still opportunities to get the combos out from Xtreme. The items as a whole, and indeed for the cause, flying up that little bit faster. GPK going to have a very quick timing on his man to this game.
That might be the first time I've ever seen Phase Boot Silencer.
Excuse me?
Phase Boot Silencer.
I mean, this is what happens when your mid AA doesn't have a good one. You're like, bro, I'm buying Phase Boots. He actually, I mean, I told you, this is why he took the fast. He was like, bro, I got to do this myself.
I swear, I don't think I've ever seen Phase Boot Silencer. This is hype.
Radiant are scanning.
He doesn't want to be silenced. He doesn't want to be slowed.
Yep. Atos is finished for XM.
Hey, there we go.
A little bit tankier.
Top tower is under attack.
Still very fragile, especially versus a Slardar and Void Spirit. But he's got a control. So a secondary form of control at the least, because they are lacking some stuns versus this Void Spirit. But the Void Spirit, I believe, Manta is 50 gold away. So we'll have the Dispel. And an Illusion Rune. So
you guys going to get a free Dispel? Yeah, indeed. So this smoke, it really is all down to XXS to make some sort of remarkable jump.
And will they, honestly, will they have the damage with a Blink, Blade Mail Call, and an AA Blast on GPK? If he gets the barrier...
GPK, no. Yeah, if he gets the press E before they get the call off, which, you know, quick reactions, GPK is going to have him. There's a chance he's likely able to press it.
Because he's pretty tanky.
They're probably not going to kill him through the duration of the call.
The global, they'll fall.
Call into the global.
But he's got Illusion and Manta.
He's got the Elite. Yeah,
so
exactly.
he's got ways to play around it. And he's too tanky now. So it will be difficult for GPK, but perhaps they can find Nightfall, but Nightfall in a very safe position.
Arme's got his Manta.
All right. XM's queued up the Midas.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I should have this tier 1 bottom. It doesn't look like BetBoom are going to try and defend this.
Is under attack.
Of course, worth noting as well, obviously with BetBoom's lineup, if they can get some sort of early fight going their way, they have the Slardar Ursa combo, so they can get very early Roshan.
Early Rosh, a little lacking on the taking of towers, of course, with their heroes, but the physical damage is absolutely insane on their lineup. Oh, that's an illusion.
He doesn't have a TP though, so he's just going to have to walk away, but there should be enough to keep him safe. But he gets out at the same time. XXS, he's got his eyes on Nightfall. Nightfall was able to get the enrage off in time, and Mira's coming in with the backup. He tries for the blind jump with the crush, doesn't find anyone initially, but they still getting on top of XM. XM trying to run, but GPK finishes him off, and with the numbers advantage from BetBoom, they can look to clean up more. They'll turn towards DY. DY's going to get caught by the Remnant. XXS
he got the
back
call.
in. He got the kill off.
All right.
As he's able to find Nightfall, so XXS making sure they get something out of this. Mira's going to have another jump in a second, though. Closes the gap over towards XXS. it ends up still triple kill for GPK. I mean, XX is trying his best to get something done. He gets Nightfall, but it's still not what they hoped for here, XG. Triple kill for GPK. I mean, his game just continues to be absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. Nightfall did finish the Battle Fury right before he got picked off, too, so at least he has his farming item. But holy moly, the damage that he went to 100 to 0, right? My God, he died so fast. The call-out talent.
That's true, yeah. Spinning up those hits and indeed taking much more from the Blade Mail.
It's interesting too because
the spins.
If he gets on a creep wave, also the attack speed of the creeps is significant. Like how fast he built up the, those attack helixes. That was cool.
Radiant are scanning.
And I think he had Fury overpower on, so he killed himself very fast. So.
I mean, of course, yeah. The next step up where it gets more insane, obviously, is when you actually get the shard right, and then the actual cooldown is gone from counter helix. So then you're going to be spinning like. Yeah, because of this, you said the increased attack speed you're giving to the heroes and the units hitting you.
Save.
Doesn't want to go for the jump here initially.
He wants a bigger target. There's the blinks behind, so
Tokyo and they're holding back here. XXS knows that it's a bit of a risky space to jump.
Oh my God, XM, be careful. XM, he showed his face.
Oh,
oh gosh.
Not normally the best hero to frontline with.
Oh man, this is so... I don't know, I'm still getting farm and stuff, but it's just like, they literally don't have a mid. And now Roche, they're up top, so they can look to set up for that one if they'd like to swing GPK over as one. He is going Aghanim, so okay.
There we go.
There you go. The silencer will be good at happy that.
Exactly. DY's like, fuck right. My facet is going to be paying off big time.
Until he gets one-shotted from a Blink Crush and a Astral Step.
Hey, but then he wouldn't be pressing he wouldn't get a Presses Global anyway, you know.
Very true.
You know. Roshan time for BetBoom, as I say. With the Slardar and the Ursa, they'll take this down very easily.
And we got to pull up something else that I like to talk about when there is a Naga Siren in the game is hero levels. Looking at Naga, he's actually doing pretty decent on levels, but everyone else is suffering, and everybody on the side of BetBoom, very high level. 14 on Miro. So continuing to get massive scaling across the board. While Ame, XXS is getting some scaling.
And once XM gets his Midas, he'll start to scale.
By the way, it's
what have we got?
You were talking about Shard. Sorry, I meant to correct you. It's Aghanim.
It's Ags nowadays.
Now. So Ags is actually moved to the counter Hilly.
I'm sure some of you guys and girls in the chat caught me on that one. Congratulations, you win nothing.
They swapped them around. So the Shard is now the Aghanims, and the Aghanims is the Shard. So as we pointed out again.
My bad. Just testing you at home. You all passed the test, apart from you. So everybody out that person in chat. Thank you.
Thank you. Ame, top net worth though. But as we said, difficult game for him to really. Its solo carry is looking difficult. Jinkyu though, how's his glide? Still a ways away. But they can't slow the pace of the game down for a long time when they're not playing versus push lineup at all. Because BetBoom just does not really hit towers.
They want to make the jump.
They kill heroes though.
Gonna go in. Ame can save him with a song, and he will. He cares about his supports here.
They're all TPing down.
I mean, they're thinking about it. They get the bugs out onto Miro. They got the curse out. They jump in with the call. I mean, he's very, very dead. Nice. Good counterplay there from XG. Save. Ooh. Very nice to catch him just in time there. They'll be able to get the two of them out of this. Let the man dunk. There we go. XXS getting the dunk. Thanks for the catch there. Jinkyu with his Atos.
Alrighty. Oh, very nice.
Okay. Good moves.
Honestly, they are stalling the game out, and they do have a Naga Siren, and there's no really incredible ways for, like, BetBoom taking towers, it's going to take a long time for them to keep these towers. It's 3 melee cores.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They could carry, and as you say, Jinkyu, he is going to be the core that XM can't in this situation be. He's going to get there.
Cool. And XM's almost got his Midas, and he took the Philosopher's Stone.
He's going to recover.
He's farming. He's like, guys, I'm going to play on opposite side of the map. You guys play together.
Sure. And in terms of the core AA, is there anything crazy with item builds and talents as we go down the line in terms of what XM can pick up?
I mean, there used to be the Aghanims with the 20 talent with chilling touch damage. Unsure if he's going to go down that route, but maybe an option, especially for high ground defenses. All right, the economy game for XG. Okay, it is not looking as bad as expected.
Absolutely not. Just a 1k gold difference. Ame on top.
How's the items now for Nightfall, though? BKB. So now Nightfall can start getting involved as well. He's been very quiet this game. So BetBoom looking to strike with these blinks, with this Aegis. They don't want XG to be able to just split up the map and farm. They want to speed things up a bit here.
Dire's bottom tower
Aghanim's
is
also, as
under
you said,
attack.
GPK. He's got it at the ready.
But Silencer cannot be silent. DY, he's ready to frontline and press his spells regardless. This is the Midas.
They're charging forward.
Oh! Another him with a jump.
Is that a Gossamer cape? I think so, right? Oh no. That was weird. Something looked like something missed.
Wait, what's going on here?
I don't know what that means. Does that mean they just have items not...
I don't know. I mean, is our overlay right? Or is in-game right? Quick, do some maths. Fog, quick, add up all the items worth in everyone's inventory and do it in your head.
They have current gold. They have spent gold.
Yeah, but what do you mean?
They're talking. They're showing that they have gold saved on heroes.
No. What do you mean?
Right? Yeah.
It's not. What?
You getting it? Yeah.
I'm struggling.
Whatever.
Here. It says item net worth though. So why is that number bigger where it says item net worth? If you're saying that the reason why it's bigger is because they haven't spent it.
They haven't spent it.
Yeah, but it says item net worth.
So BetBoom has spent more gold. They have more item net worth, Owen.
Oh, I get it. We got it. We got it. I got it. You got it. Sorry, it's getting late. It's not. It really is. It really is not. We've got a long night ahead of us. I reckon we're going to get a long series out of these two teams.
This one
so far so good. Right, 22 minutes in. It's only a 2K lead, but XG, they've got the means to keep this game going. They've got Arme on the Naga Siren. They've got a Midas on their mid AA. They're ready to scale. They're ready to try and do what they can to make sure that BetBoom doesn't run them over.
And XM's not going the Aghanims. He's going support. He's queued up the Greaves.
I told you, Jin-Q, he's looking at him. He's XM.
Take a step back.
Yeah, exactly. Jin-Q's the new carry in town here.
Let's be wild if this works.
I mean, it really would. If they are able to make this to happen and pull it off, you know, this just goes to show new patch, new ways to play.
In the words of the infamous Notel, anything can work.
Exactly. If this sort of strat works out, I'm going to be doing amazing in my pubs when I play mid, because I can lose my lane as well.
You can lose your lane, and then you just tell the 4, you're carry now.
Yeah. Start getting those items, Mr. Support.
He's close. He's very close.
He's got a lot of money on Jin-Q.
Yep. He's pretty much has the Gleipnir. They've got a heart now on Ame.
Oh, they're going to try and kill him. Another sentry obs, but... Toronto Tokyo, can he get the jump? He's got the Yule set up. It's just a bit of a messy hero really to go for. Unlikely to be able to burst him through the lasso even with the damage of the Ursa. So they'll let him go.
And XM has not gotten picked off in a while. So he is being able to
get
this farm a little
XM's going to be my MVP if they're able to bring this one home. I'm ready for it.
He clears creeps pretty... This actually doesn't look that bad.
He's catching up.
The cold feet clears creeps waves pretty quickly. Like now it farms pretty decently fast when he's got it maxed out.
I like it.
Vortex to finish it. Easy.
Now the question is, you know, at this point, you know, his team's been like, XM, buy us the Greaves. He's slowly building up a lot of money, 2,200 gold. Do you think he sort of sneaks in a different item? He's like, they're not looking, oh no, I spent it on an actual core item.
The other one I was looking at was actually a Hex. It can be very valuable.
I wouldn't mind that.
Game. A Hex versus a Void Spirit versus even Ursa and stuff
I think there's a chance. I think there's a chance he doesn't get this Greaves. I mean, does he need the Greaves? Did the team need the Greaves? You know, what do you think the call's being made as a team here?
It's pretty valuable. I mean, having Greaves always, especially when you are very fragile and you can dispel Corrosive Haze, dispel the silence and stuff. I can see it.
Oh no, XM.
Okay, well, he
went for the creep wave, and they'll very quickly go for him.
He bought them back instantly right while I was dying.
Oh, he did, you know.
He's like, okay, never mind.
Because if he dies and he's in the base and his team's checking his inventory, he wants to make sure he's buying up the support stuff. He's like, yeah, guys, it's fine. They killed me, but it's fine. I bought the mech. He's got it sorted. He knows how to keep the team together. And it's working. Arme still getting a lot of space.
He's only died the once.
He has 0, 1, and 2.
Bureau.
Get the jump in with the call.
Nice Yules.
Arme's ready to come in as well to offer up the damage. They've got the global, and that gives them all the chance to take Miro down with nothing to be done by the rest of BetBoom. Another dunk here for XXS, starting to get that armor up.
He's playing very well, and he's got boots of travel, so he understands the whole way that they're trying to play. Just split them up, try to catch them when they overextend or make a wrong move. GPK wanting to strike back here, non-XXS.
Oh, it's quite a nice kill as well if they can get this. XXS has been quite the nuisance. And this time, they'll manage to punish him back. DY now want to head up to the top side of the map.
Dude, Jinkyu's farming so much. He's actually getting it so big right
Dude,
now.
If they keep this going, I mean, Jinkyu, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a world where, if as a team at XG, okay,
not XM, remember.
But he's not
the support.
he's not the core this game. He absolutely isn't. Jinkyu is everything that he's not this game. And yeah, if somehow XG's able to get like a good team fight going and the game goes on, we may see Jinkyu up in the top 2 of the network. There's a future where that can happen.
One of these universes. Might be ours, might not. Nightfall, almost Basher, so starting to get big timings. He went for the facet that is all about the later stages and what I usually say, because it's all about the extra disables that you get.
Yep.
So if he does get the Basher, the Abyssal, it's going to be very strong.
20% is a significant increase to those sort of disables.
Dire's middle tower is
I think BetBoom is just like a couple of these moves that they made, they did get hurt because they overextended for some ganks. So it looks like, yeah, chill back, farm a little bit more. They do scale.
I was going to say, that's the thing, right? With the game sort of slowing down and XG being able to make some of these moves here and there, and BetBoom not getting super far ahead, you don't think BetBoom mind if this one kind of draws it out a bit, this game?
They have all 5 scaling heroes in my opinion. Batrider still can scale super hard, and Muerta. We've seen Save do it before. Going Gleipnir as well.
I mean, just to sort of go to show how passive things have been, you know, you look at GPK, he's nearly just got 5k gold in the bank. He'll now start to spend up and go towards that Shiva's Guard, but he was very close to just having the money to buy the complete Shiva's Guard, just a few hundred away from the plate mount.
Let's see if BetBoom looks to play for Roshan and then look to accelerate things on that one.
Yeah,
when you have the second Rosh, especially too, then you can start to push these tier 2s.
They could go straight up there now.
Yeah, it feels like they can.
Maybe wait for the Wisdom Rune, pick that up on the way.
Yep.
Any big level, maybe give it to GPK, right? Get his level 18.
Overall, I would say, like, overall, the 5v5, like, these big team fights and everything, it's still going to heavily favor BetBoom. But if XG can overall split and get these kind of pickoffs and stuff, maybe that's where their lineup can start to show.
Okay. Nightfall would take the Wisdom as he wants to just try and get his 20 talent as soon as possible.
Okay.
Smoke up and Roche, I mean, that's going to be the call here, right? They just go straight into the pit, take it in a matter of seconds. They can prep a little bit, I guess, with some support position just in case XG is going to be heading over. But overall, I mean, well, I say that Miro is not in the pit.
He doesn't need to be there.
I guess true. At this point, Nightfall just does it on his own. They don't need to even bother trying to speed it up with the amp from Miro.
Scan comes out. And they're even, I mean, this is a cool move from BetBoom because they're solo doing it.
This is true.
And
You
they might
don't
be able to find
expect
kills.
this. DY.
Hello.
Oh, Miro. Where's Miro gone? He's just gone straight past him. Okay, he's going to get the jump over on the backlines. They've killed off Xinkyu.
Miro.
But Miro's caught by the call, and he'll die for that one. Maybe biting a bit more off than he could chew there. But either way, it's a kill for a kill. The space is made. They get the Aegis on Nightfall.
I mean, they walked right past DY. If they just go for the silencer kill, there's no global. So
I mean,
that was a little weird.
It was a bit of disrespect from Miro. It's like, oh, okay, I don't want to go on this silence, so I'm just going to walk straight past him and ignore him.
His team, like, they probably walk back to his team's like, go on the targets below. And
sure.
Miro's like, damn it, you got me killed. But
progress continues for Arme. The butterfly is done. Still holding on to that top spot by quite a bit. The CS, it's there. It's big. 450 CS coming up here, 29 minutes on this Naga Siren.
Imagine there was a vengeful Nightfall.
It's got to be a BKB indeed. Doesn't want to lose his Aegis this soon after grabbing it.
He knows the build, though. He already expected the butterfly to be coming, so he already had the MKB queued up.
Oh, he's going to need it, especially against the eel skin.
Yep.
On top of that, it's a lot of evasion on these illusions, so they're going to have someone to clean these out. Gleipnir done here for save.
I didn't even know what eel skin was. Good thing that you said that.
Yeah, it adds up, so it's this percentage, what was 6%? Per illusion, and then it adds up the more that there are around you and grouped up together.
Oh, cool. All right.
So yeah, that with the butterfly. You're going to have to need some sort of solution.
She's right now on the side of BetBoom.
Oh, look at this jumping. We're going to get it straight away. XXS immediately gets him with the grab. They've got the last to lock down XXS as they'll punish him. Maybe not. He's able to BKB and step out. In fact, with the soloing of Arme, is Arme going to get them all out of there? Not DY. I don't even know how DY ended up in the midst of all that.
I think he totemed into them.
He absolutely Ogre Seal totemed into them, and then I don't know if he's trying to get sort of bonus swag points by TPing out underneath them.
I think he misclicked it instead of TPing. He literally
bounced
totemed
right into them and then tried to TP. I don't know what was going on there, but I'm all for it. Either way, he does not get out. He's dead.
Yeah. And the two supports die.
It's true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But the cores get out.
But the cores get
Great save from Arme. I mean, it looked like XXS was going to go down there for sure. It's a great jump from XXS, getting the grab in and allowing them to kill off that Aegis on Nightfall. You'll see at the end, DY.
I thought he lassoed Ame there.
Boing, boing, boing. I'm going to TP out in the middle of the three of you. Uh-oh, well, that did not work.
Okay, so Toronto Tokyo, I mean, if he had lassoed Ame, they'd probably get quite a few more kills, though. So maybe a little bit of a slip up there, but...
Either way,
they get some good ones.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of fun out of this game. I think everyone watching at home will enjoy it as well. 31 minutes in, and I feel like it's still early days in this sort of match. This match could go the distance.
I mean, the XM Fantasy Point fans are definitely not going to be loving it, though. 0-7.
Is that still a thing?
I have no idea.
How many fantasy points has he got? Is that still a thing we can see?
Everyone has 10.
Everyone has 10.
All right, there we go.
There we go.
I didn't even know those existed.
Well, apparently they don't, unless there's some terrible scale in which you either get 10 or you don't, or you get 10. Jump again from XXS. Bam! You can use as much as you want, but you're dead.
Where's the gem?
Oh, where is the gem? Who's been taking it? It's probably Save, right?
I thought it was on Tokyo. He got it on his courier. Okay.
Okay.
Right before he gets jumped. Thank you.
Good save. BKB for Jinkyu.
Scaling.
Level 18 as well.
Same level.
I mean, he's 2-1-6 as well, you got to mention. This is a great KDA from him.
True.
And Arme, amongst all the chaos, he's continued to be that solid rock that the team needs. He really has. A lot of crazy stuff going down. He's just doing what he needs to get done here on the carry Naga Siren. Cleaning up the map, closing in on the level 20, and very close to having the money to get the Bloodthorn completed. A little bit of calm again. Of course, with the Aegis gone on BetBoom, losing it in that last fight. Be a bit more careful, and Nightfall at the least. He'll want this MKB done before he tries to head into the next fight. He's only 100 gold away. GPK's got his BKB, so between that and the Shiva's Guard, and of course the barriers that you can generate with the Resonant Pulse, he's going to be feeling pretty safe.
Yep, and he's got the 20 talent, so now he can commit easier with the Astral Step to get the recharge. Yep. Holding on to their tower, they'll be able to clean those illusions up. I mean, not that fast though. This butterfly.
I mean, yeah, the illusions are strong. Arme is very strong.
Hey, look at how XG's playing. Everyone's just hitting creeps. They're all just trying to catch up to be able to fight versus this lineup of BetBoom. Cheese still on GPK. They're looking to strike again with their blinks and with the fresh MKB.
Let's see if XG's ready for this.
See if Ame in particular.
Ame would be the big catch.
They seem to know that's the real one. They're pinging it.
Can they fully control and kill him though? With the butterfly on him in the heart, it's not easy.
They're gonna try.
I mean, the Remnant's not going to grab onto the real one, but I tell you what, with the damage swiping up there from Nightfall, they'll get him. It's a good call onto the two of them. Ice Blast coming in onto Miro. They're going to need more damage there if they want to try and threaten a kill and return, as they've lost a second hero, losing XXS. GPK, he's chasing them up towards the base. They'll attempt for a TP out, but the crush comes in. DY's escape stopped, and Jinkyu, the last one alive, but a jump just in time. Toronto Tokyo gets in with the lasso. It's a team wipe.
And this time they strike with force.
Oh, they do. I mean, the speed that they killed Arme, I wasn't ready for that. He disappeared.
GPK's damage. Nightfall also. Yeah. They both were right on top of him for the jump. Fresh MKB. The perfect timing for BetBoom, and they get a Tormentor as well. And Nightfall even, I believe he side juked that AA blast during the call.
I only hit onto Mirror, I'm pretty sure.
It was a cute little sidestep that he got.
He was absolutely ready for that, and yet they seized the chance to get that jump onto Arme, as you see afterwards. It's an attempt from XXS to turn things around, but with the BKB up and the Enrage, Nightfall ripping through these core heroes. And the poor supports, no escape for them. And Jinkyu, just this last moment, this jump from Toronto Tokyo, get back here. Drags him back in. BetBoom coming out with the level of execution that we were seeing from them the other day in their series.
And GPK continuing to have a flawless game. He is playing beautiful.
His KDA on this patch has probably got to be probably the best that we've seen across the games.
I think him and Quinn, it feels like.
Yeah, that's true. Quinn's got to be up there as well.
Yeah.
Some of these mids, they're falling right into the groove of things on this new patch already.
And we see that 8 deaths for XM. I mean, they're trying their best to make the adjustments throughout this game, but that last hit, this one hit real hard. That really just opened up the game for BetBoom, it feels. Getting all these next... It pretty much is a full item now on each one of these heroes. Aghanim is almost finished up on the Slardar as well.
Yeah.
Save almost a BKB, so the scaling has increased massively. So for XG, I mean, it still just feels like it's all on XXS if he's able to get the spells to catch these heroes and let Ame somehow be able to try to carry, but it's just looking harder and harder.
We saw that at this moment, even with the farm that Arme has, BetBoom can kill him. And it didn't even look too tough.
And Nagasarn overall as a hero it's one of those weirder carries where it's like a lot of these games you can have this kind of crazy farm, but when you show up to fights, you can't really clean up too much. Not by yourself. And Abyssal.
It's going to be there, so that as well, benefiting from that facet, that 20% boost to the stun that he's going to be dropping down.
And we're seeing the levels, of course, pointed out there. 23, 22, 22, the two supports even, 20 and 18. They're going to surpass the highest levels of the side of Xtreme.
There we go. Smoke up from Xtreme. And they know if they can find scenarios in which they can catch someone alone. The problem is, honestly, BetBoom, we saw this from the other series, they're super on, just kind of on top of when these smoke plays are coming in.
Yep.
They just don't get caught out.
They seem to read the plays super
Miro,
well.
he's gonna go, in fact, gets the crush off. XXS will still get the call. They're gonna drop the Ice Blast as well onto Miro. Miro trying to escape. Miro's able to get out to the side. Indeed, Arme, he's the first one dead in the fight. XXS will get the dunk off, but the rest of XG, they've got to run.
And they can't. Two will get away.
I mean, it's definitely a concern. Arme, I mean, we've seen it on some of the other Naga Sirens as of late. You know, they get a lot of farm, but then in these fights, they just disappear, folks. It's for as much money that's on this hero, it can seem relatively underwhelming.
Absolutely. And Miro, I mean, I feel like he's the sacrificial lamb this game. This poor guy, he runs in and dies every single time, but it's for the team. It works out every time. And he got the stun before the call, so that's
before
really
the call,
cool.
sorry, yeah, he did.
That was actually pretty
Still got called. He nearly was able to get out of the Ice Blast and the follow-up as well at the end of it.
He is insanely tanky on this Slardar. Even though he doesn't have a BKB, he's got all his different resistances and all that put in from the Eternal Shroud, Craggy, Lotus, etc. So.
Uh-oh.
GPK. He wants blood.
DY?
He sees blood.
He can't be silenced, though. That's silence, that's a lie. He's not actually silenced, but he is dead. He didn't actually press anything. I mean, I couldn't press anything anyway.
What do you mean? He clicked phase boots.
But you can't silence. You don't get. What do you want about? You muppet. Now BKB on save. He's also, of course, gearing up to be a very strong core himself from the support position now in the Muerta. Gleipnir, BKB. And Mindbreaker as well. Lovely stuff from him.
Yeah, I saw him solo XM a bit in that last fight. Or in one of the last fights as well, too. He is literally a core.
Well, now, the net worth lead, it's certainly a bit of a problem for XG. We're getting up to a 20k lead close to here from BetBoom. And with these pickups as well, Nightfall's taking the top spot. He's got his Ags.
And Owen, I gotta be real too, it's like, there's a 14,000 AA, but it feels like a 14,000 Pinata that doesn't really surmount to 14k
Hey,
net
come
worth.
on. He's nearly got his Hurricane Pike Aghanim's. By nearly, I mean...
8,000
That's a lie, yeah.
I mean, they've been able to delay it.
They have. You know what? I bet when you saw how that mid went down, you didn't think they'd be holding on for 40 minutes.
No.
So that's a win.
BetBoom doesn't have tower push, but yes, absolutely.
They'll write that down as a win.
Yeah. GPK, almost 25. Will he die this game, Owen? Do you think so? I don't think he will.
I don't know.
Maybe they kill him once.
I'd give him one death.
I'll give him one.
I'll give him one. I think one death.
Okay, fine.
One death on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I'll say one. Because XXS might just get the call on him.
He might.
But so far he hasn't.
At the moment, it's kind of just been onto Miro because with the positioning BetBoom have, Miro, you know, as you say, he's been the one to sort of throw himself in first, which sure cost him his life, but means that the fights play out every single time in BetBoom's favor.
They have really nice, like, simultaneous initiation. I love when I see drafts like that. It's like Astral Step, Blink Crush, Blink Lasso. Like, everybody just has a way to jump in onto one target instantly.
That's true. Tarnish Relic for XM. It's a nice neutral. It's on Tokyo. On the hunt for Jin Q. If they find him, they'll get themselves a gem. It's a tricky one to catch, though. He's good. He's out. Next time for GPK, he's going to be flying out pretty soon. He's going to got the money for the full Parasma.
And there's that 25.
What's he taking? The crit?
Astral crit, baby. Let's go.
There we go. That, and with once he's got the completed Parasma, he is going to tear through heroes. I mean, a couple of jumps and maybe even just the one, and XM's going to pop.
Hey, they're just getting so much scaling on their draft. All 5 scaling and a lot of really big 25 talents. Some of the best talents in the game, I would say. Corrosive Haze Undispellable, also soon on the horizon. Nightfall's hitting 25 also. We've already seen the speed that he's been able to kill this Naga Siren, throw in an extra 3. Yeah. More and more difficult for poor Ame.
How's his next time looking? So he's got with the BKB on top of the heart and the butterfly. There comes the push from BetBoom. They're ready with the cheese on Miro, and of course 2 minutes left on the Aegis on Nightfall.
And he got Aviana Feather, one of the best pickups, one of the best neutral items.
And unfortunately for XM, his dreams of the Hurricane Pike Aghanims have died. He's had to just queue up the BKB Shivas. Just buy something that gives him a chance of not getting burst at the start of the fight. He just wants to live.
I could see if he gets hazed and he gets Astral Stepped, he might get one shot almost.
It's going to be close.
Nightfall. He's got the enrage.
They're pushing him back.
And they're pushing out the side lanes. Illusions down mid, Jin-Q doing Jin-Q things in the top lane.
Definitely going to be one of those games that if XG can pull off a comeback, it's going to be one of the bigger ones we will have seen in a while.
XXX really needs some Seb moments, it feels like. Some 4-man call. But BetBoom really have only been giving him like 1 or 2-man calls at the maximum in most fights.
Goes in. XXS will get in with the call, but Mira's in to follow up and just starts beating into the axe. They'll take the Aegis out of the hands of Nightfall. XXS, he's on the retreat. He's going to get healed up by the Greaves.
GPK committed in.
And the BKB's going to come to an end soon. Let's see if it's going to be soon enough that Army's going to be able to set up during the song. It's not. He actually lasts long enough to get him out to the side. Will still get caught by the stun, but he's able to jump out with the Dissimulate. XG unable to punish beyond that. They had to buy back on DY. They do obviously at least get the Aegis out of the hands of Nightfall, so something to be found that will push BetBoom back a little bit.
At least a small something. Miro is not hesitating at all. The Blink call comes, and there's a Blink crush instantly.
Yeah, he follows up immediately, yeah.
He's not hesitating to protect his buddies. Another smoke. How long on Lasso? 8 seconds. They're going to look to grab again.
A golden thread.
And GPK, he can buy his Pharasma.
AC about to be finished for Miro, which is going to help a lot for them.
Oh, they're straight back in onto the barracks.
Oh, this is sneaky. Toronto's waiting for a lasso.
And no song for
it's
50 seconds. Oh, they're going to get in with the Abyssal, though. He got the BKB off, but the Abyssal was there for Nightfall into the lasso. He's gone. XXS have been found at the side of the fight as he's out as well. No buyback available on him.
That was sneaky. I like it. The smoke confidently onto the high ground.
He was just not ready for them to run at him like that, just to go straight past the barracks. And on top of the Naga Siren, BetBoom find their target.
They missed the initial, too. He gets the illusions and everything off, but it doesn't matter. Hey, that's that extra duration Abyssal that you see definitely coming into play.
It absolutely does. 20% is 20%.
That's math.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
AC, soon 25. Now towers dropping.
Oh, they are. Yeah, 45 seconds, no XXS. He's been sort of their one hope in starting any sort of fight or kill potential.
He's their only disable.
Backdoor protection out. Tronotokyo's ready to run in to look for a jump. Gleipnir onto the 2 of them. Jump forward for GPK. They have to force back to safety here, Jin-Q.
They got the racks, though. Up to 38K.
They could go for a third set if they want. They've still got 15 seconds without the threat of XXS.
Got to make sure they keep their creep wave alive. GPK is going to try. They actually just see that they have some wave issues and might as well just go back and farm. They're already so far ahead anyway. And it's 25 for Miro in a hot second also, which is a one of the top talents in the game I feel like you can get. Especially versus something like Naga Siren.
Absolutely, that 3-second Slithering Crush cooldown is insane. No, I'm joking.
I've seen that one with Octarine.
I'm joking.
I've seen that one with Octarine, but I mean, versus an illusion draft.
It's undispellable corrosive haze.
Yeah, it's
the one.
It's OPA.
But as you said, yeah, maybe some Octarine build can go down pretty nicely.
If you were playing versus something that's not like illusions, there's some potential for it, but I feel like the other talent is a 99% like talent. It's just too good. Jin-Q. I mean, they're trying to do something sneaky here.
They
have to.
You've got to go for some crazy play.
Can you even kill most of these targets, though?
I mean, there's no Ice Blast, right? Is it cooldown?
It's flying across the map.
Oh, it's already gone.
And it is indeed gone.
That's probably going to make the move a little bit tougher. Kind of need that.
Toronto Tokyo in the ninja gear.
Full retreat here for Xtreme. Get out of it.
They really do have a great read, though, as you mentioned, about these.
They're always prepared.
Yeah, look, they even checked the high ground, so they knew something was potentially coming.
Toronto. Is he going to be able to pick someone up? And DY's already out with the TP.
He's got the deep ward.
XXS also TPing out. Looks like they'll get away.
He had that ward that right above, right there. He was seeing Ame for a quick second, but couldn't quite find the grab. Secondary smoke from XG.
Vanished, but not gone.
They're playing around the one, maybe trying to make the ward move around the one ward they have, but immediately killed off by Tokyo. And he's gonna have an Aghanims as well. Save is getting closer to an MKB as well too, so.
I mean, they've just got so much money.
And somehow poor XXS, who I feel like has done the most for his team, is now bottom 2 net worth. But he's also been a sacrifice.
And that's true, XM stepping up in the world. He's, keeping ahead of XXS.
I mean, they need to go. They need to just do something else, completely different.
Dude, I hope they come back in game 2 with a mid AA, and I hope XM absolutely jumps this game.
Oh, please no.
He's got to believe in himself. Don't give up. One game, who cares? Ain't nobody giving up on a strat after one loss. You're coming back in with it game 2, and you're doing it better.
Don't curse these lads.
Roshan, minute and 40 seconds until they'll be able to see that. So they'll probably chill out.
Yep.
Take a bit of a breather, wait for that one, grab that.
They're almost at 1K per minute versus a Naga Siren.
Oh man, what's he got coming out now? He's got the full Hex. Next time done.
But it just doesn't feel like he's doing any damage. He'll be able to Hex, but they just are gonna die in seconds. And there's 5 cores on the side of BetBoom. I'm trying to think of how they do. Like, it's like Xin-Q having a dataless rapier or something like that feels. But even then, it's... Yeah, it really just does feel like BetBoom has to have, like, massive mistake, get caught in a 5-man call, and even then, probably isn't enough because the AoE damage is quite lacking from XG anyway. Get a Tormentor. Oh, yeah. Was that buffed at all? Was that changed at all?
Let's have a look. It's still 4 int per the kill, and
5 hits and the in-steal duration. Oh, the steal duration, I think.
I was going to say the steal duration and the scaling in-steals.
That's been there. The scaling in-steal was, but I don't know about the duration.
Okay. Yeah. That's quite long duration, yeah. Up to 85.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's going to try to go down the right-click build also. He's queued up that Dragon Lance. Get the 20 talent.
Oh, he's ready to be a core as well.
They can't attack heroes. GPK, 5,400 gold.
Yeah, they're still chilling it. GPK's taking a break, taking a cup of coffee.
Yep, why not? He's chilling.
Dire are scanning.
0-14.
Roshan, here we go. All right, Owen.
What's he got?
Who's getting the Ags?
I mean, I think you probably give it to the bat. I mean, it's the bat or the Muerta, right?
Yeah, it's probably the bat, I guess. Let's see. I mean, Muertas has some cool potential.
Well, isn't there grief potential with Muerta?
There's also grief potential.
There is
I
grief
prefer
potential.
the Bat Rider as... Oh, Xin-Q. He's gone. And that's a gem. And he will give it to the bat.
Give it to the bat. Now they've got gems to choose between it. They've got the 2 of them on the floor.
Never mind, I'm not going to say it. I don't want to give Toronto Tokyo more crap.
Oh.
Remember last time they gave him an Aghanims? It was on the Phoenix.
If you can't grieve... You can't grieve with...
I know.
How do you grieve with bat Ags?
I'm just kidding.
Unless, like, well, no, that's if you jump in and... I mean, the Ags obviously doesn't make any difference if you just... It gets Lotus, but then the enemy has to be the one that has the Ags.
So they haven't gotten a kill in 10 minutes either on the side of poor XG.
It's a rough one. They're definitely one of those sort of drawn-out losses that... It's given them time to talk about next game.
Yeah, that's for damn sure.
But still, probably doesn't feel like a lot of fun to play.
No. I can't even imagine Ame's having too much fun.
I mean, he's getting his CS high.
He hasn't left the base.
He's kind of going for like a high score on the last hits in 900 CS.
Level 21.
On this Naga Siren.
Everyone almost level, I mean, pretty much 25 on the side of BetBoom.
So what they got here? This may be the beginning of the end.
Double lasso.
There it is! The double lasso onto
It's
XXS,
beautiful.
onto Ame. Ame, can he get the song off? He can! Buyback's coming out. I mean, they're kind of grouped up. Can XXS do anything with this? They were able to take the Aegis out of Nightfall to once. Nightfall to put the BKB, start to retreat. I mean, they've dealt with the Aegis push.
It's 2 buybacks.
But the Aegis is gone.
So BetBoom.
Time to wait it out another 6 minutes or so, get that next Aegis.
No.
What do you mean, no?
No.
The desperation in your voice.
Please, no.
No, just to end it. 50k lead here, 50 minutes in.
50,000 lead.
Wow.
Jesus.
Big numbers.
5 of the top 6 net worths as well.
Here we go. Smoke up from XG. Do something crazy.
Catch them when they're split up. Hope and dream. Just see if they can find somebody split up.
I mean, they might. BetBoom. Well, they're now grouping back up together. The little bit of a window has been shut.
If you could have even called it a window.
Yeah. So they want to try and jump Miro. Look at the Hex.
He is
Silence is going to get removed.
Undispellable corrosive. They see Ame. Can he run? Toronto,
Probably
Tokyo.
Retreat all the way back to base. Indeed, Toronto, Tokyo is going to try and chase and get a grab here.
Let's see who he finds. He's likely to find at least one, maybe 2.
He's ready with the jump on Ame. And indeed, he grabs Ame, grabs Xtreme. The follow-up damage is there. XXS will come into the court to try and save Ame. Ame, though, gets caught by the follow-up stun. He's out of the game. Immediate buyback, but XXS, of course, does not have his available. DY shot down by Save. He's got his buyback as well, so they'll still at the 4 of them. And they did, of course, in the midst of that, kill Nightfall.
He buys back. He's like, end this game.
End.
Get me out of here. XXS is dead for 100 too, and he is pretty much their only way of going for any of these kills.
But just imagine, if they somehow kill Nightfall, things
still have
could
to go
start to get pretty crazy.
They have to go through 400 cores. Let's see.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Save is dishing out the deeps as well too. Love to see it. 8, 2, and 16. He's also hit level 25, so he's got the Gunslinger. All level 25 now, I believe, on the side of BetBoom.
That's wild. Onto the barracks. Fortifications there. Jump forward from Toronto, Tokyo. He's caught DY. 3 versus 5 now. The barracks gone. Miro. Oh. Gonna quite be able to jump in with the Vortex cancelling his blink. 30 seconds till XXS is back in. BetBoom cautiously approaching the tier 4s. Miro's in there! So jump over to XM, but the force of the Greaves will save him. 20 seconds until XXS. Tier 4 starting a fall. Oh, Xingqiu. Put the BKB on that. Oh, they jump straight over to the back line. They kill off the 3 of them. That's going to be game here. GG is called. 53 minutes on the clock. BetBoom will take this game 1. A bit of a strange stomp.
Bit of a strange one.
For sure. But hey, you know what? We got a lot of fun out of it. It ended up going 53 minutes. I like to see that Xtreme didn't give up. They tried to give it their best to turn around what was pretty much an unturnaroundable situation, folks.
Kind of happens when you don't have a mid. You know, they tried their best to like get Xingqiu to scale, which he was farming, but Ame was not able to scale. That was the problem. He was farming, but with what he was up against, he just gets deleted every single time he shows up or gets caught in a fight. Yeah, they're going to have to talk some things over and make some big adjustments going into this next game.
For sure. For sure. We know that they can give it a much better effort than that one Xtreme, so no doubts they're going to be able to come back harder in game 2. But as for BetBoom, we saw it the other day from them in this series on this patch. They look fantastic. They look brilliant here again. GPK 13-0-20, as I say, definitely still staying on track to have one of the more insane KDAs on this patch so far. Great stuff as a whole. BetBoom, no question about it. They'll take the win here. 54 minutes in against Xtreme Gaming. I'm excited to see what happens with the rest of the series, what happens in Game 2 and what happens in that Game 2 draft. But as for now, Game 1, it's all BetBoom.
Thank you very much, ODPixel and Fogged. I've been doing this over a decade, and I don't think I've ever seen a mid laner just give up being a mid laner. Sinned.
I mean, what can you do? He didn't have a game. It's like, can somebody else do anything?
So we're literally, I'll build Greaves. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah. all things considered, the fact that this game reached almost the hour mark is actually incredible.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how Xtreme were. Well, I kind of know how they were able to hold on with the Naga, but you could also see that BetBoom were definitely not willing to give them any opportunity to come back. They didn't take any risks, and they did play it very slow, which you could argue is a good sign for BetBoom in a way, because they've probably learned from experiences of being over-aggressive and taking too big risks unnecessarily. But there's a fine line, you know? Like, maybe in this game you could have ended it 10 minutes earlier if you really wanted.
Maybe a little bit too much respect.
Yeah, maybe this was a bit too passive. I don't know which angle I'm really going to take here, because I can respect playing it slow. If you know you're winning, you're ahead, you don't want to throw it away, but I mean, at some point you're also like, okay, come on.
I mean, the angle I want to take is that might be the most relatable game out of all of them for the viewers. Because, you know, how many times in a pub you just like looking like completely normal draft? Look at your guy, you like get up, go get a drink or something, you picked your hero already, come back, and you have a mid AA. The guy just goes 0-10 or something, and then you lose.
And in the last patch, this would be the experience of a lot of people that they were complaining about. Oh, we're falling behind in the laning stage, and the winning team is still taking 55 minutes to end.
Yes.
This was literally the stereotypical bad game from last patch.
To be fair, they didn't have any tower damage like the caster said, so it kind of makes sense. Their lineup wasn't meant to end the game. You're also against Naga, so it's definitely a recipe for the game taking a long time. But overall, well played by BetBoom. I mean, GPK just freaking owned. I think we were talking about it back there. I don't know how much the caster said, but the reverberating silence, lack thereof, from the silencer.
They mentioned it, but he could not be silenced.
That was very cool, because he was playing in 0 silences, so that was...
Yeah, Void Spirit Eggs. Void Spirit Eggs.
No, and the Muerta thing where you have to walk in to be silenced.
Okay, but Silencer isn't interacting with that to begin with.
He can walk in now and not be silenced.
Should never be in range of that.
My comment was
like no sense.
I thought the matchups of against heroes like Void Spirit are just way better, because you know he's universal. He's going to go like Echo Saber Manta or something like that, and he's going to have 1 Dispel.
I genuinely think it was a misclick. Like, I can't wrap my head around taking the cannot be.
But you have like the 40 seconds to take it. You don't have like an individual instance where you're selecting.
Sometimes players
you can like maybe he was like flicking between the two, and
Oh.
then the game started. And it's like, well, I'm at the wrong one.
Is it like the flower plucking where you're like, I love them not? Or, but they're doing that as part of the game.
Unlucky.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yep.
Yeah.
I think there was a little bit more than bad luck in that game for Xtreme. That just did not work. Like, they were trying to be cute with the mid AA. That didn't work. The Silencer 5, that I actually really liked this pick. I feel like, as you said, I don't think you're exaggerating. Like, if you don't have reverberating silence this game, I think the hero's half as good. Like, that's the whole point of why I liked it, was that facet, and then he didn't go for it. It's like, what's the upside, right? Like, let's say there's going to be maybe 1 or 2 times in the game maximum that you're inside the calling, right? You shouldn't even be in range of it to begin with, but if it does happen, okay, you can't cast your spells that one time. And if Void Spirit eventually gets Axe and jumps you, sure. But in those situations, he's probably just one-shot killing you anyway. You're not even casting spells. He'll just jump at you and burst you instantly, right?
Have you ever LARPed?
No.
Well, then you wouldn't understand the idea of role-playing. He was role-playing Silencer.
By what? Silence?
By not being silenced.
By not being able to be silenced. He's like, I'm the silencer. You
Not
cannot be
you.
like, silence, please. We're gonna actually
he
not
silenced
listen.
all the
Silence,
Extreme
please.
believers in that game.
Silence, please. Let's find out what Kezu's doing.
Oh, thank God I don't have to listen to you guys anymore. All right, for my Ace of Predator head-to-head, guys, we're going to look at the 2 mids. So we're going to have GPK, who, of course, we saw it in the game. He had a very damn good performance. He's doubling the enemy's quote-unquote mid laner's net worth.
Oh,
So, you know, I mean, I must say, I kind of like what Xtreme did, you know, in the middle of it all, trying to like swap it up. You know, they made the best of the garbage that they were in. But I would just want to highlight around like minute 6 already. Look at the CS score. Like, it's 44-19 against 19-2. It's like some 5k dude is laning against a 10k. Like, and obviously that's not the case, but that's what happened in this game. XM, between, what is this, minute 6, 40? He's like already behind his tier 1 tower, getting zoned out. And I love what BetBoom were doing, like how aggressive they played. They used this advantage to keep moving forward. They then dive XM. So already the early game is a huge disaster. And then here in every single fight you have GPK, he understands, I want to kill these supports.
Yeah.
But this is the main part that really stood out to me. It's this fight, where so they start on a Naga, but look here in a moment, Nightfall moves to the right when they see the Axe come in. He cuts a tree on the right to move here to dodge the Axe call. I was like, wow, he enraged before the Axe call, but he didn't. He just saw the Axe come, move from the right, and here's safe as well. He didn't join the fight before. He's waiting beyond enemy lines because he knows that they're going to retreat, so he's giving them more kills and more kills. So overall, I think
Sure, we can highlight what Xtreme did wrong, and there were plenty of things. But honestly, BetBoom did so many nice things with like moving around the map, knowing where to go, what items to build, and just overall, super clean gameplay.
It was incredibly clean from BetBoom. I'll say that. All credit goes to them. And I will let it rest after one more question. AA mid, are you supposed to go 1-3-1? If you're going for the exposure talent that does AoE damage on your cold feet, which is that's the farming facet.
So he probably. So the answer is no. His build is wrong, but maybe he was like, I need to max Ice Vortex to then farm the jungle faster. But I feel like that doesn't work either, because if you max Cold Feet now with the fast set, you farm faster anyway.
Yeah.
So mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made. I hope that Xtreme can put this one behind them and, you know, play a real game of Dota after this one. They did hold for a very long time, so they've had a lot of time to discuss what they're going to do differently in game number 2, and we're going to witness it after a break.
Короче, давай я быстро заполню, Егор, я все знаю, короче. Просто можешь сидеть АФК.
He says he knows everything and I can just sit.
Okay, OG DC is Resolution. Liquid DC, it's harder a little bit. Maybe Igor knows.
Кто там был? Матумба, наверное?
Матумба, yeah. Матумба. DC EG...
Ну, Мизери же был в ЕГЭ? Да, вроде. Мизери, я думаю.
Мизери в ЕГЭ играл?
Ну да, он же капитанил за них.
Okay,
я не знаю, как ник пишется.
Virtus.pro OG Resolution again. Virtus.pro Liquid. What do you think, Igor? Nightfall.
В Liquid какой-то это игрок, который должен был быть типа ВП как-то раньше, типа там в 2015-х, да?
Maybe some player before.
I mean, we know EG Virtus.pro, it's like Ramses and Nightfall, both.
Ramses, okay. EG NIP Saberlight?
Да, а в ЕГЭ он не был.
Не был? He wasn't
Да.
in EG?
Okay, for NIP and Liquid.
Virtus.pro... Давай я буду думать Virtus.pro Liquid. А ты будешь думать NIP Liquid.
NIP plus Liquid.
А, 33 МБ? 33 Егор. Я пишу 33.
Я думал...
And Virtus.pro Liquid? I give up, no idea.
Silent. Yeah, advanced one.
FNG? Alliance Liquid.
33 for sure. He played them both.
Yeah. Virtus.pro Alliance.
FNG был в FNG works too, I think.
Tundra Spirit 9 or Skitter?
Да, кто-то из них. Скитер точно играл.
Tundra Liquid.
It's 33 too.
Easier. Tundra VP.
Pure точно был. И в ВП, и в Тундре.
Pure?
Да, но он был в ВП.
Да.
Давай next OG Liquid. Это типа, я думаю, Джерекс типа был и там.
He was post-4. Yeah. OG Virtus.pro.
И ВП ОГ уже же было, ну мы же выбирали уже.
Resolution. OG Spirit. Ну, я думаю, с этого состава Spirit, который там был, там FNG, Night, Skitter, Beaver, Resolution, нет? LTV.
Да, это должен быть Тигр.
That's it. Advanced is easier.
How to spell Pycat? I don't know. Both of it is the same. The second one also.
The TNC and Barclays?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Which? This one is Abed. Easy. Fnatic and T1 or S3.
How do you know?
Because I was playing in Fnatic. T1. Savage. TNC Fnatic. Raven.
Raven?
Yeah.
South Korean player. Faker.
For left.
TNC. Oh, March.
Oh yeah.
Digital Chaos.
Who? Oli?
I don't know. I don't know who's in Digital Chaos even.
It's MP Dubu.
QO.
Wrong
answer. Captain Evil Geniuses. Highlight eye.
No. The NA, that one.
PPD.
Oh yeah, PPD, yeah, PPD.
Miniski.
Ice. Yeah.
Alliance. S4.
Captain? S4, yeah.
Miniski. Alliance.
That guy. Nico
Ooh.
Baby.
Nico Baby?
Yeah.
Did he join Miniski?
Yeah. He was in Miniski at TI.
Again, most.
PyCat.
How to spell?
I don't know.
How to spell PyCat?
No. I think it's PYKAT. PNC.
PNC. March?
Yeah. Miniski and PNC. He wasn't
right, you joined Miniski, right?
No, he never.
Oh, Ninja Boogie.
Oh yeah, Ninja Boogie. So good. Easy.
You should see my baby, she's spanking new. And she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With four on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and trucks her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl.
Thank you very much, PuckChamp Pandas, and welcome back. You are watching Dream League Season 23, and today is the last series before Finals Day. And either BetBoom or Xtreme is going to move towards that Finals Day. But right now, BetBoom 1 game up after Xtreme suffered in game 1. I'm going to keep it PG because they suffered, but we also know that they can recover after a loss. We saw them play very early this morning. They had a very long, drawn-out game against Azure Ray, and they didn't win it. But they still came back, and they're still here. Let's see if they can do it here as well. I'm here with Cinder and BSJ. And with Kazu. Kazu going into game number 2. I think for Xtreme, it's going to be very easy to shrug off what happened in game 1.
Yeah,
just don't pick AA mid.
Yeah, you just literally don't pick AA. Even with what happened, the game was even at like minute 35. So you can only imagine what could have been. I mean, I would at least just love to hear what the idea was. Because I'm sure he doesn't pick AA there thinking, I'm going to go mid and get my ass destroyed like that. Because that's not normal. There's a difference between losing your lane and getting dumpstered. Because he got put in the bin pretty hard.
They need to win if we want to ask them any questions.
That's true. So let's start with that.
It's like theoretically this lane can't go this way, right? Surely. Like you're a ranged hero with okay damage against Void Spirit. Like you should at least be able to somewhat trade.
You can lose it, but there's
he got like tripled up.
Yeah, he got like 90 to 10.
But the question is, how many historical games does he have on AA, and how many games does GPK have on Void Spirit? This kind of stuff adds up, you know? Like you're talking about like CSing and the animations.
Oh, I mean, he's never played AA in his life. I can tell you that much.
So you know, when you're thinking about like how theoretically it should go, I think that usually accounts for a lot of these players' prowess on a hero.
Okay, let me give you another angle.
Another angle.
What was the upside to putting AA mid instead of Silencer?
He's played it. Well, he's played it once before this game.
What was?
I honestly thought that they were going to put the Silencer mid against a melee guy. That's what I thought they were going to do because they had to pick a melee guy to deal with Naga. That was kind of the vision I had, and then Silencer just pelts those guys.
Aren't you also making Naga's lane better by playing it AA?
He played mid AA in 2019 versus VG Gaming.
So he does have a game, Senderin. You're right. He has absolutely no excuse.
He's got good memories to it. You know, we heard Celery earlier today. If something feels good, you just want to play it.
Yeah, he's not going to play it again. It didn't feel good this time.
He bought Atos into Greaves, the same build. Just that
Did he actually?
He had it like 20 minutes earlier, both items.
So it wasn't actually a support build. It was the build.
It's the build.
It's the build.
Just a little bit slower on the old item timings. But again, we're probably not going to see it. And if we do, well, we'll take it when it gets there. But let's first focus our attention on the draft of game number 2. See if there were some bigger problems. Xtreme does remove the Naga Siren that they picked previously. They also removed... Wait, what's up for Brian?
Legion is in the pool.
Legion is in the pool.
Hey, so is Templar Assassin.
True.
So is Ursa.
So is Ursa.
But I honestly think Legion can't possibly lose any lanes
Legion
ever.
is like on the throne, the top of the top.
I would imagine that TA can just lane into Legion.
They banned Legion.
They have to first pick TA now, surely, right?
Wow.
Yeah, because they have first pick. There's no way.
They called Xtreme's bluff. Xtreme thought BetBoom were gonna first pick it. But because BetBoom are so smart, they're like, screw you. We're gonna ban it and not pick it. We're gonna do something else.
And they're gonna pick Viper first to block the TA pick.
Exactly.
BetBoom are so smart, they're gonna ban Legion and then start using reserve time on their pick.
And pick Phoenix. Because that hero was definitely in high contention.
Yeah, it owned last game. I don't know if you guys saw it, but...
As long as they don't pick Ursa with it, we're fine. Because Nightfall... Okay, does nobody...
No. Trust me, they won't. They're gonna ban Ursa second stage.
I mean, it is good against Phoenix too. I lane against this today, a core Phoenix, and he took the Radiance thing.
Yeah, that shit's good, right?
It's so good. I like died to it in lane. I was like, how did I die? And I looked at the damage. It did 250 damage to me in lane.
Yeah,
it's just the facet that makes you do damage based on missing HP.
Yeah, I still didn't get to try that because I guess most of the supports they go the hotspot.
Yeah.
But the Dying Light or whatever it's called, it looks really good.
I'm just saying, theoretically. Could be an offlane Phoenix.
Could be.
I've seen crazier things.
Historically speaking, this is one of the hardest counters to Phoenix on a lane basis because you can't Icarus dive away from last word. But my biggest question when I see this pick come out is, which facet is he going to take?
I knew it.
Like, is he Silencer cannot be silenced.
Just in case Phoenix goes Orchid, you have to protect yourself from the Icarus dive Orchid.
I'm just making sure you know that like it no longer works that way anymore, right? The silencer.
The last word? I mean, historically it was that as the solution, right? But I'm assuming they're just picking it for the global again. As in
okay.
Like,
I was thinking, I'm like, that matchup did used to be really bad, but it's no longer the case.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's annoying because Phoenix is usually a combo hero.
But you also have to consider what Xtreme did last game was something based on something they played 5 years ago on XM. So maybe they're thinking of the Silencer versus Phoenix matchup from 5 years ago.
What tournament was that in?
Hold. That is DreamLeague.
No,
it's DreamLeague season 11.
Okay, pull up the drafts. Pull up the drafts. This is the relevant homework we must be doing.
Here.
No, like the game after that, like the rest of that series. We need to see game 2 of that series.
Hold up.
You gotta go. No, the one below. That one, yeah.
Yeah, it's important. What did they pick for XM in game 2?
In game 2, he played. Jesus Christ. Holding. Hold. It's loading. DP.
Okay. So, DP's got a nice 40 attack speed talent.
On level 10.
That would be good for the egg.
The egg.
That's what I'm saying. That would be good for the egg. If they pick DP here, we will be referencing.
This is such a stretch, dude.
We will be referencing the rest of DreamLeague Season 11.
It's like some tinfoil hat. I don't even know, man. It's like, oh yeah, they're definitely replicating their strategy from 5 years ago. They went through.
He went the exact same build. Yeah. Like, what are the odds?
Come on,
It's been 5 years of patches, dude.
Season 11. I remember it as if it was yesterday.
Do you really, Seaver?
No, I don't. There's no way.
It's like thousands of Dota games ago. There's no way.
2019. 5 years ago. Gee.
Well, this time around, he will take the, what's it called, reverberating silence.
He might not.
He will.
One of the most, like, you know the standard questions for streamers, I feel like, is where do you see yourself 5 years from now? You know, like, Shiver, 5 years ago, DreamLeague Season 11, did you see yourself at DreamLeague Season 23?
Great question. Shiver?
Well, in 5 years... Wait, are you asking me where I'm in 5 years from now, or where I was?
No. 5 years ago, did you 5 years ago see yourself now where you are right now?
I don't think I thought the seasons would ramp up as fast as they did.
Oh, so you thought you were on like Dream League season 19, 20?
Yeah, because season 11, like that's 12 Dream Leagues. That's a lot.
That is a lot.
In 5 years, do you see yourself at Dream League season 35?
Oh dear.
You guys are sabotaging this, Raw.
Sabotage.
I mean, I feel like Xtreme are sabotaging themselves just enough, so I feel like...
No.
Wait, why? No, they picked... I think Silence was a fine pick against Phoenix.
No, not in this draft yet. No. Just...
Oh, you're calling
I'm looking at the entirety of what we've seen so far. They need to win me over, okay?
In 5 years' time, I'm looking forward to seeing XM play AA mid.
No, Death Prof. Greaves.
I'm gonna indeed just reference it. That being said, this time around, it's gonna be different. We got ourselves a Willow on board. We know Willow is very good. That being said, we got ourselves, oh my gosh, first of all, we got Tiny, who's very heavily banned, often carried top tier, but what cool movements and no scopes will we see with the group?
We will absolutely be seeing Zero of those because he will take the other facet.
Yeah, probably.
But
so
that was cool and chose that.
So his choices is he can either be a painter or he can be strong as a hero. And
I like
depending on what mood you're in on the day, if you feel like being a painter, you can choose the curveball stroke of fate. But what most people would take on a pro level is probably going to be the ability to stop your Inkswell early because it also makes your shard really good, right?
Yeah.
Kind of without that, the hero is
you
a lot weaker.
have that.
But hey, what am I saying? Like last game, Silencer took the other one, so maybe
he might just paint.
Our expectations could be
let this man
out
paint.
the window. This lane is extremely strong from Xtreme though. Centaur plus Dark Willow. I think this combination is very fierce. Yep. Obviously, there's some extra added synergy here. Centaur historically has been a really good burst magic damage hero for finding kills in lane. Now Brambles just give you 10% more damage on your spells. So Double Edge, Hoof Stomp. If the Brambles lead the kill, this could be the extra 50 damage that nets you the kill that you otherwise wouldn't find. Or even if you don't kill the hero, you force their tangos out faster, you get more advantage. So should be a really strong duo.
I hope that Xtreme find a way to address this core Tiny, because I feel like for now, Tiny could be mid. He has good supports to be played through that. Like you have Grim support, you have Phoenix, but also Carry Tiny has, to me, Carry Tiny has looked insane. Brian, I don't know if you feel like there's something different going on, but...
Pick Ursa.
I don't see that many heroes that own this hero.
I'm a huge fan of heroes that got free shit, and he got a lot of free shit.
Yeah.
Okay, why do you think Xtreme did not pick Ursa here?
Because they want to potentially keep the flex open. Like Razor can be mid, can be carry, depending on some matchups.
You also don't see your offlane
He builds
matchup?
BKB against these dire heroes. I think it's okay.
Ooh.
I'm just looking at some incredible...
The Tiny Lycan, the Ags.
It's
this
back.
This is TI-10, baby. You know what's really good against that Death Prophet?
You know what also happened at TI-10? It's 5 years ago. It was 2019.
Was it?
No, it wasn't. But
good try.
It was.
That was a good try. You had me.
It was after COVID, and COVID was 2020, so you're full of crap.
That was close.
I knew you were on.
No, TI 2019 was in Shanghai.
But we're talking about TI-10 right now.
No, TI-9.
That was in 2020.
You
I said TI-10.
Yeah, TI-10 was the...
I don't even remember the
Romania
conversation.
TI.
I thought you said 2019.
Henry can't keep up with his own...
He can't count. Let's move on.
Didn't we see a Lycan earlier and it was not
I'm
great?
liking this one a lot more than the other one because the other one was picked into a Slardar. And this one is picked into Silencer, Razor, both single target, can't really deal with the summons, so they don't have too much to stop. Like, once the Centaur blinks in,
Yeah.
what happens to the backlines, you know?
And you could argue this is flex as well. The Lycan could still be a core, or rather a carry, because Tiny can be mid. And if you feel like it's a good enough game for the new Lycan with the Spirit Wolves, then I'm not going to rule that out as a possibility. But I do agree the summons build looks really strong against both supports, so you're probably going to go that route. But in theory, right-click Lycan is actually one of the better carries against Razor, because you're so fast and mobile, and you do shitloads of single target damage, which Razor hates. So
I feel
the
like
damage is bursty.
If I'm BetBoom, I would be pretty happy putting my Tiny carry, my Lycan offlane, and I pick a hero that Razor doesn't want to go mid against. Because I feel like if Xtreme put Razor carry, I don't see how this hero actually wins the game. I literally don't think that a Razor carry will win mid or late game against a tiny Lycan running at you. So if you can now also make a mid lane where if they put Razor there to pick a new carry, and now you give the Razor a bad lane there too, well, I'm struggling for Xtreme right now because I feel like from the games we have seen on this patch, BetBoom's draft is nasty as hell.
You ban the Ursa or like a troll? You're thinking like an attack speed carry, right?
I feel like
because you're wanting to fix Xtreme's problems.
Yeah, and I feel like they have one pick left. It's not going to be easy to do it, and anyone that will do it, in my opinion,
should be the carries that can like man fight eventually, or like slow down the tempo of like this Lycan.
This is a good ban, by the way. The Wind Ranger. I think she would have done one of the. I mean, it's obvious against Razor as a good hero-to-hero matchup, but I also think Wind Ranger has some added utility against the supports. Just she's a universal hero that will probably buy some dispels, which is the counter to both Silencer and Willow. So it's a double dip on overlap and itemization. So.
I don't know if Silencer's like too good against you, but Puck looks like insane for BetBoom right now. Like maybe it's not the best in lane, but it's like keeps them in place for the egg. You do need source of stun. They don't really have insta stuns on Xtreme.
I feel like GPK has been shying away from that hero in general.
A little bit, yeah.
He used to play it a decent amount, and I feel like I haven't seen it for his last like 50 drafts almost. Like it's.
Will it be 51, Synderen?
Pretty common. Well, in 2019 he played Puck a lot mid.
Can we check that out?
Can we fact check, please?
Tech Analyst.
What do we need on the side of Xtreme? What are they lacking? Because so far we're talking a lot about how BetBoom is looking good again in this draft. They're not going to be able to get the Ursa this time around. We do have that banned by BetBoom.
I think a Mjolnir Troll has some potential here. Just saying. I mean, maybe he has to go Battle Fury because of like the summons early, but...
Oh, Sven.
They removed the strength he got from Cleave for like no reason.
Yeah, I don't know why they dumpstered this hero.
Yeah, like it actually hurts him really bad.
Also, GPK has...
It was 12 strength.
He played Puck 2 days ago in a pub, but the last competitive match was 3 months ago.
How many games ago was that? Synderen said 50.
Way more than 50 games.
Okay, I trust you, Synderen. You're back.
I'm back,
Which
baby.
was also, the last time he played Puck was also at DreamLeague.
Oh, this is exciting. I haven't actually gotten to see a DK yet. We don't actually know what DK we're going to get.
And we don't know now if Dragon Knight can still win against Razor mid, which was the case for this last patch as the first and only time ever in Dota's history. Dragon Knight could actually beat Razor. Now that things are changed, your Dragon Blood is your innate ability, and it takes, I guess it takes more levels to get it to the really strong phase that it had.
But it's about what it is
still
level
pretty
1
good.
normally.
It's, the level 1 is about the same, but when you were level 5 Dragon Knight and you would go like 203, I think the amount that you had, it does not compare right now in level 5, right? So. Well, it's a Terrorblade classic carry counter pick against the Lycan. You get the strong reflection out of it. It's a good matchup against Dragon Knight. You've talked about this at length, that is one of Dragon Knight's worst core-to-core matchups.
That was back when Illusions got the benefits of Dragon Form, but they no longer do.
Okay. So you think not the best
I honestly
anymore?
think that it's probably still good for TB, but I've played these type of games as TB. Unless they have complete map control, I feel like he's going to push meta and then run away.
And I think he has good core matchups, but he has bad support matchups. I think both Phoenix and Grim are actually very, very good against this hero. And
Save could easily carry this.
If Save gets an Axe, this is going to be a problem for Xtreme. So,
I'm afraid for Xtreme. I feel like they need to play really well. I have not been very impressed with TB yet.
Sorry. This is the first time I've seen Dragon hovering over Corrosive Dragon.
Yeah, he's the
I was going to
pusher.
say, we've seen a lot of Fire and Frost Dragons. I interrupted you, Kezu, go for it.
I just feel like there's too much overwhelming, like Ronadu, the Lycan, the Tiny as well, the DK, like really nice support duos for Xtreme. I really feel like their lanes need to go well, and their first globals need to push them forward. If they're not ahead, I think it's donezo.
I would just like to say that going into the game, we know that Ame has no balls. He did not take the facet for Sunder having 1 HP thing. He did not. He's not going to be going armlet, guys.
What is it the other one is?
The other one's very normal.
Very normal. Hold. Synderen, could you take
I
over?
also did see that if DY stays on that, he did go for the reverberating
His
silence.
illusions always spawn at full health, but has an additional health cost.
Yeah, they cost 20% of his current health or something, right?
That sounds disgusting.
That sounds terrible. People do generally, from what I heard
20%.
earlier today, is that people should go for the
Oh wait, he
1
did
HP
take
one.
that one. Okay, he's got balls. He's going armlet.
Thank you.
He took the Sunder one?
Yeah, he took the Sunder one.
Because you gotta have the Thunder one,
baited
otherwise you nerf yourself, no?
Yeah, I mean, he's taking the left one because the right one kills him.
Yeah, because you have to take it.
The right one literally costs health to make illusions.
There's a build in there somewhere. I'll figure it out and let you get back to you.
Figure it out somewhere. Maybe it has already been figured out, and then Nightfall, no, not Nightfall, Ame can do it for you. As he's the one playing Terrorblade, can he carry his team to victory to force out a game number 3? We're finding out together with Odie Pixel and Fog.
Yes, hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's time for Game 2 between Xtreme Gaming and BetBoom. And I'm glad to report that this time, DY understands that he's got the right facet.
That's
He's
true.
got the correct. He's got the reverberating silence.
Thank
he
God.
may be silenced this game, but he won't be useless.
God, I hope that their plans end up working a little bit better, because BetBoom, I've seen them run a similar strategy versus Razors, versus some of these lineups that can suffer versus a lot of pressure. The Lycan, the DK, Miro is a specialist on these heroes, especially on the Lycan. So let's see if this TB last pick is going to be able to do things, as this hero also has looked very underwhelming.
It's looked
terrible.
I mean, you look at sort of the stats across the board in pubs and high-level games, it's easily sub 50% win rate. It's just not seeming like one of the carries of the patch, but as we've seen indeed in these pro games, these pro players, they want to try and prove something, Fogged.
Yeah, I'm wondering, because the old school counter matchups versus the Lycan, and as they mentioned, and the DK, the old one versus Lycan is you benefit from Pharaoh Pulse, and versus DK you get the, thing, but they've changed stuff since then. And this Lycan, it's not even just versus the Razor that I do want to point out. It's versus Silencer as well. It's fantastic to be able to scout this hero. Always when you're using Wolves, Miro is one of the best ones, if not the best at the moment, playing this hero from the off lane. So yeah, I definitely have concerns for XG. I'm hoping that we get a much closer game than the last one, but I feel like BetBoom saw that last game. They're like, let's just pick a bunch of pushing heroes as well, and also just try to accelerate things too. They can push towers quite easily this time around. So let's see how these lanes do go.
Yeah, one thing's for sure. Even if GPK has decent time on the DK against this Razor, it's not going to be to the extent
of the old
of last match.
Of last, yeah.
You know what I mean? XM, he's going to get more of a game.
Yeah.
This game.
Absolutely. And overall, this matchup, the DK was winning this matchup before. Let's see how he ends up doing versus XM in particular now.
I'll look at some of the other picks. Everything else, I think most people watching at home will have seen it all before in this patch. There's, I mean, obviously, like things like with Miro, worth pointing out, taking the traditional, basically kind of Wolves. We've seen, Pure tried it with the other Wolves in the carry position. Didn't really seem to look too hot. So yeah, Miro from last patch on his Lycan to this patch on the Lycan should still be more of the same, and if anything, maybe even better.
It's just better, yeah, because if you get kills, your shapeshift extends an extra 5 seconds per kill, so you can actually just be consistent.
You could have infinite shapeshift. If they buy back and die, you can get at least 50 seconds bonus to that.
It is very strong, and it's always going to be one of those things versus Silencer in particular. It's going to be fantastic. Your creeps are just overwhelming. Yeah, let's see how this all goes. And Save.
And what about the Grim? Yeah.
Great hero. He has the Ink Swell that he did in the last patch, but also, since they picked TB, he definitely has potential for an eventual Aghanim's as well, too, if he'd like to go down something like that. And then looking on the other side, the top lane, which is probably the strongest lane for XG and a very, very good lane, it's the Centaur and the Willow. These two heroes, we've been seeing them picked a lot. Willow definitely seeming to be one of the best supports of the patch.
So far, pretty even on the CS on this top lane, that.
Yep. Phoenix has gotten much better at laning. These changes are fantastic for this hero. Yeah, you got some buffs as well, too, on your damage, but it's the fact that you're applying some missed chances and everything, and eventually, when you're using Sunray, it is insane how much damage it ends up doing now.
And I guess one thing we've got to watch out for
What's that?
Is the Aghanims on Toronto.
Well, come on, dude. The poor guy.
We all remember.
Yeah. But one thing we can look forward to is the Aghanims Lycan with Tiny and the Aghanims Lycan with DK and stuff. If we can get to these later rounds.
Sure, because as you say, BetBoom, they're looking to shut this down before we get anywhere close to that.
But they can scale as well, right? Yep. We look at their draft and they're like, yes, they can push and they can get a significant lead, but they can also sit back and be like, you know what? You want to scale? So shall we. So if we're looking at mid, we're seeing a similarity from the last patch.
I think this is sort of what the expected outcome, as you say, if you consider how these two were sort of working things out in this matchup in the last patch between the DK and the Razor.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see this, the dragon, the poison dragon, the worm wrath. It's gone for the corrosive facet, so looking to really push the issue in on the early game. Very cool stuff. Good side pull coming out here from Jinq. We'll be able to deny out that money creep. And in the lane overall, talking about the Terror Blade, even though the hero might have its deficits and whatnot, in the lane, Ame should be pretty okay down here.
Sure. Because in terms of the Terror Blade as well, why there's such sort of a drop-off in his win rate. It's what mainly because of this innate ability.
You can't farm as well.
That means, yeah, indeed, if you're trying to do stuff across the map with your illusions separate from the hero, you're only going to be doing 50% of the damage that they were before. So
yeah,
that's quite a heavy drop-off. Of course, you get the benefit of when they're close to you, you're doing that extra 25% with them. But that benefit definitely doesn't seem to outweigh the negative, right? In the overall sort of state of how Terrorblade wants to play.
Exactly. With the way TB wants to play is just split push, get that farm up. I mean, and also with the way XG really does usually play is Ame usually plays a little bit more farm heavy. Now, Ame getting aggressive onto Miro.
They should have him here. I mean, the Inkspell Stun will come out, but the damage is done. Miro will fall. XG striking at exactly the right time.
+2.
Indeed, the brain drain.
Yeah, he actually this time around 2 points in glaives, significant amount of damage that he's able to do down here. So Ame having a good time, XM doing, I mean, he's doing okay, but GPK is crushing the matchup again. 27 and 9, these extra denies. Definitely gonna make a difference to get that 6 quite a bit faster.
Try to set up with the Inkswell on the Wolves.
Oh, that's nice. Should have the finish, and they will.
This little combo, it's always gonna be strong.
Yeah.
From the lane to even the later stages, scouting things out and trying to set up on heroes.
So cool is a little bit of adjustment. Sometimes you don't see the early points in Howl picked up for something like the Lycan, but versus TB, Feral Impulse, of course, the more points you put in it, when he uses his reflection, it makes the TB hit that much harder too. So you can actually use your Howl to reduce the TB's damage rather than just giving him all this bonus damage all the time with Feral. So Miro knows his matchup for sure. He's probably played it hundreds of times in pubs.
And looking at this top lane, I mean, it's getting to the point now where Nightfall's, he's farming very freely top.
Yeah, and he's sitting on a ton of stick charges too.
And XM's gonna have to take a walk back to base. We saw him try and swing over, grab the bounty rune to get a refuel on his bottle. But as it was, save was already there. He got the deny on the bounty.
They're going to start hitting the tower.
Indeed, without the regen, he's got to head all the way back to base. GPK's getting the space to hit onto the tower. Xinqiu's going to step up.
They've got both supports here, so when the Razor does come back in, and look to poke him. This tower's already half HP. It's going to be, what, like 20% HP with this next creep wave or so.
Yeah, look at the siege creep. They're going to be able to keep it alive again with the next wave pushing in.
Hey, BetBoom, really smart move again, right? Just knowing that they can leave their side laners alone for the time being to put a little bit more extra pressure onto XM.
That's a lot of damage. And indeed, as it was, you know, Miro and Nightfall in those, you know, sort of minute of play where the supports left them, nothing bad happened to them.
Nope.
See, bottom, and they're trying to chase out Miro, but yeah, he's perfectly fine. And in fact, the top lane, XXS.
It's close.
Between the tree and the toss, they nearly got him there.
Dude, Phoenix, the laning is just so much better now with this miss. It is quite pesky. GPK does not seem to care about the link.
He really doesn't. He's making a lot happen in this matchup. Already about a 700 gold lead and just a push or two away from taking that tier 1 tower. Exactly the stage of the game you'd hope to as a mid DK.
See if Ame does any type of different stuff with his build or different play style with the way he wants to do it. Maybe shows up to more fights or something like that.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the Armlet Shadow Blade.
Shut the hell up.
You know, but dude, I mean, you got these pro players, they're not winning with the hero, they're just building him wrong, you know. Ice Frog intended it to be played with the Armlet. With this facet, they just don't understand. We'll get there eventually.
Well, they actually just have to choose that facet because the other one is, I mean, it probably needs some tweaking, I would say.
Just to recap, the other one is that it costs you, what, 20% of your health to make an illusion?
He is dead.
He's very dead in the tower. It's gone, so that mid lane...
It's already about, he's getting close to double.
I thought you were going to say getting close to the last game. I was just
not
as bad as last game.
No.
This is an improvement.
Definite improvement, but it is a significant advantage that he has over him in levels and in money. So Blink Dagger is going to come out very quick, and I do feel like BetBoom this time. Last game they had no pushing heroes. This time they have 3 different ways to siege.
Yeah. Even though the hero picks are different, it does feel like it could be a similar story, unfortunately, for XG, right? Where XM loses mid, and then Arme's playing a hero that he can't carry the game because the hero ain't too hot.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
It could be, but we're ready to be proved wrong. I'm ready to see a Terrorblade win a game this patch because I'm yet to yet.
1 creep from 6, and he gets ganked. He's chain stunned and silenced anyway, so probably would have got the Stampede off anyway, but literally what? 5 experience from hitting it.
Unfortunate.
They're just stacking at this point. Jinkyu's like, okay, I can't up the lane, so I'm gonna get stacks up to catch up as Razor. He does have, what, a triple stack medium camp, double stack hard camp, and then also in his triangle, he has an ancient camp stacked, but...
I mean, on Xtreme Gaming's side, who at the sort of this early stage of the game can help who? You know, who can kind of team up and make plays against BetBoom's heroes? Is there any sort of window or area that you're looking to make plays?
Yeah, when they have Stampede and Willow ulti, they absolutely can look to get more involved and help out, so they are still doing pretty okay in these side lanes. And I would say overall, it's like Jinkyu's actually playing an active hero rather than playing a Weaver who just wants to ideally farm and scale in a lot of situations, so see what he can make happen. But definitely, I do feel like it looks hard, and it's going to be up to Ame what magic he can prove on this Terror Blade.
And they smoked, and by the looks of it, we're intending to make a move through the Twin Gate. They still will, but of course it's been spotted out by Save.
DY, ooh! He actually makes
the X12 stun.
But the Lycan's coming through.
And they're looking at Toronto Tokyo.
The numbers are here for BetBoom.
This is very awkward from Xtreme Gaming. I mean, Ame's going to get tossed off to the side here by Nightfall. Dive away from Toronto Tokyo. He will die. So they get the Phoenix. They'll lose DY in return.
Okay.
It's a bit messy, but it works out. Ame gets involved, he gets a kill. They only lose DY themselves.
But GPK instantly goes bottom.
Astra has another tower taken in, 10 minutes in.
They have popped a meta, so I feel like for XG, they want to ideally try to poke this tower as much as possible.
They should be able to push it in with the illusions coming forward. Is a Blink Dagger on the way? I mean, they could try and fight with this BetBoom.
BetBoom is definitely going to look to fight.
Get in with the Avalanche.
No Stampede, no toss.
Follow. They get the Plasma Field onto GPK, so won't be able to close in as of yet, but it's definitely pushing them off the tower. Echo Saber on Nightfall.
This matchup, I mean, he uses the reflection, the DK doesn't care. Used to actually matter quite a bit, but... Heavy rotations coming out, but they don't finish off the tower.
They don't.
So that kind of hurts Ame's move a little bit here. At the least, did he get the last hit on
He did.
He did get
so
Tokyo, right?
He got the kill out of it.
Okay, so at the least he did get that with his rotation.
Nightfall's build, pretty much what we've been seeing for the safe lane Tinies. Echo into the Silver Edge.
Very valuable. Great scaling potential. Very tanky 3-cores as well.
Oh, there really is.
And Miro, he's got his timings kind of on point here. He's already got the helm on his way to the secondary one. He's 800 ahead of the Centaur in the differential. Smoke's coming out. As you mentioned, GPK's Blink is at the ready. Save has level 3 Inkswell holding the skill point just in case for a Soulbind fight. And they actually pinged exactly on Ame because they've got a wolf on him.
Oh, this could be a wave that Ame is going to regret.
He's so dead.
It's not a good sign.
Nope.
For XG.
Just feels tough. Miro with that kill also.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Does he get the extra seconds? No, he doesn't get the last hit. He needs the last hit, I think, to get the extended duration of the shapeshift.
Oh, really?
I think so, if I'm reading
Yeah, you're right. Enemy heroes killed by Lycan or
his
unit.
Okay.
So indeed, that does need to get the last hit.
I'll try to keep eyes on that one.
Maybe time to queue up the Dagon. Make sure you get that plus 5 seconds.
Dude, he's just going to be able to get a Helm of Overlord, throw wolves, and just send them on the silencer.
Sure, something from him is going to kill someone.
The silencer in particular is very likely to just die to summons in most of the team fights. If it continues progressing this way too, I mean, BetBoom, they're 3k lead already.
DY's had enough. Queuing up the Midas.
XM has gotten a Blade Mail.
Top lane.
It's looking different.
I mean, BetBoom, they're looking to do what they've been doing on this patch. Winning games.
Their early game has been good, even since before this patch. I mean, yes, they had a little bit of a struggle during DreamLeague, but before that, we've seen BetBoom decimate early games. And just continuing to do so.
XM, what's the plan? And he's looking to save.
Global, but the stuns are already out. Can they finish him off? They should, okay. That's a global use, though, and they only are able to find a Grim. At least they defend their tower.
And you see as well, I think that was Nightfall. As soon as that global in play came out, he just drew lines straight down the mid, straight down bottom lane. Yep. As if to say, hey, they've used global, they're probably not going to try and fight. We can get a lot out of the lanes now.
Yeah, no playmaking. I mean, even then, it's like playmaking is limited because XXS has Veil, no Blink Dagger on still for quite some time. But yeah, they know they can just farm it up, pressure the lanes, and Helm of Overlord is about to be finished. So huge timing from Miro. They do not have the greatest answers versus these summons on their draft. They have ways
who
to
deals with them?
Nobody. Honestly, nobody deals with them. Like, they have ways to stop them a little with like these roots and stuff.
Sure, but killing them
is just definitely not there.
No.
Another smoke. Okay, BetBoom, no. Super strong. Playing around GPK, continuing to look to make these aggressive moves. While XG, without a blink on Centaur, they can't really make moves.
I mean, whoever they jump is dead.
Yeah, XM.
It's easy kills for BetBoom. And there we go. In they go. Razor's gone.
At GPK, just a menace to this series, this patch.
They just don't care at all about this blade mail on XM. It doesn't stop them from killing him at all.
I don't think they care about this Razor in particular, especially after the matchup in mid goes the way it does. A 5k lead in the first 15 minutes.
It's getting stompier quicker than game one did, really, at this point. I mean, last time round, sure, we had like XM having a rough lane, but they were keeping up in farm. You got to remember, for the most part.
Because they couldn't, the thing is that BetBoom couldn't push towers in the last game, and the thing is that XG could actually split push and get all that stuff going. This game, they can lose towers, they can lose objectives at a insanely accelerated pace with the way that they've set up the draft. And I'm just watching Miro. He's sending a wolf to scout all the time. So on top of them getting all this farm, he's scouting. He's giving information for his team so that they know exactly where the XG heroes are so they can make these moves. XG just needs to blink, and then they got to start looking for something with XXS and with Jin-Q. They have to start slowing down this pace a little, getting something on the board. It's looking real hard for poor Ame. A wolf right on top of him. Seeing every single movement.
I just know exactly what's going on.
Oh, Miro is...
Yeah, look, you want to farm these Ancients? Oh, what a shame. They're going to get blocked.
Be there. Yep.
That's actually pretty toxic.
Miro is... Miro does have some of his heroes, man, that he does.
Look at this.
He's so good at these.
They're just blocking all these camps.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That's pretty nasty.
Smoke up. Gonna try to look for a fight here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They get the initial go. Toronto Tokyo sees them.
He's out. Maybe they get the tower. Ame's in with a push. Fortifications there, though.
Dire's middle tower.
GPK in the area. His DK form is ending. So yeah, this tower does look it's gonna fall.
Alright, an objective to be found. Some money for Ame.
A little bit of something here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Here comes Miro.
Miro's indeed ready to wrap around for the backlines. They get him with the jump on towards XM. They're looking to burst through the raise. The global will come out, but it doesn't matter. XM's already gone.
And you cannot run from the wolf.
DY. Miro chasing down DY. This will give him the +5 seconds if he wants to keep going for more.
Look at that. It's backed up like full duration. Well, kind of.
I think it's exaggerated.
It kind of says that.
But 5 seconds is long.
It is.
In the world of Dota 2, 5 seconds is a long time.
This is absolutely true. Ame, at the least, does have a triple ancient to go back to and farm.
Can he carry this game on a Terrorblade?
I mean, no.
It really feels that rough.
It really...
Have I missed a game where one of these teams picked Terrorblade and won? Or has that not happened?
I don't think so.
I don't think, but we had another team try it and it didn't look great. Maybe some people just didn't read the innate ability. You know, it happens. It was a lot of reading. It was a lot of patching.
Uh-oh. Nightfall. Ooh. He probably got experience from the ancient.
He's going to know.
He should
he's
know.
doing the calculations. He's like, there is one hero up here. Didn't manage to catch him though. Ame's out in time.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's just the TB also, when you're playing versus DK, there's damage reduction as well. As GPK's in.
DY will live. The Wolves are going to go in for him, though. I don't think the Wolves will be able to finish him, as he has got the team ready to clean them up. So
where's the dragon?
DY will be saved.
Okay, the dragon wasn't. I thought the dragon... No,
the dragon?
The black dragon, sorry.
Oh, the Helm dragon.
Yeah, I thought the other one was going to come in for a second and swoop in on him. But...
Wait, where is his dragon? Has he got a dragon?
Yeah,
it's in the mid.
It's in mid, it's in mid. Map control by BetBoom. Look at the lanes all shoved in at the moment, controlling the rune as well.
Oh, might get the jump.
The black dragon goes down. Plus 252. BKB already finished on GPK, and that was their blink reveal of the Centaur, so... I don't think they can burst him anyway. If he gets stunned and bedlams and everything, he'll get the BKB off.
He's tanky.
If I'm not mistaken, also, the Shard is already finished up for save, too. So they've got the Inkswell Dispel. If they do look to make an aggressive move onto a lot of these heroes, too. So I don't know what XG actually looks to make. I think they just have to keep looking to farm, but BetBoom's just getting more out of the map. They scale better, it feels like, and yeah, we'll have to see what XXS can do. Miro finds himself another Black Dragon. He's got the Hyperstone on his way to the AC next. And here comes GPK.
Over the jump, the global's out. But still just the right clicks alone.
God.
They just destroy XXS. XM's going to try and fight.
There's going to be an egg.
Indeed, and I don't know if can they take the egg out.
They're
looking towards it. They will. They'll kill the egg.
Double stun.
With a double Dragon Tail stun out on top of the Soulbind. Will catch on to DY and XM. I mean, they killed the egg. They might kill Miro as well, and Miro's able to run away in time. Arme can't get the Sunder off. It's 4 dead. Maybe even more. DY brought back. He TP'd over to try and give this a second round, and he's dead again. Triple kill for Nightfall. Let's have a look at that replay. It's a good jump at the start, and, well, in return, they do kill the Supernova.
They have to commit Ame for it, though. He has to charge in to kill the egg.
They have to commit everything.
And even, I actually did see that he got the reflection, so he had the damage from the Wolf for a second there, so you saw he was dealing a little bit of extra damage
The
there.
right clicks were there, but it's kind of only him.
It's only him.
It's only him dishing the damage out at this stage, and there's only so many heroes that he can hit at once.
And we can talk further into, like, other things, too, is... Let's say the TB hitting the Tiny, there's Craggy exterior damage reduction, there's Breathe Fire damage reduction, and then there's a Howl damage reduction on top of everything, too. So for the Terrorblade, his Manta usage has to remove absolutely everything for him to actually focus fire these. It just looks so damn hard for XG.
Uh-oh, Jinkyu. He might not expect the Shadow Blade move from Nightfall. Same time, Arme! Uh-oh, he's dead again! It's honestly been a rough day.
Rough day for XG, but BetBoom is just on. I mean, honestly, though, you can say all the things about XG, but BetBoom is on fire.
Yeah, I mean, BetBoom, at this rate, they're going to be going straight to the finals, you'd imagine. Tomorrow's going to be very exciting. Of course, they've still got to get through, considering if they win this game, they're going to have to go ahead and obviously play against Falcons, right, tomorrow in the lower bracket.
Yeah.
It's going to be some crazy games. But then again, who knows? Because I thought today was going to be crazy games, and let's be honest, we had 2 back-to-back stomps.
I think teams are going to really have to be ready just for the accelerated meta. I don't think that XG is prepared for this type of speed that Gaming and BetBoom are bringing that we're seeing. Even Falcons, we saw them really falter to the way that Gaming had set up their draft, their play, and everything, too. Yeah, this game's done.
21 minutes,
there's no way back.
taking this mid-Brax.
There really is no way back at this point. Unless there's a monumental throw.
I have BetBoom in this patch. They haven't really been doing much of those. They've been keeping it clean. They know how to shut these games down without slipping away any of the lead, any of the advantage.
Yeah, they just go from tower to tower, play together. That's the other thing too. It's they're not making these mistakes. It's like sometimes
they never get caught out, right?
Yeah, we've seen BetBoom like in the past, maybe a little bit, especially for his Falcons, like some of these like small mistakes and stuff that add up. But in this patch so far, it's super clean play. Pretty much no mistakes. Could be the last fight.
XXS. I mean, so who's stomping is a global coming out, but can they do anything with this? Arme's trying to step forward.
Nightfall?
I mean, the Avalanche is out, and it's just enough to get Nightfall away from Arme. They can't really get their hands on any of the targets. BetBoom can just step back, reset.
And that's Global, that's Stampede, that's Bedlam, that's Metamorphosis. That's literally everything in the tank from XG Expended. And BB, BetBoom, they've got Dragon Form up, they've got Shapeshift up. Actually, not Shapeshift, but they got Dragon Form up soon again, too, to go. And really looking to close things out. They buy a gem.
Oh, they can.
Looking to really
take over the map.
Take over. I mean, there's no ward anyway, but just in case of things.
Is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Nightfall shoves in mid. Miro, we'll toast team. Let's chill back. Let's get our own Tormentor, and he does. Ooh, he does have the Ags at least queued up, so we're gonna at least get to see BetBoom have a lot more fun.
Let's see if he gets it before the end of the game, because the game may end sooner than that Ags comes out, depending on how quick and fast BetBoom want to push.
Yeah, BetBoom have options to go Roche, and then they can look to go for that push. And they're gonna be getting a full set of items. While inside of XG, Ame might be able to finish up the Scotty at the least. XM has his BKB, but see how much he's going to be able to do with the BKB to be able to charge into these heroes that do so much physical damage at this point.
Oh, who even takes the Aegis? to give us a Nightfall, right? The other two are Transformers.
Yeah, they're on
heroes,
Transformers, exactly, so.
Put it on the Tiny.
Yep. He can save his BKB for the second life.
Has fallen to the Dire.
She's gonna try their best to just hang on to things.
Are they close to any big items? What do we got? Arme.
It's just Ame Scotty that's kind of close, but
still a little bit away.
Yeah.
The XM nearly got a Yashia.
Not a difference maker. Not in this type of game state.
Yep. It's rough.
It's rough.
It's rough. They've had some good moments in this tournament. XG, this definitely, unfortunately, one of the lowest points for them. They've just had a rough series here. Both games, they've not been fun for them to play.
Oh, BetBoom honestly just so on point. Like, this one is a 1K per lead almost at the 20-minute mark. That's something you don't see too much in Dota.
Nightfall. Gonna get the jump on him with a hoof stomp, but GPK's in with a quick Dragon Tail onto XXS. They'll pop the global, allows them to get the Stampede off. XXS can back off.
Ame pops the meta as well again here. Can't bring down any of these tanky targets. They're gonna back up, wait for meta.
Replay!
Replay!
The ultimate's being baited out.
He's just, he hits Tiny, it just loses 10% of, he just loses his damage instantly. And then he gets breathe fired. And then there's a howl. I actually look his damage and it goes from 248 down to like 50.
And then his illusions step away from him and they go down by 50 again.
Yeah, very true.
Just a tough hero to play this patch, Terrorblade.
And now meta down, Stampede down. It's BetBoom's time to close it up. See how hard they force the issue.
Taking the tier 3.
Radiant's top tower has
Pesky Brambles.
Got the heals. Sunray keeping Nightfall strong on the front.
Back up to full.
These barracks. They're falling. They've gone.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
On to the next. Meta in 40 seconds.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Wards being placed on high ground for the jump as well, GPK.
Jinky's got to be careful stepping up. XXS tries with the jump.
They've always got the dispel. Save is just always at the ready too, just in case.
On to the third set of towers and barracks here.
All right, Ame, Meta, and Scotty.
He's got the Scotty.
It's 30 gold away.
Let him get his Scotty.
Final glyph.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And they're back in. They're not going anywhere here, BetBoom. No, outside the base. They're cautioning Q. It was caught out of the side. XXS is going to try and get the jump in onto GPK, but GPK pots the BKB and he slides out of the base.
XM deleted.
I has to buy back immediately. I mean, Nightfall's starting to get low because he's got the Aegis.
Yeah, as BKB also held.
So what he wants to do here on the second round. Jump forward from XXS is in with a Hooston. They pop the global. They look for the fear, but the BKB's off in time for Nightfall. He's standing his ground for now. We'll get the toss back onto XXS. Jump in from GPK. He's immediately in on top of Ame. Ame's been caught by the soul bind. He's trying to back away. He'll stand his ground, go for a stun. The Supernova's there. But XP will be able to turn and take it out. They take the Supernova down.
The Wolf Bite on Nightfall. They're thinking about going back in.
Imaging Q. He bought back for this. XXS trying to get the blink in, but it's going to get cancelled by the stroke of fate. GPK's back in with the blink himself. Gets him with the Dragon Tail stun on XXS. Jin-Q nearly ticking out to the damage and the burn from the Breathe Fire, but he will live.
That was close. He almost died to the Worm Wrath. So they'll stall a little bit.
They will.
Toronto Tokyo with a very aggressive positioning for his egg, trying to force the issue, but XG will live to see at least another fight.
We'll see it again here. This attempt to progress things. They, initial start, not bad, and honestly, if there was some sort of way to get that fear in before the BKB came out, they may have had a chance of killing Nightfall. As it was, they didn't, and at this point, GPK trying to finish off Ame, but the Sunder's there, and good coordination from XG to just immediately turn towards the Supernova that was kind of planted in their face.
It's 5 heroes able to just swing onto it. We do get to see the Wolf Bite, Owen, so we're gonna get to see it. He used it there at the end.
He's going for Nightfall every time?
Oh, yeah. Reminiscent of the, you know, Ame maybe having some nightmares. The wolf bite. And now Daedalus finished up on Nightfall as well too.
10 seconds. Meta is going to be back up for Ame.
Can they get some kind of crazy combo sequence where they allow them to bring down Nightfall?
Look at this Tiny. Tiny Wall stepping in, they're getting with a Hoostok. They're going to try and focus straight away, they're going to push both the fin, they know the BKB's actually off in time for Nightfall, he turns for XXS, Ame's out of the game, XM dying in a few swipes, he's backing up with the static, they try to get back to the fountain, but it won't escape, GG's called, BetBoom. They take the series 2-0 here, both games. Very, very impressive stuff. They're continuing the level of performance we saw from them earlier in the other series they played this patch. This patch, it seems to be just right for them, folks.
Flawless performance, and in this one, I feel like they looked at the last one, they're like, man, we're decimating the game, but they're stalling. We're not gonna let them stall this time. We're picking DK, we're picking Tiny, we're picking Lycan to push the issue, and they're actually just good in this game as well. Besides just the fact that they're good push heroes, with what they were up against, they're excellent. The Lycan versus the Razor, we've seen this matchup a lot. The DK versus the Razor also, from this patch to last patch. It looks good, and BetBoom, they look very good, and they make pretty much no mistakes.
That's the thing, right? GPK in particular, not a single death this series.
Insane.
Not a single death on this series. Both games causing major issues for XM in that middle lane.
Yeah.
XM just didn't stand a chance, as it seemed, in terms of what he was trying to do compared to what GPK accomplished from the mid in both of these matches. And yeah, everything from BetBoom just looking to be fantastic, Fog.
Yeah, they're really good. They're really good at setting up and knowing how to press the advantage, right? That's what I think I've seen the most from them, is just closing the map, pressing their advantage, playing around GPK when he's having this type of snowball. I always see the supports make the move. They always know how to play. They know how to just set him up for success, and that is the name of the game for GPK.
That is indeed. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Impressive stuff all round today here from BetBoom, as they'll be the ones moving on, taking this series 2-0 against Xtreme Gaming.
And it was not even close. Can we be very real about that one? I was promised top tier Dota 2, and I think I saw it, but only from one side, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, this game was cool because got to see a lot of new things. First time we've seen Lycan with the summons build since the new patch. First time we've gotten to see DK pick and choose his one of his 3 facets, basically the Powder Puff Girls, all the memes about that.
Yeah.
I like to see his build, you know. The new Dragon form gives you a lot of damage, so SNY Crystallis. Also, you know, DK used to be all about who created illusions of him, and now, like, we saw the Terrorblade Reflection just do absolutely nothing. So, honestly, even though this patch was pretty much a stomp, got to see a lot of new things, matchups just drastically shifting, and that's what Dota's all about, Sid.
I don't know, man. I feel like XM just did not show up today. He got absolutely crushed in lane in both games. The first one, we talked about how bad it went on the AA. In this game, he's losing the Razor against Dragon Knight, which, to be fair, this matchup has changed a lot. I think it might be DK favorite, but once again, he got handled by GPK. And the end scoreline in this game, not that we're going to look too much at KDA, but what a series from GPK, going deathless across the series.
Yeah.
Huge impact from him. And you were talking about the mental game for this team, right? Like how it's about, okay, sometimes they're on an upward trajectory and they're feeling themselves, they're great. GPK got a reputation for tilting in games.
Yep.
And he's looked super clean both today and yesterday. His games are very, very stable, and he's making no overextensions, no major mistakes, which is arguably the way he has improved most as a player in the last year in general. But he's showing it again today that even on a new patch, when things are clicking, they're really there.
They are really there, and it's clicking immensely well for BetBoom right now. And joining me is Miero. Hey, Miero, congratulations on the series.
Hello.
Hey, so this series was a pretty quick one. Why do you think this was so dominating for you guys? Like, what made you guys be like this good?
I think we just prepared well, and we also got some new patch. So in our team, good mood, and all happy.
Yeah, I gotta talk to you a little bit about that, because I think we all knew that before the patch came out, things weren't really going that well, wasn't really gelling that well. Obviously, Wallachia didn't go the way you wanted it either. Do you think the impact of the new patch, just the whole bit of it, has had that much of an impact for the mood of your team, but also the performance of your team? Because everybody seems to be on absolute fire.
I think it's this patch. It's like a new breath. So for our team, also like I think every team was tired to play previous patch, and we're just really happy to discover some strategies as a team. So yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's paying off. What are your thoughts about the patch? Obviously, you know, offlane was one of the roles that might have been hit. People thought it was going to be hit hard because a lot of people thought the tanky heroes were going to be hit. What are you thinking? What's your verdict so far?
I think if we can speak about our offlane heroes, we just got some new offlaners like Axe or LC, maybe Night Stalker. But other offlaners, previous offlaners from previous meta, it's also fine, I think.
Yeah, you're enjoying it. Like you would give this patch, so you're happy with it, a thumbs up?
Yeah, for sure. I like the new item builds. It's always good.
Is there any offlaner that you haven't been able to try yet in your pubs that you really want to?
I tried the Batrider offlane like a few games, but I just want to try to play maybe Tiny offlane more.
Okay. I think you might have to fight Nightfall for that one, because I think he might he might want to.
We're both playing on this hero.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it for sure. I also have Kazu who'd love to ask you some questions.
Hey Miro, I feel like Legion is one of the most broken heroes in the patch right now. You guys had first pick, but you decided to ban her with your last ban in the first phase. Did you not want to play the hero, or what was going on there?
I think we just decided to play and test other heroes. So we're playing LC. I have like level 26 Dota plus. So, and I play a few games on this hero. I think it's a good hero, but it can be bad during the game, like middle game, it can be bad. So you just need to make a good bans
for
so the big.
You didn't want to make it too easy, I understand. And then second off, so when you guys are doing really well in games, who's like the main shot caller? Like who drives the team fights and the map play forward? Is it you? Is it GPK? Is it someone else?
I think it's our support, and then me or Nightfall or GPK just connecting to them, and we already decided about it.
Okay, and I have one last question. I need to take you back 1 month to the Birmingham finals. You guys lost 0-3 to Falcons, but I feel like you guys had a lot of chances in 2 of the games. After you lose a grand final 0-3 like that, what did you guys talk about, or what did you guys learn after a series like that? I feel like that could be very hard to understand what to take away from it.
I think we just got some conclusions from the games, and now we're ready to beat them for sure.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, dude. Good luck.
Yeah, because that's gonna happen tomorrow, of course. Miro, one final question: do you feel like you did anything specific to understand the patch and what you're doing in the games right now better than other teams? Because the games have been looking very dominant. What do you think it is that you guys do really well?
I think we have stable drafting and also stable laning stage, and then we're just playing as a team, just doing one thing.
Well, it's working out great. I can't wait for tomorrow. You're going up against Falcons again, as said, so looking forward to that rematch. Good luck and have a good night's rest.
Thank you, bye.
Thank you. And we're heading back over to Kazu, actually, because he has something to show us.
Hey guys, you're back with me one more time. We need to do our Kitty Award of the game. And I want to show you guys in this clip why if your support is yelling, come protect this ward, you go protect the stupid ward. Look at Toronto Tokyo. He wants to protect the Saigon ward. Where's his team? He's making so much time and space for his team to be like, guys, there's a free team fight here. There's free kills. Come use your spells. So they get themselves a couple of free kills just because their support player understands where he needs to be, where the ward needs to be, and then they just protect it. They make it look so easy. So in your pubs, if you have a good support player who places a ward, protect that shit. Good luck.
Thank you, Kazu. I also think from the other side, if you know that there's a ward, what's wrong, Brian?
I was thinking the exact same thing. I was just like, why the hell is that Razor hitting that ward?
If you know there's a ward on the high ground.
Why are you guys ruining my segment? That was really good from BetBoom.
It was very good from BetBoom. It took them punishing it. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but you gotta know when to not D-ward.
Yeah,
I think that's a lesson there too.
They were done. I think some guy was like, this ward needs to die or we're gonna lose this game.
What I was thinking was if you give your tip in a pub game and you're like, hey, come defend this ward, Who's going to listen to that?
No one.
Nobody's gonna
I mean,
listen.
you're right, but people don't care. So
try harder. Yell at them.
Give a different argument. Hey guys, there's free gold.
If this ward dies, I die down mid.
I've actually got it. If you want your wards protected, you need to stack 2 camps next to it, because then the cores will come. Because then you're like, you need to protect your stack.
But then they'll come in their own time.
No, you
protect
just
your stacks. Actually, that's a good.
No, you just tell them there's free gold. They're feeding. They're wanting to die. I like using that.
You should pause and break down the math. How much is the hero kill formula at that stage of the game compared to that big camp?
No.
Brian.
There were a lot of lessons
BetPurge
on
does that in
what
his
not
free
to do in a game like that. Guys, we should take a look at the brackets because we've had a couple of series today, and I will say that our starting series of the day, Xtreme versus Azure, was definitely the most entertaining one of the bunch. That one went the distance, especially game 1 was really back and forth. Awesome comeback by Azure. And then we went to the upper bracket finals. Slapped 2-0 Gaming Gladiators, Falcons, and then in the lower bracket,
spanked.
Yeah,
bam.
It was rough, but I guess that's what games on this patch do. What?
You know what we're gonna get tomorrow?
What?
BetBoom is gonna spank
You
Falcons
really think
too.
so?
Yeah, I think so.
They looked really good today. But
BetBoom were super good
yeah.
today. Gaming were super good today. The way the two teams won their series 2-0, there were similarities, and I just feel like they're a step ahead of the opposition. Maybe Falcons needed a little bit of rest after today. One of their players was feeling sick and not having a good time, but like just strategically in the way Gaming beat them, I feel like they have a lot of catching up to do for tomorrow, whereas BetBoom seem like they're already there.
We can quote him tomorrow because Genius Cinder, and he knew that Gaming were gonna 2-0 Falcons in 20 minutes.
Do you want me to predict the rest of the bracket?
Yes,
exactly?
if you do it, I don't know what I'll do, but I'll do something good.
Give people the warning. Spoilers, if you want to watch tomorrow's games without knowing what's going to happen.
Mute.
Go ahead, Cinder.
BetBoom will 2-0 Falcons, and then they will get 3-0'd by Gaming.
5 games of Dota tomorrow, and no, it's gonna be 8 games of Dota.
Buckle up.
We can take a look on the schedule and see that we have our exciting lower bracket finals. Nobody knows what will happen. Falcons versus BetBoom. Falcons.
Welcome back.
Best year.
Welcome back if you were muted.
This is the best team of 2024 so far. You really want to say they're gonna get smacked?
I mean, I'm not going off of recent results. I'm going off what they're showing in the game.
It's going to be a 2-1. You know, it's like it's a new patch. You can have a bad day, you can have bad strategies, but tomorrow, AUI 2000. Right now, he's cooking. He's cooking hard. He's in a demo mode. He knows what's up. He's gonna tell everyone, have a better sleep. You're gonna play this hero. We're fine. 2-1 Grand Finals game in Falcons. 3-2 Falcons.
He was also cooking for today. And it tasted.
Well,
it
he
did not
had the
taste
wrong
great
recipe,
today.
dog. Okay, it happens.
He needs to find the good old book from 2019 with the right strategies.
No, apparently 2019 did not have the right strategies. Otherwise,
That's actually true.
Otherwise, Xtreme would have won this series.
Mid AA.
Very
from
good.
Malreen. coming
going
to
green.
a server near you tomorrow.
No, this was.
Get me out, Cheever.
Yes, I am very happy to get you guys out. Tomorrow is going to be the final day of DreamLeague Season 23. We're going to have top tier Dota 2. Whether it's 5 games or 8 games, it's going to be entertaining. What?
He mentioned the numbers between 5 and 8. I was proud of him.
Cheever, do your job. Do your host job. You got
It's
this.
been a long day, and it's very warm in the studio, so brains are not working on full function. But guess what? There are 3 people that never, ever let us down, and it is the PogChamp Pandas and Jens. I've been told you're the one that's gonna play us out.